everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing. Boxing.
Their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics. Okay. You know why? No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you. Absolutely. No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it. Because they choose something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely. Yup. So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go, yeah. And I have nothing to say. I'm just the same way we are. Well, no politics, none of this. With that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off if I say that? Right. I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing. Right. Not just a selective view amount of people. I'll focus on diversity because it's needed. Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter. So don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to Is Parallel Park, a train, is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on. What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Jesus Master Ball, Mother Masters. What's good? Paulo, we could have a conversation, but it probably won't be on any of my boxing lives. You know, a mutual place I would probably want to meet you at to have a conversation would probably be Stormy's. Because, you know, all your enemies, like Never Hobers, will be in your chat just to attack me. So I'm not interested in going over there with all those people. So, yeah, we can have I'm open to a conversation. It just would have to be mutual ground or a non-boxing episode. But other than that, what's up, everybody? Goddamn, we got a good one for y'all today. We got Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Was it rigged? I wanted to do this show a long time ago, you know, long overdue, right? The reason why I wasn't able to was, of course, because Jake Paul versus Mike Perez, I covered that fight. And when I covered that fight, I basically got blackballed to a degree. You know, I got a copyright strike. I wrote somebody from MVP, and I told, because I didn't even know that, you know, that you couldn't show. It was a fight footage of like a fight that was on the Chitlin circuit that Jake Paul, Mike Perry had, and he was stretched in the fight. And I was using that, and I had it on repeat, but I was doing voiceovers on it, and I altered the content just a little bit, you know. And they struck me during the live. And then when they struck me during the live, put up another one, but then they gave me an 8-day suspension, and then, you know, the rest is history from there. You know, I essentially, you know, would come back and they would be playing games, suppressing my viewers, not telling people when I was live, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. And I told them, like, hey, man, could you please take this copyright off my account? It's really affected my account. And they were like, nah, change the email on them. So that's why I'm not that big on covering Jake Paul and his events, but I'm going to give it another shot, you know, one last chance, you know. And this is something that I've been wanting to clarify for everybody because, you know, I know the science of boxing. I know the history of boxing. Don't know everything there is to know about it, but I know a lot about it, you know, and I can, and the people I have on my show know stuff that I don't know. So it's iron sharpens iron the entire time that we're up here. So with that being said, we're going to do Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Was it scripted? Was it all a dream? I used to read Word Up magazine. We finna get into the minutia of everything. So first things first. I think it's pretty crazy to me that, you know, people would rather say that a fight is script. What the obvious is, and the obvious is Mike Tyson is an old dude, right? He's closer to 60 than he is 55, right? And he got in the ring with a younger guy. He's seen openings, but could not take advantage of them. Rather than accept that to be the absolute fact of the situation, everybody just made excuses for it. Everybody said it was scripted. Even before the fight, when my numbers were being suppressed, I put up a script that the internet had put around, and it said that this is how the fight with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson will go. I BS you not. And it showed the script, and it said, this is how it's going to end. This is how it's just so crazy to me. It's like, so these fighters are in their respective separate camps, right? And the script is given. They haven't been rehearsing, but on fight night, they're just going to get it absolutely 100% right on fight night. Like, people, y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop with the conspiracy stuff. And this is coming from a person that's a conspiracy theorist to a certain degree. But they can't all be right. If every conspiracy is right, they will cancel out the very conspiracy that you have. It can't all be scripted, and at the same time, people are taking dives and getting paid to get knocked out in the fight. Like, what? If it's scripted, would you script for yourself to be knocked unconscious? So anyway, without further ado, this is Mike Tyson's comments about the fight after the fight. So here we go.
The fight. Mike Tyson's here on the Covino and Rich Show. What do you have to say to all the critics who say you held back on punches? There was a lot of viral clips. What do you have to say to the critics that brought that up?
Oh, no, I don't remember the fight that much. I kind of blanked out a little.
So, did you watch it back or anything, or no?
I'm going to watch the fight. No, I have not.
Okay, so there was a lot of casual fans. First, I want to thank you again for bringing people together. It was like the 90s all over again. We got together with friends. We had a great night. It was highly entertaining. But then, of course, clips go viral. A lot of casual fans speculating. There's a few clips where, like, you're holding back a right-hand punch, in my opinion, as a fan, to not be exposed so that you don't get hit. Is that what was happening in that clip, or you don't even know?
What was happening? I was just, listen, know what I remember?
No.
Coming back from the first round, and then the next day I remember Jake is doing some kind of, I don't know, what was he doing at the ring?
Oh, yeah, little bow. Yeah, he bowed.
That's the last thing I remember.
Dude, there was a lot of people online that said that's when you should have hit him, when he was bowing down like that. That's when
he's going to hit me. That's why I was like, what the hell is he doing?
So it went that quick for you?
Yeah.
Mike.
I was not tired. I wasn't sweating. I went to the hotel. No, I went to the house that we stayed in. I left the house, me and my wife, my kids. Then we went to the after party. Then we came back.
So for us, right, it was 2-minute rounds and it felt really quick for us. We're like, dang, we wanted more. Is there anything about the fight you would have changed based on the experience?
Oh, I don't know. Listen, I wouldn't have realized any of it if it went 3-minute rounds. I didn't realize it.
And there you guys.
So that's Mike Tyson basically recalling the fight. I think it's really funny to me, considering Mike Tyson's age, that people really think Mike Tyson can get in there and remember a script when he couldn't even remember the fight. Can't make this up. Mike Tyson couldn't even remember the fight. Everybody thought he would remember a script that they handed to them. And then, you know, the guy that leaked the script for the idiots, basically after he leaked the script and the fight didn't go as script, he said, oh, it's because I leaked the script. They had to come up with a completely new one. Bro, you like, come on, bro. So you mean to tell me that Marvel movies can keep their script tight and so in-house that nobody knows how Thanos is going to die or get finished, but somehow boxing, right, where you can't even name the people who are in the shadows who are pulling these strings, right, outside of the promoters. You can't even name those people, and somehow you manage to have a script just falls into your lap about how the fight is going to end. And then when the fight doesn't go exactly the way you said it's going to go, well, then you have an excuse. Oh, well, they put out a new script. Well, why did you get the new script if you were able to get the old one? Stupid stuff, man. We got to stop this. Listen, like I said, there are some conspiracies that are true, but there are more that are not true than true. And fans will take it, content creators will take advantage of people believing in these conspiracies and not being knowing enough about the sport or enough about anything. They will take advantage of that. And this is a situation like that, where a dude got a bunch of views by saying the fight is scripted and leaking the script before. And then everybody believe, oh, I know how it's going to happen. They going on telling their moms, I know how it's going to happen. I already seen the script. He going to do this, he going to do that, all this old crazy stuff, only for none of that to happen. Got to be smarter. We got to be smarter. But that's why we got channels like this. So a lot of people was talking about Mike Tyson and Jake Paul during the fight and how Mike Tyson was pulling some of his punches, right? Okay, so let me turn up the volume. Let me see if I can find a timestamp. I do not want to get flagged again, so give me a second. Oh, I didn't put a timestamp on this one, so let's see. Boom. Boom. There we go. Let me see. Let me change the speed just a little bit. Let's reduce this. Bam. There we are. So, this is from a person that was there, right? Mike Tyson came out and looked really, really good in the first round, like extremely good, right? And in the first round, him looking extremely good, a lot of people was like looking around like, ooh, Jake is in trouble. Man, he is in trouble. Like a lot of people was really having that type of vibe. They thought Mike Tyson had turned back the clock, you know? And I still was impressed for him to do what he did at his age. That's still impressive to me. But everybody was just looking around like, dang, see, it's not a matter, everybody know power is the last thing to leave a great fighter, right? It's not a matter of if Mike Tyson still has power or not. It's how long can he endure? See, your endurance goes down the older that you get. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? If you look at Sugar Ray Leonard, Jake LaMotta at 90 years old was shadow boxing online, right? And it's just like they got a lot of muscle memory built in, and they still know how to deliver the power and like the power, like they still know how to efficiently deliver the power. It's just that they can't maintain it, right? It's the next day getting up. It's the second win that never comes. It's those things are why, you know, what the old people say, getting old sucks. Essentially, that's what that is. You don't get your second and third win as fast as you did when you were younger. So Mike Tyson shows signs of that slippage. Yeah, bro, he's almost 60, but leading up to the fight. But people just ignored that because they seen the name Mike Tyson. I remember they even showed in the arena, they showed clips of Iron Mike Tyson, right? They showed clips of Iron Mike Tyson when he was 20 years old and he won the WBC championship belt. And it was just like, why are you showing these highlights? Show the Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson highlights if you want to, but they knew that they could deceive the people And that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to get people to be like, Mike Tyson could be he could be who he was a long time ago, or he could do this, he could turn back the end of time, blah, 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 blah. And that's why a lot of people were disappointed. George, I'm gonna go ahead and put you in timeout because I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Don't put you in timeout. You know, you don't come over here talking like that. You know, that's a good way to get the shit slapped out of you. So yeah, what's up? What's up, Frank? He said, I'm glad to see Tank snatching the bag, but I know it's another scripted performance. No, Frank. No, not you too, brother. He said, Lou said, the boxing scholar, what's good, bro? What's good, Lou? And he said, I watched Floyd knock that fool out. He said, Paul and Paul and Musa, I guess supposed to be MFer, started doing the funky leg and then started complaining. Interesting. Said Mike leg muscles are Frank, you be using some big ass words, but I don't know what the hell you talking about. Mike's legs are antenuted. I don't know what that. You gotta have to break that down. Break that down. Break that word down. Use another word for that, Frank. God damn, Frank. Frank educated like a motherfucker. He said that fight was faker than a $3 bill. Nah, I disagree. So here we go. Let's go through the fight. Hopefully they don't flag me again. So here we go. This is the first round. Mike Tyson throws a jab and a right hand. Jake Paul rolls it, but you look at his face, you can see he's clearly like fearful of anything that comes after that, right? Look at his eyes. Look at how wide his eyes is. That's a person that really respects his opponent that's in front of him, right? Look at this. Mike Tyson jabs into the horn. I ain't gonna lie. Look, remember I talked about muscle memory? Check this out. Check this out right here. You see right what he did right there? He ducked up under Jake Paul's jab and then jabbed him to the shoulder, which is smart. And then he came up, jabbed him to the head, but he misses that jab. That's what old age looks like. The punch windows are there. The opportunities are there. He just can't capitalize. That's what old age looks like. But this is the first round. This is before a punch is even thrown. Like I said, Mike Tyson looked really, really good. I was like, holy shit, maybe he could get a decision. Like Jake Paul throws a jab and then a right hand. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Look at this right here. Let me go back. Can you see that right there? When Jake Paul barely misses the right hand because Mike Tyson's attacking him as well. But the right hand is there. It's open. Like this was almost night for Mike, you know? Look how slow he reacts to this punch. Look at this. Look at that. Look at how slow he reacts to that punch. If Jake Paul doesn't bend down and he shoots that straight right hand instead of leaning to his left, he probably at least drops Mike Tyson, if not knocks him out. That is crazy. That's crazy, man. Please don't give me Jake Paul. I'm trying to bring credence to your fight. So like then he just jabs Mike Tyson. They didn't even show the biggest punch of the fight. Mike Tyson threw a right hand in the first round that really got Jake Paul's attention and caught him and made Jake Paul respect him. See Mike Tyson ducks down in front of Jake Paul and then pops up with a jab. Bam, knocks his head back. Does that look scripted to y'all? Let me know. That looks scripted to y'all? Yeah, I think it was legit, Lou. I think it was legit. I don't think Mike Tyson has it in him to try to lose a fight. And we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that, Lou. I'm gonna show you some clips. I'm gonna show you some clips why I believe what I believe. I'm gonna show you some clips to why I believe what. Matter of fact, I'll stop the fight. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll break down some of the clips and then we'll stop it just for copyright purposes, and then we'll go into the main fight. But yeah, Mike Tyson, like I said, the first round, Mike Tyson looked good. No, this is the right hand right here. Mike Tyson braces for the right hand. Jake Paul telegraphs it. Okay. So I'm glad they put it in slow motion because this ain't gonna help my argument. They're gonna be like, oh man, look, he pulled his right hand. which is it scripted for? Is it scripted for Jake Paul or Mike Tyson? Because it can't be scripted for both. Both get in there, don't throw any punches. Like, nah, that's not how that works. Boxing would be hard to do that. But let's check this out. See, Mike Tyson's throwing a jab at the same time, but he sees Jake Paul telegraph the right hand. Then he drops down in front of him so he can see it. He can see it. Yeah, Jake Paul just misses. He just misses the trajectory of this punch. That's all that you've seen. If he throws his punch straight, this punch knocks out Mike Tyson. If he throws his punch straight, this punch knocks out Mike Tyson, 100%. If he doesn't bend down and then lean over to his left, see, because he bends down and leans over to his left, the punch has nowhere to go but straight. You know where his head is and where his weight is up over his left leg. You know, but if he sits up and don't bend down and throw his right hand, he hits Mike Tyson with his right hand and maybe knocks him out. He's trying to catch him with that Nate. What was it, Nate? What was the dude's name? It wasn't Nate Jones. What was it? Nate Robinson punch and put Mike Tyson on the poster. So those intentions alone let me know that this fight is not scripted, but we're going to get into more of that. Yeah, see, look, the punch follows his head. See, his head is way over here. But his head is well over here and his weight is up over his left leg. He don't have nowhere. Like, how could you lean? I want somebody to practice this at home. Lean all your weight over to your left leg and throw a right hand and make the target be over to your right? And see where the right hand goes. Like, what could he do? Like, what did he do? Like, how could he throw a hard punch over to his right side if his weight is all the way over here and his head is over there too as well? There's no way possible that happens. The punch can only travel right here to the target zone. So that's why you're seeing what you're seeing. Okay. So yeah, that's why that punch didn't land. Jake Paul, what round was that? The first round? Jake Paul could have had a first round knockout, but hold on. Copyright purposes, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show y'all something. So there was a time where Mike Tyson was doing an exhibition. Let me see. It's so funny because Floyd always talk about him being the king of exhibitions, right? Mike Tyson been doing exhibitions, right? Let me show you this. What was that guy's name? Corey Sanders. Mike Tyson did an exhibition against Corey Sanders, right? Let me show y'all this. He did an exhibition against Corey Sanders, right? A long time ago. And in that fight, you know, Mike Tyson was he needed the money really bad. Man, come on, man. Hold on. He needed the money extremely bad, right? And so he took the exhibition with Corey Sanders. I timestamped this, man. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to go look for it. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to go look for it, man. That's crazy work. Man, I'm gonna have to go look for it. Hold on. This might be it. Hold on. Because there's a clip, there's a part in that exhibition where Mike Tyson knocks down his sparring partner and then he has to like hold him up. And it's like Mike Tyson doesn't know, he only knows one gear. He's been knocking people out in sparring for years. And that's just sparring. So man, I might have to go. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. Okay, so let me show you this first. Let me go back and show you this first before I go to the Corey Sanders thing, because matter of fact, I'm gonna just show you. Let's just go through it. Shit, it is what it is. If I find it once, I can find it again, right? So hold on, give me a second. So Mike Tyson fought a dude named Corey Sanders, right? And in the exhibition, Mike Tyson was just needed a little bit of money. Bam, look, bro, I went to the part. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think I went to the part by mistake. Okay. So in the fight with Corey Sanders, Mike Tyson only knows one gear. The fans paid their hard-earned money. They were booing because Mike Tyson didn't destroy this dude when they felt like he should have, right? So hold on.
Here, what Jeff has got to make this into a stronger sparring session. You knocked down on the first round.
Got caught with a good right hand and legitimate right hand on the chin. Boom, he went down. Oh, there is another one. I mean, Mike's making it interesting. Corey's got to fight. Corey's the one who's not making it interesting. He's making it obvious it's a sparring session. Mike's not. Trying to keep it entertaining.
You see that?
Mike's holding him up.
Y'all see that? Mike Tyson held him up. He held him up in the sparring thing. And listen, I already know where y'all mind gonna go. Well, look, if he held him up, Scholar, and sparring, then maybe no. This was something that was supposed to be just like light. There was no money given or anything. It was just a public event, and Mike Tyson was charging people to see him come out and basically how he trains. And this guy, Corey Sanders, I believe he had like a bad eye or something. Stood no chance. But Mike Tyson, look at him countering, coming over the top with right hands, rocking him. He's rocking Corey Sanders in sparring. He only knows one gear. Mike Tyson don't know how to get in there and take it easy on anybody. And you know how I know that that's true? There's a clip of Cus D'Amato telling Mike Tyson, like, hey, man, I don't care how old this kid is, Kevin Rooney. If he's 17, you go hard on him because he's going to be trying to hurt you. He only knows one gear, not to mention Mike Tyson. They hired an actual hypnotist. But look, Mike Tyson putting them combos on this dude, knocking him down. This is crazy, man. Mike Tyson, and this is well past par. Mike Tyson still got hand speed, just didn't have the tenacity that he had. But this right here, look, counters over the top, hits him with a right hand, right? Wobbles him, and then holds him up because he's falling from the right hand. He only knows one gear. This man only knows one gear, only one way to fight, and that's 100%. Try to knock you out. That's why he's the king of getting knockouts in sparring, because he only knows one way. So with that being said, that's not code I am. I just randomly found that, you know what I mean, without time stamping it. But anyway, so that was my mindset on him going into the fight and his mindset going into the fight. A lot of people were saying that Mike Tyson was biting his glove, and they thought that was like him signaling or something. But if you've been watching Mike Tyson's career, you know that that's something that he does a lot. That's like a reoccurring theme of his, because Cus D'Amato told him to do it to keep his hands up. But you don't have to take my word for it. Let's go to somebody that was there at the beginning. Here we go.
Okay, thumb biting, right? And we're not talking about the thumb biting with your nephews or about the thumb biting, okay? Thumb biting, right? And we're not talking about the thumb biting with your nephews or with your children or, with that stuff. We're talking about Mike Tyson biting his thumb during the car. First of all, that's something that he did in his amateur days, he did in his pro days, and now, of course, he did it again. That's something that he has done. And he's, for people that follow Mike Tyson, his career, they've seen it before. People are saying, oh, and Tyson's smart. He's witty. He knows what to say. He knows the image. He knows the importance of having that image, how important. That's why he got all the money. It wasn't about what he had left at 58. It was what maybe he might have. And the image, the scary guy, the guy that's going to eat your children, the guy who's the baddest man on the planet. Just that image, that soul, when that last smack, like, that made people, oh, maybe he's that guy still. Well, he wasn't, but maybe he's still that. And look, God bless him. He made a lot of money, 58 years old.
Shout out to my guy, T. Hill, and Marky Dan, the young historian, ain't even over the age of 19. Shout out to you, Marky Dan. But Teddy Atlas, after hating on it, he finally gets to the point. Like, golly, Teddy, let it go, bro.
The whole thing. But a lot of when people ask Tyson about the biting, he knew what to say. Again, keep that image, keep that myth. It's important in these kind of realms. That they believe that he's still the boogeyman, that he's this guy that is lurking dangerous, and you never know. So why did you bite, Mike? I bit, a biting sensation. In other words, so I didn't bite his ear. Again, just saying that alone, brilliant promotion for the brand, to people to stay with that image that, oh my God, he bit his thumb so he wouldn't bite his ear off, stuff. But it's not that. He'd done it before. It's more like a pacifier. It's more like, look, everyone gets nervous. Even Mike Tyson. Everyone gets doubtful. Even Mike Tyson. Even the baddest man on the road. Everyone gets scared. Even Mike Tyson. I'm trying to help people here. So it was more of a thing like a pacifier when a kid's unsure, or when he's insecure. You bite down on something. Why? To suppress those feelings, to suppress the doubt, to suppress the nervousness, the uneasiness, the insecurity. It's to suppress. That's what it is. That's what it is. And look, Tyson is brilliant when it comes to being a promoter. People don't give him credit for that. He's brilliant. He understands when the people see that it's going to make them think. They're not going to think of what I just said, but it's going to make them, oh my God, look at him. What the freak is he? Wow. What the hell? He's chewing to get to the guy. He's biting his He's biting his thumb because he wants to freaking get to the guy. No.
He's chomping at the bit.
He's chomping at the bit. Thank you, Ken. He's chomping at the bit. No, it's what I said. I thought that everyone was asking for closure to that. I hope that gives you a little bit, at least from my perspective, from what I understand. You could buy it. You don't have to buy it. I don't care. But what I do care is my son said that he saw an inordinate amount of comments up that was saying, we got 700,000 views when we live streamed it. And he saw a lot of comments that said, Teddy, could you talk about the biting? So there it is. I did go and talk about the biting. It wasn't so he would, so he would keep himself from biting anyone's ear or any of that kind of stuff. But again, he is smart. He is a smart guy that way. A lot of people don't think he is, but he's wily that way. He knows that if I'm doing that, that brings more controversy. That brings.
Yo, listen. I thought Teddy Atlas. Did I miss it, man? Because I did hit play and lay for a little bit. Did I miss where Teddy Atlas talked about it when they was younger? We don't need Teddy Atlas, man, because all Teddy Atlas did was watch the event, got 900,000 views off the event, and still hated on Mike Tyson. But you can't make that up. You can't make that up. Teddy Atlas hated on Mike Tyson after eating off Mike Tyson. That's crazy work. So I'll show you myself, right?
Tyson, hold it.
For those who don't know, with this fight right here, this is Kevin McBride. This is Mike Tyson well past his prime, right? So this is Mike Tyson well past his prime. Check this out.
Biting his left glove.
You heard that? This is him versus Kevin McBride. Kevin McBride, in that fight, he continuously bit his left glove, but it was to keep his hand up. It had nothing to do. So it had a biting sensation. It had nothing to do with a biting sensation or any of that. It was just that Mike Tyson, he was a shell of a shell at that point, and he wanted to, keep his hand up, and whatever the case may be, keep his hand up and stress the fundamentals that he had been taught when he was a kid. And he does it. And he does it a lot when he's confused. You know how some people have like a tick, like what's the old dude's name that had the Tourette's in the fight that kept doing his head up like this. Dang, man, that's right. I could visualize the cross-eyed dude. Anyway, that guy, it's like a nervous tick thing where Tyson, if he's struggling in a fight or he can't get to a guy or the power, ain't powering, he'll start to bite his glove. So this is the Kevin McBride bite where he bit his glove too. So check it out.
Tyson holding up, biting.
See it? You see it? One more time. Let's run it back. One more time. Oh, it went too far back. Hold on. Mike Tyson was biting his glove in the Kevin McBride fight, right? Well past his prime. So here we go. Man, come on, man.
Tyson now whipping hard uppercuts. Tyson holding up, biting his left glove.
McBride's breathing pretty heavy as well. So, the fact that he might get Tyson to the 5th or 6th round hardly guarantees him of a victory. And Tyson is doing most of the effective punching, what's being done.
Hold on, my man. Hold on, hey. Let's go.
So as you see in the fight with Kevin McBride, he was biting his glove too, right? He was frustrated in that fight. He was well past his prime. Kevin McBride was just beating on Mike Tyson, in that fight, and it's just a nervous tick thing that he did it more towards the end of his career than you've seen him doing it because he was too busy working, moving his head and working in the inside. He got older, his reflexes slowed down. The cocaine and all the drugs. What's up, Angie? By the way, I forgot to say what's up to my sister Angie, MVP over here at Scholar Network. Yeah, and what's up, Jay Bliss? You too. I missed you, man. I be getting so in the zone. My bad. I be lost into the video that I forget to say what's up to y'all, man. So y'all don't take it personally. Y'all my homies. But yeah. So he gets into later in his career where he don't move his head as much. The lungs ain't the same, and then that's when he starts doing the nervous tick stuff where he's biting his glove and doing all those things. So that's why you see him later in his career. I believe he did it in the McBride fight. All right, here we go. The second fight on the prelims. If you're not watching, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and go to MVP Promotions, and you can watch it. I haven't seen Robert Garcia's dad in a long time. His claim to fame was him fighting with Floyd Sr. Yeah, the woman beater. Yeah, we're gonna get the woman beater. Went in there with no game plan for that fight. Why is his corner holding up a chain? That's crazy work. Boy, these amateur night at the Apollo. Before most fights, they'll hold up like the championship belts or whatever his corner was holding up the chain. That's crazy. Amateur night. Like Floyd said, I've been in business 25 years. I don't know who that is. That dude ain't finna get no instructions. No, hopefully he's just a cut man. I cannot believe this fight's going through. To people out there that's going to put money on the fight, I would put it on a wacky outcome, a draw, a DQ, or something like that. Jake Paul, to me, looked like he was trying to get out of the fight. This is just me. When I seen him against, he acted like he wanted to get out of the fight. He was trying to do stuff to provoke Anthony Joshua to punch him or something. So I would bet on that. All right, here we go. What's crazy is people buy tickets to the fight and they don't go to the prelims. When I got approved for media, man, I was at every single fight. Like even the unknown and all that stuff. Like this boxing, man. You only want to see people that everybody else knows. It's crazy. Look, he already come out switching from orthodox to orthodox to southpaw, back to orthodox, then back to southpaw. See, all this you can already tell who the inexperienced guy is based on that corner, who's expected to win. Not that Guerrero's dad is anybody prestige or anything, but he's known, And like I said, the other guy's corner holding up the chain. It just smelled rookie. Spelled rookie. Even with the hair being taped up, any little punch is gonna look like a devastating shot. It don't make any sense to me. But hey, it is what it is. Feet too far apart. He's the rookie out of the two. I don't know what the other guy's skill level is, but I mean this should be fairly an easy fight without me looking at the records. Oh my God, he got caught by the right hand. By the rookie. Yo, I've never seen anything like that before. This is how you know Robert Guerrero's a horrible trainer too as well. When the dude was moving to his left, he started backpedaling. I've never seen that. I've never seen that before. A guy backpedaling during the fight. Like you know how sometimes in cornerback drills in football, they'll make you like backpedal. He did that to move to his left. That is awful. Gryffindor is not that good though. I mean, he's willing to throw punches though. I will give him that. And the other guy is not taking advantage of it at all. He's not taking advantage of his wide base, him giving up his height. He is. I mean, this is a fight between two evenly skilled guys. To me, it appears they were matched pretty good.
Taking his time here. I also want to
The
mention
commentary team sucks.
with Hector Bermudez. They put a solid game plan together. Different level of opposition is Justin Cardona than his last opponent, but I'm okay with him taking this time here.
That's why he has to like. That's why he backpedals. He does. He turns both of his feet into run direction. I've never seen that before. That's crazy though. All Griffin got to do is force him to that side, make him backpedal. Oh, Griffin caught him. Oh, Griffin caught him. Griffin dropped him. Oh, my God, he is on his face. It is over. That dude, oh, my, he don't even know where he is. He's taking a 10. He's not even trying to get up. It's over. Oh, my God. That was, oh, damn. That's crazy. He let the guy with the longer reach catch him with a hook on the inside, and he got shorter arms. But the entire fight, all he did was stay on the outside. He never tried to work his way. He stayed in a dangerous range for Griffin. He like I said, he doesn't have any awareness of where he's supposed to be, what he's supposed to be doing, or any of that. Boy, Griffin, but look, Griffin got the dude in his corner with the gold tee talking stuff, capping. He got him capping. He got him talking stuff. Look at this again. Boom. He throw a right hand. The shorter guy came in with his right hand down and ended up getting caught. Look, widen up to throw a right hand. Man, crow hop. The shorter dude crow hop to throw a right hand, and Griffin came back. That was not tight. But look, he just bam. Oh my goodness. Cardona crow hopped to throw his right hand, and then left his right hand down. And then Griffin, you go look at what Griffin knocked him out. Griffin wasn't even looking. He wasn't even looking at the punch. He just threw it. Okay, MVP. Let's go MVP promotion.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Christopher Young calls a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 59 seconds at the end of the very first round. Declaring your winner by knockout.
Let's go MVP. They moving at a pretty good pace too. Yo, listen. If Jake Paul win this fight, it's gonna be the biggest upset in the history of any sports. There they go.
Rematch fresh out the ring. Rematch for 90 grand. You fucked up my Christmas. I hope they making 90 grand tonight. When he said no to 90 grand, not me. Yeah.
I noticed you saying to everyone, I'm back. Was there ever a moment after that fight in June where you
doubted yourself, where you felt like you lost confidence? No, like I said before, man, I done took losses in life. That was just the first loss that you guys was having to win. And I done bounced back from 7 losses. And I told y'all, I got to see you bounce back from another loss this Friday. And we did that. Well, your nickname is the underdog. When do we graduate to the favorite? Oh, no, it's a lifestyle, man. We're going to graduate on it. We're going to hold on to it all day. I just want everybody to, the definition of that is just striving off doubt. And if everybody can just strive off doubt and you can just use that motivation and you'll be what you want to be in life. Well, congratulations, my friend. Miami, show some love, make some noise for Alias, the underdog, Richmond. Richmond has a TTD, to the death mentality that fuels everything he does. He also sports a TTD tattoo, and he tattooed
TGD, that's what they was holding up. The corner.
First round knockout. And coming up at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
The real card started at 8.
Versus Anthony Joshua.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What Jake Paul is like I said, Jake Paul is a good person, bro. I don't know why people have all this disdain for Jake Paul. But Jake Paul put Tyrone Woodley and Anderson Silva on the card, they have no business being on this card. The reason why Dana White doesn't like Jake Paul is because Jake Paul actually does right by people. Dana White doesn't. Ben Askren was in the hospital. Dana White spends millions of dollars on gambling. He refused to go help Ben Askren. Jake Paul had to do it. Jake Paul, like I said, the MMA Slayer, that dude was taking MMA fighters who was just willing to never had a real payday.
Friday, December 19th. He comes to Miami.
Why they got Cameron doing the voiceover?
With expectations that he would end Jake Paul's boxing career. The much bigger league than Anthony Joshua, an essential professional heavyweight fight. Jake believes this is the fight. This is going to silence his critics. Jake Paul.
Silence his critics. Jake Paul, you win this fight. It's the biggest upset ever in the history of sports, ever. I'm talking Patriots, Giants, all that.
Anthony Joshua, they're really going to face them.
If the weight don't make a difference, why are you putting a weight clause on?
A crazy.
Jake Paul just said the skills are gonna make a difference. That is hilarious.
well, this is what I do and this is what he doesn't do?
To a degree, yeah.
All right.
If I'm gonna answer straight to what the people are saying, I have to go in there, stomp all over him, inflict pain, and land that right hand that he says is my only weapon.
Just that electricity, that fight electricity. I mean, we're two of the biggest boxers in the world going toe-to-toe in a war, a heavyweight bout. I don't think it's going all 8 rounds. Someone's going to get put to sleep. And so fans got to see that live.
I think, well, I know, not even think, I know the energy in that building when you've got 15,000 people calling out for entertainment, calling out for power punches. I know I'm going to deliver. I know Jake's going to deliver. Also, the ring walk's going to be epic. The ring walk's going to be legendary. They're going to be fire, smoke. I've even seen some of his ring walks, epic ring walks. So the people in the venue are going to be in for a good treat, and they're going to go home and say, what an event that was.
Is this just a money grab for you?
It's everything.
Okay.
Ever since I come into the game, I clock the hustle. That's how I manage I'm not a YouTuber, a social media expert. I'm a fighter first and foremost, but I understood how to navigate my way through this industry. And from day one, I know how to make money. Before I come into boxing, I knew how to make money. So it's always been a money grab, 100%. And I think now, this generation are really showing you have to have your P's and Q's in order, get your money, and also work hard and leave the game with your brains and your money intact. I think that's important. So it's a money grab, it's legacy, it's a fight, it's war. That's what we're going to war for, is to get the goods.
Some people are saying this just like a holiday bonus for AJ because he has bigger plans in 2026. Do you think that that's a mistake looking past you? Or does that motivate you?
I don't think he's looking past me. I think his fans and the boxing community is looking past me, and some of the other people that are trying to do fights with him next year. But it's a massive, massive mistake. And I get why on paper people would look at this fight and say, oh my God, Jake's going to die. He's dead, 1 round, etc. But that's what I'm here to do. That's why I love it. Like, I have the world cornered. I have him exactly where I want. I have the boxing community exactly where I want. And when I beat him next Friday, it's the gonna be me, the one that's fucking laughing.
I see someone who is trying to perfect his skills, someone who is trying to perfect his boxing skills. So in boxing, you have fighters that box at long distance, mid distance, short range. Some fighters that brawl, some fighters that walk forward like Pitbull, that come forward with their hands up. Jake's trying to become a boxer, and I respect it. I think that's probably one of the hardest styles to perfect.
Right.
You know, hit, be slick, not get hit, look for that knockout punch. And he's taking the hard road doing it that way, because most people will go into a gym and just try fight. But Jake's taking that road to try and be a good boxer, and I respect it. Now he's gonna come up against someone who took that road as well when I first went in the gym, tried to perfect my boxing skills, and still standing on that today.
Right.
So I'm maybe 17, 18 years as a fighter now that's been trying to perfect my boxing skills. So he's gonna come against someone who's been doing exactly what he's doing for a lot longer.
AJ, do you think Jake is on your level whatsoever?
No. No.
No, okay.
Respectfully. Because it's clear. If I say yes, I'm going to be lying to myself, and I can't lie to myself. It's not that he can't compete, but when you talk about, for example, music, how many albums I've put out, how many mixtapes I've put out, he just hasn't got the body of work I've got in boxing.
Got you. You say AJ was always on your list. Why do you seem so confident about him? I know you talked about a little bit about it earlier, but why him?
Yeah, look, I see, obviously he's an amazing fighter, but styles make fights. And I think simply the way that our styles match up and what I know I can do to him and the shots that I know I can land on him, I know that I'm going to be able to go in there and shock the world. And that's why I called him up and made this fight happen, because I believe in myself and believe in my style matching up with his.
AJ, we seen Jake sparring some really, really big dudes in preparation for this fight.
Yeah.
How would that differ from when you fight him on Fight Night on Netflix this Friday, December 19th?
It won't.
I'm well bringing sparring partners, shows his intent, his focus, his team.
Can you hear me?
Trying to do and getting ready for.
It was good, man. I've been trying to get in contact with you, man. It's hard, man, to get in contact with you.
Boxing like Sanchez, someone like a Cody, boxing at distance. Anderson, who's awkward, and maybe other people that we haven't.
Bro, AJ fell asleep, this dude, bro.
I think it'll be good preparation for the real thing on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't hear now.
Respect to this sparring partners or not?
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah,
I'd be extremely shocked at anything besides devastation. Oh, let me hit the refresh so I can hear you talking.
Before this fight got kicked.
Win against.
Okay, I can hear you now.
But really just had to.
Yeah.
Some more.
Bro, I can't believe this fight happening, bro.
Get some weight back up just for
I told you that was gonna happen. And nigga, I've been trying to get in contact with you. What's going on, man? Oh man, to get in contact with me.
Nah, I be asleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I called you back.
Oh, you did? Oh shit. Yeah, I was bringing this delivery shit in for my job and shit. I see it.
Yeah, bro. Bro. Hey, I'm bro. Right now, bro. I'm tempted to put a bet on the like some extreme stuff like the draw, DQ, something like. I think Jake Paul looking for a way out, bro. He did something. He did something during the face-off, and I was like, "Come on, bro." He was like touching on Anthony Joshua after he told him don't touch on him. I'm like, bro, is he looking for him to hit him? Boxer fan, what's good, bro? I ain't seen you in a long time. I can't believe they asked Anthony Joshua who will win out of him and Jake Paul, and he was like, "There's levels, basically." And they was like, "Do you think Jake's on your level?" He said, "If I said Jake was on my level, I clearly would be lying." Yeah. That's true.
Ridiculous. Man, I ain't watching that shit.
Bro,
But,
bro, it's free on Netflix, bro. If you don't watch this devastating knockout, bro,
I don't watch bullshit, bro. But I'm gonna keep the same energy that I would keep when Tank was gonna fight this nigga. I'm not watching this shit. But yeah, what I was gonna say to you, man. Oh yeah, you on your laptop or you on your phone right now?
Both. I got the laptop.
Cause I wanted to see.
What you saying? Yo, it was a double knockout on what you call it card yesterday. That was crazy, bro, on Pro Box. I missed it live, but that's dope that they had not a double knockout, but a double knockdown. That just proved that they got good matchmaking over there. He said Jake looked scared at AJ's face. He definitely did. Even when he was trying to scream, if you go listen to whenever he beat Mike Tyson, he was like, "I'm effing him up." And then you go look at when he was screaming with Anthony Joshua. He sounded like a gazelle in duress, like a lion eating him and stuff. What you send me? What's this?
Intro.
You made who was that? Who's that? That looked like Aaron the Hawk Plier. You made an intro for somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked dope.
You hear the sound on it?
Nah, I can't hear while I'm on a StreamYard. If you could post it in the back chat, I could put it on the screen. I don't know how to put it from my phone too.
On the back? Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Shit, let me see.
But yo, Cameron, how you feel about Cameron and Mace being heavily involved in boxing?
I don't know. I don't have no feeling about it, to be honest. I don't like them niggas. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. I don't know.
I like them in boxing, bro, because they on YouTube. So you got multiple avenues talking about the sport, getting people excited. So you got Gilly Wallow, you know what I'm saying? Like then you got Jake Paul with his YouTube.
Oh, I'd even put it in the back chat. I put it in the motherfucking. God damn it.
Starts to be like, oh,
Jake Paul just gave away his game plan without even noticing. He basically told everybody he could stay away from Anthony Joshua.
I think so.
What was
I
this?
just put it in there.
Big Blunts.
Yeah. No. Blunt Sports, not Big Blunt. I thought it was Big Blunts too when my when Just Do hit me up.
None of my coaches, just me. So I'm gonna write about my dad, my mom, my cousin, my auntie, my uncle. Go there, get moved down home. I'm there to what? That's what I'm telling you. I'm there.
Terrence Bud Crawford is one of the best I've ever seen don the gloves. Right from Tony.
You gotta have supreme concentration. He sees everything coming inside that ring. It's difficult to land on this guy, Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah. You're on mute, man.
Man, look, that was dope. That was dope. But I was gonna say, Jake Paul just said on the screen, he said, man, all the pressure on you, Anthony Joshua. He tried to use that reverse psychology, and he right, bro. The pressure is on Anthony Joshua, but man, come on, bro. It said double KO. Is that a draw? A double KO? I don't know. It probably would be a technical draw if both of them got counted out, or maybe they counted as a double loss. I don't know.
Oh yeah, man. I've been meaning to tell you too. This is why I really, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm off it with Shakur, bro. I can't fuck with that nigga, bro.
What'd he do?
I can't fuck with that nigga, bro. That nigga said T.O. not a racist. I just been going back watching a lot of shit that people don't like him for, and I was ignoring it, bro. That nigga's weird, bro. That nigga is a weird nigga, bro. I can't support that nigga, bro. And he a contradictory nigga, bro. I can't fuck with that shit, bro. How you gonna say rehydration clauses for hoes and all this shit? Now you want to put it on Devin, bro? I don't fuck with that shit, bro. Fuck out.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't fuck with that.
And you know what this let me know, bro? Whenever that 25, I offered him 25%, he didn't take it. He all that stuff, bro. You was pricing yourself out, bro. Because had he agreed to that 25%, he was gonna put a rehydration clause on him.
Yeah, but I can't fuck with it, bro. Yeah, I can't fuck with the nigga, bro. I hope he beat T.O. though, but he T.O. not a racist and all. Like, nigga, yo. Shit is crazy, man.
Bro, if AJ loses, bro, it's gonna be the biggest upset ever, bro.
Man, that nigga ain't gonna lose, man.
He bet not. He can't.
Hey, somebody need to do a wellness check on AB too, man. Cause I had nothing follow that nigga the other day, man.
What he say?
This girl bad. That nigga posted himself naked, basically, bro. Naked. He posted a picture of him like what John Cena did, like that.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. I can't. Nah. That shit too much, bro. You gotta fix yourself up.
That's crazy, bro. That dude's a weirdo, bro. Like bro, and then you know it's the craziest part. The women that be giving AB the box, bro, they gotta be embarrassed, bro, because it's like when people had gave MJ the box and then like seeing what he ended up being, like type stuff. They gave it to him at the height. like AB tagged all the women that he slept with online, like in this challenge that they was having, like best box, best head, best like all that stuff. He tagged. I'm
Probably a
like,
challenge he
bro,
made himself, my nigga. Nobody, I ain't never heard that shit till he posted it.
bro, that is insane. Bro, I know they embarrassed, bro. The level of embarrassment that they have is insane.
If AJ loses, what shit should he do? I don't care what that nigga do. For real. He should never took this fight, bro. This shit is crazy.
If AJ loses, he should retire. If he can't beat Jake Paul, it's almost the equivalent of Mike Tyson losing the what's that dude name? Kevin McBride. Like if he can't beat Jake Paul, and Jake Paul is to me a C class fighter, then he definitely can't beat B and A class fighter. So he should go ahead and, because at this point, Derek Chisora will knock out Jake Paul. Like C class fighters that are
If
fake.
this ain't no hidden stipulation in this shit, bro, he should knock this nigga out, bro. For real.
Bro, even if there is, bro, that's why I was telling somebody. They said I feel like Jake Paul got a clause in there that he can't knock him out. I'm like, bro, people also put clauses in there that fighters can't take steroids and they still take them. Sometimes the fight still persists and you got to pay a fine. Sometimes they don't pay nothing. Like they agree to make weight. If they don't make the weight, they pay the fine and continue with the fight. Like
I'm not gonna
did.
lie, man. If he go in there and get knocked out, bro, nigga, got my respect, man. Cause a lot of, I'm not saying you, of course, it's true, but a lot of people saying, oh, he fight a real boxer. Well, this is as real as it gets. You can't move the goalposts with this one. All they gonna do is shame him for getting knocked out.
Nah, bro. I give Jake Paul a ton of credit. I actually think he should not take this fight. I thought this was a stupid fight for him at this point of his career. I think it's going to end badly for him and sadly for him. And I think he a real dude. Like I was talking earlier, bro. Dana White loses $1 million on gambling and complains about paying his fighters. Ben Askren was in a hospital and need like a liver transplant or something. Dana White didn't give him no money, bro. Not that he's supposed to or obligated to, but Jake Paul stepped up and gave him his money. All the paydays that are denied.
Oh, he did. Wow, that's crazy.
All these superstars, bro, that be getting denied paydays. Jake Paul be giving them like paydays. Like even when the fight didn't go through with what's the dude name? Hakeem Rockman Jr. He paid everybody on the card money, but bro, he just I don't want to say RN, bro, but he real though. He a real dude. He seemed like he wouldn't be a bad dude to hang out with. Like he seemed like he good on his word. He seemed like, like he's a pretty good human being, bro. Like even today, he put Anderson Silva and Tyrone Woodley on the undercard. We know why he did that. They not signed to him. He trying to get him a payday. Floyd Mayweather wouldn't even do that for Tank. Floyd Mayweather wouldn't even do that for Tank, bro. And that's his fighter. So I got to give Jake Paul a ton of credit, bro. He seemed like a cool dude, a nice guy, but that ain't got nothing to do with what's going to happen to him, bro. There's no way he wins this fight. There's no way he wins this fight.
Man, box is so lame right now, man. Shit is crazy, man.
Crazy, bro. You crazy, bro. You sound like Kira, bro. Bro, you better get this. Bro, you must have forgot. We watch. I don't know what you gotta do. You gotta do something. We just watched that fight, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Going into the fight, bro, I thought Devin Haney was finna get dismantled. It wasn't. It wasn't. Bro, it wasn't till the film spoke to me, bro. I was like, damn, bro. Devin
You
Haney
ain't never. You see, it's all right. I give you a pass, bro, because that's not like you, man. You had cold. You had a cold that day, bro. You was off your balance that day, man. You usually watch film and shit before you make an assessment. Well, not every fight you gotta do that. Some shit just night and day. Like some shit,
like this one, bro. I didn't have to go watch no film for this one. I'm like, bro, if things are going,
I mean, to be technical, you didn't have to watch no film for that shit, bro. I thought that shit was not. That's me though. I could have been wrong. You see, I was wrong about Crawford and Spence. I mean, Crawford and Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, how you feel about Crawford? I didn't even get your take on Bud, bro. You think he coming back?
Perhaps. Something may intrigue him. He may get that itch. So I'm not completely calling over. Unless it go like 3-4 years. Okay, yeah, he not coming back.
I think Bud playing turkey, bro. You remember before the Canelo fight when he was working out and he was like, no retirement. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I think Bernie the Boxer came out and said the only way that Bud stays in this is if Canelo gives him $100 million. I think it ain't a coincidence that right after Eddie Reynoso said we shooting for September, that's when Bud retired. You know what I mean? I think Bud trying to He trying to get that bag. That's what I think. Could be wrong. I think he's trying to get more money out of it.
Fuck it, man. You know, I still would have liked to see him in Boots. You know, but don't owe us a damn thing. You know,
Bro, you know,
challenge
Boots,
yourself more than that.
will Boots take the fight though?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't think Boots want that. Bro, Boots right now is still negotiating a fight that nobody really asked for that was offered to him twice that he didn't make. Got in the ring, flew all the way to Texas. Got in the ring with the dude.
That ain't no him, bro. I ain't gonna blame him for that. The nigga don't want to fight. Who banging on the fucking door like that?
Who you don't think Ortiz want to fight?
She gets another opportunity right now with the official introductions.
They talking about Bud. That's crazy work, bro. I cannot believe this man flew all the way here talking about he for the show people, he for to do this, he for to do that, and then not make the fight happen. That's crazy, bro. I told people that fight wasn't gonna happen.
That's Virgil, man. Virgil, come on, man.
I disagree, bro. Listen, I think Virgil.
Of course you do, man.
No, bro. This is not biased, bro. Virgil will get pieced up easy, bro. You know what? Let me know Virgil will get pieced up outside of stylistic. What let me know, bro, is Bird's face was marked up after the Lubin fight, bro. Lubin, like how Lubin got your face marked up like this? He ain't even do nothing.
I mean, he a light skinned dude, man.
And guess what? Boots for to put that jab. He for to put that stick on him, bro, and he for to mark him up.
Pause.
So I mean, just the jab alone, Boots could win outside of the style being better. So, for them reasons,
pound him
bro,
out.
it's gonna be an easy fight for Boots, bro. It's gonna be a pretty easy fight in my opinion for Boots. But Boots got to take the fight, bro. We can't keep seeing Boots.
Bro, he don't want to push for the negotiations, man. He trying to make it happen, man.
Bro, that dude pump faking like Shakur did with Devin Haney.
I don't know about that, man. I think Virgil, because the shit Virgil and them been talking about, because he was real adamant. Yeah, we want to make the fight happen. Then the nigga talking about he want to fight Errol Spence. Come on, bro. Red flag. Stop. This nigga ain't want this fight, bro. Now that he getting guilt tripped into it, now he want to get a negotiation. And
Bro,
this nigga slowing it up.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't necessarily mind seeing that fight, bro. You're being from Texas, like what that'll be for Texas.
Bro, we gotta think about the bigger picture, bro. That shit is a distraction, bro. Come on, bro. Don't let this nigga distract you, bro.
Bro, I get it, bro. I get it. But I get it, but when I'm talking about it from a fan's point of view, I get why he would say that.
Wish you want to see a nigga come on for 3 year lives, get beat half to death, and get really retired. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. You gonna get fucked up.
Bro, you gotta remember this. Today we watching a fight between a former champion and a dude who's a prospect, and it's probably for the sellout. You know what I mean? And probably for the break numbers. So I'm talking about as far as what the fans will like. They'll go see that fight. Is what I'm saying. So I get why he's entertaining. Is what I'm saying. You know, but I would rather see a Boots fight. Make no mistake about it. I'd rather see him fight Boots. But Boots don't want the smoke, bro. I can't put that on Virgil. Virgil
saying that, bro. You keep saying that. So what Virgil doing? Don't show he don't want the smoke. You gotta be fair, bro.
Nah, bro. Why would Virgil go in? Why would Virgil?
So what's holding up the negotiation?
Well, I mean, look, this is all I can say about that, bro. Boots kind of got exposed to a degree, bro, because when he hopped in the ring, number one, he was stuttering over his words. They're like, damn, bro.
Oh, God, here you go with this shit, bro. That don't mean nothing, bro. I stuttered in front of niggas who I beat up, bro. That don't mean nothing, bro. That don't mean nothing.
Bro, but let me tell you
what I was very confident I'll beat up, too. Bro, this shit happens.
Bro, let me tell you what you didn't do, though. You didn't go to that dude's fight. You know, knew you was going there in advance, been offered to fight with them twice, have time to prepare yourself mentally and still stutter. That's a different thing.
Bro, you over assessing it, bro. Not gonna lie.
Bro, come on, bro.
You be over assessing things, bro. Come on, bro. It's an over assessment, bro.
Bro, that is definitely not no over assessment, bro. You can't tell everybody nobody want to fight you. You a monster. Show up to the dude's fight, and then you stumbling over your words, bro. Bro, you know what I would have preferred, bro? If he'd have just gotten in his face and be like, bro, you can save all that shit, bro. I'm knocking you out, bro. It's simple as that. I'm knocking you out. You ain't nobody. You a bum. You ain't fought nobody. Just simple stuff like that, bro. Virgil had that dude. I don't know, bro. Like I said. Boost doesn't
Shit don't
strike.
mean nothing,
But hold
man.
on. Let me take. Hold up, X. You're not being consistent, bro. You remember when Boost did that interview and we reacted to it when he talked about how he didn't watch the Bud fight.
That's not the same shit, bro.
But hold up, bro. And he was stumbling the same way, bro. And you said something, bro. I think I even clipped it into a short. You said that when he get put on the spot, he always like lie, bro. Like he always like will come out with a lie, and it'd be absurd. That stuff
Yeah,
don't
bro. He
turn
said
off.
that shit in the $1 million with the game interview, nigga. He was stuttering the shit. It wasn't. Yeah,
That's what
I
I'm
seen
trying
it.
to tell you, bro. So look, bro, you got the $1
Bro,
million
that's not the
game.
same as Virgil. I think you stretching that. I'm not gonna lie, that's not the same. That shit
But
with Crawford was
bro.
nasty as
Okay,
shit. That nigga
let's
was
take
really
Virgil
stuttering
out, bro.
like he wasn't doing that with Virgil.
Bro, let's take Virgil out the equation. So we got a history of a man that always lie and is always stuttering when he caught it his lie.
Oh man.
Outside of Verge. Bro,
Look, man.
bro, I just told you, bro. I think that Verge would beat I think that Boost would beat Verge, bro.
That's you gotta be a fool to think Virgil gonna beat him. I mean,
but that
that's
doesn't
like,
mean
come
he
on, man.
believes it. That doesn't mean he believe it, bro. You ain't never
Bro, he
believed
believe
in
that
somebody
shit,
more
bro.
than bro. You ain't never believed in somebody more than they believe in themselves, bro. You see
This
somebody
shit
with the
happens,
talent,
bro.
but they scared. Like they scared to fight somebody or something like that, bro. You ain't never seen that.
Yeah, bro, I seen it.
That's what I think we dealing with, bro.
All right, bro. And all this shit gonna be nothing if they fight and he beat the shit out of him. I mean, it's all gonna go out the window, bro. So
Hey, you absolutely right. I
both of
just
these
don't
niggas
think
got
that
some
ever.
type of nerves, bro. But the nigga trying to make the fight happen, bro. They
I don't think
negotiating,
so,
bro.
bro.
And Virgil is the nigga who's holding this shit up, bro.
How you know that?
That's what my sources tell me, my nigga.
Hold up. Well, don't you ain't got to give me the source, but what they saying? Like, what's holding it up? Is it price? Is it catch weight? What
Now they
rehydration?
wouldn't
What?
tell they wouldn't tell me. They wouldn't try to. They basically.
Part in this fight and be the more aggressive fighter, but you can have her hands open. You're kind of understanding your game plan.
Exactly, and she's the smaller fighter next to the champion. The champion's going to get inside and avoid those long-range punches. Yes.
I think they done cut X off. Al Heyman done hit the button.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh yeah, I was saying the compensation and the venue, of course. You know that's what's holding the shit up.
Boost is a kitten, bro.
So tell Virgil, you know that's my nigga too. I fuck with Virgil, man.
Bro,
You know what I'm
these women
saying?
blocking punches with their face.
But you know he don't really want it, man. He don't really want it.
These women swinging, blocking punches with their face.
That nigga Shakur better do business though. I know that. His weird ass.
Bro, was I overanalyzing Shakur, bro?
About what? His weirdism?
Yeah, a long time ago I told you about this weird ass dude, bro. That was your boy.
Well, I thought we was talking. Nah, I think it was more so the Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur shit that we got into it
Nah,
about.
bro. I showed a whole video about him with him punching the girl in the back of the head. I said he a fake. What
Bro,
you
he
say
did.
about Charlo?
You still, bro. Oh my god! Like, what's up with y'all with this shit? I don't know how when you have two eyes, and you watch that video, you keep saying you can watch shit right now. He
Bro, why
moved
he
the good.
so fucking
No. Why y'all keep saying that? That is so crazy. He literally did not hit that girl in the back of the head. That's factual. You can watch the video. He moves
You
out
can
the way
watch
and he hit the dude that's on the floor. I don't know how that keep getting that
man, that
ran
dude
to
punched
with the
that girl
media,
in
bro.
the back. Bro, bro, hey, you a loyal dude, man.
Yo,
I
this
gotta
is
respect
crazy, bro. I don't know how y'all watch that video with two eyes say he punched the girl in the back of the head. That is crazy, bro.
Hey, we gotta respect you, X. You a loyal
That is
dude, man.
crazy. No, I'm not even capping, bro. Like, go watch the video right now,
Bro,
bro. I'm about to watch that shit
I
right.
might be wrong, but I do remember that dude punching that girl in the back of the head, bro. Cause I think we put it on rewind, bro, over here. Cause you know how I feel about Shakur. I want to say we put it on rewind, bro. I remember Shakur punching that girl in the back of the head, bro, and she ain't even feel it. Bam, leading with her head, with no defense, not even a hands up, winding up with their shots. I can't hear you breaking up. But damn, man. But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? And what you call it could attest to this, Bo. I've been telling people for a long time there's three people I feel like are the same people. Jared Anderson, Shakur Stevenson, and Jerron Boo Simmons. I feel like they want to be monsters, but they're not real monsters. The girl in the green is gonna end up catching the girl in the pink with her left foot. Is there. She leading with punches with her arms down. She gonna get clipped. She gonna get clipped pretty bad too.
You see, bro, lies, bro. One of his partners hit the girl in the face, bro. Like, come on, bro. I just watched the shit, bro. This is crazy, bro. I feel bad for him with that shit right there. That shit, the nigga completely not hit that woman, and y'all niggas keep saying that shit.
Hey, I'll just tell you what I remember, bro. I remember putting it on replay.
What you remember is just bad. That's not what he did, man. You got to get that type of shit right.
Hey, no, bro. Because none of that matter if he take an L.
It do matter,
if
man.
he take, hold on. If he take an L against T.O., you go pull up and be like, man, he did punch that girl. I don't care what y'all say, man.
No, I don't do shit like that. Come on, man. All jokes aside, man. We can't be putting that. We got to put that on the person actually doing that type shit. Now that's one day I ain't gonna lie to man now, but that nigga's weird though. I can't ignore that shit no more. That nigga weird, bro. And it ain't only him though. Oh yeah, and Richard Hitchens fighting Jermaine Ortiz. I'm surprised he taking a challenge.
Bro, he's gonna get beat, bro. He's gonna get beat, bro.
Who?
Hitchison.
By Jermaine Ortiz?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not.
I'm gonna put some money on that upset, bro. If it is a
close fight,
I got Ortiz, bro.
It's a close fight.
He got Ortiz way better than Lemos, and Lemos hurt him, bro. And then he tried to do that self-reflection stuff, bro. A projection on Keisha, like, you ain't got no chin. You ain't got no chin. I'm like, bro, who the fuck said you got a chin? When you done never showed some grit.
He really started smelling his nuts when he stopped Kambosos.
Yeah, bro, that dude
that was the best one.
Kambosos. You know what's crazy is he's Devin Haney's biggest hater, and I guarantee before he fought him, he probably was discrediting Kambosos' win.
He was saying that. He definitely, right before that him and Kambosos got into it on Twitter, and he capitalized on the opportunity to fight him. That's exactly what happened. So what you fighting a man for if Devin Haney, Kambosos really wasn't none. Because he said that statement, that's how he ended up fighting Kambosos, because Kambosos, added him on Twitter and shit. Like, what you mean, and who are you? And yeah, talked himself into that fight. Maybe that's why he did it. The easy lick.
That dude, and that's another dude I don't like either.
Nah, I don't fuck with that dude.
Mouth is bigger than his actual game, bro. Never let your mouth get bigger.
Just like him and his old partner, Primetime Chicken Wing, Chris Colbert.
Bro,
I heard he had to sell that Primetime Chicken Wing shit too, man. Now he work at he's a what is he? He got a desk job now. Forgot what he is. Not an accountant or nothing like that. He's some shit. Yeah.
That's pretty sad.
And that nigga, he begging niggas for money and shit now. One of my partners, man, told me about that.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy work, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta side out your partner, bro.
Yeah.
He ain't supposed to reveal that, bro. That's supposed to be something between.
Nah, he only revealed that to me because the nigga always used to clown him in front of people, hoes, all type of shit. So, I guess this is one time to get it, Now he basically now look at this nigga begging me and shit.
Man.
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy work though, bro. He got that just goes to show you how a good boxing team could mess up your entire career, bro. I mean, could help your entire career. Because if Chris Colbert, was over here part of Team Scholar, we're not taking no rematch with Ryu for what?
He ain't ducking no fades, man. That's the problem with these young whippersnappers today, man. I respect him for that. I didn't think he was gonna do it. He was kind of trying to avoid it, but he his pride, But it fucked his career, so
he'll never be the same, bro.
Nah. I mean, he was already on the downslope. He just lost the discipline. Fundamentals got real sloppy. Started fighting just a completely different way than he had been from when he turned pro, and then he started getting his name up there. Then shit just started getting real bad. He just didn't look like the same fighter after a while. Not even prior to his loss to Hector Garcia. He just got away from what made him, good.
Really good action in that last round, and right hands like
Yeah, bro. Oh my God, that headbutt is nasty, bro. That's what happened when somebody lead with their head, and you lead with
Yo,
punches.
I'm mean to ask you something. This is random. You think Keith Sweat could sing?
Yeah.
That nigga can't sing, bro.
Hey.
That nigga cannot. I was watching New Jack City, bro. That nigga cannot. Go watch that scene of him in New Jack City. That nigga can't sing for
No, I've
shit, bro.
seen it. I've seen that movie 1,000
That
times.
nigga cannot.
Bro, you gotta remember. Jacquees is the king of R&B, but now you gotta remember, bro. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks, bro.
That shit, like he trying his hardest too.
His voice is unique.
That shit is terrible, bro. That nigga's a horrible singer. That one song though, that he got, I guess they put the little edits into this shit. That nigga could sing in that one.
Man, they wasn't even editing voices back then, bro.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, oh yeah, then I guess. But that
There
nigga.
go that left hook I was telling y'all about. She started throwing the right hand to the body. That's what she needed to do.
Yeah, that motherfucker can't sing, bro.
Bro, you missed a pretty cold knockout earlier, bro. I don't even know who that dude was. Griffin, you know Griffin, bro?
I'll catch it on the X app.
Why you need to do that,
me.
bro? It's on Netflix.
Oh, it's on Netflix? Oh, I got Netflix on my phone. Yeah, I'll watch that shit later, man.
It's on Netflix, and then the prelims is on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll catch it, man. I'll catch it.
So we ain't gotta worry, but hopefully it don't buffer. This is a Jake Paul fight. Yo, if this fight buffer, but Bud buffers, Canelo didn't buffer, what's gonna be your opinion about the face of boxing?
It's buffer because they don't want the people that was running Netflix, they were scared that he was gonna knock Mike Tyson lights out, so they was trying to interfere. If it had happened, they was trying to interfere with the us seeing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Knock it out.
That's why I did that shit. They were scared.
Bro, knock it out.
But that shit only start happening when Mike Tyson starts slowing down, my nigga. Not gonna lie.
Bro, you feel make me go to the archives, bro. With Shakur.
Hey, good. I don't care. That ain't my boy.
Nah, that's your boy, bro.
Bro, ain't my boy. Shit, you can show that past shit. I already.
No. I think this was on your show, bro. One time I was talking about Shakur, and I was like, I'm not a big.
There you go. You always bring this story up. Go ahead, tell the people.
And I was like, it might sound crazy, bro, but I don't think Shakur walked through Cambosis, bro. Bro, when I tell you took off your shirt,
bro, you did say that bullshit,
bro. You took off your shirt, bro. But that's how much
anybody would, bro.
Bro, I don't believe in Shakur, bro. I never have, bro. Shakur was one of those guys that.
But that's that's bad analysis right there, my boy.
Right, yeah, well, with Cambosis, but not with anybody else that.
You said Cambosis, that nigga is garbage.
At the time, I think Cambosis hadn't even lost to Devin Haney, but maybe he lost.
It don't even matter, bro.
But yeah, bro. So when I said that, bro, you took off your shirt or whatever. Like, I get it, bro. But man, like Shakur, bro, I've never believed in him, bro. That's one thing I consisted on. I don't think Shakur is the guy that everybody has anointed him to be. Like, I remember Shakur and Devin Haney when they first came in. Like, this probably like not first came into the scene, but when they first started getting notoriety, I think it was like on the Boxing Voice. I think Dante's Boxing Nation was talking about him heavy. Like, they was getting some notoriety. And I remember Shakur, Devin Haney, one of them had like a promotional company. And Ellie Setback was like, they already got their promotional company. They're gonna be bigger than Floyd. And like they kept getting a bunch of Floyd comparisons. And I think because Shakur was better defensively, it stuck with him. People started saying that he was the next Mayweather without him actually like proving that he was. And I think that's why I was like kind of like hesitant on like jumping on the bandwagon of Shakur. I was like, bro, I gotta calm down with this. Like, y'all doing too much, basically. Bro,
talented fighter, man.
I remember this. I don't think I ever told you this, X. I was on somebody's show, and you know the audience is only as smart as the host. I feel like if the host dumb, everything trickle down. So you know we was up there. We was talking about Shakur, because that's after Shakur said Tyson Fury was better than Muhammad Ali, and he later apologized for that statement. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy shit.
But I told
He'll
him,
beat
dude,
Muhammad Ali though. He'll beat Muhammad Ali.
absolutely not.
He ain't better. He ain't better than him though. He'll beat his ass
Muhammad
though.
Ali beat the shit out of Tyson Fury. But look, when we was talking, bro, somebody up there told me, I didn't know what I was talking about, that Mayweather is the greatest fighter of all time, but a close second is Shakur right now at the moment. Like, I don't even know if he was champion yet. And they said that he's gonna surpass Mayweather. Like, he's already there. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, are you sick?
Let me tell you the tale of Shakur Stevenson, right? As talented as he is, right? Now we see Devin. Devin's a bigger fighter than him. Devin, he'll go probably as far as 154, 160, right? Now we're not talking about how he'll fare there, but that's where it's looking like he'll end up. The trajectory of how his body's grown, right? So Shakur, where's he find T.O. at?
40.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it's getting scary for Shakur Stevenson as you know, he's at 140 now. That's a wait. Once he starts going past there, he's gonna have severe issues. Because of physicality and stuff. He's gonna have to really, how can I say this? Keep guys off him. I don't think he's gonna possess what Devin Haney
Brittle
showing now. A
hands
little bit
and not
of
a lot of power. I agree.
yeah. It's gonna get very difficult for him with certain fights. Like a Conor Ben fight, which he seems to think probably gonna be easy for him.
That's crazy too, bro.
It's going to get very difficult for him. While Devin Haney, on the other hand, well, he'll have some issues with that as well. He's hitting a little harder, it seems now. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he's not draining himself down no more. Now, Shakur, I don't think because he's naturally small, I don't think him moving up is going to change his power any type of way. It's not. Yeah, he's going to have some issues. So yeah, that's how it's gonna go with him. So 140 right now. I want to see the other fights from him there. Right now, this T.O. fight, people probably thinking, "Oh, this easy work and all this shit." I'll have to see it. I still don't really know how it's gonna play out in my head because it's a very unpredictable fight for me. I can't just say, "Oh, you're Shakur," because the boxing issues that, the issues that Teofimo has with boxers, you know. But my boy Shakur ain't been in there with nobody as explosive and unpredictable and as fast as this guy. And Shakur has severe issues with guys with hand speed like this. You know, and I don't know how to call that fight for real. I'll ask Shakur. But it's gonna be a boring fight too. I think so. I think every moment that it looks like Teofimo may do something, may land something, that'd be the only exciting thing about it. But it's gonna be a stalemate, in my opinion. I think at some point the nigga T.O. is gonna try to box with this nigga too, and that's where it's gonna be real stale moments in the fight. Unless he does what he says he's gonna do and rush him and all this shit, the fight gonna be trash, bro. Because if Shakur dictate that, oh, we boxing tonight, and T.O. decides, yeah, we gonna do it, it's gonna be a trash fight. Just like a fight with Devin Haney and goddamn, what's his name, Richard Hitchens would be, or Richard Hitchens and Jermaine Ortiz. But Jermaine Ortiz is a little bit more aggressive, so we may have more moments of, I guess, excitement. But we see how him and Teofimo Lopez look. That was trash. And T.O. was chasing him. So I don't know. I don't know how to call it. I don't know. My mind is scrambled with that. But hopefully Shakur win, though.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just thought about this, you know. Jake Paul gonna get what he deserved, bro. I forgot he said nigga in the corner.
I didn't see that. I gotta go check that out because if he did, I hope he.
He was playing a Drake song. He said, "Spoiler alert, this nigga died." I forgot he said that, bro.
Oh yeah, I gotta check. If he said that, I'm off it with that nigga. I'm not with the speaking highly of the nigga. Nah, yeah, I stay business about that shit. So
yeah, I forgot all about that, bro. I just popped into my head, but Timothy Bradley should have used that, man, when they was going back and forth. I'd have used that.
Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley got his ass beat up by Terrence Crawford. I guess it don't sound too bad now that he turned out to be what he was.
I'm about to
Thank you
say,
for
I'm not gonna lie
to
to you.
Timothy Bradley for that, for finding that nigga.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's a couple things that I learned from that, bro. Timothy Bradley could have managed Bud Crawford, bro. I don't know about you, bro, but I'd have jumped on that. You know what I mean? Like early on, like, wait a minute, what, bro? I'd have been his manager, bro. Like he'd have been getting that Canelo money right now, bro. He messed up. He messed up by telling Cameron Duncan what he had, because it's so crazy that Cameron Duncan couldn't realize who Bud was. Like, do these people like not know boxing, or do they not care? Like, if it's my
I
investment,
mean,
I'm gonna be inside the gym.
the nigga was in no man's land. The nigga live in Omaha, Nebraska, my nigga. Who lived there?
Talent is talent. If Bud lived in Alaska, bro, I feel like, I feel like if Blood was in Alaska, bro, I would have been able to recognize he was gonna be Terrence Bud Crawford. I'd have been like, wait a minute, this dude a little bit different. And then Timothy Bradley told him, this dude different.
Yeah.
This fight actually done turned out to be a pretty decent fight. If it's funny because most of the fights for MVP promotion are carefully balanced and really good skill wise, like evenly balanced, except for the main event. Oh, but this is what I was gonna say. X, if they put in a contract that Jake Paul can't knock him out, it ain't gonna do no good. I mean that Anthony Joshua can't knock out Jake Paul. It won't do any good for what you call it, Jake Paul, because Anthony Joshua doesn't have to agree. Like boxing has already showed us that when you agree to make a weight, in this case of Stephen Fulton and O'Shaquie Foster, if you don't make the weight, the only thing you'll probably have to do is pay a fine, maybe, right? But if Anthony Joshua knocks him out, like, what are they gonna do? Fine him? Okay, it's a boxing match. I see you in court, but the damage will already be done. I can't see AJ losing his fight. Like, what it will do for his career, everything that he's worked hard for will all be into question. Like, people will no longer respect Anthony Joshua. People, like, it just doesn't make any sense to me to do that. So I would be extremely shocked if that happens. We'll see, though. We shall see. That ain't made it 9 rounds. I'm surprised this fight went 9 rounds, but like I said, they're doing a pretty good job with the matchmaking, so they're evenly matched. What the hell? Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on, bro. Give me 1 second. All right, my bad, bro. I'm back. What's good, Most Hated? Oh damn, I don't know what happened to X. Damn, I left at X go. That's great. But yeah, let me go ahead and go get me some food, man. Y'all give me a second. Bear with me. What's good, Most Hated? Most Hated, you watching the fight, bro? Who you got? Is the fight scripted? Y'all make sure y'all vote in the poll. Ariel Hawani left UFC. Got a guaranteed job. And is doing really, really good for himself after leaving Dana White. That's normally how that goes. Give me 1 second. Okay, they finna start the. Okay, let me go get some food. Give me a second. All right. Bye. Uh-huh. So I'm gonna miss a little bit of the fight with dang it, the boss sister. So I'm gonna go give me some food. Most Hated normally provide the chicken for the show, but I don't know, Most Hated taking a break from that today. He said he don't like them stereotypes, what he told me. So give me 1 second. All right. What I was gonna say about Shakur, man, Shakur's not that guy. I'm glad that X is starting to see the trajectory of Shakur's career, that he's headed to. Even if he makes it past TO, he said he's gonna be the face of boxing. It's like, okay, You know, you got your work cut out for you. You got brittle hands. You're gonna be punching on bigger targets with less power. Shakur's speed is even overrated to me. He gives the illusion that he has speed because he's sharp, but Shakur does not have. I don't know if you ever pick that up. Shakur does not have speed. Said we back. No flex zone. They know better. What's good, TT? I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't watching the Day of the Boss fight as we speak. But I'm definitely gonna get back to it. You know, I could watch it from my phone while I commentate, but I'm finna get me some food, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, shout out to Jake Paul for single-handedly, you know, carrying women's boxing and making women boxing what it is. But you know, hey, I gotta eat. I gotta eat. It is what it is. But yeah, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. I was just telling one of my homies that Daniel DeBar's sister, coming from that genetic pool, she's not bad looking. You know, I would expected her to be a little bit, you know, because no Diddy, Daniel DeBar's, you know, he's cavemanish, you know, on the face, slunk in forehead, a lot of stuff. But nah, she, you know, whatever looks was in the womb, she took them. She took them looks. Shout out to her. But yeah, I was looking at the teletape. They said she was giving up a lot of. I think she was giving a weight. She was giving a girl a weight advantage. That's what they said. I'm not sure. I left out. So like I said, there is some food for everybody. Then we'll be right back. But like I said, we're for the settle in. It's gonna be a long night. You know what's crazy is, like I said, this is gonna be the ending, like probably the last big fight that we're gonna have in 2025. I think it's befitting. I think Jake Paul is tired of boxing, tired of dedicating himself, and I think this is one big payout that he's been looking for. You know, MVP promotion is doing their thing. It's almost equivalent to when Michael Jordan played for the Wizards. Everybody know why Michael Jordan played for the Wizards. They wasn't going to win no championship. Michael Jordan wanted an excuse to come back to basketball. And he wanted to put the Wizards on the map. As a kid, I didn't even know who the Wizards were. I'm just being honest with you. I did not know who the Washington Wizards was until Michael Jordan started playing for them. So, Jake Paul did that with MVP Promotions. Nobody knew what MVP Promotions was and all that stuff until they started coming out with the robot. Jake Paul started putting them on the map through his fights and trickle down effect. Now everybody knows MVP Promotions. People are actually applying for press credentials with MVP Promotions. So he did his job. They're signing franchise crew. They're signing a bunch of people. So he did his job as far as promotion. And, eventually Michael Jordan had to leave the Wizards and retire after he did his job of putting them on the map. And I think that's what tonight's fight is about. I think Jake Paul knows he can't win. Like I said, his voice didn't even sound assured. Like, it was crackly. Like I said, if you go back and look when Mike Tyson slapped him, and he was like, "I'm effing him up." Remember that? "I'm effing Mike up." You look at that, fast forward to now, and how he's acting. His voice was all crackly whenever he was screaming with Anthony Joshua. Like I said, it was more duress than confidence. And not to forget that he said he effing Mike up and didn't even knock him out. The only real heavyweight he's ever fought is Mike Tyson. He couldn't even knock that guy out. Yeah, Jake Paul he's cooked. He cooked. It is what it is. I don't see when I say no scenario, bro, the only way Jake Paul wins is by knockout. Anthony Joshua gets knocked out by Jake Paul, the hugest upset in the history of sports ever. And this just go to show you, biases. Teddy Atlas picked Jake Paul. That's crazy. Teddy Atlas, you know what? Teddy Atlas picked Terrence Bud Crawford against Canelo, and I was giving him credit for that. But it's just because when he don't like somebody, he don't like them. When Teddy Atlas don't like you, he don't like you. There's nothing you can do about it. He gonna pick against you when you fight, all that stuff. So, wasn't like he's Nostradamus for doing that. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, they in round 7. I done missed a lot. All right. All right. Hold on. Oh my goodness, she done dropped her. Dang, the boss sister actually got skills. I don't know. They got David Haye commentating, but I don't know if it's Daniel the Boss sister actually got skills, or that there's just less talent in women's boxing. So where you're able to try and take risks with stuff like that. Well, that's crazy work right there. Alicia Bumgarner gonna find out. Alicia Bumgarner is doing 3-minute rounds tonight. She's gonna find out the difference. She has stamina issues and everything. If Daniel the Boss fought this girl and they did 3-minute rounds, she stopped her. Daniel the Boss sister. That minute per round makes a huge difference. It seems like something small, but it's a big difference. Yeah, she actually good. She duck under her hooks, come right back with right hands. Like, she's a good counterpuncher. She uses her jab. That's crazy how fluid she is compared to Daniel the Boss. They got to be half brother and sister. There's no way. What's good, Angie? There's no way. She don't even fight from an orthodox position. Fight from a southpaw position. They're completely opposite in every aspect. The counter punching, the jab, the fluidity. She's good. And like I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. Daniel the Boss, if you put them next to each other, you know some siblings you can put next to each other, but oh yeah, they related. You can't do that with them two. Daniel the Boss used up all the ugly in the womb. She actually good. I see why the MVP signed her. That was smart. Especially if she's from the UK. I'm assuming that she is because Daniel the Boss is. UK is, they just like to fight. They like fights. They don't care. Yo, Jake Paul is 12-1 with 7 KOs. That is hilarious, bro. The man got 13 fights, and out of the 13 fights, the loss that he has is to Tommy Fury. Would anybody give Tommy Fury a chance against Anthony Joshua, fresh off a knockout? If Anthony Joshua just got knocked out by Daniel the Boss, and his next fight was Tommy Fury, would anybody pick Tommy Fury? That's the guy, he beat Jake Paul. Why in the hell would they? This is crazy, bro. Jake Paul's never fought a heavyweight before in his life. The only heavyweight that he's ever fought was Mike Tyson. And he couldn't finish Mike Tyson, and he was 145 years old.
In that 7th round, there was only one body punch landed. Was to Dubois. So we're seeing a lot of.
Yeah, she is good. Daniel the Boss sister is good.
You agree? Yeah, but it needs to change what she's doing. She's kind of stuck in the mud here. She needs to try to double the jab up and try to.
There's nothing Panetta could do. She getting beat by footwork. Good boxing ability. Her hands are slow. There's nothing she could do. That's the only thing she can do is stay close. She go outside where she allows Daniel the Boss sister to use her speed. It's over. David Haye, shut up.
Nana putting up a strong effort here, being more aggressive, and actually landing the champion at the moment. She needs to put together rounds. In fact, even though it's round 8, we don't have the 3 comes to the baseline. Again,
Yeah, she should come in stealing straight shots, stealing look, and then get out of there. She fighting when she wants to. She don't give Panetta a chance to get her offense off. She's too fast for her.
Determination, great kid. She's doing all she can physically do. It takes 2 to tango, and yes, Panetta trying to put up a million challenge, but her work is just allowing her to do that much more.
You just like gotta tell her to continue to get busier. She's gotta let her hands.
Shout out to Daniel Dubois' sister, man. She's strong as hell too. Like I said, she took all the looks from the womb. I don't know if she the older or younger sister. She took the looks, she took the skill and everything. Daniel Dubois is just a glass cannon. Don't try to blast you out of there with big punches. Yeah, flop and take the knee and everything. His advice was to follow her, advance your feet to get to her.
Don't throw a single punch because that's what she gets you. You have to throw 3 punches, and when she blocks,
He'll get his fighter knocked out.
and the defense of Dubois on display. The offense, Shane McGuigan continues to administer instructions. A successful relationship thus far.
That's awful advice. Follow her around. What about cutting the ring off? You don't have to worry about. Both of y'all are southpaws, so you don't have to worry about, angles and outside for dominance. Just cut the ring off. Cut the ring off and go to the body. That's what you should tell her. Don't let her use her speed from the mid-range to the outside. She's pumping the jab. Little instructions. I forgot though, they from the UK. They don't believe it. Unless she threw it to the ground. They don't be having a lot of great trainers or good boxing schools out there. She said, "Don't toss her." I mean, she was trying to leave, and the referee made her get up right where she was. That's crazy.
Remains a popular she's going to do what she really does. The base of the opponent, the fancy shield shot. Just resets beautifully and continues to land.
Yeah, she's good. Daniel Dubois' sister is good. Panetta don't move her head, slow hands. She don't even lift her hands up until she gets close to the inside. Where she anticipated, yeah, she's not that good. Yeah, that's crazy. She pulls out a lot though. Somebody could step with us one day. That's her name, Sweet Caroline. That's hilarious. Sweet Caroline. That's how they sing there. Ba, ba, ba. What they playing? They playing. Oh yeah, I forgot they in Miami. I was going to say they playing in the UK.
Caroline Dubois at that mid-range. She does her best work. She flips the jab out there and then lands a beautiful left-hand time.
She beating her in all ranges, mid-range and the long range. Right hook, straight left hand. If she would have had her foot planted when she caught her with that left hand, she might have knocked it down. Because she leans when she throws that shot. All right, here we go. Last and final round. I gotta give the people that promoted the card a ton of credit because what they've been able to do today is this was supposed to be a showcase fight. The first fights were evenly matched with exciting styles. We've seen knockouts, and then this was a showcase fight. The last fight, it was all right. See, that's what happened when you do female cards. When you go like because they don't have that extra 3-minute rounds. Like even when they get knockdowns, it's not a finish. So you have fights like this because I guarantee if this fight was 3-minute rounds, Dubois' sister would have stopped it. She wouldn't have been able to keep this up, or she would have made a comeback because Dubois' sister would have got tired. That's the difference that minute and a round made. But yeah, it was a good matchup. It was good matchmaking by the promoters. I'm wondering what time. So the main card started at 8. So are we gonna get a late fight? I don't want that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want it. If you get a late fight, man, I'm gonna be a little upset. What's good, brother? That brother this, brother that.
Brother, you see that picture right there? You see that? Can you make my thing big?
Hold up, man. You gonna be back real deal soon?
Shut up. Can you put my
Can you hear me?
Hold on, you can hear me? Hello?
Hold on, let me hear refresh. Maybe it. Say so.
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, can you make my picture big screen real quick?
Oh, I'm gonna be back real deal soon. Hold on.
Real deal soon, yeah.
Hold on. There you go.
Just mine though.
Let me take that. Let me take that out real quick.
Hold on, yeah, just mine real quick.
Oh, hold on. We don't do that. I'm gonna put three holes in your head like a bowling ball.
Yeah, y'all.
Bro.
We witnessed history that night.
Bro.
And I just want to remind people.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, people crazy, bro. They was like, I was watching a Boxing Voice earlier, and they sent the super chat and was like, B. Norman still in hiding, and he was like, he basically said that B. Norman told him off air, bro. These internet dudes is weird, bro. If he told you off air, that means he didn't want it on air, or he would have put it up. But anyway.
No, because he shouldn't be saying nothing off the record. After he said what he said on the record, all the stuff he said that was on record, ain't nothing off record.
Man, look, bro. I heard all that stuff you say you do, but nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know. You know how I already look at these YouTube dudes, bro. I think they're a little weird, bro. And then like, did you ask him? Could you say this? That's all I want to know. You talk to him off air. Did he say, "Hey, man, I want you to tell everybody on your show"? But anyway, he was like, this is what he said. He said that B. Norman said that he was losing himself in the moment you want it. Nah, but he said he lost himself, and he started talking about stuff that had nothing to do with boxing, like Bill Haney Mama, and he trashed a lot of people and discredited people, and that ain't him basically, and he didn't like that basically, so he been kind of like MIA. I don't know.
Wait, he talking about. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you this. Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. So he's saying that B. Norman saying that he lost himself leading up to the fight.
Yeah, like it was out of character for him to act the way he acted, like, and
Nah, it wasn't out of character. It was within character, But he didn't stay within character in the ring. That was the only time that he lost character when he was inside of the ring. See, he was supposed to go out on his. What the? Oh, come on, dog. Bro, this car was like over in how you got a one-way road, two-way, but traffic only can go one way and the other way.
Yeah.
This motherfucker was like in my lane, bro. I'm like, come on, dog. Don't let this be the day. I ain't gonna lie, bro. if a drunk driver hit me and take me off this earth, bro, I'm coming to hunt them, bro. When I'm talking about the whole generation,
Bro, you know
they
what
whole
be
lineage.
what be crazy about is they normally be living. Like they'll kill like 8 people, bro, and live.
And then, bro, don't let it be palm, your palm, your hand color. They gonna get off scot free.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
They're gonna be like, hold on, why was he driving that night though? That's what they gonna start saying. Why was he driving that night? He
Nah, it
shouldn't be
depends.
driving
If
that night.
they was rich, they'd be like, boys will be boys. Mistakes will happen. It just depends, bro. It depends on that money. That money showed me that it talked, bro. They ain't never had no conversation with me, but it talked to the right people. I think, bro, they should make a movie like that. Money only talk to you when you evil.
Yeah.
Cause people always, bro, ain't no way Rich Porter should have been shot, bro. But that money started talking to that dude, bro. Started telling that dude, hey man, he got bricks, man. He got money, man. That's your stuff. That's this, that. That money started talking to you, bro. But nah, what with B Norman, what's his name? What's Ness was like, yeah, hopefully, if he come back, he give me the interview because I feel like he owes it to me. Like, what? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not blaming Ness for the loss, but Ness was part of the 9 focus. Ness picked Devin Haney to beat B Norman Jr.
Okay.
And Bree Norman Sr. still went to his Border War event before the fight.
I mean, Ness was right. I mean, shit.
You missing what I'm saying? Hold up, bro. Don't miss the forest for the trees, bro. Ness is a naysayer, essentially, because he's going against the team. Why would you go out of your way to make a special guest appearance at his event and he not even rooting for you to win? We call that hater where I'm from.
Hold on, so Ness a hater? Hold on. Well, how is Ness a hater?
Because if you my boy, you're supposed to rock with me anyway, even if you think I'm gonna lose. That's how that works. You think
Facts.
Deontay?
No, that's facts. That's facts.
You think Tate Jones thought Deontay Wilder really was gonna beat Tyson Fury in the 3rd fight? Nah, bro. He knew he was gonna get whooped. That man was out there talking about drugs and conspiracies and gloves. He was doing what a homeboy's supposed to do, bro.
The nigga started talking about the water had taste to it.
Yeah, bro. We seen the autopsy, all that stuff, bro. So they doing what a homie's supposed to do. That's why nobody really flamed them up, because they know that they doing it because that's their homie. It's kind of expected.
Fact. But I don't know. But maybe Norman told him like it's okay to say, because they had a long conversation, and I'm sure that's just one little small segment of the conversation that he ain't had no problem. Like, yeah, just tell. Reason I really lost is because I got outside of my character before the fight. I think they'll like that one. You know what I'm saying? You remember Earl Spence? If I had an excuse, I wouldn't give it to you. If I had an excuse,
start giving us excuses.
These guys are funny, bro. Hey, bro, you saw that clip? You remember the clip? I sent you that text, and I was like, "Damn, it's officially over." Where that dude was asking Earl Spence about them 160, and Earl Spence was like, "Man, I ain't fighting them big dudes."
Nah, I see that.
You ain't see that,
I did
bro.
see say he coming back. He coming back when he ready, and he's spending time with his family. And it's just like, we get it, bro. But hey, time waiting for no man, and the damage you took.
He is not coming back.
No, I think he is. I think he'll come back one fight. Like, cause you gotta remember, Danny Garcia at least fought one fight, bro. Like, we didn't know the guy's name, but he at least fought one fight. So I can see it I can see it happening, bro. I can see him coming back
Let me
I
tell
can
you
see him
something.
come back real deal soon.
I don't know if it's 6 months or a year. I don't know if it's 6 months or a year, but either 6 months from the day that Terrence Crawford retired, or a year from today, we're gonna see Errol Spence announcing his retirement. Oh, son. Me and him, you gotta remember, he gonna be like, you gotta remember, he took a lot of damage too, because he only had 2 fights after me. That's what Errol Spence gonna say. You gotta remember that.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that man did only have 2 fights. Get Errol Spence credit now. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look, with the Spence stuff, bro, I kind of like I liked Errol Spence before that fight, regardless of his fans and how weird they are. I liked them, and I felt like he like all that. I ain't gonna. If I had an excuse for you, like that type of talk, I felt like he was not principled, but like I don't know how to explain it. Like he had like a warrior spirit. That's what I'm saying. That.
Man,
Like
if he would have stood on that, he would have won that fight in my eyes.
he kind of did, bro. Won the fight.
Yeah.
Bro, what you talking about? Bro, the fight with
Not
Bud?
literally. Yeah, not literally. Just the fight of a perception.
Hold on, give me a second.
All right. Hey, y'all want me to tell you how you get your restaurant booming? You need to let them food grade people come to your restaurant. Let them give you like a C or a D. Then I think they give you like 60 days, 90 days, because they're going to write up about it and everybody will talk about it. You know their restaurant over in such and such. Yeah, I think you know them.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Bud kind of disappointed me.
On what?
The Gillian Wallow stuff.
What you mean?
I felt like he should have stood on it.
You want to see another day?
He should have stood on it. That would have been more players.
I mean, nah, because he didn't mean it in the way that.
Nah, he meant it disrespectfully, bro. Like, so when Gillian Wallow put it out there, it's like he could have put them like, bro, come on, y'all revealing private text, but he could have stood on it like, hey, I'm Bud, bro. Like, bro, this ain't a secret. Like, y'all see what I did to Spence? What I'm supposed to hide that I know I'm cold?
Why you do me like that?
Why you do me like that? Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a mistake that I'm seeing now with MVP though. They getting 2 women crazy, bro.
MVP? Who MVP?
This turned into Women Crush Friday.
Who is that? Jake Paul?
Yeah.
Promoting company?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is with that? Why he promoting women?
It's good, bro. It's good for the sport. There's no like people don't see a value in it. He's trying to grow. Jake Paul has delusions of grandeur. That's why he's taking this fight, bro. He overestimates his place in life, and that's why we're getting this fight because he kept saying that I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to his plans for boxing. He wanted to be a champion. That's crazy, bro. Him fighting AJ, that's crazy. So he wants to do something boxing promoters never did, which is put women's box. They never invested into women's boxing. They always looked at it and scoffed. But it's like if Dana White greedy ass showed you like anything, it was that there's a market for it because Ronda Rousey was everywhere. You get what I'm saying? Like you find the right one, right skin complexion, you can take it to the top.
You remember she was talking about
Like Floyd?
Yeah, you remember she was trying to disrespect Floyd?
Yeah, I remember that.
And
then Floyd comes after she lose and then try to do like most people do. People take the higher road while taking the low road, bro. They'll be like, I'm not gonna mention the fact that she talked about me. I'm not gonna show up and kick her while she down. Why are you doing the interview then? like a person that was gonna be silent on something would be silent on something, bro. I'm not gonna do anything, that you guys never seen before. I'm just here to tell y'all, not to say that she can't box. I will help her on her boxing. That's like a whole bunch of insults, bro. Disguised as compliments. He gonna come back and help Ronda Rousey on her boxing. Her boxing suck. Her boxing suck. He basically said her boxing suck without saying it though.
As you should. I think she tried to make fun of his intelligence, so that's like a sly way of doing it.
Oh yeah, bro. Listen, I'm not the Ronda Rousey the saint. Ronda Rousey is probably the most hated MMA fighter of all time, and it ain't even because it's because she deserved it.
Like she was talking crazy, bro.
That's how she would do that about her opponents. She would do that to the media. Like Ronda Rousey is delusional.
What's her name?
Ronda Rousey.
Ronda what?
Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey. We're gonna call it the Ronda Rousey effect. See, that's what B. Norman was suffering for. Then you get a couple wins, and then you start thinking you can talk crazy. You remember you even that nigga was talking about nigga start copying Floyd. Nigga, I'm me. That shit was so funny. Devin Haney kept repeat, I'm me, nigga. I'm me. Hello?
Yeah, I'm over here watching Russ, the dude from Title Boxing. He getting inducted into the Hall of Fame.
But, bro, the sport is just, I don't even know what it's. Yeah, but she should have never talked about Floyd the way she did.
It wouldn't have made a difference. She still was gonna lose. She wasn't good. If she would have said Mayweather's the greatest fighter ever lived, it wouldn't have made a difference. She still was gonna lose.
She was gonna lose, but people would have had sympathy for her.
No, they wouldn't have, bro. They wasn't gonna have no sympathy for her. It's Dana White, bro. It's Dana White's fault. It's Joe Rogan's fault. It's all the people who told everybody that she was the best thing ever, bro. Because they went out there and did that, you know, it made the fall that much sweeter for everybody.
That was funny. I saw what's the name? You know, Akeem Ali TV.
Who? Oh, Akeem.
Yeah,
bro. What nationality is he? I can't subscribe to.
He's some type of
the pro blackness,
like you know, some type of Eastern. You know.
Yeah, I think so. You gotta have some black blood.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he be wilding, bro. I'm watching him because he be wilding so much. But I seen one of his videos, and
bro, hold on. Before you finish, that's how you know it's a scam. What they saying, bro? They're not good intended because he went to Dante's Boxing Nation, got in where he fit in, talking about the black man's struggle. Then started his own channel and continued to talk about the black man's struggle. Everybody like, that's right, Akeem. Nobody's like, wait a minute, hold on, what?
Hey, you know us. You know it. You know, we like to hear our own story from somebody else. We don't like hearing our own story from the same person, from the same time.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but we are geared towards combat with one another, so I don't know, but nah, I just think that there's a market for it, and as long as there's a market for it, people gonna do it, bro. Like I said, there'll be people who be sleeping on their lives, bro. You know what I mean? Watch me sleep. Hey, I'm gonna show you my feet. You know, whatever the case may be, there's a market for everybody.
Watch me sleep TV. But look,
bro. Hey, Bud's smart, bro. Bud ain't retired, bro. You know, see, bro, you know I connect the dots that need to be connected, bro. That's why everybody Boxing Scholar channel is a secret guilty pleasure for YouTubers and content creators, bro. But what you call it? So Terrence Bud Crawford announced his retirement. Somebody from the Boxing Voice is like, oh, Terrence Bud Crawford did it because he wanted to overshadow this Jake Paul fight. I'm like, bro, what the bro, that person still watch cartoons and his draws eating cereal, bro. Because there's no way, bro, a functioning adult will come to that conclusion. What?
Right.
That didn't even go overshadow. It was one day everybody saying, congratulations, Bud, on your career. Everybody watching the fight right now. How did it overshadow? These people are stupid, bro. But anyway, this is what I got from it, bro. I think that Terrence Bud Crawford, if you go back and you look, remember when he was on that machine, he was working out, and Turkey was like, Bud, no retirement. Remember, I did an episode.
That's what I was about to tell you. Our key episode was about.
But what was his conclusion of that?
Nah, he was just saying that he retiring, but he played that clip, and I was like, dang, bro. Bud was just agreeing with Turkey, and still did what he wanted to do.
See, look, bro. I don't know if you ever seen Marvel, the Marvel stuff.
Mm-mm. No,
but in the Marvel movie, the AI that had like got a body, he was like human beings. That we give you the world's strongest metal and you use it to make a frisbee. He was talking about Captain America's sword, right? I mean shield. That's how I feel like when I key in that clip, bro. You get to the clip and you don't even know how to make the right conclusion. So this is my synopsis of that, bro. So that clip where Turkey Al-Rashid saying, Bud, no retirement, no retirement. He also did an interview. He also did a interview with the Boxing Voice. And whenever he was interviewing with the Boxing Voice, he basically said that Terrence Bud Crawford be one way and another way the next day, basically. He said that some days Terrence Bud Crawford be like, oh hell yeah, I want to fight this I want to fight this guy, I want to fight this guy. And then he said the next day he'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang it up. So I mean, that's just normal for an older person, Motivation is money at this point, So you're gonna be if motivation is only money, then it's gonna waver. You're gonna be like, man, I hurt today. I don't feel like doing this no more, whatever the case may be. But Terrence Bud Crawford, bro, when he said that, I was like, yeah, I get it. It comes with age. You be getting older in the sport of boxing. He looking at like, man, I could be 4-time undisputed. But then, the Canelo fight is done, and then he hurting. After the fight, he like, man, y'all can have it. So I get it, bro. I get it why somebody would go back and forth or wafer with that type of stuff. But I look at the timing of his retirement, right? I've been seeing him get mobbed in the streets of Saudi Arabia, right? I've been seeing like him hanging out there a lot or whatever the case may be, hanging out over there. And I remember once somebody from Fight Hype interviewed him, was trying to interview him, and they was like, Terrence Bud Crawford, they was like, hey, bud, Canelo said the rematch in September. And he was like, this news to me. Then you take that, and Bernie the Boxer before that said that Bud said he not fighting Canelo for less than $100 million. And then you take all of those things and I compile them together. Bud is retired, but he also letting everybody know that he's not fighting Canelo again for anything less than $100 million. So Turkey, if you could generate that, because no retirement. If you don't want me to retire, come up with $100 million, find it, and I'll be getting back in the ring to fight Canelo for the rematch. So he basically just, he doing what he's supposed to do, like what he's did in these last couple years, which is make a lot of money. Because it was a time where they were saying Terrence Bud Crawford was an idiot. You remember that? Yeah. Man, he should have signed with Al Heyman. Idiot. Signed with Al Heyman, you idiot.
They were going wild on. Nigga, if you want that, if you want that split fight, you gonna sign with Al Heyman, which was true.
He didn't sign with him. And he still got the fight. PBC? He didn't sign with nobody. He just made the fight happen. They both made the fight happen. Bro, I was going over my old videos. I think I'm gonna show that too.
So what? He was an independent contractor fighting on.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go back and show that too, bro. Because I did a whole. Bro, I got a bunch of Bud video. I just went and searched on my channel and typed in Bud. When I tell you, bro, I got a lot of Bud videos. That's why I'm like, did people even watch, bro? I remember it was a dude that pulled up and was like, how you feel about that win? I was like, What you talking about? I like, well, Bo, tell him who I picked, so he don't hear me say it and be disappointed. And Bo was like, bro, he picked Bud. He was like, I can go look at the film. I'm like, I don't take shit. Go look at it. I don't take nothing down. But yeah, bro, that dude clearly don't watch my channel, bro. He just showing up for a you wrong moment. But I got a bunch of videos, bro. Just like breaking down Bud's fights, telling everybody he was the Michael Jordan of boxing, that he gonna be this, gonna be that. And a lot of stuff, bro. A lot of stuff. Whenever I went to go look around, I'm like, damn, bro, I forgot I made this. I like this. This is actually dope, bro. Like this dope.
That shit, Boosie said. Hypnotized. See, brother, it was a period where you got hypnotized by hatred.
When he said that, Vlad was like, I like that. He said it again, bro. Hypnotized by hatred.
He went crazy with that shit, boy.
Is Jake hold on, let me go to our screen. It said, as Jake Paul gets into the second round, I'm never watching boxing again. I agree with you. Oh, if Jake Paul. No, that's crazy. Because he can literally come out and just run around the first round is the
6th or 7th round.
Yeah, because it's an 8-round fight. No, let's say this. If Jake Paul goes the distance, maybe never watch boxing. Well, I wouldn't even, bro, come on, that's a little bit extreme, bro. You can't fault all of boxing for this event. You got to remember, you're watching a YouTuber, entertainer. This gonna be a TKO fight. It's the 5th round. That cut is bad. They're going to end up stopping the fight on the cuts. But this is a fight that is what you call it. A fight that is an event. It's not a real boxing match, like per se. That's why they're going 8 rounds. They're not fighting for any title. Like you kind of like I don't know if people believe in this, but you kind of get what you kind of get what you get. You know, like if it does go the distance, you can't really be mad. That's what I'm saying. Can't really be mad. You could, but you would be setting yourself up for failure. Bro, look at all that blood on the ring. They're gonna stop this fight, bro. I've never seen this before in a fight. During the fight, they took a towel and put it on their feet and dried up the ring. So I don't know if you're watching, bro, but the dude in the corner, his name is Russ. Oh my God, that head class is crazy. Can you hear me, bro?
The champion's trainer saying you're falling in. It's 100% right. She lands a quality shot and keeps her head in the same spot, gets counter where she could roll underneath and step to the side.
Okay.
She seems to be so determined to lay punches. She's taking it.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I do not like what's his name commentating. I didn't like him as a fighter. Oh, Pittsburgh T said, "What's up, like that?" He said, like that, the legend is back. He said, "What's up, fella?" Anthony Joshua beats the superior fighter Jake Paul is definitely scripted. That's hilarious. So I like to back in the day when it was all hype. Mike Tyson wasn't hype. He was just nuts. And now it's all about fake hype. I'll say this, bro. Michael. There are a lot of gimmicky fights, but it is the end of the year. And to be honest with you, Devin Haney versus Brian Norman was supposed to be the last boxing match. So this is kind of like a bonus for the end of the year. And I mean, it's a win-win for everybody. Like if Jake Paul goes in there and gets stretched, then all the people who claim that they don't like Jake Paul can now get rid of this guy, you know, and finally be done with it because he's going to lose in devastating fashion. And if Anthony Joshua loses, all the people who think Anthony Joshua is a bum, they're then vindicated because he got beat by Jake Paul. It's like there's not a lot of scenarios where people don't get what they want, but like boxing fans, they gonna get what they said was gonna happen or thought was gonna happen, and then complain about it. So I mean, boxing fans are doves. Dante's Boxing Nation came up with decaf. Boxing Scholar calls them doves. They gonna complain no matter what. Anthony Joshua could get in there right now, with Jake Paul, both knock each other down, get up and beat the count in a thrilling fight, and then Anthony Joshua gets a devastating knockout, and they still gonna say it was scripted. So crazy, man. I just talked about this the other day. John Cena, and this is so irritating to me. Like, I'm gonna have to clip this up and make this a clip afterwards. John Cena just had his last fight in wrestling. And during that fight, John Cena was tapped out. And when you go around the arena where they were wrestling at, the fans were like, oh, John Cena, what's going on? That devastation written on everybody's face. And you're like, bro, you guys do know that wrestling is scripted, right? And like I said, like I said before, how you gonna watch a scripted sport that you never complain about, and then watch a sport that's real and claim it's scripted and complain about everything? That's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. People got to stop that. They got to stop that. But Jake Paul's crazy for taking this fight. There's no way that he wins this fight. No way. No way whatsoever. That dude getting stretched. They better bring a stretcher. They worried about getting this girl's blood up out the ring right now. They better bring a stretcher to carry Jake Paul ass off. Give me 1 second.
Yo. Hey, T, I heard when Charlie said you said, what's up, man? What's up? On. Y'all know I ain't nothing but a project, baby, right? Oh, shit. Scholar don't drop, though? Yeah, but, how y'all doing? Y'all ready for Christmas? What's the word? What's the word for y'all on Christmas? Like, is any of y'all going? Because, a lot of people don't live where they originally was born. So, are y'all, headed back home for the holiday? What's the word? Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh, he said he'll be right back. But what about the holidays though? You can type that, but you ain't gonna type about the holidays? Man, talk to me. Is any of y'all working Friday? Is any of y'all working Christmas Eve, Christmas Day? Making that extra pay, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not a rapper though. I always remember that. But yeah, I'm ready for this Jake Paul fight though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't gonna watch it at first, but Scarlett, holler at me about it. I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. But I mean, bro, I think this is gonna be another Daniel Dubois situation where, for whatever reason, AJ ain't gonna have that fight in him. He's not gonna be able to produce what he should produce tonight. That's my honest opinion. You know, I see this either ending in a draw or Jake Paul winning. That's just my opinion. Only way I see AJ winning is a vicious knockout. If he don't produce that, you know.
Say something. Hold on, let me hit the refresh. Say something. Yo, I didn't never knew that dude that be commentating is from Canada. That's crazy. That makes sense though. He just said I'm being a sensitive Canadian. They got him from wrestling because of his voice. They felt like he has a good radio voice. Like literally, like he's not that knowledgeable about the sport of boxing.
Hello?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you interrupt my speech. Like I was telling him. Nah,
Hold on.
I'm
Was
for
it
real,
against
but I'm
black
playing
people?
at the same.
Hold on.
Nah, I was
Was it against that? Was it against that movie Sinners?
Nah,
Because if it wasn't against that movie Sinners, I don't want to hear it, bro.
Nah, I was telling them that I think
Hold on.
I was telling them I think they gonna fight AJ gonna fight like Daniel Dubois. You know, he ain't gonna have that fight in him.
Bro, stop.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm telling
Don't
you.
do
I'm telling you.
Bro,
I already
don't do
told him
that,
I think Jake Paul gonna win the decision or it's gonna be a draw. And the only way I see AJ winning is a vicious
I'm gonna be
knockout.
honest with you. One of my homies called me and asked me about the betting. I'm like, bro, it's gambling, bro. See, people try to take their logic in boxing and try to apply it to betting. That's not the way that works. They're only gonna give you good odds if they think that it's unlikely to happen. So what you got to do is find a bet that's not worth passing up. Where you put $2 or $3 on, and then if it happens, Dumb and Dumber. So you're telling me there's a chance. That's gambling for you, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I said this, bro. Jake Paul was looking for a way to get out this fight, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I looked at the face-off. I looked at all that. He is not confident that he can win this fight, bro. Y'all talk about script. Well, clearly they ain't gave this man the script because he looked scared, bro.
Wait. Hold on. He's his own promoter. How the hell he didn't? What you mean he didn't want this fight?
Bro, just because somebody take a fight don't mean they want the fight. You finna make me show you Peter McNeely versus Mike Tyson.
No, I'm saying it in the
Every
sense
single
of
one of Mike Tyson's opponents thought they wanted the fight, but they just wanted the money from it. They didn't really want the fight.
No, but this ain't the same thing. Like this
Bro,
ain't a nigga.
let me
that's
ask you
trying
this. Well, let me ask you this. Do you really believe Jake Paul believes he has a chance in this fight?
I think he's seen some weakness in AJ.
Bro.
I no for real. I think he saw that
Bro.
Daniel Dubois in him. The
Bro.
Daniel Dubois effect, bro. I think he know you put a strong pale skinned man in front of him. He ain't gonna be able to. I'm telling you.
Bro, knock that out, bro. Knock it out, bro. Don't you do that to that dude.
Watch tonight, bro. And then you remember that fight with that? What was that? One white dude. He was supposed to get out of there in like the first or second round, and it took him 6, 7, 8 rounds.
It was a cruiserweight. I don't remember his name. They had just brought him up for that fight.
Oh, really? That's what? Oh, okay.
Oh no. You talking about Hellenius?
Yeah.
No.
Because Deontay Wilder got him out of there in what, 2 or 3 rounds?
I can't remember. I think it was 4. 4 or 3.
and that man had a bloody nose, and nigga had they had to
Bro,
give him
that's
cough
crazy.
drops.
I would hate to be that dude, bro. Not Daniel the Buck. Robert Delaney is where people only call you when they want to get their career back on track to knock you out. Like he a professional stuntman, bro. Bro, I remember before the fight with him, Anthony Joshua, me mugging him and telling him like, "What are you looking at?" And I'm like, "Bro, it's a face-off." Bro, I would have straight up told Anthony Joshua like, "Bro, you weird, bro. What like how you what you supposed to do? Turn my back?" Like, it's called a face-off. You're mad that I'm looking at you? You are fucking sick. But I about to let him up, bro.
That was only gonna make your beating in the ring worse, bro.
Hey, no, bro, that's the thing about it. When you ain't got nothing to lose, you really ain't got nothing to lose. What he gonna do? Beat him up worse? He ended up knocking him out devastatingly.
Devastating? I don't know.
Nah, it was devastating, bro. He was on the ground, like, but that's the thing. Hellenius only got like 3 or 4 losses, but they're all devastating knockouts. Like, he looks horrible when he get knocked out, bro. His body lock up, tighten. Nah, he'd be out of it. Miss me with that bull. You're not a gang member. You tourist. Bro, you know what my new word for people is?
What?
Pedestrian. I heard that dude Unc say it. I was like, bro, I'm gonna start using that, bro. What's good, pedestrian?
Oh no, I've been heard that. Yeah,
bro, it was an accident because the dude Aaron the plumber be calling people something, but it ain't pedestrian.
No, but people been saying that.
Nah, bro.
I swear.
Nah, I ain't heard nobody. They say civilian, bro. Nah, they say civilian.
Nah, bro, bro, I don't heard pedestrian before. I'm
bro, give Uncle credit, bro.
No, I ain't even trying to like, bro. I don't heard
people
say
pedestrian.
That.
Nah, don't do that,
bro,
my pedestrian.
No, I'm like, bro. See, you ain't really versed in ebonics. No, for real. I'm telling you. See, bro, you ain't really versed in the ebonics like I am, bro. Like pedestrians, I don't heard that.
Nah, pedestrian. Don't you do that, pedestrian.
I heard that before. Like, but we would give credit though. We ain't saying the man ain't revived it or brought it back. But yeah, I don't heard pedestrian. Like ask them in the chat, bro. They don't heard pedestrian too.
Bro, give that man his credit for making that word.
Bro, I can't do that one, bro. Like, I can give him credit. Nah,
that's why you a pedestrian right there. You the definition. Don't want to give that man credit, bro. You a pedestrian.
For real, I'm for real. I don't heard that one before, bro. Like that's no shade. That's no shade. And I ain't even saying it like we shouldn't give that man credit because that man deserves his credit. Damn, bro. Bro, have you ever
he just kissed her on the lips? What the hell?
Oh, they on that Will and Jada shit, like the family.
Let me see if I can rewind that, bro. Bro, he just kissed her on the. Did y'all see that at home? Angie, you see that?
You see that?
He put water on her head in the corner, bro. Looked in her eyes slowly, bro, and kissed her on the lips. Is that his wife? A girlfriend?
That's my wife.
Cause Russ he up there in age.
That's my wife, nigga. And that's my wife, nigga. You know.
Let me look at this.
Man, I was running up that chick. I was running.
The champion controlled the action, landed to clean the punches, and just seemed in full control.
Bro, she just hit. The commentator just hit with. So you're telling me there's a chance, bro? They'll never give me my credit, pedestrian. They'll never give me my credit, pedestrian.
What you mean? Nah, I'm being for real. Like I really I wouldn't make it up, bro.
Hey, they'll never give me my credit either, pedestrian.
Ask Angie has she ever heard it. She from New York. Like they be saying.
They don't say that down there, pedestrian.
Nah, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, it's just. Bro, I'm telling you, you gotta be well versed in the ebonics.
Nah, see, there you go. Exceptional Negro.
No, this is what happens. This kind of like when white, like kind of when pale people get introduced to our culture, like they be hearing stuff and thinking like person they heard it from.
Hold Hold it.
Not when you're not well versed. That's why I tell people I embrace the Ebonic side of our culture, bro. I think it's an art. Like to be able to put these words together and make fly sayings and
There you go.
slogans.
There you go.
So
There you
when it
go.
comes to me, like I got a doctorate
I told
in
you. I told you.
Ebonics. I got a doctorate in Ebonics. So, I'm really versatile in it,
So basically,
They
what
call
you're
it broken
saying,
English. I call it the finished English. You hear me? You hear me?
bro, what the fuck you reading out of Iceberg Slim Bible now?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Ain't talking fast, you're just listening slow, but you let it keep up.
No. Now you want to know what the first time I ever heard that was Wayne when he said that shit on
Yeah.
you with Lloyd.
Lloyd fell off that stage, bro. That's crazy work, bro. Bro, that just go to show you when you make money and stuff, people be rooting for you to lose for whatever reason, bro. Lloyd literally ain't did nothing to nobody. That man was in a whole Ja Rule 50 Cent beef and made it out without insulting or offending. Ja Rule and them kind of got offended, but no real reason, right?
Oh, what you mean? Hold on, break that down.
Ja Rule and them didn't like Lloyd because he left. I think he went and signed with 50 Cent. He did a song with 50 Cent, but he did a song with 50 Cent. Ja Rule and them wasn't having it. Irv Gotti and them. They called him disloyal or rat. They called him a bunch of things, but
really?
Yeah. He didn't really do anything. Like he didn't. Well, let me stop. To my knowledge, he didn't go and start saying F them or anything. To my knowledge. But I'm just saying, like, they was rooting for that man to fail, bro. They be waiting for people to fail. The point I'm making, like, start being successful, bro. They see the success, they just be waiting for the fall, bro. She'll be like, I told you. Didn't I tell you come?
I ain't seen nobody wanting to beef with Lloyd though. Lloyd just be like getting to the money, knocking down the hoes. Like,
yo, I gotta say that. Hold on, let me say this. I just thought about this, bro. It popped in my head. Bro, there's a dude, I'm not gonna say his name, bro. But he always using that Floyd stuff, I've been in the business 25 years. I don't even know who that is. He always using his business accolades and stuff, right? But he was like, why are they having this event in Miami? Bro, it's not a real event. Other people wouldn't take this shit. Like, we think Vegas is gonna take this fight? Like, it was short notice. And then you got to remember, MVP, they wouldn't even take the Tank fight. So, of course, if they already got the venue and stuff booked, because Tank was supposed to be the original opponent, and it fell through, then of course it's going to be in Miami, the same place that Tank Davis and was going to be. Just saying, it doesn't, like, all the absurdity, bro. Sometimes it's fake absurdity, bro. Like, yes, Miami is not a place for boxing, even though Muhammad Ali, king of boxing, is from there. But I get what he's trying to say, but he just doing too much. He doing too much.
You said it's from where?
He from no,
Alabama. He from Alabama.
No, he's not from Alabama. He's from Louisville, Kentucky. But
yeah, Kentucky.
He trained in Miami. He trained in Miami at I think it was Fifth Street Gym when Angelo Dundee. It was I can't remember, bro, but it was a prestige gym in Miami at one time. Give me a second.
Hey, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. These snappers be hitting.
What you just say?
Said these snapples be hitting.
Snapples, man, bro. Let me get this message out here because we can't have grown men out there drinking snapples.
Hold on, as a man, as a man,
when somebody preference with a statement, they finna say some bullshit, bro. You know how females jump in other females' inboxes and be like, "I'm coming to you as a woman." Bro, just say what the hell you gotta say and get up out the inbox. You ain't gotta do all that.
Facts.
Like, can you picture a doctor writing you like, as a doctor, you need to stop eating so much sodium, Nah, bro. Say what you gotta say.
I think that's what's the name, bro. That's like, what they be saying, like the expertise effect. where you name your expertise before saying something, people are more like,
It's because they don't want them to be offended, or they're trying to get them to think a certain way about what they're saying. So like, as a man, so basically I'm saying if you're not a man, you're only a man if you do this.
as a man now. This only as a man. You know, not 3/4 of a man, not half as a man. As a
Okay, the
whole
main
man.
card started on Netflix. It's starting in a
Yeah, I'm gonna have
minute
to
and
go
50
home.
seconds.
I'm gonna have to go home, get my other phone.
No, you ain't missing nothing, bro. That man done threw old man Anderson Silva on the undercard with Tyrone Woodley. Bro, that's what I was saying, bro. I gotta give Jake Paul credit, bro. Look, so it depends on where you stand. I gotta give full disclosure. Jake Paul is on camera saying nigga. It is what it is. Man said nigga on camera, bro.
Really?
Yes, people were trying to justify it in the comment section. Of course, non-black people. But they was like, nah, man, he didn't say it. Some of them was just saying, oh, well, he said it. It's in a song. Get over it. Just so, bro,
wait. Was this
they
a
the
long
only
time
people.
ago?
Nah, this is his last fight.
His last one. Damn. Just yesterday. Just yesterday, damn.
So look, bro, this is how crazy people is, bro. They say they'll show up and tell you not to be offended by something that offended you. Oh, get over it. Bro, people are crazy.
You remember that shit with Justin Bieber when he was singing like the N-word with the ER on there? Because he had, I think, bro, I can't remember.
He was singing a song about it
like
was a
one
funny,
less
one less, yeah. I
Lonely
remember.
Girl, yeah, he had that song called One Less Song, and he was doing something with it. Bro,
Yeah.
if I was him, bro, I'll blame P. Diddy. P. Diddy had me do
Bro,
that.
it didn't do anything to his career, bro. Now, you know, as a man, if he said anything else about anybody else, he'd have been canceled.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, you know, bro. You know how that go, bro. They don't care, bro. Michael Jackson told us a long time ago, all I gotta say is they don't really care about it.
But that song be hitting, boy.
Bro, it hit even harder now,
Beat
bro. They
me,
don't care about
slap
it.
me, bro, he killed that shit. Don't you black or white me.
You know why Michael Jackson retired from music, right?
Bro, he never retired, bro.
He did retire right before he died. You know, over here at ESPN, you know, we do investigative journalism. You know, but I wrote him and I said, Michael, as a man, you shouldn't be talking about they don't care about us. He was like, you know what, you right.
The Chronicles as a man, you know, I'm gonna start a chronicle, bro. Like for real, but no, bro. Like, nah, don't you black or white me, like for real,
bro.
for
I'm
real,
doing I'm doing non-boxing tonight, bro. You pulling up? We doing non-boxing. We doing after this. We gonna do.
Who said that?
I'm doing Tory. Tory Lanez did an interview.
What he did, bro? Oh my god, bro! I gotta get an Instagram or something, bro. Like
Tory
I do
Lanez
not
did
be
an
knowing
interview.
what.
I was gonna bring up Pac. Because I've been
Bro,
watching.
how you don't be bringing this up when we be talking?
Hey, you know, you got that reaction that you got right now. That's what see TV. That's what they need. That's what the people need, right there. But now I'm gonna do a non-boxing. We're gonna talk about Tory. We're gonna talk about Tupac a little bit of the 50 Cent stuff. Because 50 is beefing with everybody. 50 going crazy, bro. 50, he going crazy. He was beefing with Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans is like, 50, you don't want it with me. I'm a comedian. When I tell you 50 Cent started like, it added fuel to him, bro. He started like effing Marlon up, bro. It's like, Marlon, you can't get nobody with that I'm the comedian stuff. We got memes nowadays, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't no just standing there snapping on each other type stuff. Like it's different, bro.
Yeah, it's a different time.
Yeah.
You could have somebody with the driest sense of humor, like post 2-3 memes and you done for
it. Facts, bro. That meme fire, bro. He on the meme fire, bro. Look. But yeah, 50 Cent was going crazy, bro. He been going crazy like hell, like on going crazy as hell on everybody, bro. Nobody wants to smoke with 50 right now, bro. That dude is the first Foster. Because he did a Diddy documentary, everybody. Well, Pac said now everybody want to open their mouth with a motherfucking opinion. Now everybody want to open their mouth with an opinion, bro. So but yeah, we gonna do the non-boxing, bro. That what everybody in the mood for towards the end of the year anyway. You see the boxing. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Listen, bro, you can call it. This is hate. Let me just say, I ain't gonna say you can call it hate. This is hate, bro. Bro, why in the hell would anybody else want to watch any other channel, bro, on Fight Night, bro? Why would you want to watch anybody channel that don't have a breakdown on their channel of how to break down the sport, calling a live event? That's the craziest thing in the world. I've never understood that, bro.
Look, bro. You gotta stick a camera in these people's face and the microphone.
Hey.
Like, yeah. No, you should do that though. Next time you go to a fight, I said the exact question to like the fighters and stuff.
Ask them what?
Why would anybody want to watch any other channel than this channel? Like when it comes to Fight Night,
why would I ask the fighters?
because that can help promote.
Man,
That's
you know
gonna gonna force them to be like, shit. I don't know why.
they're gonna do the same thing that the other people do. Watch my channel as a guilty pleasure, steal the talking points, write them down, take notes, and act like they don't even know who I am.
That shit crazy. Like that shit crazy, bro.
You know how I know that's a real thing, bro? And they went and got Andre Ward to commentate this. Lennox Lewis, old ass too. Lennox Lewis gotta stop dressing like that, bro. He dressed like a British guy, a British extra in the Oliver Twist movie. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I went there and I was announcing like the boxing scholar, wasn't a lot of people that were surprised who I was, like they knew. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which means they probably came in contact with my work. Like even getting approved for press credentials, they got to be familiar with your work.
True. That's true. And that's what I'm saying.
Layla Ali is there.
They know, bro.
Layla Ali is there. That's hilarious. Did Jake Paul do that on purpose, bro? Did he get Layla Ali to commentate to throw shade at Carissa Shields?
I thought they beef in. They don't have beef no more. But you know this gonna spark it back up, probably.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm Jake Paul, I'm gonna have them do a face-off at the end, bro.
Why though? But Layla Ali ain't gonna. She's not fighting Carissa.
She said, "I don't think Jake has any business being in the ring with him." Well, you smart. That's why you ain't gonna get in the ring against Carissa Shields. Exactly. She said, "Honey, not Anthony Joshua." Come on now. I 100% agree, bro. The thing I dislike about TV is they all gotta look into the camera and smile and blink, bro. Like it's the weirdest thing in the world, bro. Now Layla Ali's beautiful, so nobody minds her smiling, right? But them dudes like Layla Ali was like, "Honey, baby," they're like, they're like, "Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It wasn't that funny, bro." It's like fake commentary. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's like you know how like the TV host always goes back to the other. They're like, "Back to you, Ken," and the Ken always acts like he's surprised, even though he knew.
You saw that clip where it was a white reporter lady. She was trying to like do something outside, do some reporting outside, and the dudes kept blowing the horn.
Nah,
you ain't never saw that clip before.
What happened?
No, she couldn't. It took a long time to get the cut because like the dude, everybody that was passing by kept blowing the horn. So she'll be talking and they'll just blow the horn. Like
I remember when that bug flew in that dude's mouth.
Huh?
When that bug flew in that dude's mouth.
Oh, that black one. That nigga looked like he was at a field. You remember like when you
Bro, that's what the fuck you country. But that's what I mean by the real talk came out of him. That's why people don't listen to commentary in boxing because they're not real. Why would they do that when they could just go to a YouTube channel, hear the realness, and they get to actually engage versus watching them just smile and blink into the camera. You get what I'm trying to say?
But I mean, but you gotta have certain.
Nah,
for real, bro. Because that wouldn't be no good. Because you gotta remember children and stuff is watching. So imagine like you on TV just talking crazy, like no.
Listen, you went extreme. Talking crazy and smiling and blinking is two different things.
Hello?
They smile and blink they smile and blink with everything. They'll be like, the only time they probably, you know how you could throw them off? Just say smile and blink. They'll be like, wait. I was gonna do that anyway. What's up with that?
Nah, don't you black or white. But bro, that is what made Michael Jackson put that in the song.
Bro,
That
you
is
should have went to
hilarious.
this fight. Out of all the fights you could have went to, you should have went to this one, bro.
No,
It's in Miami, bro.
oh, bro, I told you the best time to go to Miami is October.
Bro, stop it, bro.
Son,
Them
you know,
baddies is gonna be flooding the gates right now to go see Jake Paul. Don't even know he fighting.
Yeah, well, I mean, bro, it wouldn't be a bad time to go, but I don't know, bro. I'm gonna tell you, if I get approved for this vacation time, bro, I'll tell you about it. Just gotta see if I get approved first. Like, you know, I'm the
Wait a
type,
minute,
bro.
is you asking a man for time off?
As a man, now
As a man, we don't do that. We just take it. Tell him shut up.
As a man now.
Bro, I told you a dude tried to use that against me before, bro, when I was young.
You know when dude put that. You remember when Floyd would put his hands in like the little pyramid thing, like he'll put them like he
the
praying.
boss.
Yeah, that's how I'm talking right now, like as a man. And then
Yeah,
you
bro,
know he
dude.
would like he'll like move his hands apart and then put them back together. Now as
Yeah, like a villain in a movie.
like as a real with my
It's
brother.
called villain hand. Bro, I remember one time this dude was trying to get me to go. He was trying to get me to go like to stay with him and move out because he was married with kids, bro. Like he had like 2 or 3, not just one. And him and his wife was on bad terms. So he like, man, I'm tired of this, man. I'm gonna go get my own place. And then I'm like, all right. And then the next day he came, hey man, I got an idea. How about me and you go get an apartment and we could go half? And I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. And he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's like, why? I'm like, I stay with my uncle for free. Why the fuck would I leave him to go pay rent? It's the stupidest thing in the world. And he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was your age, as a man, I wasn't trying to stay with my uncle. I'm like, nigga, you would stay with my uncle now. You can't trick me. Bro, that's so crazy, bro. People try, you know what I mean? Try to play with your emotions and stuff.
Yeah, bro, manipulate you
Like, I wonder if I was weak-minded, how I'd be like, you know what, he right. I'm tired of this. He can write this name on the orange juice. He right, man. I'm gonna move out.
And then you know how you really seal the deal? Be
What
like,
up?
you know, at your uncle's house, you can't even write on the wall, bro. And I play you.
Yo, you know what would be crazy if I had moved out and he probably would have got back with his wife, be like, look, man, I don't give a damn what you talking about, man. This is my wife. This, you know what I'm saying? I took vows. You know what I mean?
Bro. Bro, I told you that legendary. That's my wife. Like, bro.
So wait a minute. You want me to stay and renew a lease with you, a stranger?
But at the same time, bro, I don't blame people that be on that type of shit though. Like,
What you mean?
like be going. You remember how you was talking about how Bud be wavering back and forth? Like, if that's your wife, bro, you gotta respect that person. Like, at the end of the day, bro, they want to make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. I wouldn't fault him for that, but I'm just saying, like, the motivational speech to get me in when he think that he's done is I wouldn't want to stay with my uncle when I was your age. And
you need to write on the wall now.
if they had made up and my lease was up, he'd have been like, I'm going back to my wife. But wait a minute, hold up, you can't leave me. I left my uncle. He said I can never come back. Hey man, that's my wife.
Yeah, facts. And it's time for you to be a man. You see, you need to go get you a wife.
Hey, when I was your age, I was married. It was my age in reverse. When I was your age, I was married.
As a man now, you supposed to already be married now, but I ain't saying, you know, I'm getting a little. I bet you ain't never wrote on these walls before though. Man.
That's the thing. Bro, that dude tried to use reverse psychology on me. I was like, nah, that don't work on me, bro. You know what work on logical people? Realness. If he'd have been like, look, man, you know, if you ever get tired of staying at your uncle's, you know, I'm about to move out. You know, I could use a roommate, but I'm moving out anyway, regardless. You know, it's on the table. You give people the option, bro. Then I would be like, you know what? Maybe I'll think about it. But trying to play me is definitely going to get the opposite effect.
Man, think about that is hilarious. That's true though. That's true though, bro. But I seen, hey, bro, you think I'm playing, bro? I seen a nigga, you know, I seen a nigga don't got bamboozled by have you ever wrote on the walls before? I'm like, damn, that's what they said. That is hilarious though, bro. Between them on the wall now.
And then you can't even bring no girls over there. Nigga, you bring girls all through our place. And then the first time I bring, man, come on, bro. I'm trying to get work tomorrow.
Man,
why you
I
bringing
gotta
girls
sleep.
down?
Man, come on, man. And then, bro, you just bring any type of girl, man. You got to remember these girls set you up.
The only chick that's ever been in our place was my wife.
Everything gonna revert back to his wife.
He gonna bring his wife or somebody. He was gonna start reminiscing, but like, you know what? She did cook good. You know, I didn't realize how good I had it, man. I ain't renewing the lease.
Matter of fact, I might have to break this. You know, I break this lease, but I ain't breaking my vows. You know what I'm saying? You know that. You know that.
I ain't take that in front of God. You know, I ain't take no lease in front of God. I took these vows in front of God. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You can hate me all you want to.
The primary lease sign.
That's your problem. Before you get a reason to get mad, they gonna take your reason away from you, bro. So once you make that statement, they see me get what. See, that's your problem. You a kid. You ain't been married. You know what I mean? This your first apartment. You know, you left a no plan situation to come pay with me.
Okay. You signed
because of my
a year
marital
lease.
problems. Grow up.
You signed a year lease. I helped carry this for 4 months. Now you got to figure out the other 8. This part of life. You got to learn in life that it's gonna be times where you're gonna start something with somebody and you may not be able to finish it with that person, but you still got to see it through. And the person that you're gonna become seeing it through is way better than the person if you seen it through with me. So I feel as though, young nigga, get your paper, nigga. You know, I hear you on the phone crying about them, you know, asking you to stay over and you be saying you don't want, you're gonna have to start working 12, 14 hours, my nigga. Mm-hmm.
Like, wait a minute, you just lost your job. Bitch, shut up. Dang, it's always making everything about me.
yeah, nigga. Real, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you in there. I hear you. You know these walls are it's only so thick, brother. You need thin walls right here, brother. In there crying and complaining. And I heard that your supervisor was trying to make you team lead, but you talking about you don't want to be over nobody. But then you want to be over me about these bills.
That's hilarious. Bro, why I could really hear him say something like that, bro. You know how I got rid of him, bro? Started asking him for stuff. Started doing the same thing he was doing. He used to always borrow $20. I got a phone bill with excuses. So I just started doing the reverse to him, and that's how I got rid of him, bro.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. Bruh, start asking somebody. That is funny. That is funny, bro. Say you want to get rid of somebody, start asking them. That's
all you gotta do. Like, it's so crazy to me because you already know people that have an entitlement or whatever, imbalance, whatever case going on, they always have the mentality of you're their service. So they can ask you for anything. That's why they come to you. Remember when Felicia asked Smokey to borrow his car and he was flabbergasted? Most people want to borrow ketchup, maybe some sugar. Like that like they mindset be, you know, your job is to service them, so they don't have no shame in asking for anything. So that's why I just started asking him for stuff. I knew I was gonna get rid of him. He would call me like, hey man, you know, sob story. Hey man, you know, And mind you, we both
That
at the
is
time had lost
hilarious.
our job, bro. He just knows that I don't pay no bills, bro. So I'm peeping that, you know. My money is my money. Your money is your money. My money not your money. I don't give a damn what my situation. I don't work for you. So that's how I'm looking at it. So, you know, he would just like, you know, hey man, you know, I need about $10, $20, man. Phone bill, yeah. All these sob stories. So I was like, all right. So then I just like, you know what? He don't even know what my situation. I ain't working either. I'm like, damn, man. I don't know how I'm gonna pay this bill. He just hit me with a story, bro. Like, shit, you know, I wish I could help you. I didn't even ask him for help. That's it. That's him telling me no before I even
Before you
asked.
ask him.
Yeah. So I just like, all right, just keep doing this. You get rid of him.
Bro, you are hilarious, bro. Nah, for real, bro. Next time I have somebody in my life that I don't want there, bro, I'm gonna be like, you know, I'm just gonna be starting to be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucked up.
Oh, man.
You know, I'm messed up right now, man. I'm gonna need about 100, bro.
Bro, you did, bro. The 100 is if you want to be like, hold up, my static. Hold up, my phone disconnected. And you asked it for $20. You know what's really crazy, bro? The funniest thing I think I've seen in the world, it's a person I know that be pulling up to show everybody their wealth. They wear it on their body, on their arms, on their eyes, whatever the case may be, right?
On their eyes.
And then be shocked when people ask, man, they gonna add me the bar. Bro, you're showing them money and wealth. If they look at you like a friend, they're gonna ask.
Facts. I'm still tripping on B. Simone not helping her homegirl and talking about
that's crazy.
you ain't never had me though.
You never. Nobody. I mean, the people that asked, you're closer to her than them, so you kind of should offer. But at the same time, I do blame her friend too, bro. You gotta ask, bro. You supposed to. You honestly, that's one situation where I wouldn't mind the entitlement, where you be like, look, man, you just gave your third cousin that you never heard from in her life $100,000. I could use less than that, and you never even offered. Like you gotta charge that up. You can't let that slide, and then when the situation over, you know, then bring it up.
I'm
You
like,
never
nah,
brought it
bro, because I feel like it was more of she was telling her what was going on in her life and B. Simone then. You know, I think she was
I
looking
get
at
it.
it.
Some people have a hard time. What's good, Jay Bliss? Asking for help. I get it. So like they might be hoping you ask before you offer before they ask because they prideful. So they hoping that they be like, man, I just lost my car. And you be like, damn, how much? 200, man. I got you. They hoping that's ideally what they hoping is happening. So they ain't ask for it. They can still keep their pride or whatever the case, and they ain't got to worry about the fear of you telling them no. So it's a win-win all around. They be hoping for that.
Yeah, that's a great point. And I feel like if you know you got a pride for friend, or maybe it ain't even pride, bro. Maybe you know your friend. Like if you know your friend ain't the type to ask nobody for shh. You know what I'm saying? We can't be out here cussing anymore. So when I say shh, you know what I'm saying? You can't ask your friend for shh. You know your friend ain't the type to ask for shh. You should be like, yeah, let me go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it ain't no part in the story where they like, well, you know, it's $200 to get my car back and I'm about to go pay for it. You know what I'm saying? If like, man, y'all know how to active listen. Now, when I can't stand people that only know how to active listen, be an active listener when they feel like they getting played. But when it's anything else, they don't do no type of active listening, none of that. You know how to listen, you know how to pay attention to detail. So, like, I blame B. Simone, bro. I feel like if B. Simone was a real one, she would have, yeah. You know what? You know how they say in Louisiana, yeah. I feel as though she would have, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, Maria?
Would have took care of it, all that. You hear?
You just talking, bro.
I'm for real, bro. See,
Bro, you just talking.
No, bro. I keep telling you, bro. I got a doctorate in abundance. See, like when people be hearing certain stuff, like they don't be understanding, like just don't certain phrases be.
Yo, what song is that, bro? You watching the car right now?
Damn,
He came out to an old school song I think it's Bobby Brown.
Oh, hold on. I don't know nothing about no Bobby Brown now.
Bro,
Only
you
Bobby,
come on, bro.
the
Come
only Bobby
on,
Brown,
man.
the only Bobby Brown song I know is the one with Ja Rule.
You don't, I know you're getting bored. Bro, you don't know my prerogative?
I mean, my mom would say something about like sometimes
Damn,
bust
hey,
out.
don't speak no more, bro. You're gonna make my channel lose credibility, bro. Don't do that. They're gonna be trying to take my black card, bro.
But you know, like you know, I ain't.
I know you're getting bored.
Bro, that nigga was, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He was moving in that motherfucker. Boy, he was,
Hey,
bro, I'm
that
moving
was
right
Bobby
now.
Brown letting people know. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas, bro. He was letting niggas know that he still had it. You know, who y'all calling washed up? He went into the studio with passion. I know you're getting bored.
Facts.
Yo, Maria, you got Netflix? The fight is on right now on Netflix. Jay Bliss, anybody? Y'all got Netflix? All you gotta do is go to Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, and the card is about to start right now. This is the first fight.
Damn, man. No, but for real, bro.
Bro, them dudes be nervous, but they be looking around like they not and just squinting. He be nervous as hell, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The dude that he's fighting, bro, he look like a drawing, bro. You know how sometimes you be in a class and you be bored and you just start drawing like eyes and stuff. He look like an easy draw face, if that makes sense. The dude that walked out to Bobby Brown bet not lose to the dude that look like he easy to draw.
That is crazy.
5-0.
Hey, bro, you know, if you drive crooked, the person behind you is 50% likely chance to drive crooked too.
You said what? What'd you say, bro?
Oh no, bro. I was just talking. You know who got better customers? No, I wouldn't say that. I know she can. But that is hilarious. Bro, speaking of that music video, bro, he had that that throwback jersey. Well, probably at that time they wasn't a throwback jersey. It was actually like a current jersey. But so that's crazy. Like we be saying throwback, but it's really like for that time that was a current jersey. So but you know. And I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, I would not rock any athlete like jersey right now in this day and time. No, gotta be all throwbacks. Because the only reason is because I know that
it's starting right now.
Damn, bro.
Bro, you up here just you up here
Nah,
just
this ain't the Jake Paul fight. It's just the
yeah.
start
No,
of
that's the main. No, that's the main.
the main event.
No, the main card.
Oh, okay. I know it. Boy, that song is probably dying laughing when I see that music video. I just wanna chill and twist the line. Kickstands on my ceiling wood. Hey, bro, that's crazy. No, I tore it out of easy. I pull up in that Jag, I want you in a beam. So my armor, you my only one. Girl, I need you.
Oh damn, bro! I done missed the first round. I started. Hold on, I had to go set the roadblocks up for the baby. Otherwise, he'll be here all day in my face. Bro, this dude finna get smoked, bro. The dude that walked out to Bobby Brown, bro. He is. I know you're getting bored, bro. He put it on him, bro. Bro, that's crazy, bro. I cannot believe, bro, you don't really mess with Bobby Brown, bro. That was the original Michael.
The original who? Michael Jackson?
Yeah, you know when Michael was it Black No More? It's like
Oh, he
Bobby
took
Brown
over.
and Bobby. Let me stop, bro. Let me
That
stop
is hilarious.
disrespecting Michael Jackson.
Hey, bro, I just said, don't you black or white me. You know what I'm saying? You can't be out here black or white me.
He already knocked him down, bro. I told you, bro, he finna knock him out, bro. You can tell by the way he came out.
What, too much energy? Because I'm not watching, so I don't know. Wait, he had too much energy? He was basically doing what, bro, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. See, and that's some of y'all problems, bro. Y'all don't be mindful of what y'all say when y'all get up here now. You can't say everything that comes to your mind. Yeah. And you know that, though. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
But that's crazy. You really don't think they don't be saying that when they be saying stuff.
Who?
Like when I was telling you about the well, I could tell a police light from the front from anywhere. I swear to God. But I was telling you like when the Louisiana people be saying, yeah. Like that's a whole statement right there. That ain't just yeah. But you know that though.
Bro, this dude, Maria, hopefully Jay Bliss going for the black guy. That black guy gonna smoke this guy. He got 6 rounds to do it, so the dude might 6 rounds ain't a lot of time. 3-minute rounds. So but he done already knocked him down in the first.
Oh, that might be
Bro,
luck. That might be a
bro,
luck round.
man, luck, bro. It's luck, all right. Bro,
Some people get them luck rounds now.
Bro, he finna put the beats on that dude, bro.
Because you gotta remember, you got people out here like you saying that Spence won the first round to get put. Crazy.
Man, look, bro. This dude pulled up with his jailhouse tattoo in the corner. It's not even eligible writing, so I don't even know who wrote it. And he's just out, he's honestly outgunned. He's outskilled, he's outgunned. Yeah, he got caught while he was throwing. Then when he did a knockdown, he put his arm out like, hold up, like he wanted a timeout. Right hook. Bam.
I know she can get him. I told him, I pull up in there, Jag. I want you in the beam on.
Bro, just controlling him with the jab. He said Joshua Maria. Hope it's scripted. You going for Joshua? Oh no, Jay Bliss. Anthony Joshua? Oh, excuse me, I'm tripping.
Huh?
I don't know. I seen Josh and associated with White Boy.
Whoa, sir.
No, bro. I'm tripping, bro. My bad,
Culture
Jay Bliss.
sensitivity. Hold on, culture
No,
sensitivity.
that's fact,
sir.
bro. I seen Josh, and I don't know why Jake Paul face popped up in my head, bro.
Oh,
I'm like,
bro.
no, bro. Cause I seen
No,
scripted too.
you ever heard we the real Israelites? So when you see
We the original people, brother.
brother, we the real Israelites.
You know, you could tell a woman could tell if a dude trying to smash.
How?
If they talk to, not just play. If they say Mother Queen of the Universe, 6, 7, melanated blood and all that good stuff.
I waited 5,000 moons to see this moment right here.
Something like that, bro. That's one of the people that want to smash.
That
the
is
toxic community has
hilarious.
failed, bro. All they want to do is have sex, bro. They don't want to do nothing else. Talk pro-blackness, get a lot of money, and have sex. Or
What was
strangers
that?
in love.
Who did that? Who did that, Corey? It was like Drain and Drum.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Or Tag Leaf. Red light. Well, put her in that jail. I'm you my only one that I need. Oh. But yeah, I'm not excited for the fight, but not like in that type of way. Like I'm just like kind of just ready to see the results because I don't know, man. Anthony Joshua, like I'm for real. Like we talking about Bud return. If he lose this, get a tie, draw, whatever you want to call it. If he do anything less than what he's supposed to do, it's time to hang it up. It's time to hang it up. They be talking about Wilder hanging it up. And man, the fight don't really got out of Wilder, man. I saw him. He was having some type of face off. I don't know if he finna fight or what's the case is. And it was like they was interviewing him after the fight, and it's like, Chase, I swear, bro. Like, damn, like, I got it right away, boy. He crazy out here. But what's the name, man? Like I was saying with him, like I saw him after the interview, and he was trying to describe what he was gonna do to him, and he was stumbling over his words, And then he showed all 32 teeth. He was like, made me want to, go ahead and knock him out now. And he started smiling, and I'm like, man, like what happened to the monster? Like you ain't the monster no more, A monster don't show his teeth, because the whole idea of a monster is you don't have too many teeth as it is as a monster, right? Monsters ain't supposed any monster you find on Disney, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, they ain't supposed to have all 32 teeth. So as a fighter, if you saying you a monster, like we ain't supposed to really see your teeth like that. Your teeth supposed to be in suspicion. Like we supposed to be wondering, like, do you have all your teeth? So when he showed all his teeth, I was just like, damn, man, like, yeah, you not him anymore. So, like, and that's why, like, I'm just being honest, like in any of my pictures that I have on social media, I never smile because as a monster, you can't never get you
You hear
can't
me,
never
bro?
yeah, damn, bro. You always coming back right when I'm in the midst of telling a story. Bro, how you come back just to go mute again?
I can hear you now, bro. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh man, what you done did to Polo now, Maria? That sound like Ben. Nah, that ain't Ben. That ain't. Oh, he talk about Shalom. Yeah, that's Ben. Yeah, he finna finish him. Look, he dive into the ground. He pushed him to the ground. See, he shouldn't push on him like that. He should and push him to the ground. He should just take a step back and allow clean shots to land. The fighters get so excited that they start like pushing with the forearms and leaning on them to try to get them to go down. But it's just like when you got a buzz, you want to get a clean shot on them. All right, bro. God damn. Every time I lay that, bro. All right, here we go. Should be good now. This dude still stuck around. He's still in there after being knocked down in the first. Might be right, bro. You know the worst mistake you could ever make fighting the southpaw? You there, bro? Hold on, let me hit the refresh. Maybe it's me. Hold on. All right, can you hear me? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're on mute. I know. Y'all let me know. Can y'all hear me? I can't believe this dude is still here around 4. But the worst mistake you could ever make fighting being a southpaw fighting an orthodox or orthodox fighting a southpaw is leaning. When you lean, you give them opportunities to land it straight. You bring your head closer to them. And Harvey can switch from orthodox to southpaw. He can do both. He switch hitter, or he could do both with what he got in front of him. 100 punches. Damn, he threw 100 more punches than his opponent in round 4. That's crazy work. Say, like, Missy mad at me. Jay plays put laughing emojis. Maria, what you fuss at him for? What Polo do now? Y'all so funny. Because if Polo go live in what 30 minutes, he gonna pull up like nothing there happened. y'all hilarious. Maria, we gotta get you with that sports show. Oh my God, did you see that right hook? Snap his head back. When you go back to southpaw, he had a lot of success from the southpaw stance. Oh, that was a good left uppercut to the body. This dude tough, man. That uppercut though, take everything out of him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't know if look. Well, the fighters I could never stand is the fighters that be making all the noise. Now you're supposed to like exhale whenever you throw your punches, so it sounds like a snake whenever you throw. But I hate the dudes that be like Dragon Ball Z. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't stand them in the gym. I can't stand them whenever I'm commentating. All that damn yapping, all that damn hollering, hooping and hollering. No sports show. Just do football, Maria. Just do the Ravens. Dedicated to the Ravens. Or it could be like All Things Be More. You can talk about Tank. Damn, look at that. Oh my God, look at that straight right. That straight right that he landed. That shook his entire face in the slow motion. Knocked sweat off of him, and the man he's still there. That's crazy work. Said Polo will be okay. Jay Bliss said, my father wanted me to box. I looked at boxing magazines. Nope. What was they getting busted up, Jay Bliss? You watched Joe Frazier with the swollen face? Said, hell no. Hell no. No thanks, LOL. Maria, we gotta do something. Now come on, I know you spoiled. We're gonna do pull up like prank sector. We're gonna call yours the spoil sector. We gotta do something. Now you gave me your word a long time ago. We done missed a bunch of Fridays and Saturdays where you were supposed to go live. I'm not worried about that channel. Don't do that. I'm worried about your channel. I'm worried about your channel. How about that? I just want you to. I want you to have a place where you run it. What's up?
Hey. Man, I went, bro. I was at the store, bro. I got this drink, like Synergy, but it's like supposed to be kombucha, bro. I was trying to ask some bros, this shit is it
Yo,
nasty?
bro, we finna, bro. Right after this
It's
fight, we sparking up a non-boxing episode. Cause you know another thing I want to talk about, bro.
What?
Everybody be like, Big Pharma, bro. You know what's in honey packs?
What?
Cialis. You know where you get Cialis from?
Big Pharma.
Yeah. Bro, people crazy, bro. Crazy, bro.
You ain't skating now for real though. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with the herbs and all that. But the thing is, like, bro, it's like, bro, I do believe, like, bro, if you ain't too far gone or something like that, or you've been taking care of yourself, stuff like that, yeah, I think they can help. But it is a certain point where you don't let yourself go too far, or maybe your body just,
You know what I'm gonna do 2026, bro? I BS you not. I'm gonna find out how to do it and everything. I'm gonna make a product, bro.
A product?
Yeah, I'm gonna make some products like vitamins or something like that, and I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna experiment with it, like and see like how to get it done and what the steps I have to take. But I'm gonna do it, bro. I see too many needs for stuff that I tried that work, and then like in our community, you know, they don't be taking stuff into account, bro. Like they've even did studies to show that like medications don't necessarily work on Black people, but because it's not the people that's doing the studies are not Black, they really don't care. So like, you know. But like there's some small like vitamin D deficient because we got more melanin in our skin, like stuff like that, bro. Like a multivitamin with vitamin D in it, just levels to where it won't be dangerous and you can OD on it. Just stuff like that. I'm gonna do stuff like that. I don't know if I'm gonna do a clinical because I don't know if I got enough money to do that. But I want that's a goal of mine. 2026, bro. I'm gonna try to do some type of pill or shake, protein shake, something, bro.
See, all you gotta do is make sure you get in shape, bro. You can come on there and say it. You can come on there and say what you want to say.
Nah, bro. This is we in 2025. You ain't gotta be in shape. You can be single and sell marriage advice. You can be an incel and talk about sex. You can be out of a relationship and talk about be a relationship guru. That's the way the world works now, bro. You ain't even gotta have the credentials no more. You know what you gotta have? You know what is the key to get the sale to go? A good microphone. If you come up with the microphone that drop in front of you and you cam up, it's over, bro. That shit gonna fly off the shelf. They're gonna be like, oh, that's an expert right there. He got a studio.
It's the microphone.
Yeah, he got a studio. Ain't anybody just get up there with no microphone.
You might have to buy a soundboard.
Bro, and look,
soundboards, you know.
Nah, bro, that's a waste of money, bro. I would never, bro. Bro, I can literally change my voice right now from my phone. Why would I spend $1,000 on this? Bro, people take shit too serious, bro. But check this out, though, bro. Before this fight, everybody kept talking about how Jake Paul was rumored to not be selling good. I don't know if you heard these rumors. Huh?
But this shit nasty as fuck.
But he was so excited to have some kombucha. That boy takes it. That's the thing about health too. It's nasty. It's like that's nature's big troll to us. Nature is a troll, bro. That all the stuff that's the worst for us. It look like he might fight, bro. You might stop him in the last round, bro. He opening up a lot more. And that's what you need to do. You need to let his punches go. Like I said, he was being effective from the southpaw stance, but he keep coming over the top with the right hand. Then he'll switch to southpaw like he is now. But all he got to do is increase his offense, and he'll finish it. What was I gonna say? What was I at, bro?
Nature.
Nature. That's the troll of life, bro. Because all the stuff that's the worst for us tastes the best, and it's harder to quit. And then all the stuff that's good for us tastes like dirt. Like beets are good for you, but beets taste like dirt, bro. I don't even trust the person that can eat beets, bro. When I went to you remember when Diddy had them people walk to that cheesecake place?
Yeah.
I went to there when I went to New York. Cheesecake was mid, by the way. But they served like fried chicken with a side of beets, and it's just like, bro, who the hell served beets as a side?
Hey, you should have knew Diddy had something to do with that restaurant when they did that.
I want beets, Playboy. Beets. Yeah, as a side. Give him some beats.
Diddy inspired that play right now.
Hey, that's Jay Bliss. That's a fact.
What do you
That's
say?
a fact. The boxers nowadays don't know how to use their feet. That's because Jay Bliss, when you go to a gym, they don't teach you feet first. They just get you to start throwing punches. So you could never learn feet if you do learn them. So yeah, I agree.
I've seen a lot of guys subpar on their footwork.
He being generous. The guy with the white shoes is subpar. He don't step when he throw punches. That's why he's out of range. He throws his punches from too far away. Like
Man. I'm gonna finish it, but that's fast, boy. That was like hell to the no.
bro, I don't know you watching, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. That wasn't a good fight, bro.
Man.
That wasn't a good fight. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. Now he went out there, he was throwing leather, but it wasn't enough, bro.
So wait, let me get this right. Okay, you a boxer, right? You got all this time in the world, and you can literally do foot drills, right? A lot. How how's a guy like Canelo not have his footwork to the max, the max level? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Bro, I just found a little $5 in my pocket, bro. You ever had that happen? You forget about some money and find it in your pocket.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, that's rare, bro. It's like it don't happen like a little bit more here recently, but like I'm kind of the type of guy. If I got some money, like I'm gonna spend it. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't like when it come to money, cash money. I don't put nothing up.
Like a big pharma got you with it right where they want you.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend that. Yeah.
See, I know big pharma. I know a spinning ass nigga when I hear one.
Yeah. I'm gonna go buy that. I'm gonna go buy that 8-piece from KFC.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
See
I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
go buy that. Look, I'm gonna go buy that super drink. Yeah. I'm gonna go buy that 80-ounce drink. Yeah. All that.
Yeah, supersize it, bro.
The onion rings.
Yeah, Jay Bliss. I got
fries.
I got a video on my page where I was in the ring. Yeah, I used to box. That wasn't a good fight though.
Yeah. I love this lifestyle.
Bro, you don't stop, bro. You love spinning, bro.
Spin that shit. Bro, they had some throwaway music, bro. I swear back in
the Black Band one. You know what's crazy, bro? When nobody talk about if Jake Paul get knocked out, then it make it easier for Turki Al-Ashid to take over boxing.
If Jake Paul get knocked out, ooh.
Because Jake Paul got a beef with Turki Al-Ashid, who's trying to monopolize boxing, right?
Yeah.
Netflix only has messed with those two. Jake Paul brought boxing to Netflix, not the other way around, right? So if he get knocked out, then there's no competitors. Who else gonna go? Nobody else go. They all work with Turki, so Turki kind of they boss in a sense. So Jake Paul was kind of the only thing standing. That's why Dana White doesn't like Jake Paul, because he was beating up all the MMA guys. So that's why he got his beef for Dana, and he got his beef for Turki because he brings a lot of eyes to boxing, and Turki don't like him because of that. The craziest thing in the world is that Turki Al-Ashid claims to not like YouTube boxers, but he loves YouTube commentaries because he flying showbiz out, showing showbiz around. Like, wait a minute, I thought you don't like YouTubers. So you do understand marketing and YouTubers, the importance of YouTubers promoting boxing, because you flew showbiz out.
Look, And Showbiz said, "Look what all that cooning on got me." Have y'all niggas ever been first? But nah, what I was trying to say, bro. Nah, bro. You know what's so funny about people? You know
Bro,
how like you
Alicia
just said.
Baumgartner is ugly, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It had to be said, bro. Sorry, bro. She popped up on the screen, bro. I just had to say it, bro. Because I already know she got that colorist stuff going. Like she walked like a colorist, bro. Like she walked and talked like a colorist. You remember on the Lion King when them lions came and they had their noses in the air looking down at the other ones? That's Alicia Baumgartner to me.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. I
don't
mean,
like
even when she was going back with back to Carissa Shields, like I was like, you just talking like you her or something, like you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't, you know, you need to be a little more humble in your insults. Like, have you ever saw somebody insult somebody and you like, hold on now, you need to be a little bit more humble now. You know, I understand y'all insulting each other, but let's keep a level of respect within these insults. You know what I'm saying? Cause you not on that level, you know, to be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you notice how, you know what I noticed, bro? People that really could do that, like girls that really be that fine, they really don't do it. Rarely. Now, sometimes you will catch them and they really worked up and they'll go ham, but most time they really don't even really entertain it to that level. You want me to tell you how you identify a bad B? Hello? Damn, Scholar, every time I'm about to start cooking, boy, you...
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You want me to tell you how you identify a bad B?
Go ahead, dude.
Bro, by her insults. If her insults are too fragrant, too out there, too outlandish, nah, she ain't a baddie.
Bro, what are you talking about? Give me an example of that, bro. You just be talking. What you talking about?
No. I'm being for real, bro. Like if the insults
Give me an example of a pretty girl insulting somebody. And
no, I'm telling you, it's too left. Like if they go too left with it, that ain't no baddie, bro.
What you mean? Like talking to their mama? Talking about their mama?
Nah. Like she just go too left with it, and it's like it's you know how sometimes people go left and they just start getting distasteful. Like if she go too left with it, like she not a baddie, bro. A baddie not gonna put that much energy into it, cause the baddie too focused on herself. I'm trying to tell you. That's really I would say, my nigga. Now let me stop. Well, stop. But but for real though, I have noticed that though, bro. Baddies really don't be putting a lot into it.
I don't follow that logic, bro. I don't follow that logic, bro.
You don't follow that one?
Nah, bro. I'll say this. No, I disagree with what you say, but I will say that ugly people got like a habit of calling people ugly. So if they say ugly in a insults every 5 words, then they probably ugly. Because if somebody ugly, it's kind of universal. You don't have to keep saying it. Like one time, be like, man, you ugly. That's it, bro. Like it stings because that person know they ugly. Everybody listening know they ugly, and they keep reverting back to you being ugly. It's kind of like, all right, now you're doing some self-projection stuff. That's all you got. That's all. The only insult you got. Because they'll try to make what they're trying to do is self-project and convince the people that's listening that this person is ugly, and it's like,
One thing I can say,
what are you yeah, damn, Bo, what the hell? Bo over there at the Million Man Bars.
Nah, he
gets Bo getting jumped.
Nah, he was just getting jumped at the rally at the Terrence Bud Crawford retirement rally.
And Bo's
spun it. Yeah, damn, Bo, like.
But
you
no,
jumped out of helicopter, Bo?
Bo, if Anthony Joshua gonna knock this dude out devastatingly, bro. I'm convinced of it, bro. I actually think he might look more impressive in this fight than any other fight, only because he might be more relaxed. Because he knows that Jake Paul sucks. While with Helenius, it took a while because he was trying to learn a new system and stuff like that. Bro, if this Jake Paul,
one thing about Derrick James, all his fighters gonna lead him.
yeah, that's crazy. Alicia Baumgartner working. He on the card tonight. He working with Alicia Baumgartner. But what I'm gonna say, bro, is when I look at the matchup today, bro, the matchup with Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul, bro, I couldn't even see a scenario, bro. Like even when Daniel DeBar's hurt, Anthony Joshua knocked him down, he got back up. It's like, is Jake Paul really punching like Daniel DeBar? Jake Paul's not even a heavyweight. He's a blowed up heavyweight. Whatever steroids and stuff he taking, that's what made him like a heavyweight. But he's not a real heavyweight. That's why the moment he fought a real heavyweight, a 70-year-old Mike Tyson, he couldn't even knock him out, bro. If this fight ends with anything less than Jake Paul getting knocked out devastatingly, bro, it's a loss. And Jake Paul kind of alluded to that in the buildup. He said that Anthony Joshua has to knock him out. So what I'm going to bet is Jake Paul's going to use his feet in this. Bro, he kept talking about Usyk. It's like, Jake Paul, you look in the mirror and see Usyk?
He may have some stuff unlocked that we haven't.
Man, he's got some shrooms. That's what's unlocked. Them shrooms he on. That dude gonna get stretched, bro. I hope they got the ringside position. I hope he's ready, bro. You know he got his scalpel around his neck. Not scalpel. What, bro? I ain't even gonna say that word, bro. I always butcher it. That's the scope. The thing that they use to listen to your heart, bro.
I don't know.
Bro, they just did a KFC commercial in the middle of this, bro. I don't know whether to be.
I just said an 8-piece from KFC.
I don't know whether to be offended or flattered that they took time to tell us about this 10-piece bucket of chicken. Bro, that's another thing, bro. I don't know. I don't care what these people talking about, the economy and stuff, bro. When you go, bro, I got what did I get yesterday, bro? I went and got Cane's because I like Cane's sauce. Cane's chicken nasty, ain't got no seasoning. But I like Cane's sauce. That's what make it worth it, right? Because it tastes like the yum yum sauce from the Chinese restaurant. So anyway, went to Cane's, bought a Caniac combo, $17, bro. That is insane, bro.
$17 for what?
A meal, basically. I remember when meals used to be $12 and people thought it was expensive. Like, $12.
I mean, 17. That's something a little light, you know.
Hey, a little light.
I just dig in my pockets and pull out a little 17 right on the dot. They ain't really there.
In between you and I, I'm gonna take all my change jar and I'm gonna look at them with an attitude. Say, how much? Damn. Give me some sucky with it. And then, you know, I'm gonna drop them pennies, bro. I'm gonna drop them pennies, you know, and I'm gonna be mad.
You ever saw that video? A dude was dropping. He was paying for something, and he had a whole bunch of pennies, and he was dropping it on the conveyor belt thing, like at the grocery store. And they was like, "Nah, we is not taking this." And then it was like one lady was like, "If you drop one more penny."
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I would be offended if they told it, but that's money, bro.
Nah, you can't do that. Like, you at least have to have them rolled up in the penny rollers. You know, this coming from a person that used to have to go to the. I'm
gonna let you know now. I'm gonna let you know now, bro.
Pennies rolled up.
I'm gonna let you know now. You can put anything in them penny rollers. Let's be honest.
Nah,
you can put buddy bucks in there. You can put Monopoly money in there. You can put anything in there. Let's be honest.
As a child that really had to, you know, go to the store and be in.
Yeah. Oh wait. Y'all had a store? You spoiled, bro. That's your problem, bro.
See, that shit wasn't even a store. It was like a stand,
Bro, yeah,
like
bro.
Like they had a table, brother. A table.
We had a fruit stand,
made out of wood.
We had a fruit stand, and we would have to go up there and eat the fruit and visualize it was meat. We was the first vegans, bro. Where I come from, we was the first vegans.
No, see, that ain't even nothing, bro. See, what they would have drawings, right, of food, and you could get a drawing for 1 penny, and they'll say when your mama get paid Friday, this what you may get, and that's what we had to go and fantasize about.
Well,
What
not
we
only
may
was you
get.
poor, you was dumb, nigga, because at least we had the fruit. Nigga, they gave y'all pictures that y'all could have drew yourself.
Dog, they
Damn,
had
bro.
a
You come
good
from the
artist.
country,
Look,
bro.
look,
They was
look,
selling pictures of food.
look, man, it was real.
Y'all
Bro.
say y'all was gooning for 1 penny?
Huh?
Say what? Boo? I mean,
You said you was gooning for a penny?
No, like, so we were so poor that we didn't actually have food, but what we would do, they would draw food and you would buy the picture and then say, and they'll tell you once your mama get paid, this what you may be able to get on Friday. You know, if after she paid all her bills and stuff, you may have enough money to get this meal right here. So
This
that's what kept us alive, bro. Like, shit was crazy, bro.
You may have enough money.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Like, that shit used to be crazy though, bro. Like, that's why I eat so much now, bro.
Bro, until you had to chew water, I don't want to hear it, bro. And we had that nasty water that we had to get from the hose that got that rubber taste.
You ain't never ate your toothbrush before, bro. You ain't never ate your toothbrush
That's it,
before.
bro. That sounds delicious, bro. You spoiled, bro. You had some delicacy, bro. You had some delicacy, bro.
You never had to eat your toothbrush
Bro,
before, bro.
sunflower seeds was a delicacy where I come from, bro. You know what I'm saying? We was selling sunflower seeds.
Sunflower
5 for
seeds,
$20,
bro,
nigga. That's how poor we were.
No, bro.
5 for
Sunflower
20,
seeds
bro.
was a full course meal, bro. In my house, like, that was a full course meal. You know,
Bro, we
your brother.
had that hose outside that tastes like rubber because of the heat that heating it up, and we used to have to chew, bro. Our stomach would be growling. You know, many fights that been started because somebody chewed that water too long and didn't want to pass it to the next person, bro.
You know, the act of eating is actually psychological. It's really no physical aspect to it.
I'm looking, bro. Jake Paul is not confident.
Oh my God, you did not. You were supposed to feed into that.
Nah, bro. Right when you said that, Jake Paul was describing how he was gonna beat Anthony Joshua, and I was like, yeah, it's over.
Where you see that at?
It's on the Netflix pre-fight.
Oh my God, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a lot of bets.
Damn, Bo, you in that big boy truck? What going on, Bo?
He brought in somebody from Crunk, Bo.
Bo, you
brought
in
in
that?
somebody from
Bo, you
Crunk?
in that V12?
Yeah.
Yo.
Bro, Crunk people go for knockouts. That's crazy, bro. Jake Paul's body doesn't even look like a heavyweight body. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Jake Paul was gonna beat up Tank Davis, bro. I'm just be honest with y'all.
I mean, oh, that's the thing. That's what I've been trying to tell you. You've been interrupting. Oh my God, you've been interrupting me every time I was trying to say this. Tank don't have no excuse now why he can't fight Devin Haney, because you was finna fight Jake Paul at 200-some pounds.
Bro, he's not gonna fight. Bro, X was just up here, and X was capping. I mean, he jumped off the Shakur train, bro. But you know how he used to be on Shakur. He used to always cap for Shakur. You know, and he basically said, I see what y'all saying now. That dude is a weirdo. He was like, I see that he's a weirdo. He was like, you know, I get what y'all saying, basically. And I was telling the nigga, like, yeah, bro, like, I was telling him, like, yeah, bro, like, basically, we've been trying to tell you this. You know, you don't be listening. Nah, but I was basically telling the nigga, like, yeah, this is what we've been trying to tell you, bro. And this is what I brought up. I might have to go to the archives on this one, bro. You remember I did that video a long time ago, and it was like Shakur, the 25% monster? Because he did a negotiations, air quotes, with Devin Haney.
Hold up. That was hilarious.
You remember that, Bo?
No, I don't remember that. Who was that on the other? Is that Bo?
As Bo and Like That.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I heard Like That. That was just funny. I heard you say, you remember that? You
No, I was trying to really remember. I was
I don't know, man.
Because the reason why I said 25% monster, because remember I told you 3 people that remind me of each other. They fake tough. Shakur, Anderson, Jared Anderson, and Boots. They the same person to me. They always act like, man, I'm so frustrated. Ugh, don't nobody want to fight me. I'm gonna just have to fight this bum who want to fight me. Like, bro, it's just, I don't know. It's played out, bro. I see what they doing. But Shakur went in negotiations with Devin Haney, and he basically, he went into negotiations with him, and then said that, he offered him 25%, and that's more money than he gonna make in his career. He basically tried to A-side Devin Haney, which is crazy because Devin Haney was more accomplished than Shakur at the point. Like, had already got undisputed and everything. And he offering him money. That's crazy work. But I said that he priced himself out because he didn't want the fight. He did a whole interview talking about why Devin Haney was afraid of him. Now, mind you, when I did this video, I brought up the fact that he sent the bottles to him and said, sign the contract. That's not how fights get made, and he knows it, right? And there was no contract to sign, right? So I brought up the fact that Shakur's a fake tough guy a long time ago, right?
That probably wasn't even his idea. That was a Prince idea. I know who he was with.
Yeah, probably so. That sounds like Jay Prince. But
no, not Jay, but Jazz.
Somebody. It was somebody's idea. Whoever it was a dumbass idea. How you gonna tell somebody to sign a contract that don't exist?
Sign the contract.
Because they would be thinking, I would be looking crazy too. Like, bro, are you retarded? Like, what contract? What I'm gonna sign? Sign the napkin and send it back? Like what I'm gonna do? Like, but so you got all that in play, right? So you got all that, all the 25% offer and all that other stuff. Now you see who was scared of who. That's the thing about stuff. As long as you got a good memory, stuff ages how it's supposed to age appropriately. He never wanted to fight Devin Haney. Why would you put a catch weight on Devin Haney now? And y'all supposed to be somebody who ducked you. So he wasn't big when you was gonna fight him last time. And then that just goes to show me that if Devin Haney and his team agreed to the 25%, he was gonna put a catch weight on him. He was gonna do whatever he had to do not to make the fight.
You know what? Sometimes I feel like those negotiations is like the pre-battle of superiority. Like, you know how they be playing mental games. All that negotiation is a mental game. They just want to show each other that, hey, I'm more valuable than you, and I'm already winning. You know what I mean? It's just a pre-mental thing. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, it definitely could be used as a
one angle. I'm not saying that's not for every situation.
Yeah, it could be used as a psychological tool. I agree, but I think in Shakur's case, I think it was used as a price out tool. He never really wanted to fight that guy. Now he's saying, "Hey man, he's too big for me." Well, if he's too big now, he was too big then.
Yeah.
You know what? I got this TV on in the background. That's my issue. Who y'all got for who y'all got with Tom Woodley and Anderson Silva?
I don't know how much Silva got left, but Silva's got way more better boxing than Woodley. Woodley was knocked out by Paul.
Hey, I gotta say this though. I remember I didn't even know Woodley was on this fight till 2 days ago or something like that. Because I was I think last time we were up here, I remember we were talking about Jake Paul, and I think it's dope that you see Woodley getting a second wind of a career
through Jake Paul.
Yeah. And even after their fight, he didn't show up immediately on another fight, but he showed up on like telecast. But I mean, he's still able to make money through Jake Paul's organ. I thought that was dope. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing Jake Paul will do. If you make money with him, he gonna keep you making money. He like Tyler Perry actors.
Yeah,
like Tyler Perry or Adam Sandler's actors. They always keep you employed. I was saying that Jake Paul, I don't know why Jake Paul is doing this. To be honest with you, it's only two things standing in the way of Turki Al-Sheikh monopolizing boxing: the Muhammad Ali Act and Jake Paul. Jake Paul brought Netflix to boxing to Netflix. Turki Al-Sheikh followed suit, but like Jake Paul has his own promotional company and he don't need anybody else. So, and that's why Turki Al-Sheikh wants to get him stretched. He has no other reason to dislike Jake Paul. Jake Paul did nothing or said anything about Turki Al-Sheikh. But Turkey actually blackballs his fights. Like they don't like him because he's the only thing standing in between them and like I said, Muhammad Ali monopolizing the sport, and that's why I don't like him getting stressed today. It affects all of that. So I don't know why he's gambling like this. Like, bro, he could have fought Deontay Wilder, and it would have been less of a risk, in my opinion.
Bro, Deontay Wilder would have stretched him too.
Deontay Wilder ain't got no. I'm gonna go back to that global reach. Deontay Wilder ain't got no global reach. Anthony Joshua got. I mean, I wouldn't say global reach, but he got. What is it? What's that word called? Like overseas? What's it? The word for it. I forget.
Yeah, I better say them people in Miami, they might not know who Anthony Joshua is.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that it was in Miami. Oh, man, I forgot what it is. Hold on, I'll be right back.
What was I gonna say? Silver body look old, bro. You know you need to stop boxing when your body look old. Like you still good in shape, but your muscles look like they got a bunch of wear and tear, like they saggy a little bit. Like you gotta get out the sport of boxing. It's time to call it a quits. But
I don't know. Reach abroad. He got reach abroad. He got foreign reach.
Bro, Silva is way bigger than Tyrone.
Yeah, Silva's a big dude.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Hey, did they ever fight back when they because weren't they both part of UFC at one point?
No, they never fought. Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, they never fought. I think what you call it.
Live betting.
He fights at a lower weight. I don't know, but I would be tempted to favor Silva in this fight. I just don't know how he's gonna look because he is old. Silva got to be what, like 45, 46?
If I remember correctly, I think Silva did better against Jake Paul than Tyrone did.
He did. He barely lost. It was like one knockdown that separated him. So far, the only punch that's been thrown was a jab to the body by Woodley. Silva got a gut that he's trying to hide too. That's why I don't know, bro. I don't know. He ain't threw no punches. Not a good sign that he ain't even threw a punch. That means last second getting in shape. You know, and he's trying to hide his belly, so he might be out of shape. So might need to lean towards Woodley now.
I knew Woodley was gonna win.
That's who you got, Bo?
Odds ain't good though. $10.
You got Woodley, Bo?
What's the KO? What's the KO on Woodley?
Woodley to win by KO? Oh, it's 10 to win 65.
Oh yeah, that ain't good.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, y'all are ahead of me, or you are, Scholar.
You can hear that?
No, but whenever you said that you were talking about jabs, because mine just started.
Yeah, Woodley's reaching a little bit now. Now Silva's starting to parry his body shot. Silva's walking him down now. Actually putting pressure. Notice how Silva's putting pressure on him without even throwing punches.
Yeah,
I remember Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach said he worked with Anderson Silva before in the past, and he said that like he worked with him on his boxing. He said he realized Silva's boxing sucked, but then he seen him in the octagon. He was like, "Oh no, this dude can actually box. Like he don't take his training serious."
Interesting. He putting pressure. He got Woodley pretty much against the rope.
But back against the rope. That's veteran tactics right there.
But no punches. I think it's also the size. The size is a major factor.
He looked more comfortable in the pocket.
Right hand to the body. Woodley still get to get paid. Silva trying to counter Woodley attack to the body with a right hook.
What is that? Is that KFC? I never seen KFC on the ring before.
Silva got Woodley looking nervous in there, man.
Hey, Scholar. Hey, Bo.
What's good?
Hey, who you got on Alicia Baumgartner and that chick?
I haven't seen the chick. I got Alicia.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen that chick either, but she looked like she ready, just based off of what I seen. Is it's how they present themselves. But then again, you can present yourself one way. And then you get
She
in
do
there.
look kind of brolic though, you know.
Yeah. You see all them tattoos and shit. She look like she be working on motorcycles and stuff.
Yeah, I don't like that. For Alicia, I don't like that for.
Yeah, she look like a burly broad. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I never seen her fight though, so I don't know.
Yeah, she same. Let's see. God damn! I know I should have put money on the fucking knockout, man. Damn. As soon as I thought to put the money on the knockout, they locked it, man.
Oh yeah, they be doing that, huh?
Wow, it's over, man. This is sad.
It's over?
He stopped the fight in the second round, bro.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Who won?
Anderson Silva.
Damn, I gotta get another joint. I'm still going.
Oh man, I'm gonna get better at this. I gotta become a good better, man. I gotta become good again. Nah. So they must have locked it because they were slightly ahead. That's why.
What I missed? Anderson Silva beat him up.
Anderson Silva stopped him, bro.
I seen the referee stop it. Was it bad?
He just dropped him with a shot, and Woodley did not like. Woodley got up under the count, but you could tell that he wasn't there. So the ref just stopped the fight. He just waved it off.
What was the betting line like for Anderson Silva?
I didn't see. I know I should have put money. This is gonna make me better at watching boxing because I could see that Tyron Woodley was visibly shaken in the first round by Silva because Silva was way bigger than him, and any kind of physical contact, he got shook up.
They're walking him down, and then he still ain't recovered from that Jake Paul knockout, but that was devastating.
Yeah, that was bad, man. But whatchamacallit just dropped him. Bro got up under the count. The ref saw him. He looked at him and just waved it off.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Anderson Silva, that's crazy that he has that much relaxation in a sport that's not even his sport. He was like the fight like that against Jake Paul, like where he had been doing it his entire life.
That's what I was saying earlier. He looked comfortable in the pocket, like like when he was trying to walk him down. He wasn't like that was a beautiful move by Anderson.
Yeah, it was clean.
Bro, he started the straight and then ended with an uppercut. Like he started one punch, touched his shoes. Oh, bro, I'm gonna have to make a breakdown of that, bro. That's crazy. Touched his shoes and then finished them off. That is crazy. What's good, Cuzzo? Bro, I missed that, bro. Oh my God. Anderson Silva was in that style. Bro, that's crazy, bro. That man threw a feint by touching his shoe. Bro, that's crazy, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Anderson Silva's not in good shape, bro. A good sign is them trunks being that high. They don't be wanting to show that belly, and they also don't want to take body shots. But that's crazy, bro. The Anderson Silva, he really poised in there, taking his time, and like you said, the pace changed. Willie started off pretty good in the first round, like stabbing him to the body, backing him up. But as towards the end of the first round, and then second round started off, Anderson Silva was starting to impose his size, and Willie wasn't. He hadn't shaken off the cobwebs. And that's what I was trying to say about Jake Paul getting knocked out. Devastating knockouts, they don't just fade away. They don't evaporate like water, bro. They stay with you for your entire career. No matter how great you are. I remember Manny Pacquiao, after he was knocked out, bro, the very next fight, Manny Pacquiao got hurt by Brandon Rios.
He got hurt by Brandon Rios.
Yes, bro. Hurt. And it wasn't even like a devastating shot. It was like a regular punch. And that's when I was like, oh, well, it don't matter how great you is, bro. Even if you possibly on the juice, like punches are punches. Punches are punches, bro. You can't unpunch somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you 50?
I mean, at least Willie got a chance to get paid, though.
Bro, he's 50. Bro, this is why I say Anderson Silva is the greatest UFC fighter, bro. Even though John Jones probably had the greatest run, Anderson Silva is a real fighter, meaning like John Jones wouldn't do good in boxing. Anderson Silva, like Freddie Roach said, he was amazed at his boxing, bro. Bro, that was beautiful, bro. He touched his shoe, leaped to the side, started the left, straight left, and then bam, switched it to an uppercut.
No. Yeah, that was not. Dang. Oh, you hit him with a cowboy cut. Oh, it was multiple shots. That's crazy. I looked down for that split second.
Come on, bro. Rampage Jackson made fun of Anderson Silva pretending not to understand English. Yes, man.
Well, Rampage Jackson should have been on one of these cards, man.
Yeah.
But they got to give him some warm-up fights or something.
Yeah, I was about to say, he probably out of shape, so out of shape. Like as far as fight shape, like to be able to last.
I don't know, because him and Shannon Briggs supposed to fight.
Oh, for real?
They could end up being on the Jake Paul card, possibly. You know, but
has he fought anything like any what you call it exhibitions?
I don't think no, not yet. To shoot Tyron Woodley some bail though, the people that knocked him out in boxing were like significantly bigger than him. To shoot him some bail, you know, like cause when he got knocked out by Jake Paul was way bigger than him.
He just thanked Jake Paul, bro. That's how you know people breaking bread when they win a fight and thank you, like Al Heyman. Like,
yeah.
He said he wanted to be a cop after this, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's probably always been a career goal of his, and he's done it all. That man said, "Stay better."
Who said that? Silva?
Yeah,
that's dope.
Who's he talking to? I missed it.
Hey, who was that? That looked like Creed in the back. That's that Timbu Creed.
He called somebody out, but I don't know who he called us.
Sound like you said Reese.
They go bowing to people like he did in the UFC. Bro, I knew Tyrone. You know where Tyrone Woodley made his mistake? When he took that Rolex from Jake.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Oh, the coach, the corner stopped it.
Oh, the corner style. Okay.
FanDuel, hold up. Don't shut out FanDuel after TKO stoppage. Not if you don't want my conspiracy alarm to go off.
Damn,
You not done.
Who? Tyrone?
That's what he just said.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be.
Bro, it's over for Tyrone Woodley, bro.
I mean, for being a champion and being a whatever, yeah, but for having a job, nah.
He means over as far as fighting. He shouldn't take no more punches. He made more.
Gonna do it.
Nobody's gonna. That's the beautiful thing about boxing and being a free market. Nobody's gonna tune in for that, bro. And the guy that could potentially give him that payday, he might get stretched today, so he won't be in a position to give him a payday. I don't know no promotional company or anybody that looked at Tyrone Woodley and said, "Get that guy on." They don't even get if they're trying to build like a Richard Torres fighting bums, right? Top rank, they wouldn't even get Tyrone Woodley because they don't bring any value to you.
Oh, 100%. I agree that the only card he's probably gonna fight on is Jake Paul, but I think that even if he gets stretched, he's still gonna be able to put on cards.
I disagree with that. If Jake Paul gets stretched, it's over. He made his career on stretching.
Medalist, one of the best heavyweights ever. So it does feel a little bit different than those powers. As big as it gets, as tough as it gets. I love rising to occasions and I love challenging myself.
This is more than challenging yourself, Jake.
What are you listening to?
Better not say Eminem.
Staying within heart rate.
Eminem.
That would have been so like cliche if he'd have said, "I'm listening to Eminem, don't miss your chance to bluff."
Tyrant's I think it's frustrating on boxing on the outside and exposing the fact that he has a bad defense. Landing my big power shots.
Did Jake Paul just say his big power shots? Man ain't got a knockout of anybody over 190 pounds.
Is that what he said? I don't know. I got mine kind of a little muted because I didn't want it to double up on the stream.
Let me turn it up.
I don't know what he said.
Okay, everybody, we got 2 fights now. We got one more to go before we get to the fight of the night. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua will square off later on this evening in a blockbuster main event. Lose to Jake Paul or even let him go the distance, and Anthony Joshua's legacy will be questioned.
See, they're already saying it. They're already giving the evil plan away.
Put her belts on the line and her star power to the test. Next up, 2 women who are fearless, ferocious.
They already gave the evil plan away. They basically saying that if Jake Paul don't get knocked out, it's a loss for Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul's not even coming to win. He's coming to survive.
100%. 100%. That's what. Yeah. He coming to survive and pick up Anthony Joshua's fans. All of the fans and that support Anthony Joshua that show up at O2 Arena. That's why he didn't fight Wilder, because he's going after those fans. And once he loses and he survives, he's gonna say, you know what? I survived against an Olympian and a former champion, and I want to bring my show to the O2 Arena. I appreciate all the UK fans, and you saw me in here with Anthony Joshua, and we can't wait to see you. And I'm gonna bring MVP show to the O2 Arena. I agree though. He coming to survive. Hey Scarlett, who you got on this one? Yeah, I got Bumgarner on this. I got Bumgarner. Homegirl look game, but I got Bumgarner.
What's good, Kaji? I ain't even gonna pretend like I know who's in the main event. I mean the co-main, excuse me. The co-main. I don't even know who she fighting.
Yeah, I don't know who she fighting either. Me and Bo were talking about it earlier. She looked like a burly broad. Looked like she'd be working on motorcycles and stuff. She looked game, but you can look game and be nothing. And then you can also look emotional and be about it.
I got Alicia by controversial decision.
I got Alicia.
Alicia is known to gas in fights. I think she'll win, but she won't look impressive. Unless she get a knockout, she got to go for a knockout.
Hey, well, if she gasses, they go in 3 minutes. This is a 12.
I know. She about to see what she about to feel. See, this is why they call the championship round the championship round. That extra minute make a difference, especially if you go in 10, 12 rounds. 12 rounds. You know, that's why the 11th and 12th are the championship. That shit is crucial, especially when we're throwing punches, getting beat on. So she about to find out, man. I feel like female boxing will have a lot more knockouts if they would go 3 rounds. So I'm glad that they finally implementing this into women's boxing to get more knockouts to sell it on Netflix. But I just don't think Alicia, ever since Alicia is suffering from what we call steroid dependency. You know, no, it's playing, but most fighters that you see have a positive test, they normally look basic right after that because they don't want to get caught again and they don't want people to put questions on their career. So they normally look really, really basic. I think she suffers from that. She might be off whatever she was on. She's been looking really basic, and then she gasses, and she about to go 3-minute round. So we finna see if Alicia's the real goods now. She can't hide behind 2 minutes and steroids.
Man, that's crazy. Because I was about to say, homegirl, the other girl got 7. The other girl got 2 knockouts, and Alicia, she got 7 knockouts. So just based off of that, I was gonna go. Shit. I don't think old girl got power. The other girl, Alicia, obviously got a better knockout ratio. She got 16 fights. And the other girl got 13.
Lennox Lewis is one of the worst commentators ever. I don't like that dude. All right. I was gonna say, I ain't gonna lie to you. Dana White is doing better than MVP, and this is a rare occasion. It's not a good sign for MVP so far. What I mean when I say that is Dana White made a great point. You know, I don't like Dana, but it is what it is. He said that whenever you watch these fights, it's always fight podcast, fight podcast, fight podcast. This fight has been moving along, or this card has been moving along good. Why not prepare for? They got Johnny Dang in there icing her out. That's crazy. Why not prepare for a knockout and just keep the card rolling? You don't have to stall to make a. I get it. You got people that's watching with endorsements, but god damn, how much you got the logos in the ring? You got the fighters with it on their trunks. Like how much promotion? Make the card more important than the endorsements. They're gonna get endorsed. Run a commercial. I'd rather watch a minute of commercials than listen to them talk about the stories and just freestyle until the fight is ready. Like I said, you know, Dana White was right about that podcast fight. Just get to the fight. Or show the commercials. Pay your bills. Show the commercials, pay your bills, get to the fight. I could do without this commentary.
On the desk, they're talking about this. Let's keep that conversation going. You subscribe to the notion that she has to do something spectacular in this fight.
Ariel Hawani, they just went to Ariel Hawani and the dude who's with MBB Promotions. What's his name? Co-founder. I don't know his name. He works with Jake Paul. They went to that guy and said, "Does Alicia Baumgartner need to make a statement tonight?" Bro, are y'all really doing this in the commentary team doing this? Of course. 3-minute rounds. This is a statement by itself. We all know this. Yo, did you see Alicia Baumgartner flirting with Anthony Joshua?
You are experiencing right now, as you know that your good friend is about to make a loss against Anthony Joshua.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, my bad. I was reading the email. My bad. What'd you say?
You see Alicia Baumgartner flirting with Anthony Joshua?
Oh, she was.
Well, fans said she was. They was like Alicia Baumgartner. I think it was Fight Hype that put that. Bro, they really went to MVP.
Last warm up in the ring.
Jake Paul was getting beat up by sparring partners too, bro. This is insane, bro. At least Aiden Ross and those people will be here to support this event because Jake Paul finna go to sleep, bro. Holly Holmes. Did they sign Holly Holmes or something? Why did they zoom into Holly Holmes? They celebrate her derailing.
I want to say she fought on the card. Bro.
Dang, I know she wish she would have stayed in boxing a little bit longer.
Yep.
Oh,
they always look really uncomfortable when the camera's in their face and they're not fighting. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Miami look lit though. Bro, all the experts, huh?
I wonder what that's. That's Biscayne. That's over there. That look like Biscayne. Yeah, that's Biscayne. That's where the Heat play. I got drone footage of that. That's Biscayne.
And they packed it out. It was rumors from so-called boxing experts saying that this fight was having trouble selling and blah 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 blah. This is like, bro, people say anything, bro. You put a microphone in front of them. I think Dante Boxing Nation say that, bro, and they expose themselves, bro. They just say anything, bro. Like no confirmed sources. This fight is having trouble selling. Bro, why would you think this fight was having trouble selling? And if every fight is having trouble selling, well, then maybe it's a boxing problem. Maybe it's not a Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua problem. I don't know, bro. People are crazy. That place looks packed though, bro. And I know that they sometimes do the camera tricks and stuff like that, but I always look at the nosebleed. I never look at what they're showing me. The nosebleed looks packed, bro. And you can always tell how good a fight is based on the prelim fights and when the main cards start.
Yeah, I mean this was a dope card. I know Costa Valle that fought earlier. she's been, doing her thing. I don't know if she won or lost. And then you got, was that Daniel Dubois' sister?
Yeah.
I thought that was dope. I thought that was dope to see her fight. I didn't even know that he had a sister fighting, but I think that's dope. And we got to see her on the card. We got Alicia Baumgardner. I don't know. I think this is one of the better Jake Paul cards.
Bro.
What?
These commercials are stupid. It says Silva did look good in that fight. Yeah, he did. Silva. Okay. Yeah, Silva did look good. Silva, bro, Silva's best quality, and it just shows, is that as long as you relax in there, you can see everything. You could be a great fighter in UFC and boxing, like combat sports in general. Like he takes a lot of risks too. Like even when he got knocked out, he was clowning. He did it. That's why he got knocked out. He did too much clowning. Like I can't remember, what was that dude's name? Was it Bixby? I can't remember. It's been a while. Wow, that's what it is. Weidman. He fought Weidman, and Weidman caught him, and he was telling Weidman like his punches didn't hurt. But then he started going to Weidman's corner and then taunting him even more in between the rounds, like bro, you can't punch, And then he just overdid it and he ended up getting caught with a shot. If he'd have just stopped right there, he already had Weidman's confidence. Like if he'd have stopped right there and just used his superior boxing like he did against Forrest Griffin, he'd have knocked Weidman out.
Bro, so you can steal somebody's confidence and they can still knock you out.
It's because it was dwindling, but it wasn't gone. Like it was still early when he was doing this. If he had did this and it was like 2 rounds of this, then he would have been completely gone. He would have never threw the shot that knocked Anderson Silva out. But because it was still early, and Anderson Silva wasn't, you got to discourage him with your punches too. That's a good deterrent, If Anderson Silva would have caught him in between his shots, on top of telling him he can't do anything, then it would have took Cell out of his steam. He would have been like, damn, bro, I can't shake him up with my punches and he keep hitting me. So then it would have been a negative reinforcement. He'd put his hands in his pockets. But he did too much, bro. He was going to the corner. I remember that fight. I was like, damn, bro. Because I was like glued for Anderson Silva. And then when Anderson Silva was doing all that, I was like, all right, Because everybody was giving Weidman a huge chance to get in the fight, And when he did that, bro, like that last time going to the corner, I was like, yeah, he doing a little bit too much. And then he kept trying to do all that, convincing him that his punches didn't do anything, and then bam. This girl's clearly on steroids.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think now that I see that this girl is from Canada, Canada isn't known for producing really good fighters, at least to my knowledge.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois and Lennox Lewis, kinda.
She the one that look like she be
Razor Ruddock,
changing out engines and stuff.
Well, you know what? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Razor Ruddock, yeah.
Bro, she ain't got no chest. Look at that. Steroids, bro. Look at the jawline. Bro, basically, this girl's juice, bro.
I think she might hurt Baumgardner, man.
No, so looking at the contest clues, bro, she might. But just without seeing her actually in a fight, because highlights is one thing. And looking at the fact that she could possibly be on some substance, right? No chest, jawline, all that stuff. That might mean she's durable if she's on something, right? And Alicia going 3-minute rounds, I think this fight might go to the cards, bro. Might. We finna find out though, because women gotta test their mental fortitude too, like men gotta do in championship fights, with the 3-minute rounds. They finna see it's a big difference. But look at her arm, bro. No fat on it. Oh, yeah, bro. She is. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. So maybe Baumgardner can knock her out.
This girl
that's kind of like
so She
No,
ain't hurt nobody. Baumgartner got 7.
Okay, we finna see.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I never seen her fight, so I can't
Keep
really.
praying, going to the ring.
I'm ill informed because I never seen her fight, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
Speaking of ill-informed, where ill at?
He was in the comments the other day. I remember I seen him in the comments the other day.
I would have thought ill wouldn't have missed this. He might be at work though. Yo, shout out to that ring card girl. Huh? That's what softness look like. There go Alicia, fresh off of her substance abuse.
Bro, they said she a puncher. I saw she ain't knocked nobody out in 4 years.
Bro, think about it. 4 years, and her scandal was within them 4 years.
I at least thought I was thinking about the Michaela Mayer fight, and I thought she at least dropped her, but nah, she didn't. Like, she didn't.
Got to give Jake Paul a ton of credit for bringing eyes to women's boxing, bro. That's a big thing. Like, people don't see the value in it. Dana White if Dana White could see the value in it, then there's value in it because he cares about solely money, you know. But you look at women's females wrestling, there's a big market for it. Like, I remember, bro, my cousins bought the video game, and it was nothing but female wrestlers on there at one time. I was like, what the hell? Like, that wasn't even a thing when I was growing up, female wrestling.
Y'all had Trish Stratus when you was growing up, though, right?
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, Trish Stratus.
I don't know who that is. I never paid attention to him, bro. I don't know.
And who else y'all had? Sable?
Bro,
I remember Sable. I
don't remember none of them, bro. They never made my radar, bro. When I looked at women's wrestling, bro, I never really watched it. And then when the women's were involved in the script, it was like some sexy stuff, like they want to sleep with Booker T's wife if he lost the match. It was shit like that, bro.
Hey, Sable was fine. Hey, Bo. You know the only one that wasn't fine was China.
Yes.
Yeah, we weren't. we weren't rocking with China.
Yeah.
But Sable and the other one you just said, yeah.
Trish Stratus.
Trish Stratus. Yeah. There was a few others too, but I forgot.
Yo, why the hell you wouldn't walk out with Kodak Black?
I watched wrestling prior to I was like in high school. I figured out it was fake.
Bro, to be honest, Alicia Baumgartner, she could take over. Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say that Baumgartner, she could have more popularity than Serrano, to be honest with you. Because she got the look. Like, she looked good. You know?
We can agree to disagree, but
tapped in with hip hop.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know.
She got the age and the twerk and the eyes on her. She gotta produce though. Nobody knows who she is right now. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody. People don't know her like they know Carissa Shields. Carissa Shields has put a bunch of, work into the Papoose scandal, a bunch of stuff to where people know her name.
She's also a two-time Olympian. Is Alicia Baumgartner Olympian?
I have no idea.
I don't think she is. I don't think she is an Olympian. Versus a two-time Olympian.
She just skipped. If she knock out her opponent on this card, she'll skip the line. She'll be getting them Carissa Shields paydays.
Yeah, no, she's not an Olympian. Has she been undisputed?
I think she might have won one belt, and that was the belt where they had that card, and it was Michaela Mayer versus her, and Carissa Shields versus Marshall.
She was unified.
I think that's when she won a belt. I don't know a lot about women's boxing. I ain't even gonna lie.
Damn, they got that. Them bras got that Mortal Kombat fit, looking like kimono.
Don't got 1 ounce of fat on neither one of them, and think that they're telling us that's a natural body.
Yeah, I ain't know Derrick James was in the corner.
Yeah. Oh, that's for a belt. Alicia Collins is one of the most friendliest referees of all time. The last one of the fights on the card, she was like, "Hey, don't push her down. It's the last round." Like, was that a suggestion? 5'6" tall. Damn, she taller than Tank. That's crazy. One of the girls on the card is taller than Tank Davis. Like Jake Paul was gonna beat Tank, bro. I don't care. Nobody say, bro. He's gonna beat him pretty bad, bro. He's gonna beat him up, bro.
Damn, you think so?
You can tell who they want to win. Listen to how the announcer say, "Dallas, Texas, I love her. He loves me." Johnny Dang in the corner. That's hilarious. Johnny Dang ain't even from Dallas. Where she pick him up at?
Yeah, you know how it is. Anytime someone, Dallas, you got Derrick James, so Johnny Dang.
Yo, when Johnny Dang and Sauce Walker was going back and forth, Raji, when I tell you that was the funniest back and forth ever, because I'd never seen Johnny Dang mad, because number one, it's his business to be happy. That's why you got to show off them teeth, always smiling, But when he was angry, he was like, "Don't do business," bro. When I tell you, I died laughing, bro. I like, damn, Sauce Walker managed to do something I've never seen in all the years of watching every rap video interviewing with Johnny Dang in it, bro. He pissed them off, bro.
No, I think he been maybe so. Yeah, you're right. I remember I think he got mad one time because he had somebody that was stealing from him, and then he tried to take clients and stuff like that. Some.
I think that's the same video, because Sauce Walker was telling him, "Don't mess with Johnny Dang. Go to somebody else."
No, this was like 2017, 2018.
He probably called out the big guns. He probably did the video with Zero, like, "Zero, tell him."
Well, the reason why is because Sauce Walker and Zero, they both rock with King Johnny, and King Johnny is different than Johnny Dang.
Yeah.
So and King Johnny is actually the original Johnny. So they've been having that Johnny beef for years, dog. Johnny Dang a cool cat though. I've been to his place. I mean, he dope. I never met King Johnny though.
She not. They're both holding their ground pretty good against each other. We'll see. They're both just jabbing. Both of them are super duper nervous. Baumgartner's a little bit thicker in the legs. Has a little bit more firmness whenever she holds her ground, and it keeps her feet, a little bit more closer together. That might make a difference going down the stretch. We'll see. Because a lot of people, when they're nervous, their leg tends to spread too far apart. She messed up by jabbing Alicia's body. That better not be part of the game plan. Not with no wide stance. You're going to catch a right hand. Yeah, Alicia's starting to separate now with her jab. Right through the center, right through the gap. And then she caught her with the right hand bend into the body. Yep, that's not a good game plan. She better stay behind that jab if she want to survive this fight. She finna have to use she just jabbed it to the titties. And that's another thing that I wonder, there's no agreement in boxing just because you're wearing a sports bra to not jab to the breast. Like, When a female fighter is gonna start doing that, bro? Like, there's no rule against it. They're not gonna tell them to bring it up or anything.
That's messed up.
At least you just got to counter her.
I wonder they probably get I wonder if that caused breast cancer.
Yeah, it would. It would.
They probably do that as like a mutual agreement. You know what I mean? Like, just, hey, look, we both ain't trying to catch no breast cancer. Let's just keep it fair. But then again, it is fighting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisa's she's more solid out of the two. Like, as far as size, speed, power, and all that stuff. Lisa's more solid, and she's pacing herself more now. That's another thing that female fighters are not accustomed to. They fight like amateurs, meaning like they try to just get it all out there, lay it all on the line early, and you know what I mean? Just fall for the wall. Now she's actually starting to pace herself and set stuff up. She's not doing bad against Alicia. I just don't think the jab to the body. Alicia wasn't giving up enough ground for her to be trying to jab to the body. I see what Derrick James. Listen, this is why I rated Derrick James high the other day when Bo asked me. Did he call Jake Paul the tool of disruption?
Hold up, bro. I see a little bit of acne on the back, man. You see that?
No, did that shock you?
Whoa, what was that about? What was that about, man?
Bro, I don't think it's one clean fighter on the card, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Damn. Damn.
Anderson Silva has been busted with steroids. Alicia Baumgartner has been busted with steroids. Jake Paul has had speculation of steroids. Anthony Joshua as well. Like, I don't think there's one clean fighter on the card.
Wow. You gotta, yeah, probably not.
Yeah, that's funny. People forget that Jake Paul fought Chavez.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that too.
That's the only legitimate win that he got, in my opinion, where a guy was at least around the same size as him. Because Jake Paul's not a heavyweight to me. He's a blown up super middleweight.
Blown up super middleweight.
Yeah. Alicia just caught her with a good short right hand. Alicia's very mindful of her punches. I like the minute for to women's boxing for obvious reasons, but I like it now because they setting stuff up. You actually get to see them box. Like, they're a lot more poised because they know they have to be.
That's true. I'm enjoying this fight so far, man, to be honest. And I don't like women's boxing at all.
Yeah, they're actually trading with each other, like trading jabs, trading right hands. They're doing they're actually boxing there. I mean, we like to see the skill. I don't think outside of Carissa Shields, I don't think I'll be seeing skillful boxing matches. Maybe it's because like I said, the mindset. You know, you got 2 minutes with a minute rest.
Well, you saw that she just missed with the right hand, but used the jab to recover.
Yeah. Alicia Baumgartner keep catching her with the right hand.
I ain't
She
gonna lie.
dropped to the body. See, and the right hand is there. Oh, she just hurt her with the right hand.
Stand up with the jab.
Yeah, you throw that jab, you counter catch your weight because your weight going that way.
Yeah, she second guess. You see her forehead's all red. Alicia's peppering her with short right hand. Short right hand is a short. She didn't shorten up her punches a lot. She looked good under Derrick James. Derrick James make his fighters fight behind the jab. The only thing his flaw is he don't make his fighters move their head. He don't believe in it, which is crazy. She ain't been fainting. How often do you see her fainting? Ooh, they both traded right hands. Alicia's landing short punches. Look how relaxed she is. She's just blocking and parrying shots with with her hands. She looked good under Derrick James. That's a good style for her. And Derrick James, like I said, got some of the best corner work. So I'm pretty sure in the corner he's Alicia legs starting to spread a little bit too much. Yeah, we all know about them Alicia legs spreading. But nah,
Wow.
she reverted back to her old ways. Michael Irvin. You already know what he do.
What do you do? Football?
Yeah, football and cocaine.
Cocaine. I ain't gonna lie, he still got a crispy, he still got a lineup though, you know. Cocaine must ain't doing that bad. You still got your hairline intact.
That's hilarious.
Cause you know us black guys, if our hairline not intact, we gonna give it up. We gonna go bald,
Bullshit. LeBron James still holding on to them strings.
I would say that. Cocaine hits the hairline.
Well, yeah, you got a point.
Bro, get off of Michael Irvin. Nobody cares. Go back to the fight.
Facts.
Man, link down.
Why y'all promoting NFL? Bro, this is crazy. It's on Amazon Prime is responsible for the NFL. Nobody cares. Back to the fucking fight. Michael Irvin, bro. Nobody give a goddamn. Let him commentate the fight then.
No, you fool. No.
Or you ought to get your ass tore up in the game. At least you keep catching her with good right hands. She'll catch her jabbing to the body or backing up. Because when she back up, she keep her hands up high, kind of like, but she leave like a gap in the middle. You see where a straight punch can fit in. See it? And even the way that she moves, keeps her head laying to the right, she's in line for straight punches. Like she just dying to get. She finna start getting peppered. 12 rounds of this. She finna see, I don't want to sound sexist or anything. She finna see what it's like to be a man. Because it, like Floyd said, it always look different from the couch, than being in the ring.
I mean, it ain't sexy at all. That's just reality.
It is. And reality about to hit hard, bro. It's a different thing, bro. That 12 rounds, and then you for another minute every round you take even more of a beating where you can't just run to the corner and get saved. Like Alicia does really, really good whenever she backs her up.
Go ahead, put it
Whenever Alicia backs her up, she does really good. Because when she backs her up, she'll desperately try to throw the jab to the body where she's vulnerable for the right hand, or she'll just leave a gap for the 1-2. I don't know why Alicia is so what do you call it? She gives her too much respect. Like this girl can't hurt her. Alicia taking some bad habits from Detroit. From her Detroit days with Harrison. Yeah, it's like Captain America versus the Winter Soldier. They both on some stuff. Alicia won't let no punches go. She's too cognizant now. She doing the pace she's setting is a good pace. Slowly, methodically breaking your opponent down. But I mean, what she ain't registered because it's still new to her is when you get a chance to hit somebody with 3 punches. You don't hit them with 2. That's the difference between amateur and pros.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That girl she fighting got something.
Who's this?
That's these are popular streamers.
Bro, you just keep showing random people, bro. I don't know none of it. Who's the random old dude with the chain? Who's the old dude with the bow tie? Who's the dude that just showed his titty to the camera? Bro, what is this? The weirdo?
They're part of the Diddler files.
The what?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
They
She
part of
get
what?
beat down with the jab, man. I don't see how she come back from this.
Who?
Budin.
That's who Alicia's fighting. I don't even know her name. See, the jab is bothering her. She reaching out, trying to knock it down, and she's trying different stuff. She's trying to change her hand positioning. That jab is bothering her. Once you're thinking about something, that's when Alicia should start taking over more. She's cognizant of it, and this is what I mean by that round meat, that extra minute means something, because now she got to get peppered longer. Then she got to go to the corner where it don't get better. You know, if anything, you get more tender. You know. And then you go right back into the round, and then bam, bam. You know, you still get hit with shots again. So
This might be the best I've seen. To be honest with you.
Let's see if she mentally if she give up mentally, because like I said, most boxing matches that are professional men, you don't see a lot of flush knockouts. You do, but not a lot. Mostly you see TKOs or a guy submitting or a guy taking a knee and not getting up for the count, because that's what it does. It breaks you. It's designed to break you. If that's what they call it, the truth chamber. It's gonna test whatever you got in you. Thanks, Jay. Just let your punches go. We know you on steroids. You ain't got to throw off your stream by pushing them to the ground. Just let your punches go. And that's why they say the jab is the most important punch in boxing, and as far as real boxing, men boxing, because of that. 3 minutes just getting pounded on with the lead hand, it just make you it debilitates you. And she's evaporating in front of us. She's not trying no more. She's trying to get away from the jab. Look, see how she's taking steps to her left. I'm just giving to her right, throwing punches to get on the inside, then clinching. She don't want the jab. The jab is busting her up. And this is what I'm curious of, because I think that girl is clearly on PEDs. I'm curious of how long she could take this punishment. Because I think her body physically could take it, but mentally can she take it? That's what I'm curious to find out. Will she give up? She keep getting tattooed on her forehead, and then can't do anything, and then cognizant about it, and then like I said, nothing she's doing is working. As the rounds go down and that, like when she quit, because she get paid win or lose. A lot of fighters, what they do is they become game quitters. Like they just start running into punches, they stop blocking punches, they stop throwing themselves, they stop trying to win. And I want to see, because this is a championship fight, because it's not so much that they just added a minute, because that does make a difference, but it's not 10 rounds. It's a 12-round fight. Yeah, so if she has something in her eye, what happened? Grease got in there? She said, "Nah." She hopped up really fast. There, James basically told her the jab is busting her face up. I would have told her to just let more punches go off the jab. You've already established the jab. You control the entire fight with the jab. You up, start landing more punches than just the 1-2, or throw the 1-2 more frequently.
I'm about to say you about to awaken Frank the remix god. Talking about that grease in the eye. Frank the remix god. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Hey, she do got them brains now.
There was grease in my eye.
Why y'all booing like I'm saying? Why y'all booing like I'm saying some bullshit? But that shit is hilarious, bro. Ooh, that was a good counter. She's starting to counter punch. She taking a little bit more risk, but not too much for what she got in front of her. She what it means. So you got a dead man in front of you. Like she got a dead woman in front of her. Her power is not even respectable power at this point. So and she definitely not gonna throw punches with bad intentions. She gonna throw don't hit me punches because she don't want to get hit by the jab. See, she keep doing the same thing. What she do is she'll move and circle to her right, keep circling to her right, wait for an opportunity for the jab. Like right there, she ducked to the jab and she came in and she threw the same combination and clinched. She do the same thing over and over. She hurting her with body shots. Look, hitting her in the inside. Don't stop fighting till the referee break you up. That referee, remember I told you that referee was one of the most polite in boxing? She's asking them to separate instead of separating them. She don't take charge. I doubt she works the main event. Or she's not going to work because she's working the co-main. Keep throwing the body shots, at least. What is the referee yelling? I can't even hear what she's saying. Break them up. That's your job. She don't want to earn her money. She's saying, I'm going to let her fight. Wow. Tell them to work inside. She wanted to get their own hands out and work. That's good. That makes for the more exciting fight. You can't do that with men, though. They're going to headbutt, do dirty stuff. Alicia threw was trying to land a counter left hook. She trying to time it. It was there. It's because that girl kept ducking up under Alicia's jab and trying to come in and hit, but the girl just looked to the referee and complained about something. That's a good sign right there. That right hand she threw at the end of the round was actually not a bad right hand. It just she can't see. It was just a Hail Mary punch. Oh, that's the Barstool guy. I know that Barstool podcast. It was under fire for some controversial comments or something like that. I can't remember with who though.
Oh yeah, he's hilarious. He does that one bite everyone knows the rules pizza review. Dave Portnoy. You ain't never seen those pizza reviews?
Nah. I don't like pizza. I don't like pizza, bro. That's nasty.
You don't like the Swan?
I love it, bro. I test Swan up, bro. Especially pork chop. That's probably my favorite food.
Damn, I mean pork chop. I rock with some good fried pork chop.
That smothered fry, you can't miss me with it. Or lamb chops, anything with a chop in it, bro. It's kind of hard to miss me.
Pork chop.
She called Baumgartner with a 1-2 and backed her up, but Baumgartner's giving her too much respect for what she has in front of her. Like you got by you done probably arguably won all 6 rounds. Like she's fighting from behind, her face is all swollen up. Like I get you trying to counter punch, but you need to make it happen more on the front end. You don't have to counter punch anymore. She's second guessing herself. She keeps complaining to the referee. Her eyes are shut, closing shut. Like, what would you be feeling if this was you? You'd be doubting yourself. The crowd is booing. It sound like. Is that the crowd booing, or am I tripping? Sound like they try to mute it. That was, bro, and that's another thing. MVP didn't do a good card today. They put together a good card, but they got placements, everything. Like, I didn't like the pace they moved at, and they should have never put this fight co-main. Her first fight, 3-minute round, 12 rounds. You knew she was going to be cognizant of her stamina. And then you got to look, oh, there we go. Go back to the body. Go back to the body. There you go. Alicia's smart. She went right back to the thing she complained about. Throw another uppercut. She went right back to the uppercut to the body. Keep fighting. Stop fighting. Stop not fighting in the clinch.
Did I miss anything? A knockdown?
Nah. Alicia hurt her to the body. She complained about it, and Alicia went right back to the body. But Alicia's not throwing enough punches. Alicia could stop her if she wanted to. Yeah, Alicia will probably go 12. She not put. I sound like the crowd is booing. Kazi, I ain't forgot about them push-ups, brother. He said Devin Haney clinches way more than these ladies. Crazy.
Oh yeah, man, that was bogus, man. That was bogus. Kazi, he was acting all like, "Hey, you better do it right now." No. We don't bet. Hold on. If we don't bet, do it right now.
Yo, Cosby do be hit that whisper song.
If we don't bet, no. I'm not betting if you don't do it. And then he loses, and I was like, man, that was the biggest bogus, man.
I try to save him, Roger. I like, nah, let's just do money. Nah, we gonna cam up. I want to look you in your eyes.
You what?
Oh man,
I bet Kazi with some push-ups.
Oh man, Kazi. And see, that's the
Anthony
thing.
Joshua back there doing Olympic warm-ups.
See, Kazi, that's why you just got to come with the open mind and just try and understand. Because when you come so strong, you might be wrong. And guess what? Now you owe some push-ups.
You in a situation because you need to pay attention. You need to pay attention.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, no.
You off mute if you don't know. The crowd is getting restless, bro. It ain't enough. He said I was drunk as fuck. Drunk people do push-ups too. Don't do that, guys. Oh, good. Hey, she catches her good with counters, but she won't follow up on it. Like, I don't know if she, like I said, I don't know if she is. Well, I know for sure she's cognizant of the stamina because of the late rounds. But if she would just start opening up a little bit more, like, okay, your opponent is fighting the same
pace,
the same rounds you're fighting, so she's gonna be thinking the same thing you're thinking. Like, let me conserve my. But you got to remember, you've been controlling the fight with the jab. You ain't lost a round. Her eyes are swollen. 12 rounds. They call the championship rounds for a reason. Start upping your offense. Like, you did all the work. You set the table with the jab. Close the show. She's trying to survive. The other girl stopped trying to win. She's trying to survive. What she's doing is she knows Alicia throwing a little bit of punches. What she'll do is, like I said, she's circling the same side the entire fight. She looks for an opportunity to come inside, throw punches, and clinch. And Alicia's allowing her to do that because she's not opening up. If Alicia start catching her with shots and then follow-up shots after that, I guarantee she just start backing up. She stops doing what she's doing, which is surviving. Like, she throwing one punch here and throwing a punch there, surviving. Even when she get help with a hard shot, Alicia goes right back and resets instead of continuing and working off of that. She's just spamming right hands now. Look, she's just spamming right hands to Alicia to get her to give up ground so she can survive. Now we inside. Clinch, hold on for dear life, separate, reset. Now allow Alicia to throw one or two punches again. Yeah, she might end up surviving. She's smart. Shout out to the referee for just letting them fight. Bobby said he banned himself from the panel. She knocked it down at the end of the round. Right on the bell. Let me look at that again. That's like a tired shot. Like she just swung. It was too tired to maintain. And this is what happens. What you think for to happen in the championship rounds?
Why would they lock it, bro? What's going on?
Yeah, she done.
Yeah.
You can see it in her face.
Yep. That's
She
them 12.
done.
That's the difference, bro.
She done.
Well, what round we in? The fight would be over by now, wouldn't it?
I think it must be round 8.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 minutes. They fight. They'd have been at 14 minutes. Oh, so I'm tripping. 14.
It would have been over. It would have been
Yeah, it
over.
would have been over already.
Because they fight 10 minutes, right?
Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 18, 20 minutes.
10? Wait,
Bro, let me bet.
man, I'm confused as hell, bro.
Not 20 minutes. They fight 20 minutes.
Yeah, they fight
20 minutes.
yeah, man. Hey, you can tell we ain't some mathematicians over here.
Yeah, right. So what? 7 times 3 is 21. You're right. You're right. It would have been over. They're a minute over what they normally would be. Because 7 times.
Shit, I was wrong. I said 10 minutes. I
No,
don't know what
but you was right. You said it would have been over. 7 times 3 is 21. So it would have been, the fight would have been over by now. I look for Bo. I don't know if it's live betting, but $2-3 on a stoppage for Baumgartner past some rounds that this girl's never been before. Like I said, she looked defeated in the corner.
Cause you can't talk about no man. You owe push-ups, homie.
Subtract them push-ups from Kazi. Then you can give us some math, guys.
Yeah, math. Multiply them push-ups by how much you owe by the amount that.
I'm going to looking for the
Stopping. Yeah, she's stopping her now. She sees it. She sees it.
The interest.
She trying to tackle her. She trying to spear in the ring.
She kicked her, bro.
Yo, you see the referee? How the referee like she finna get on her ass?
Yeah.
It might be a DQ, Bo. Go for DQ or stoppage, Bo. She already doing dirty shit. She ready to quit. Yeah, I'm calling the fight live, yeah.
Bro, they lock up the bets, bro. They lock up the bets. I can't even bet.
That's because they know, bro. They know what's up. You should have did it when she was in the corner like she was ready to quit.
It was locked up then. After she got dropped, I was like, okay, she probably get stopped in the next 2 rounds. Nah, they locked the bets.
Alicia's hunting too, bro. She's on it. She caught Alicia like with a punch to the back and like knocked her off balance. But that would be her best bet to keep letting that clubbing shot because Alicia needs to take 1 step forward, like get a little bit closer. That's the type of pressure that she needs to submit. Like I said, she never been here before. She definitely ain't finna go in no championship round, bro. She look like she was finna quit then on her stool. See, Alicia just pushed her over after that combination. Then the uppercut and it just pushed her over. See, just keep opening up. Go down to the body. Like she hurt Alicia. Alicia, yeah, she hurt her because Alicia done changed up being aggressive.
Yo. Hold up. You did what?
Right to the jab, back to the basics. Try to catch it with a hook again, knock it down in the round. I didn't even get to see the knockdown. They never showed the highlights. They too busy worried about Michael Irvin, I guess. She threw a combination and actually caught Baumgartner. You see what she did at the end of that round? She nodded. She just wanted to survive. She like, whoo, survived another round. This dude is climbing 100 stories with no rope. Now that must see TV. Cause I know everybody gonna be watching, hoping that he falls. Man, that's crazy, bro. How long do you think the fight will? Like, how long before it starts? Let me see. I can't see that. The rest of that comment. Yeah. I don't know. It depends. It'll probably be 9:45ish. 9:45. You said what?
I missed anything?
Nah. Towards the end of the round, that girl nodded. Did they lock up the bet for a decision?
Let me see. They did. Oh well, it's $10 to win $12.
For Alicia by decision?
Yeah. Nah, it's negative.
That's crazy, bro. They be switching that back. They be like, oh shit, she likes me to stop. Switch the bets. And then now it look like she might survive. They're like, she might survive. Switch the bets.
Bro, yeah, bro. They gotta lock it, bro.
Yeah. Alicia has stopped trying to stop her. She just jabbing.
I guess because she got rocked.
Layla Ali, what does Layla Ali say?
Safe to say that Layla Ali won the beat.
She said Layla mentally. That's that girl's name?
Layla mentally.
Layla said Layla's mentally struggling. What's she talking about? Is that the other girl's name?
That's the other girl's name, yeah.
Alicia caught her with a good uppercut, then clinched, and she hit Alicia in the back of the head. She keeps doing dirty stuff to Alicia, and Alicia never returns the dirty favors, bro. She allows the she lets the ref. She hopes the referee does her job, but like, nah. Somebody found me out fouling them back, bro.
Yeah, you have to say,
Roger, you see that corner man in the back? That cameraman taking them pictures? That boy focused.
Which one?
Ringside, he locked in.
Yeah. I see him. It looked like he's taking video, actually.
That boy's focused, bro.
Yeah, now he taking video. He ain't.
Yo, I can't remember what fight it was, but the cameraman was so focused. I think it was Daniel DeBarge. The cameraman was so focused, he got knocked down. He still was taking pictures.
Absolutely. That's how you got to do it. 100%, dog.
That boy got that POV. That POV.
The same thing ringside.
That boy got that POV of him getting knocked out, not the fighter getting knocked out.
Hey, I dropped one on the damn TikTok. It was like it was about 3 weeks ago though. It showed homie getting knocked down when Amador's fight bout earlier in the year.
Alicia didn't let her get confident in surviving. Alicia she can't bluff her no more. Like she can't just go and put pressure on her because of the jab, the work she did with the jab. Alicia is gonna have to up her punch volume. That's the only way to convince her. She's from the show me stage. She's saying, I don't believe you're gonna throw punches. Let me throw punches since you won't. And that's how I survive.
Yeah, I see it starting to open up a little bit more.
Corner's actually doing a pretty decent job on her face. Yeah, they're doing a good job. I ain't close. They actually doing a good job. Cause she been swelling since early. Ten rounds. That would not be the final round. Final round would have been Shout out to Rob G and me being math majors. Would have been rounds ago. 20 minutes. Alicia's tired. You see her on the ropes? She's tired.
Damn, this is the first time she was on the ropes the entire fight.
She's tired. She just using her feet. She's not even trying. She's not looking to survive, but she's playing prevent defense. Even her punches are don't hit me punches. They don't got the same snap. Look at her jab. They're sticking it out. She's not even snapping anymore. Hopefully the knockout of Jake Paul will set the tone for the card because Alicia's fatigued and she don't have the. Well, of course, like I'm saying this out loud. What do I expect? You talk about somebody who didn't believe in their own natural talent that they put performance enhancing drugs in their body. Of course, they lack confidence in themselves.
None of these bets are even worth
She's up on the scorecards. Probably 10 rounds is there. And she's gonna coast. She's not gonna do anything. She ain't even throwing you. If you just started watching this fight right now, you wouldn't even know. Like besides the telling of her face, but you wouldn't know that Alicia had been dominating the fight. That she like the way she's been dominating and the way she's fighting. She's playing it safe. Prevent defense. That's it. Even her jab is not snapping. She just got countered. She threw a right hand from too far away and got countered with the right hand. That's crazy, bro. How you getting countered by the girl with her eyes closed? That's crazy, bro. Jake Paul for the get. Jake Paul for the get stretched though. I see Anthony Joshua warming up in the back, bro. He looked afraid. That's not a good sign. She just hurt her. Alicia just caught her in between those wild punches, hurt her, and didn't step it up. Just started marching forward, trying to make a silent agreement that, stop fighting so hard. Let me coast to a victory. See? We're right back to those don't hit me punches. Sticking them out. Look, she just landed a good uppercut. Come on, so try to steal the round, even though you're winning. You dropped at the end of the round, the last round. Just open up some more. Yeah, this girl's gonna survive. It's going 12.
Hold up. What?
Yeah, it's going 12.
That's sad, man.
But like I said, I can't expect. I sometimes fights are like puzzles, and in hindsight they always make sense. It's just like watching a movie. You, I knew that dude was the killer. It kind of like that, and this fight is no different, bro. Looking at it, it makes perfect sense to me now. That of course it's going 12. Alicia Baumgartner has took steroids before in the past because she didn't believe, and she's undefeated because she didn't believe in her own ability. So why am I expecting a person like that to believe in her ability to finish? She already showed me she didn't believe.
That's true. I guess she need one shot to finish. She can't.
Yeah, unless she get a flush shot, it's just like, that she's not for the finish. APN, you done missed the whole fight, man.
No, I was looking at it. I was looking at it, man. I was just waiting for some people to leave, man.
Oh, okay.
What up, all positive?
What's up, man? Look, I'm gonna make a statement, man, and a lot of people might not agree with me. What is?
Here we go.
How does someone that gasses out in 2-minute rounds? How are they in 3-minute rounds going 12 rounds? I think she's juice. That's just my opinion. I'm seeing Alicia Baumgartner is hot.
It's a movie out there on positive called Same Booty, New Juice.
It ain't no way. If she gasses out in 10 2-minute rounds, now she's still fresh in the 11th round.
Well, to be fair to her, I'll posit she is being more conservative with her punches.
It's not just about the punches. It's like the movement.
She hurt it to the body. Just keep throwing it. Keep throwing it.
Yeah, but yeah, Lisa Garner got this though. She definitely got this fight. But the point is, I'm trying to make is, nah, man.
He went right back to the body. Keep going to the body. Yeah. She can stop it to the body. She complaining to the referee and everything. The referee just shook her head like as if she was disappointed that she asked the ref to fight. You know, your mom be like, look at this. The body shots, the uppercut to the body will stop her. That's why they call it the championship round. This is where people quit. Look, and she relaxed every time Alicia hit her with that body shot. Derek James, are you noticing this? Tell her to go to the body. Back to the body. There you go. Back to the body. There you go. Look, she hurt her. She tough to the head. Go to the body. She trying to bend Alicia over. The referee don't stop it. They be waiting for the referee to stop it. The referee don't do nothing. Remember I tell you this the most nicest ref I've ever seen? Pleasant, asking for permission. Please don't do that no more. She hurt Alicia a little like. I don't know, APN.
You think she clean?
1 or 2 punches, they gonna get it done. Man, shut up. Damn, they was ready to stop before the. That is hilarious. The referee, Alicia Baumgartner, and her opponent all tried to stop fighting before the round was even over. They all made a silent agreement. Y'all catch that?
Yes, sir.
They all stopped before the round ended and was walking to their corners. That's the reality of that Bennett. It wear down everybody, including the referee.
I don't know, man. Like Liz Baumgartner, she's looking fresh.
Yo, the referee so wore out, all positive. She been doing 2-minute rounds all night. I know she ready to go home. Her feet hurt. She ready to go home, all positive. She caught Alicia right at the top of the head. One of them home run punches. And then clinched her and pulled her over. That's a good place to get hit if you're going to get hit anywhere.
Yeah, top of the head. You don't get, most people don't get hurt getting hit around the forehead like that
Unless it's Tyson and Henry.
Or Julian Jackson. If he hits you anywhere, it's gonna hurt. But you got
Henry Tillman got dropped with a forehead shot that grazed him. That's crazy.
That's the hardest part of your body, man. Not by your head. It's the hardest part of your head right there, man.
She is rocking Alicia in the last round. What was this shit at for her earlier? She's using her strength because she's clearly stronger than Alicia. Alicia's strong, but she's stronger. And she's using her strength to keep Alicia off balance and clinch her and be rough with her. To be honest with you, that was her. You know, I used to get keys to victory. Her key to victory coming in was to be rough with Alicia.
I think she should have threw more body punches early. She threw no body punches the first 10 rounds or so, man.
That too. More body punches than be rough and physical with her.
She fought from the outside, and that just wasn't a good idea.
I'm surprised she was able to last this long. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm not shocked. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
I'm shocked.
I'm not
I done seen grown men for championship belts not try. Danny Garcia fighting what's his name? Lara. He quit.
Yeah, he did quit. And that's strange because Danny Garcia's never been dropped in his entire career.
Could you see a world where Anthony Joshua get knocked out, or would he get TKO if he did?
I can't see. I can't look. If it does happen, then I'm really not
TKO.
gonna make no more predictions.
If Anthony Joshua gets stopped, it will be a TKO. It will be the referee having a bet, acting like he never seen Anthony Joshua this hurt before. It's like, you know how they give Richard Torres a bunch of knockouts because they want to keep his knockout streak alive. So a lot of times the guys, they be hurt, but not that hurt. And they'll be like, oh my gosh, let me stop it before he kills this person. That's the only scenario I see with Jake Paul. But even, bro, Jake Paul is about to come in and run, bro. He already made it clear. He wants to survive.
That's a perfect fight for Jake Paul next, right? Since you brought it up, Richard Torres. That's a perfect fight.
I would have rather see him fight Torres than Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
All right. Finally, we got to the main event.
Definitely, man. This fight wasn't it wasn't all that. I was hyped for it, but it didn't live up to the hype.
They should have put it on earlier. I will say that stadium is packed. They in the nosebleeds showing the camera, and it's packed.
That's crazy.
All right, here we go. Anthony Joshua. Well, Anthony Joshua.
Hey,
Dude, what? Huh?
I was talking. What were you about to say?
Well, Anthony Joshua, follow the script.
No, man. You don't start that, yo. You know, Jake Paul will sue you if you do that, man.
Oh, man. I didn't say whose script, though.
You know, he's suing people for that now.
Nah, he's suing people for saying the Mike Tyson fight was
Oh, man.
what the hell?
How does Netflix got ads?
Everything got ads all positive. Pretty soon we're gonna start hearing ads play after we get done doing the do in our bedroom. I'm like, what the? Everything is commercialized nowadays. Look at this right here.
What is this, man? It's WWE. What is this thing? It's DoorDash.
What's up, fellas?
What's up? I'm living.
Hey, man, that arena packed, man. I don't know where the fools was talking about that. Them tickets wouldn't sell, man. They can't put no more damn seats in that fucking arena, bro. That fucking arena is packed like a mud, boy.
Yeah, that was Scholar was saying earlier.
You said that?
Yeah, not this fight. They was saying that they was canceling the Gervonta Davis fight because they couldn't sell tickets.
Nah,
they would
The
Sure.
arena was packed.
Man, it's packed. It's so packed. I know somebody that's there. He said that shit's so goddamn packed. You can see it on TV too. Like because they did basically that's the basketball arena. So they put that in the basketball arena.
Put everything on the line.
What y'all think about them 3-minute fights, man, for these ladies? Like that better?
Yo, that girl was still waiting for the decision. You thought they was finna rob Alicia Baumgartner, the clear star. Like, what are you waiting for? Like what? Did you really need to hear? But the 3-minute rounds, they need to have it more. They just need to put the right styles. Carissa Shields could get knockouts now with 3-minute rounds because she got skills. She'll just demoralize a fighter and just pop, 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 just be all over him. And Carissa Shields definitely have a meanness to her. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
Jake Paul reposted this on his thing. He just posted the thumbnail and said this is going to be the result of the fight. I'm like, so you're telling your opponent your game plan is not to knock him out, but to outbox him, and you don't even have enough experience to do it. Forget about professional. You don't even have amateur experience. So you fit to go in there with 12 fights or 13 fights, 12 wins. Go in there and outbox a guy that's bigger than you, taller than you. But it's just so much stuff. It's like, bro, that's stupid. If Jake Paul wins today, that will be the biggest upset ever. I'm talking Patriots, Giants, all of that. The biggest upset ever in history.
What's the odds? Is Jake Paul by 10 or something like that?
Actually, the odds are not that far fetched. Like Gus was gonna buy a bet. And he told me it was like plus 500 for AJ. I'm like, bro, what? I mean, plus 500 for Jake Paul knockout. What? Plus 500? Trump plus 5,000.
It seemed as though midway through you were very close to putting her away. Were you surprised that she hung in there, and are you disappointed that you couldn't do that?
No, I'm not disappointed. It just shows the level of skill. And we did 12 fucking rounds.
Congratulations. We are doing 12 rounds. Congratulations for doing boxing rules.
You also had to overcome, I think, a little adversity in the 11th round. How did she hurt you?
She didn't hurt me at all. Hell no.
Nah, stop that lie.
No, listen, I'll be honest. She did not hurt me, but it was fun though. I enjoyed it.
I'll be honest. She did not hurt me. That's what an honest person would say.
3 minutes is made for me. It's made for my style. So listen, Carolina won that scope. If girl, you better come to 3 minutes to get that work.
Carolina. What you talking about?
No, Caroline Dubois.
Oh, that's what they were setting up. That's what they setting up the fight. That would be a good fight.
So we need that main event fighter.
Yes, sir.
We don't know yet. MVP knows though.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Miami, please give it up.
Oh my God. Alicia's overrated all the way around. Her looks, her skills, everything.
I agree, but if she had an OF, I definitely would look.
Man, you know she need to get up. All positive. We know you done seen the Stacey Dash by now. We're gonna do a review on that tonight.
Oh, did you see it? Hey, all positive. Did you see it? Did you do your investigations?
I ain't thinking I know if it launched yet, so I ain't searching for it yet. I want to give it another couple weeks.
That's diabolical.
All positive.
Hey,
You did
brother.
your investigations.
Yeah, hey, all positive. The streets need you to do an investigation, brother. We relying on you, brother. Don't let us down, man.
I'm gonna do my investigation, but I ain't know it launched yet. That's why I haven't searched. But trust me, I will be searching tonight.
Don't let us down. The streets need. hey, all positive. The streets need you. Don't let us down, brother.
Some quiet time. I'll do my search.
Tonight. Don't worry, I got it on the calendar, homie.
All positive is hilarious. Yo, all positive. I will say this: if I was Alicia's PR person, I would tell her to go get a BBL.
Why? There'll be too much carry around.
She ain't got nothing back there. Like,
Yeah, she had to go to the other weight class.
She does it on the iPhone though from the side. I ain't gonna point.
I would tell her go get a BBL.
Nah, she good, Skylar. She had a whole juice. She had juice, no juice, where these dudes already capping for her. So she ain't got to do nothing. She already got some heroes running around here.
Hey, she get that booty behind her, man. They gonna, cause she always twerking, but she don't be twerking there.
Yeah, I gotta put something.
If she get a booty on her, they gonna love her. Look at it. She signing shirts and everything. That's why I would never sign anything. Look, once you sign one thing, everybody gonna put something to sign.
Yeah,
See what?
everybody. That's why I don't sign autographs. I never do it.
Oh, Father, hold on. Who asked you what you do? What you do when people want your autograph? You in the OF Hall of Fame, brother?
No, I just man, I don't do cards and stuff. Like I told my wife I don't sign cards because my autograph is gonna be worth something in the future. I don't want to do that.
I guarantee you, if they gave you a membership for what's her name? I always forget this lady name, man. Rachel Dozer? Rachel Dozer.
OnlyFans.
No, I already got. No, I already seen all that stuff. She be
but lifetime membership.
All positive runs the biggest orchestration called Meth Fans. It has all the links.
It's like Meth Streets with all the OnlyFans links.
Yeah, I don't see all Rachel Dozer all stuff. She be busting it wide open.
Hey, he got VIP fans.
Hey, y'all leave
Pitt
all positive
fans,
alone.
Pitt
Hey,
fans.
the streets need all positive. Do the investigation so you report back to the streets and let us know what's happening, dog.
I'm definitely looking up that his dad tonight. You can believe that.
Has Rachel ever did it? She did an interview on Friends. Did Fred ever ask her like what she
Yeah.
was thinking about doing that?
I don't remember, but she definitely did an interview. I remember it.
Her OnlyFans is her OF is not. It is not PG-13. It is.
Of course, it's an OF. How many of them are?
No, some of them are PG-13. Some of them be scamming dudes. You get up there and they're like, they don't show anything. They got on bikinis and all this silly man. They don't even show a nipple. But yeah, her is straight rated R. Rated A, actually. She ain't playing around.
See what I mean, Scholar? See, we need all positive to let us know where we can spend our OnlyFans money. See, but brother got a question
He
about
got it down
OnlyFans.
to a size. He like, yeah, no,
You report to all positive. You gonna let the streets know what's going on, man. That's a valuable resource. Brothers need that kind of stuff going on.
Exactly. He's the ESPN of OnlyFans.
Yo, I got a question. For y'all. Do y'all see any scenario ended like the one on the screen? If it go to a decision.
I don't know.
If they go to a decision, Jake Paul need to win. I mean, he need to win. If they go to a decision,
I don't think Anthony Joshua gonna make it to a decision, man. I think Jake Paul gets him out of there in a couple, man. I don't know if he makes it that far, brothers.
Oh, Pittsburgh T, we got a good one tonight. You know Pittsburgh T done became the villain. He the Manosphere villain.
How you the villain?
He the Manosphere villain. You know, they love it. They either love or hate Pittsburgh T. Most of the women don't like Pittsburgh T, but the men love him. They be like, "Hey, Scholar, you gonna have Pittsburgh T on tonight?" They love Pittsburgh T.
Who are the women
Now,
that hate?
I mean, come on. I don't want to say the name now, Potter. Come on now.
I know, man. I want to know.
Just keep your eyes open. They'll let you know. They'll let you know when Pittsburgh T start talking. But what I'm gonna say is, tonight Pittsburgh T, we doing non-boxing. After this boxing event, I'm gonna get the clips queued up and we're gonna react to it. You know what I mean? I got some what would you do's ready, and it's gonna be lit, man. Because Tory Lanez, I told y'all, Tory, I did it. I shot Meg Lanez, did an interview from jail, and I want to get y'all's response to that.
I ain't looking at it.
So we're gonna do Tory Lanez, we're gonna do the 50 Cent, because 50 Cent been going crazy too, man. 50 Cent been beefing with everybody.
Someone said
Dave Chappelle.
Someone said 50 Cent is the Debo of the industry. And I told him, I like, yo, man. I like, no, he's not. I like, because Debo didn't talk trash and hide behind security. He didn't do that. I don't respect somebody like 50 Cent because you talk trash, but then you out here hiding behind security while you talking trash. It's like someone getting that.
Dave Chappelle got a new special.
Bro, Dave Chappelle need to get back in the gym, bro. Because when he first returned, he was swole.
Yeah.
He started himself, bro.
Yeah. Jake Paul, some of Jake Paul's sweat got on him when he was in retirement. Jake Paul is about to get whooped, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. You know how frustrated.
I have 7 bets on this fight, man.
Yeah, 7. You know how I felt about. Bro, you remember how I felt about Bud moving up?
Yeah.
But if you look at my actual breakdown, I said Bud will have success because he's a great fighter. I just don't think he can maintain it because of stamina. But he did what he was supposed to do. And Bud is great. He's great, right? He's great. Jake Paul sucks, bro.
I think this is a different move up.
That's the point I was getting at. I was using logic to make my assessment with that, but this is just like he sucks. I don't see a path to victory for him.
The only reason I say that is as I never looked at Terrence Crawford moving up to and I want to say this real quick. I never looked at Terrence Crawford moving up to Canelo as a move up. I always looked at Terrence Crawford as actually the bigger man. He's got a bigger frame. He got a bigger stature. The only thing is Canelo is more stout and he holds weight in certain places. And He just doesn't. He holds more fat. He's more flubber, but he's not the bigger man. I never believed he was the bigger man.
Yeah, but Scotty, you're not gonna be able to do that now in boxing because after AJ gets stretched, because he over there putting the pressure on himself, talking about he got to knock this man out in the first 2 rounds, dog. Like he put that pressure, and you know he ain't got no gas tank, bro. It's not gonna be good, man.
Bro, it's 8 rounds.
I'm just telling you, bro.
If he can go 8 rounds, if he can go 8, bro, if he
Talking
can't
about
go
he gonna
8
stretch
rounds,
him in the first. He said he got to get him out of here in 2 rounds. If he don't get him out of here in 2 rounds, that's what Anthony Joshua said, bro. So I'm just telling you, bro, it's not gonna be good. So that I think you can cancel that, man. You're gonna have some people, they're gonna be telling you about how it's conspiracy, this, that, the third. I mean, I think he got a retarded game plan, bro. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. That's what he's trying to do. It's really stupid.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, man. If AJ gets stretched, I'm quitting my betting career, man. No longer being.
Nah, bro, you be too invested. See, you gotta. That's why I say when I was betting, there was a time where I was kind of like you. You know what I mean? Where I was bet frequently, but I started to lose my money and I had to step back. And I'm like, well, it don't make no sense for me to win 600 and then bet it all back. Like that's not a win. So I said, okay, so how do I do? I don't only bet on, when I was making money, I didn't only bet on boxing. Super Bowl's a big one because they bet on everything, like the coin toss, everything. Like you could find a sucker bet where you could make some good money in there. Like I didn't even know I know football. Let me not do self-deprecation, but I don't know the newer guys, you know, and it was like, well, this guy get 15 tackles. I'm like, let me go look. What's his average? Bro, he gonna get 15 tackles. Like, I think it was 7 tackles in the game. I bet that. Like I won big on. That's the most money I've ever won was a Super Bowl. So you got to bet on certain events. Not every event is gonna give you good odds. It just depends, like on who's betting, the betting lines. Because you got to remember, it's a lot of money to be at work with these bets. They're not designed for us to make money. You got to keep that in mind. So you got to show up on big events like this and only bet if the bet is logical or tempting. Don't bet just because you're like, man, I think this might happen. Then you're gonna lose your money.
I think this might happen.
Because if there was a bet on this fight and it was great odds, like I say, let's say Jake Paul to win plus 10,000, I would throw $2 on that, bro. That is like hedging your bet. It's like, okay, might not happen, but it's $2 out of my entire bet. Because hedging your bets too is how you win. You can bet both.
You know what's crazy? I didn't put anything on Jake Paul winning.
Yeah, you got to hedge your bet too. You got to hedge
go on the other side. You got to go on the other side. Go to the poly markets. Do the poly markets. That'll get you it.
The only Jake Paul fight I ever bet on, well, that wasn't Jake Paul fight. It was a Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. I bet Mike Tyson by the knockout, and I did the prop bets where I thought it would go, but then I also bet on the draw. But I did heavy on the draw, and then I put some on the prop bets to hedge it just in case he got knocked out. And I would have still won, but it wasn't as big as the draw. The draw was the best odds. I think it was like plus 2,000.
Yeah, bro, you got to do the percentages, bro, and then you got to do the poly. If you go to the poly market, but you can literally bet on anything. I think the Robinhood got poly markets now, right? I think they opened it up to it.
I don't even know what they
do. Yeah, poly means that like you can bet.
Beautiful, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, well, poly just means you can bet on anything, like from who's gonna be the mayor to anything, like just basically anything. Who you think gonna get to the Super Bowl next? Just damn near anything. So you can go on the poly markets. I think Robinhood has that feature on there. You can bet on there too. But you got to look at the odds. But you can't just bet who you think will win. The percentages on the odds is where you place your bet. That's how all the gamblers, all the people who actually make money, and even the people that do stocks, it's all about percentages, bro. The other way is just chance. You'll never really make no money off of chance.
And you know what?
Make money.
You know what? You know what else, Bo? AI has a better what you call it, because even when you remember the Lamont bets and stuff, like I thought Lamont Roach, because he's a counter puncher, I thought he boxed behind the jab. Cause I watch a lot of his fights. Turns out he's a slow starter, and he's actually a counter puncher, but he's aggressive with it. Like he draws a line in the stand, and he will start trading with you. Like he won't just wait for the opportunity. Like he'll try to make it happen on the front end too as well. So for that reason, he don't average a lot of punches, and because he's a slow starter, that the total average was looking unlikely. And you remember Chat GTP was like, nah, you don't throw a lot of punches early. That's not a good bet. Basically, bet your money here. Like, you got to use AI too. Because AI looks with a non-biased eye. It'll tell you where what's likely to happen. I've even heard of some people winning money on their parlays through AI, bro. Now that I never heard. Like I would. That's too risky. Because AI probably will be wrong, or might be wrong, but doing it with a parlays are hard to hit anyway. But letting AI do it, that's crazy work. But some people have told me that, you know, AI has done that and people have won big.
I ain't gonna lie, they use your AI to bet on the Lamont Roach fight. It made me not want to use AI again. Cause just thinking about it, it's like Pitbull Cruz never been dropped in his career. So why would he get dropped by like a smaller guy?
But see, that's just it, bro. That's just it. You can give it that feedback. So when AI gives you something, you can respond back like, well, Pitbull's never been dropped. It'll be like, you're right. And then it'll just recalibrate based on your information. AI is a non-biased, but it doesn't know everything. It's not good at thinking and judging boxing right now. So you can use your assessment plus it. Right? Like, so when they gave me the Lamont Roach statistics of that, you'd be like, well, wait a minute. Well, Lamont Roach has never been knocked down and he's moving up in weight. Do you really think he'll get stopped? He's never been stopped before. And do you think he can stop a guy that's bigger than him, that keeps his chin down? Then it might be like, nah, second thought, you're right. This is not a good bet. Like, it'll interact with you is what I'm saying.
Okay, it'll work with you. Okay. Yeah. It's crazy. I done spent everything I'm willing to spend. I should have put something on Jake Paul winning. I didn't put nothing on the winning.
Put $50 on the other side, bro. Still got time.
Yeah, I mean, I would, but we got whatchamacallit right around the corner. And I don't
put $50 on the other side, because if he get knocked the heck out, man, all your money up in smoke, dog.
Nah, man. I ain't no way AJ get knocked out. No way.
I mean, it's a way. I mean, it's definitely a way for him to be looking on his back, dog. It's definitely a way.
I'm just thinking about what he did to Francis.
Get it, but it's bad. But you see, you trying to be logical with betting, dog. You can't. That's not how you make money with betting, dog. I'm just telling you.
Nothing don't happen for no reason. Like there's a clue. There's always some type of clue. We just gotta be sharp enough to see. Did somebody? Oh man, like Tyron Woodley getting knocked out by Anderson Silva, man. He looked shook up in the first round. Whenever they was in a clinch, I should have knew. I should have put the money down right there, but nah, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, but Tyron Woodley at this point, bro, everybody knocking him out, bro. He don't really count, bro. They don't really count.
Yeah, but also Silva was way bigger than him too, so I should have noted that.
But he's way older than him too, so he shouldn't even be getting that off like that. Like, he shouldn't even be getting it off like that, though, bro. He's 50 years old. What, he's got like 15, 20 years on Woodley?
I think so. I think Woodley in his 40s.
Gotta be at least 15. I think he went 30 something, ain't it? Woodley like 30s?
Woodley?
Yeah, Woodley got to be in his 30s, man. I don't think he that old.
Oh wow.
I mean, either way, you let a 50-year-old style on you like that. He over there doing the shoe shine, knocking you out, dog. It's not good, man. You probably need to not do nothing else, bro. That's probably it for you.
He was outsized though. Like, to shoot him some bail, he was massively outsized.
But he should be faster. He shouldn't be getting it off on him. That's okay. So he bigger than you. You shouldn't be getting that off on you like that, yet.
Yeah, but he was putting on the pressure, and it's like he started getting back. You know, I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. I hope he get an opportunity again.
So you want to see another Woodley fight? That's what you're trying to tell me, bro? I'm just trying to make sure I'm hearing this right. You want to see that man getting out that again, dog? You want that man eat the applesauce and drinking out of a straw, dog? Like, that's what you want, man?
Yeah, you know what now, man. But he need a win, bro, because he went out bad, and he went out bad in MMA, and now he's going out bad in boxing. He needs a win, man. I just want to see him get a W in boxing, and that's it.
Nah, he got paid, bro. The most money he ever, all them knockouts he had with Jake Paul, that's the most money he ever made in his life, man. So he need to move on at this point, bro. He done made up for all that Dana White doing him wrong, and he done got paid. He need to move on. Got some pride about himself, man. He out here embarrassing himself, bro. He looking like a boxing stunt double, man. He's showing you all different kind of ways to get fall on the ground, dog, after a punch.
Next up. Maybe
I mean, he done went face forward, he done went to the
look
back.
at him. Oh my God. Look at him warming up in the locker room. How he's putting his arm up and throwing it right to the body, to the chest, and then putting his hand up and then like, bro, come on, man. That's not gonna
Ain't
work.
too late, bro. It ain't too late, bro. You put them $50 on the other side, dog. It ain't too late, bro.
Man,
He dancing. I look for Jake Paul to come out, use his feet to try to outbox. You know what's the saddest part in the world is his entire locker room is all dancing and smiling and stuff when they know that this man is going to his death, basically. Muhammad Ali was fighting George Foreman and was not going to his apparent death. And the whole locker room was silent and acting like he was. That is the craziest thing in the world, bro. They're confident as hell. They're dancing to the music. What do they know that we don't know?
Anthony Hendrick, man. Hendrick.
Bro. Let me listen. I want to take some time to say this too, bro. Kendrick Lamar sucked. Bro, every single fight I've ever been to, they play Kendrick Lamar in the background, bro.
Oh man,
You remember Kendrick Lamar said the industry F them all, F the industry and they mama? He is the industry, bro.
he is the industry. That's for sure.
Every single fight they play Kendrick Lamar in the background, bro, including this one. They play his entire album.
Yeah, but his album sucks, bro.
UMG definitely is in full effect with Kendrick Lamar, bro.
I remember right.
It's only that one song, bro. It's only that one song, man. If you're not from the West Coast, people only listen to that one song or that one beef song. That's it.
I like that whole album, Good Kid, Mad City. I think it came out around like 2011.
Yeah, I'm talking about his current
album.
album.
No, his current album sucks though. His current album sucks though. It's not good.
It's terrible.
He definitely
His current album is terrible, man. But
commercial.
the media will make you believe this is one of the greatest albums ever, man. That album. I don't listen to Drake.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Hey, the hardest Kendrick Lamar song ever. I want all of y'all to use Cartoons and Cereal.
Which album is that?
Doesn't ring a bell to me. I'm not from the West Coast. Sound like bullshit.
I think that was
Hey, side note,
I think
ADB
it was unreleased. But it's one of the dopest songs ever. I think it came out like 2009.
No, I think Kendrick Lamar is capable of making great music, but great music is not what people want to. People don't care. Look, people don't care about music anymore. It's all about what they say, a vibe of it. Okay, is everybody else listening to it? Then now I got to listen to it, and I can't say that I don't like this because everybody else is listening to it. They will never put music in the hands of the consumer again. They will never let the people choose what is hot again. Them days is done. We chose.
It's so funny, y'all positive.
We chose Wu-Tang. They didn't force Wu-Tang on us.
I mean, yeah, you can't take a whole album of that. It's like taking a whole album of Twister. You can't listen to a whole album of Twister, bro.
When I was at the fight in San Antonio, Texas, of all places, right? They didn't play no Trader True, which Texas ain't mess with him since he jumped zero, but that's neither here nor there. But they didn't play no Zero. They didn't play no Southern songs, bro. The only Southern song they played was, of course, UMG, pop music, Future. They didn't play no real Southern artists. And it's like, you're in the South.
You know what? You know why people get played? I'll tell you why people get played, but go ahead. I'll tell you why.
They even played what do you call it? They even played like a bunch of Mexico and Tejano music. So it's like, okay, well, you understand. You remember when y'all ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre? All right, we know where we at. It's like they didn't know where they was at. They was using UMG, and playing Kendrick Lamar, just like they're doing now. It's like, bro, that album was a long time ago.
The game is there's a couple of companies that got a monopoly on the game. They're buying up a lot of catalogs. So of course you're gonna hear a lot of music because Future sold his catalog on these companies. So they gotta push that narrative out. They gotta push them out there so that they can make their money back. The game is a game, man. The game been rigged.
That's crazy, man.
They don't even have the authority to pull up and play some local Texas stuff because that's already designed in contract.
Yeah, but the fact that they paying Kendrick Lamar in Miami, bro, they don't.
Tejano music then.
Yeah, they do. Because if they playing Kendrick Lamar in Miami, they don't listen to that shit down in Miami, bro. That's not what they listen to down here, bro. They don't listen to that. Except besides that one beef song, that's it, bro. That's more West Coast. Like they don't. It's not that. They ain't what they doing. So like that's got to be more to what our father was saying.
Drake overstepped, and honestly, I've never heard a Drake album in my life. I'm not a Drake fan, but Drake overstepped his boundaries when he tried to go at the machine, and the machine showed him like, look, we made you. We can take you off the map now. We can put somebody else in your place. As simple as that.
So you mean when Kendrick Lamar said the industry F them all and they mama, he was the industry? Is that what you trying to say?
Man,
I don't think he not that guy though. Remember, he only got one hit. He not making no Drake money, bro. He not that guy.
He's making some dough. He's selling out arenas.
Yeah, but he not. Yeah. I mean, that's all cool, but he ain't got them kind of. Look, put it like this: when the industry got enough money, when that industry has enough money to give Charlamagne a $200 million deal, when nobody listens to his podcast, like nobody listens to it, bro. You just know what it is, bro. Nobody listens to that crap at all. If the numbers have went to like
I think Charlamagne is very influential. I think he got a good opinion. I think he's a smart dude. Out of all the people that gave a take on the 50 Cent thing, he gave the best take. He said, why does everybody always have a problem when black people make documentaries? When people was making documentaries on Epstein, nobody had an opinion about that. Like, why do you have to be on code when it comes to something like this? When it's the dude who you made the documentary, right? You don't have the best relationship where you semi beefing with the guy. Like, why do you have to have why does black code like surpass that? That doesn't make any sense. And I agree. That was a good take.
Charlamagne the people that he does no research. He looks like an idiot. From certain people, bro. He does no background research.
We can't hear you, Pittsburgh. You breaking up bad.
Breaking up.
They got shot you. It wasn't me. Saw me making all the over.
My problem with the pup that he has now is that I've been talking trash about this guy for about 30 years now. And I didn't just jump on the bandwagon. I don't like people that just jump on the bandwagon.
Oh snap! Rick Ross in the house.
Yeah, of course he's gonna be there. Yeah, but Charlamagne idiot. He don't do no research. He don't do no research on none of the guests he have, bro. He sit there and let them say anything. He don't know enough about the guests that he have, and they just say anything. I think that's crazy, bro. You can't be having people up there and you don't have enough background to at least be able to move the conversation along. That's that's completely idiotic.
But Rakim up there, and he didn't know that.
What is T.O. doing there?
In a song before, he didn't know that. How do you not know that?
T.O. is at all the fights with PBTs.
Charlamagne, he escaped the case too. You know what I'm saying? He was
Listen.
Yeah. We don't talk about that though. We don't talk about that part.
Hold on. Is that Cameron? Why Cameron? They got Cameron on the back row. That's when you know the fight is full of celebrities. And why this dude keep showing his nipples, bro? We get it, bro. We get it.
But that's Miami, bro. That's how you gonna get is a bunch of the only people that can afford to go to that arena and get where them cameras at is them kind of people, bro. We can't afford
them streamers though. Them are streamers.
Yeah, but they can afford the tickets though, Scott.
I think they gifted it to them. I don't think they bought
whoever the management group or whoever somebody can whoever giving it to them. I'm talking about that lower section. It's packed all the way up to the ceiling. That's where we gonna be at. We're not gonna be down there where they got cameras and all that. No, we ain't down there.
Here we go. No, I want to say this, Pittsburgh T. I'm not gonna say who, but somebody owe you a fucking apology. You know, for having that business discussion with you about boxing. You were 100% right about streaming, about networks, paywalls, all the stuff y'all talked about. They came from they came from a viewpoint that they could not be wrong. They were absolutely wrong. You know, and then not only that, when this fight was happening, he was like, you know, word on the street is that the fight is struggling to sell. And you're like, you look at the audience, you be like, I don't know who your word on the street is, but they be lying to you. Like, this fight is sold out. Like, it's like, I guarantee you this, after they reveal the numbers for this fight, it's gonna be more than Canelo versus Bud. I guarantee that. Because just New England alone, that AJ's bringing, you know, on top of Jake Paul and like the circus that's following him, it's gonna do bigger numbers. So they owe you an apology. That's why I said all that to say, because listen, not only were you 100% right, but you know, I would just put it like this: when I went to that fight and the who's was there, a lot of people wasn't there, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, I didn't change my stance on some of that stuff too, because what's going on there? I didn't change my stance on some of that network stuff too, because I mean, it's changed. You got to keep up with what's going on. And then the problem with Miami, that's the basketball arena. They sold out the whole arena and put seats on the basketball floor for people to watch that fight. So who knows how many people packed up in there, man? That's got to be a crazy amount of people up in there. Who knows?
Yo, they was rubbing on this girl before Allie Brooke from Fifth Harmony. I don't even know who she was. They were like, let's get ready for Allie Brooke. I'm like, who? The American Anthem, bro. He really trying to get in Jake Paul head. I mean, excuse me, Anthony Joshua head.
Hey, but Scholar, we don't need no Charlemagne, bro. All positive is right, bro. We don't need that
Nah, he
Sunday
good for the
clown.
culture. Nah, he good for the culture.
Not no man to get his eyebrows done, dude. Sitting up there.
Oh, that ain't my business what that man do. He's a smart.
I mean,
He's a
I
smart
don't know if he that
individual.
smart. I don't know if he that smart, Scholar. He sit up there and let the white man come and tell him he ain't black enough if he don't vote for him, bro. Like, I don't know if he that smart, bro. I'm sorry.
that
I
ain't
just
what
don't
happened.
think that's
Nah.
intelligent.
Joe Biden didn't say it on the Breakfast Club.
Man.
He didn't say that on the Breakfast. No, he didn't say that on the Breakfast Club. And Charlemagne is the only person out of all of them that actually knows enough about politics to give pushback. And he was giving Hillary Clinton. He was giving Hillary Clinton pushback when she came. Charlemagne's a good dude, bro. He's a good dude.
That was soft. That was softballing, bro. He don't know enough, bro. He just don't know what he be talking about.
Charlemagne's a sexual predator, man.
He is, bro. He is.
Dudes that do stuff like
He's
that.
unintelligent, and he pushed these media white women, these liberal white women talking points all the time, bro. And he sit up there with his eyebrows done. He's just not a serious person, bro. Can't take him serious, bro.
$200
He
million.
clowns too much about.
You can't be mad at that man. That man leveraged himself for $200 million.
I mean, if his booty's for sale, bro, ain't that what like that said? I mean, if that's the price for his booty, I mean, that's what it is, bro. I ain't got no beef with it. I seen like that the legend up here earlier, man. I don't know what happened to like that, man. We need the legend back, man.
Hey, he say y'all don't coon hard enough for him. Say anytime y'all start cooning, he'll come out of retirement.
Is that what it is? He don't retire. He come out of retirement every now and then to show us what's happening.
Yeah, he come out whenever he hears coon and dog whistles.
You must not watch Omar no more. He must not watching Dr. Umar no more. He must have chilled.
His white woman won't allow it.
I mean,
his white
he
woman won't
pay
allow
that. Hey, he sure pay that internet bill because he sure be streaming from that phone. He don't pay nothing else. He ain't got no money for nothing else. He got that phone bill up to date.
All right, here we go.
Let's get it on. See what happens. Shell on this tape.
They going ringside. They doing everything but say let's fight. This is probably gonna be the last big fight we get of the year. You ain't got to show no teller to take and none of that stuff. We know what's supposed to happen, and we know what's gonna happen. I mean, we know what we're gonna think if it don't. So they can save all that. It says not an exhibition. Fully sanctioned fight with 10-ounce gloves. That's why they took it to Florida, because Florida didn't care about no morals and stuff that everybody was pretending to stand on. Florida said, give me that money, which is, it's stupid. Like, the fans are going to pay for it. Why would you be like, oh, my moral? I would never.
Nah, it worked out for us better to bring it to Miami, those scouts. They get all the stars down here. All the stars are here. So when they show their camera and all these cats down here because of the weather, it's cold as I don't know what everywhere else. All them celebrities down here. Hey, what's 10-ounce gloves? Is that heavy or light? Is that heavy or light for 10-ounce gloves?
It's light.
Okay.
No, it depends. For heavyweights, what is it? Hold on. 10. What is it? What is the ounce? It's 8 ounces for 154 and up, I believe, right?
147 and down is 8 ounces. 154 and up is 10
Bro, AJ walking out before Jake Paul.
That's what he
Yeah, don't matter.
Bro, if AJ's at 245 pounds, that's like the size of like heavyweights from the 90s. Like those like heavyweights that's in shape. So
And the fact that he made the weight, I think that was the first thing that Jake Paul put out there to try to get Anthony Joshua not to go through with the fight. I get to walk first. He was like, okay, well, you gotta make this weight. Okay, he didn't everything. So now it's like he made the weight that he agreed to make, so you couldn't weasel out that way. Listen, Jake Paul does not want this fight. I told like that earlier. He was like, how you gonna say he didn't want to fight that he signed? Bro, this man understands publicity and marketing, bro. He don't want this. He didn't want this fight. He didn't think it was going to go through. He didn't think Anthony Joshua was going to make that weight. He didn't think Anthony Joshua was going to agree to walk out second, come all the way to America. Anthony Joshua didn't agree to every term that has been dictated to him. I don't think Jake Paul thought he would agree to that, and he did. So we here. I look for Jake Paul to do something dirty.
I ain't gonna lie. I got money. I ain't gonna lie. I put money on draw, or I put money on AJ to win by a DQ, or AJ to knock him out in 60 seconds. I ain't gonna lie.
60 seconds, bro. You
That
put
was the
60 second bet.
only money on good odds that I thought could possibly be realistic. That's it. You know, AJ to win by KO, the odds is not good. So
He's not gonna win by KO. He's gonna get knocked out. That's what's gonna happen. Keep trying to tell Scully, you think I'm playing.
I ain't put no money on AJ getting knocked out. If he get knocked out,
It's gonna be a problem, man. I mean, I can hear him now talking about the contract, and it was in the contract. He couldn't lose, and it's part of the script. It's gonna be a problem, man.
everybody see. I'm trying to remember. No, bro, it be all positive. They be winning all those bets.
Jake Paul, if Jake Paul wins, you think it's gonna be positive?
No, I lost my parlay already. I'm good.
Well, you say you lost already?
Yeah, I don't lost my parlay, but I had other stuff in it from earlier.
Dang.
I stack them so high, man, that you know what I'm saying. All I got to do is bet like $4 or $5 and give me a great big return. I really be stacking them.
I'm gonna start doing that, but now I got 7 active bets going.
Okay.
7 bets.
And you got Jake Paul on most of them bets winning?
I don't have anything betting on Jake Paul winning.
Okay. Well, yeah, you should win. You should be good.
So I feel like I messed up.
Wow, you don't think Jake Paul gonna lose?
Yeah, I think he'll either lose or the fight could go to a draw.
If this fight goes to a draw, then the UK need a you know what I'm saying ban I think Joshua citizenship. He should not be going to the ball.
Oh, he came out with 6'9". Oh my God, he's trolling. This fight gotta be. He came out to 6'9"
with a rat. I don't respect
this
rats.
fight gotta be fake, bro. God damn it.
That boy walked out with Takashi 6'9".
Now I gotta put some money on my phone died. Now I gotta put some money on Jake Paul for the win.
Something you dog put $50 on him, man.
You put 50?
Not looking good for you. Yeah, it's not looking well, at least 40. Put 40 or 50, something like that. You ain't putting that crazy because the odds probably really good on the other side. At least to have a weight just in case.
Man,
they done made it like a walkthrough, like he's just gonna do this and that, and I don't know, man. I don't think Anthony and Joshua are that big bad wolf no more, bro.
Bro, this shit a disgrace, man. Yo, that's my nigga Pittsburgh, man. Yo, what the fuck is
What's
this?
up, bro? What's up, bro?
I told myself I wasn't gonna watch this shit, man. I told myself, man. It's some bullshit, man. And I'm complaining about it watching it, bro. Man, I just had to put something on, man. Ain't nothing else to watch. Fuck it, man. Why not, bro? It's on Netflix free, my nigga. I want Jake Paul
looking like Ric Flair.
I want Jake Paul to get knocked the fuck out now, bro.
It ain't real shit, bro. It's on Netflix, but it ain't free, man. Look, y'all need to enjoy it.
No, it is free.
Now it's free, man. Nah, I want him. He went Hulk Hogan. He coming out with 6'9".
AJ got wobbled already.
He's every month though, man.
Man,
he's right now until it goes up, man. If Netflix gets that Warner Brothers, man, Netflix might probably go up to $50-$60 a month, man.
Well, no, they got a lot of
Hey, hold on. I know that ain't the man that been the hardest man in the world to get in contact with, man.
Nah, man, look, I've been busy all day, man, because I was out all late last night, man.
Hey, man, you getting a beef ribs tomorrow? I mean, on Sunday, man.
I ain't had no beef ribs in a while, man. I've been busy lately.
Oh, damn! It's serious. If you ain't get the beef ribs.
Yeah, he ain't even been looking. His computer been dry. He ain't even been looking at OnlyFans. You know it's.
Oh yeah, man.
I've been busy with the high school, man. The high school kids, man. Last night was the game of the year so far. Last night it was Washington and Washington Farmers Central, man. It was like 10 to 12 dunks in that game. And I was sitting baseline getting all that action. Yeah, man. I texted Rob G left, but I attached a GoPro to the camera. So I'm
AJ look nervous.
That's good. You don't want him to be overconfident. That's bad for Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Yeah.
I'm listening to you, nigga. I ain't watching.
Nah, man. I'm just telling you, if Anthony Joshua do not decapitate this guy, man, he needs to get out of boxing.
Decapitate. You went all the way to decapitate.
I don't want to see this fight. Serious. You don't decapitate this dude, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of pressure on Anthony Joshua, man. Jake Paul ain't got to do much, man. This dude got a lot of pressure on him, man. You know, the people across the pond ain't built like that, bro.
Man, he gonna knock that toupee off this man's head, man. Stop, man.
Yo, Kojo, I don't know if you know your camera on.
Pittsburgh, I know that ain't Pittsburgh saying I don't know, man. Come on.
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I like Jake Paul, bro, and I think it's a lot of.
Nah, I don't like him, man. I don't like it. He went Hulk Hogan shit, man. Come on, man. We don't do that, man.
Why you don't like the man, bro? He gave us a fight to watch, man. We won't have no fight
man.
to watch.
That man supporting a racist, man. Come on, man. I don't fuck with that shit, man.
Bro, you know how many black people that man employed? I don't even know what you're talking about right now, bro. But you know how many black people that man employed, bro?
Bro, he wearing
Wait a minute.
Man.
Hold on, Pittsburgh T. How many black people Charlamagne is employed?
His hairstyle, his eyebrow art stylist, that lady.
Damn, Pittsburgh T. Oh man, I'm so disappointed, man.
But he ain't racist. I never called Charlamagne racist.
On camera saying nigga.
Of all time.
Yeah, it's a lot of white people say nigga. A lot of Spanish people say nigga.
Do you justifying it? Oh man,
I'm just telling you. I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying. That's what it is. That don't make him racist.
Pittsburgh T. Hold on. So Charlemagne got alleged charges. That'll make him what y'all called him earlier.
No.
That
He testified. Not only he got alleged charges, his statements made it worse, bro. The shit he said that he was doing made it worse. He got something on top of the charges.
Wait, hold on. What if Charlemagne said that they targeted him like Trump? They targeted him because he's a rich, powerful black man. It's BS charges.
This was before he was rich. This was way before he was rich. This was a party with an underage girl way before he was rich. This was probably before. This was a long time ago. I don't even know how many years. All positive probably know the years better than me. It's way before any of this stuff happened. Long time ago.
All we need Jake Paul to do is do what he always do.
I mean, but Jake Paul ain't. But no, Charlemagne. I never said Charlemagne was racist. I said he was stupid. See, now that we saying Jake Paul racist, I think that's two different things. Charlemagne is dumb.
He know he not supposed to be saying it. Jake Paul done already had some stuff where he went to that forest with the Japanese children. He already got a little smut on his name. Like, he do employ black people, but that don't give you no pass to be disrespectful to other black people you don't employ. Like, if we gonna hold Charlemagne to this high standard, which I disagree with holding him to, well, then we definitely got to put Jake Paul in there.
No, but we're not saying Charlemagne is racist.
Let's go.
Charlemagne
Hold on. Look, Jake Paul, look down. Look at him. Look at his face. He's scared. Oh my God, he's about to get stretched.
Look at how small
he is scared, bro. Look at his face. I got to go back and clip that up. That look right there was what you call paralyzed by fear, bro. He won't even be able to use his legs in the first round.
Let's go.
It'll be hilarious.
60-second knockout, man. Let's get it.
Bro, that stadium is packed, man. You don't even see the basketball arena. Basketball floor, that thing's packed.
Okay, first round. Jake Paul's running like I said he would do. I said he would come out and use his leg. Try not to engage with Anthony Joshua. Running for dear life, but don't have the experience to keep him off of him. He ain't threw one punch.
47 seconds left.
Look, and that's what happened when you keep running too much. But he's slowly cutting the ring down, streaking the ring, taking steps, cutting the ring off because Jake Paul doesn't have enough experience or enough. Look, bro, look. Oh, my God. The power. He just walking through it, bro. It's over, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Anthony Joshua, first jab he threw, knocked Jake Paul damn near through the ropes. He caught Jake Paul with a counter right hand. Bro, Jake Paul this is what paralyzed by feeling like. He ain't throwing no punches no more ever since Anthony Joshua caught him with the counter right hand. Anthony Joshua, that's how you cut the ring off. You young fighters out there, if you look at this, how you cut the ring off. Anthony Joshua just blocked Jake Paul's don't hit me right hand and then marched forward and made him give up ground and miss with a counter with the left hook. A lead left hook, I mean. Not just throwing a jab out there.
I seen that look in Jake Paul's face. I love it.
Look at that. Look, oh my God. He just wrestled him to the ground, bro. Jake Paul tried to clinch with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua just put his weight on him and Jake Paul just flopped to the ground, bro. I guess this is how Tank fight was going to look with him, bro. Clearly size difference and I don't know what the hell he was thinking taking this fight, bro. This is insane.
Global reach. He doesn't
We
care.
just know it's a matter of time. We don't know when, bro. Jake Paul should have did 2-minute rounds, bro. He would have been in the corner already. He's already tired.
This is crazy.
He's already tired. He ain't even throwing no punches.
You can't move like that, man. You gotta understand. You gotta stand.
Bro, I told you he would fight like this. He already told us in the pre-fight he was gonna fight like this. He said all he got to do is make it 8 rounds and then Anthony Joshua loses. But he don't have enough experience to do it. The ring is big. That should have been another telltale sign too. That's a pretty big ring. He just caught him with a right hand to the chest. He don't realize that a professional like Anthony Joshua, who's an offensive juggernaut, like they fight in rhythm, the worst thing you could do is just run and don't throw any punches. He tried to line him up. He almost caught him with that right hand. He almost caught him with that right hand.
I like it. He caught him with that little jab. You might be a little hit. Oh yeah, he almost got him there. Yeah, you better like
I ain't gonna lie. Get past this. He probably won't be scared of anybody, man. I don't know. Afterwards,
Man.
go the distance.
If he survive.
If he survive, yeah.
8 rounds is a lot of rounds to survive, bro.
They get somebody like this.
I mean, they put it 8 rounds for a reason because they thought they could last. But I don't know if he can last doing this, bro. Anthony Joshua, if Anthony Joshua's smart, he start going to the body.
Man, Jake Paul talked all this junk and he done turned into Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns.
Of course. You thought he was going to go in there and try to knock out Anthony Joshua? He's going in there to survive 12 rounds, like Raji said earlier, so he can say, I survived 12 rounds with an ex-champion. Give me my credit.
But the thing is, all that moving around and moving backwards is going to tire him out.
Exactly.
All it is tiring himself
He's
out.
a fighter with known stamina issues.
No, like that's crazy, man. You lose more stamina going backwards than forward. I don't know what his game plan is, but I don't like you said, probably be just to say I survived 8 rounds with Anthony Joshua. That's it.
If you can make it, like you said, Tommy Hearns, Tommy the Hitman Hearns versus Raw Dog.
That's exactly what I'm seeing, man. This is crazy.
Look, he done slowed down. You see his foot speed done slowed down?
Yeah.
That's only the second round. This is sad. Right then when AJ get close,
Look, that jab just pushed him back. Anthony Joshua gonna have to increase. He gonna have to stop throwing the little dummy jab out there, and he gonna have to close the distance. He giving Jake Paul too much respect. There you go. You see him just crow hop and hit Jake Paul. He caught him with that right hand. Jake Paul was backing up, but now he's more scared. Bro, they talk about Devin Haney running. Boy.
I mean, shit. This is. I mean,
he is scared, bro. He's fearful. He came in and survived, bro. He ain't doing nothing.
Fight them
Hey, you know what?
fight than
Hey, you know what?
anybody in boxing.
At the end of the day, I got to give respect for Jake Paul because he did it, and he
He
actually
ain't get
got
no
in
respect
there.
from
Win,
me.
lose, or draw.
Nah, he ain't get no respect. He ain't get no
Well,
respect from me.
hey, I mean, we all watching him on TV, and that's just the
Hey,
reality.
we watching, waiting for the moment that he can get stretched.
So I'm just saying, I respect the fact that he has taken a risk. That's what I respect. I respect the risk factor.
I can't. Going into a fight and not trying to win is not something that's respectable to me. He going in here to survive 8 rounds.
That's true.
I don't get participation trophies. Why is AJ falling for his feints? You know what's crazy? This is kind of looking like the Helenius fight, minus the movement, so much movement.
Bro,
Or
of course
Anthony,
it's technical because he switched teams to Usyk.
No, I don't think that's it. I think that Jake Paul and his team thought that they could just do this and survive, and Anthony Joshua will get tired because he has slow feet. Because he brought it up several times, and he has slow feet. But Anthony Joshua's gonna have to stop respecting him so much. Like right there, you see that the range that he's at now. That's where he fought Usyk at. He's giving him more respect than he gave Usyk. Remember when he hurt Usyk with the body shot?
Yeah.
Look, he's getting frustrated because he just clinching. Anthony Joshua getting mad. Bro, he lays on his right side. That's crazy, bro. Anthony Joshua, you got to have to fire more than 1-2 jab. He getting close. You see it? You see how close he get though, compared to the other rounds. You can't run forever. It's boxing. Anthony Joshua winded up and threw a right hand. Jake Paul tackled him into the ropes. Anthony Joshua is still on him. He's getting frustrated. He getting frustrated in the ring. That's crazy, bro.
Did AJ just let Jake Paul back him all the way up to the ropes?
He's frustrated. It's because he was complaining to the referee. He just caught him with a body shot and hurt Jake Paul. He just hurt Jake Paul with a body shot. Well, Jake Paul quit. He's never been hit with anything like that before. He's hurt. He's hurt. That body shot hurt him. He left he go into his corner. It's for to sit on him. That body shot hurt him at the end of the round. Bro, why they zooming in the turbo? Bro, come on, bro. They gotta stop doing this, bro.
I get it. I know what Jake Paul is doing. Jake Paul put a bet in that he goes more than 3 rounds. He had to. He had to put that bet.
I don't think it's no bet. I think it's Jake Paul and them plan was to get Anthony Joshua frustrated and then use their foot speed to survive 8 rounds to get a participation trophy. That's what they're doing.
It definitely that got to be something like that because he ain't out there to win the fight. He ain't throwing no punches.
Look at that right there. Look at that body. They show a punch where Anthony Joshua missed a big right hand. Jake Paul slicking his tongue out of it. Show the body shot. Show the body shot.
Yeah, Josh was definitely telegraphing them punches, man.
No, you too suspicious, all positive. AJ's just frustrated. I mean, it looked like the Hellenius fight. He did the same. He did similar stuff in the Hellenius fight. All that wrestling stuff. Anthony Joshua should not be in there. Even there, you go. The distance. Take charge. That's crazy. There you go.
Yeah, I see what.
So all you telling me is all Francis Ngannou had to do was get in there and move around like this.
If it jab and grab.
Hey, who's the little fella that's the trainer in Jake Paul's corner? Who's that little
I don't
guy?
know. I think he's from Kronk though. I don't know who he is.
Oh, he's one of the trainers over there.
He caught Jake Paul with a stiff right hand to the chest. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If he keep up like this, Jake Paul may survive, bro. Only because he's deteriorating, but so is Anthony Joshua. I'm watching Anthony Joshua deteriorate and get frustrated in there too. Like Jake Paul might have won the mental game of telling him he has to knock him out in the first 2 rounds, surviving the first 2 rounds, and he almost tripped over himself. He almost tripped over his feet trying to backpedal just now.
3rd round stoppage, man. But yeah, if you don't get this guy to at least knock him down once, it's embarrassing.
Anthony Joshua's bending down on him, trying to get him tired, but that's not gonna work, bro. You got 8 rounds.
Even if he goes half, even if he makes it 4 rounds, it's going to be an accomplishment because he could say,
"No,
I didn't."
If he makes it 4 rounds, and gets knocked out, it's over.
I guess I'm just looking at it from a realistic standpoint because none of us are doing this.
Hey, look, I
You know
know
what I'm
I can't. I know I can't go 4 rounds.
What if somebody paid you $50 million, Roger? You would get in the ring with Anthony Joshua.
I know I can't.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you probably ain't going to last like that. Neither am I. That's what I'm talking about.
I can't last.
If Jake Paul could do it, you could do
None
it.
of us would. None of us would.
Man, I'm not getting no participation trophy for no effort where you didn't try to win. Just because you got in there.
Scarlet,
Man, that they call that robbing the bank, bro.
Well, Jake Paul, he done messed up a lot of people money because a lot of people had a knockout within the first 3 rounds, man. He done messed up a lot of people money.
Jake Paul is slowing down. All that laying on him like that, where Anthony Joshua was laying on him right there, is fatiguing Jake Paul. He's never had that much weight on him before.
The thing is,
245?
he's not even trying to win. He's just there to make it the distance. That's his whole point.
Anthony Joshua's trying to break him down, though. At least he's not showing the frustration. Like, you see how close he is now? He's taking his time now before he let his shots close. He get a little bit closer instead of letting him go for so far out.
Jake Paul
is slowing down. Slowing down like he did in the Tyson fight.
Mouth is open.
Yep. It's not looking good. I can guarantee you right now, Jake Paul's legs is burning. He complained about a hit to the back of the neck. His legs are burning, and he about to get stretched, bro. It's coming, bro.
How many punches did Jake Paul he's landed?
None. He done
5 punches around this fight. How many he's landed? I don't think I've seen him land anything. I think he landed maybe 1 or 2 punches, but I don't think he's landed 5 punches in 3 rounds.
If it's the 4th, he getting stretched. What round we in? 5th?
Fourth.
We're going into
Oh,
the
yeah,
fourth.
he gets stretched, bro.
I don't know, man. If he keep doing this, he might can make it this.
Man, he can't keep it up.
All I gotta do is keep running.
You see the dude tell him back to the ropes and then turn, the trainer. Man, look, that shit ain't gonna work, bro.
The crazy thing, he's not even out there to win. That's what makes me mad. You talk all this junk about you're gonna knock somebody out. You're not even throwing punches. You're just out there running around.
Look, you see that right there? It's a sad fight when the highlights is the clinch. But Anthony Joshua leaning all that because he was 245 for the weigh-in, so he probably 255 now?
Yeah, probably 255.
Yeah, he laying all that weight on Jake Paul. Jake Paul gonna start the round off really, really strong and start to deteriorate. I think this might be the round where Jake Paul gets stretched.
That's a lot of weight.
But look, he on him. He's on him. He is on him. Look, he's falling to the ground and everything. It's over. It is over for Jake. Jake Paul, you should have put it a 6-round fight. He looked at the clock as soon as he got up, fell to the ground on purpose. Looked at the ground as soon as he got up. Look, Anthony Joshua get closer.
It's like that Tommy Hearns fight. Martin went to the ground.
I think that's the part where he said, "Gina, I love you."
AJ with a right hand coming in and the jab.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Punches they not nothing though, bro. They don't hit me punches. Jake Paul is falling to the ground and getting up really slow to waste time. He's even arguing with the referee right now to waste time, which is smart.
He holding on to his legs when he on the ground. Like,
Yep.
what are you
Hold on
doing,
to it. I'm telling you, it's over, bro. Anthony Joshua was tracking him with that right hand. It's coming. He's on the ropes too. He's coming.
But look,
To be honest with you, that ain't the punch. Really, the left hook. The left hook is the punch for Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua just bent his head down because he was trying to fight him on the inside. The left hook is the punch.
You know what? He looking for the right hand. Paul was looking for the right hand, but he not concerned about the left hook.
Paul is yes, you're right. Absolutely right. Paul just looked fearful as hell just now. Look, bro, see, diving to the ground. Diving to the ground. All that diving to the ground to waste time shit, bro. That's what people do when they
to the ground, bro.
That's what people do when they tired, bro. You know that's a strategy, right? Holyfield did it in the fight where he got finished by Belfort. Joshua got to stop throwing the right hand. He got to throw it to the body or throw a hook. There you go, fighting the inside. The uppercut, he just hurt Jake Paul with the uppercut. See, right now he's fainting with the jab to get him to come in feint with the jab and then get him to come in because he knows he keep doing that repeated stuff where he'll drop and try to smother the right hand and come in. Look, falling to the ground. Oh, bro, come on, man. He gonna get a DQ, bro. Didn't I tell you, Bo, to bet on the DQ?
I did bet on the DQ.
They took it from Joshua? They took it from Joshua, bro. They took the point from Anthony Joshua, bro.
What?
Are you serious?
Wow.
Oh, man. Hold on. Let me put that script picture up there.
That's crazy.
You can't do that. Hey,
they said it was a low blow. Bro, where was the low blow at?
Yeah, you know you can't do that, Scholar. Come on, brother. You know you can't do
Show
that,
me the low blow.
Scholar.
Let's see the replay.
You can't. You know you can't do
It
that,
looked like
Scholar.
you
Come
just
on,
pushed
man.
him to the ground, bro. There was no punch even thrown. What the fuck are they talking about? What low blow? He didn't even throw a punch.
The script
Give
is
him a rest for falling on the ground. That is crazy.
What?
Oh, man.
Bro, get out of here, bro.
He didn't even throw a punch, bro.
Wow. Wow. That is crazy.
That's okay. What the referee don't know is sometimes when you give people a rest, it work against them. It work against them, bro. Because look, another tackle. He hit him while he was on the ground, bro. They're gonna DQ AJ,
he
bro.
pulled his knee down.
They are gonna DQ AJ, bro.
Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call right there. I can see that's a way of getting out of a loss.
Bro, they're gonna DQ AJ, bro.
Good call. That's a good call.
Both of y'all come here. Both tactics got to stop.
Okay, see how he was punching him while he was down.
It's because he keep tackling them.
I know, but that's going to be the DQ. No, because I agree with that.
If Anthony Joshua gets a DQ, he's an idiot too as well.
He's going to provoke him to do stupid crap. Damn, man.
Bro, Teddy Atlas picked Jake Paul, bro. I can't believe people were really picking Jake Paul to win this fight, bro. He too slow for you, Jake. Yo, Turkey said if AJ can't stop Jake Paul, then I would know he's washed up and I won't waste any money on him. Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, you got a lot riding on this fight. Round 5. I don't think Jake Paul's not making it 8 rounds, bro. There's no way. The only way he'll make it is the help of the referee and him to keep tackling. There you go, another tackle, another spear. The referee ain't told him nothing. He ain't broke it up. He's headbutting Anthony Joshua. This is crazy, bro. That's all he do. He back up to the ropes, like back up, and then he gonna spear. Anthony Joshua smartly just backed up so he couldn't do it. But watch, he about to do it. Right there, he faked a spear. I've never seen that before. Faked a spear. Boy. Bro, they got super excited when Anthony Joshua got hit with a right hand and Jake Paul got hit with a uppercut. Jake Paul's right hand had nothing on it. They got super duper excited, bro. They were like, oh, they didn't even know what they was getting excited about, bro. Bro, the writing's on the wall, bro. If Jake Paul, listen, I just said I didn't give him a participation trophy. If he survived this, bro, he keep landing the right hand on Anthony Joshua, but it's not doing anything. Anthony Joshua just hit him with a good body shot. Now they actually got to fight. You just can't keep running from Jake Paul can't keep running. He realized that. He gonna have to actually he just throwing a don't hit me right hand. Logan Paul in the corner is going crazy. Anthony Joshua is so frustrated right now. He's angry. He's angry. There you go. Hit Jake Paul with 2 body shots that took a lot out. Jake Paul throws his wild right hand. Anthony Joshua hits him again. He circles. He's hurt. Jake Paul's getting ready to quit. He getting ready to quit. He dives to the ground again, and Anthony Joshua pushes him down. That should be a knockdown. There you go. The referee started counting. That was a proper call. He looked like he was about to quit from that body shot that Anthony Joshua landed on him.
Wait, so the body shot made him stumble?
So
like
he right back on him. Jake Paul is using his footwork. He's running, backpedaling for dear life.
Fuck.
It was a body shot that Anthony Joshua hit him with. I'm surprised that Anthony Joshua was hunting so much when he hurt Usyk. Jake Paul just dove to the ground again. They gonna stop it. Jake Paul keeps tackling him every time he's hurt. They're gonna stop the fight, bro. That's another knockdown. Jake Paul, you better take the full count. It's nothing you can do. He's too deteriorated. He don't have enough experience for moments like this. See, Tank Davis might call a timeout and go get the corner to wipe his eyes. Not fair. But no, he don't have enough experience. He don't got no amateur career. He never been in this situation before. Stop. He's hurt. Anthony Joshua has been here several times. Jake Paul threw it like a desperation right hand, and he caught Anthony Joshua. He didn't caught Anthony Joshua with a bunch of right hands. I'm not going to lie to you. But Anthony Joshua just walks through him. He better keep his guard up, though. I'll tell you that. You don't want to get caught coming in throwing a shot. There you go. Finally, you know what he started doing? He started leaving the jab out there. He about to quit. He heard that 10-second clapper, and he stopped fighting. That was a good round. Now, you want to talk about participation, Raji? I give him a participation trophy for that. That diving to the ground and surviving stuff.
Hey, I think
Who's that
Jake
going
Paul-
crazy ringside?
I think he's gonna try to fake an injury in the corner to call a fight or something. If he comes back out, he's gonna. He'll get my respect.
Look at the corner. Look at Jalen Love fighting for his paycheck. Look at him fighting for his paycheck, screaming in Jake Paul's ear.
Stop the fight. Don't send him back out there, man. He's gonna get himself.
He hurt Jake Paul's hand with the right. Jake Paul blocked that with his right elbow, and he hurt him. That's why he's complaining. That's why he was grimacing. Anthony Joshua was so strong that he blocked the body shot. Look, they don't know what the hell they looking at, but look, he hit him with that. He hit him on the arm, and Jake Paul started going, like damn, like that hurt him. And then he threw a right hand, and he hit Anthony Joshua flush, and Anthony Joshua and him trade punches.
Oh my God, man, this is funny. Yo. But I like Jake
Two
Paul.
more rounds.
I like Jake Paul. Yeah, he caught Joshua flush.
Jake Paul damn near falling over himself. The writing's on the wall. If Jake Paul but Raji, I give him a participation trophy. I got it ready right now. If he make it 2 more rounds as fatigued as he is, he falling over. Anthony Joshua just put his hand on his head, and Jake Paul almost fell over. Look, then he dives to the ground again. He gonna get DQ'd just off of that. He gonna get that's what they counted as another knockdown.
This is terrible, man. This is terrible.
At what point is the referee gonna stop it? He's gonna keep giving them unlimited knockdowns?
Going to the ground for rest, man. You got.
Is he gonna give him unlimited knockdowns? Oh, it's 3 knockdown rules in effect?
No 3 knockdown rules.
Oh, no
3 knockdown rules.
Stop. He's fatigued. Uh-oh. Uppercut, that same uppercut they called Klitschko. He licking his tongue out. You know what that means? Jab to the chest. He faint, but he don't got nothing left. You see them arm punches? His arm is hurt and injured from the body shot. Jake Paul, yeah, it's over, man. Anthony Joshua caught him with a clean headshot. He dropped him. He dropped him with a left. He dropped him with a right hook. He is hurt, bro. It is over, bro. It's over, bro. It is over, bro. He got up. Referee stopped it. It's over. It's over.
Stopped it.
It's over.
No! That's crazy.
Bro, I'm out of there.
Bro,
What you
bro,
win, Gus, man?
Anthony, bro, Jake Paul's lip is all busted up, bro. Look, could we be honest? Could we say the elephant in the room?
Anthony Joshua sucks, bro.
Hey, nah,
No, that ain't the elephant. Mike Tyson, 10% of Mike Tyson prime is better than 100% of AJ. He had Jake Paul more hurt, you know what I mean? Arguably early on than Jake Paul's over there sticking his tongue out in the corner, but it's over, bro. They over there trying to get him participation trophies, but it's
AJ
over.
sucks, bro. AJ is trash, bro. At this point in his career, he's not good.
You talking about Deontay Wilder looking bad against Herndon, bro. And we just saw AJ struggle to knock out a guy that was running away, bro. Nah.
Yeah, you don't need to fight no more, bro. He can't put him away. You need to stop, bro.
On top of that, man. So
He raising his hand in victory. We're like, bro, you cheated on that one. You cheated on that one, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, he could have recovered, bro. He could have got back.
A lot of people lost their money in this fight, man, because they picked the early stoppage.
Yeah, 2 rounds.
Early stoppage too. The fact AJ couldn't knock him out early, man. I don't know, man.
Nah,
AJ,
so listen, even though I was saying early knockout, it makes, like I said, boxing always makes sense in hindsight, right? You got a guy that went in there from round one using his feet and refused to engage. You got to wait to settle to get him anyway. So, like, theoretically, you know, unless you're a fast guy like a Tyson, you know, but theoretically, 3rd round knockout should have happened. Third or 4th round. With him running still. And Jake Paul's lip is all busted. How much y'all want to bet that after the fight, he going to talk about how he hit him in the arm and he hurt his arm? Listen, all the steroids in the world. Yo, why is this dude freaking his girl on camera? That's crazy. You see that? It's like he grabbed a random girl's hair and started freaking her on camera. Yo, this hurt Anthony Joshua's career, bro.
His career is already over.
Nah. She said it was the beginning of the end when Jake Paul opened up to throw some punches. What fight are y'all watching? The man threw 3 punches the entire fight. It was the fight was over when the guy ran out of stamina because you can't run all the time. Now, what they gonna say about the script? What they gonna say about the script now?
I don't know, bro. They gonna come up with some more nonsense.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You think Tank would have been able to knock him out, or you think he would have went the distance? I think he would have went the distance.
Man, Tank would have been.
Joshua's punch and getting up. He really mentally submitted because he was fatigued. It wasn't because Anthony Joshua's power was overbearing. This let me know that he would have beat the shit out of Tank Davis like I believed he would have.
I'm telling you, man. Anthony Joshua lucky he got Jake Paul past his prime, bro.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. We on the same page, all positive. That's what I've been saying.
I'm not gonna lie, Jake Paul can come back because he didn't get knocked out in devastating fashion.
Right. He set it up that way.
I told you
and it was the last minute.
Jake Paul that's a fight to make.
Hey, and it was the last minute sub in by MVP. They tried to take Jake Paul down.
Yo.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is the referee didn't do his job tonight. He helped Jake Paul survive because he really technically it should have been a DQ. Ain't no man supposed to be allowed to dive to the ground that much with no repercussions. What you gonna give him unlimited dive downs?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Anybody else would have been they would have called a DQ. You remember when Jesse Ferguson was holding Mike Tyson in the fight?
Yeah, they
too much. They disqualified him.
Hey, look here. I ain't gonna lie, man. I rock with Jake Paul for even taking that risk.
Yeah, he still ain't get no participation trophy from me.
Well, I mean, from you only. But you know,
yeah, this is an L. This ain't. I can't turn it to a victory for Jake Paul.
I look at this as like, you know, it's commendable for someone to go in there and just take a risk, even though knowing you can get your ass beat. That's what happened.
Logan Paul is fighting with
Take a
somebody in the
risk.
ring.
You know what I mean? Just taking a risk.
Who's fighting with Logan Paul?
Just betting
Somebody
on-
from Jake from. Who was that?
Yeah,
Somebody from
Anthony Joshua going to, yeah.
somebody from Anthony Joshua's entourage was fighting with Logan.
Anthony Joshua gonna have two. He's gonna have 2 knockouts tonight.
Now that wasn't that was somebody from his entourage. But I'll say this all positive. I'm gonna say this that AJ won and lost at the same time. There were 2 losers tonight.
I agree.
2 losers tonight.
Shit, I
He's
really.
gonna-
Hey,
They-
to me, hey, I
You think he would? You think Lennox
Paul-
Lewis could have beat Jake Paul tonight or retired Lennox Lewis?
Who?
Lennox Lewis.
The old Lennox Lewis?
Yeah, now currently, because Lennox Lewis,
Yes.
Lennox Lewis said he turned. Said Jake Paul wouldn't ask him to fight. But Lennox Lewis is like 59. He's a year older than.
No, I think Jake Paul would have beat up Lennox Lewis. I'm gonna be honest.
You know what I'm saying? I think Lennox Lewis would have lost.
I think if he would have called if he'd have called Lennox Lewis with them shots he called Anthony Joshua with, he'd have knocked Lennox Lewis out.
I believe that too. Right now, I think.
Let's see what he say. He ain't got worse.
See, here's what's going to happen. You see how he's lifting him up? He's going to lift him up. He's going to embrace him, and he's going to take the O2 Arena crowd. Watch this.
Take the O2 Arena crowd.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just not the O2 Arena crowd, but he's going to take. He's going to inherit Anthony Joshua fans because Anthony Joshua is going to embrace him because he understands what it's going to take to risk and bet on yourself. And I mean, like I say, even though we lost, it ain't no participation trophy. It's understanding that when you take a risk and bet on yourself, you know what I mean? That's what it's about. It ain't no participation. It's being able to take that risk because a lot of people in life don't take that fucking risk.
We have to give Jenkins respect for trying and trying and trying. Well done. But tonight, that's had a 15-month layoff. We shook up the top boys, and I can't wait to roll into 2026. And if Tyson Fury is as serious as he thinks he is, and he wants to
This is gonna be horrible for Tyson Fury's gonna have a field day with this.
Yeah.
Why did you assume who's those random white girls, bro? They zoomed in on?
talking, AJ this, AJ that. Let's get you in the ring and talk with your fists. Is that good for you?
That is good, but I have more questions, and we'll get to what's next in a moment. I do want to ask, are you disappointed you didn't put him away earlier?
Well, I see Eddie. Say, get him now. But as I said, I need to give this guy a systematic breakdown. I'm not the type of guy.
A systematic breakdown.
I said, I'm going to see it leaving his body round after round. And when the time comes, some people are just there to get knocked out. And I said it, and that's exactly what happened. See, fighting is not just about physicality. I know you see someone that looks like a Greek god standing in front of you right now, but I understand the psychology of fighting as well.
Oh, he lost. He lost. That was an L. You're doing too much explaining for a W. 15 months out the ring. I know I look like a Greek god.
Did he hurt you at any point? It looked like he connected a couple times at least. Did he hurt you, and were you surprised by that?
I refuse to get hurt. I refuse to acknowledge getting hurt.
Now he Tyson.
This is boxing. I'm gonna get hit. And when I get hit, I'm gonna counter punch. Every time he hit me, I stood there and I tried to hit him.
You see how he put his hands over Ariel Wani's shoulders? Like,
They score points, the other team score points.
Bro, he's trying. Basically, AJ addressed everything. He can criticize marijuana.
Well done. Thank you very much. You were very big. You were very calm. Yes.
Eddie Hearns, if Eddie Hearns is smart, he's trying to make. I will make the Tyson Fury fight
Do you feel like a
on his network.
weight off your shoulders because
Nah, but they're only working with the boy Paul though.
Our best. And that's what I'm going to keep doing.
All we can do is give our best. Let's see what Jake say. He gonna say he hurt his arm. Watch.
You succeeded way more than a lot of people had predicted going into this fight. Could I just ask simply, how are you feeling after that knockout?
Yeah, I'm
Fuck
feeling good.
that.
That
I
was fun.
respect
I
the
love
real.
this sport. I gave it my all. It's fucking crazy. I had a blast, and thank you to all the fans and everyone. I'm just blessed by God to be able to put on performances like this at big shows with Netflix. Thank you to all my fans and everyone at home. Anthony's a great fighter, and I got my ass beat, but that's what this sport's about. I'm gonna come back and keep on winning.
I see the smile on your face. You appear to be in good spirits. Usually when people lose a fight of this stature, they're upset. Why aren't you disappointed right now?
Man, I've already won in every single way in life. My family, my beautiful fiance, Utah. This sport has helped me so much in my life. I think my jaw is broken, by the way, so yeah, it's definitely broke. But man, that was good.
That man spit blood.
Well, he said he think he broke his jaw, bro.
I love this shit. I'm going back and get a world championship belt at some point.
Are you surprised you went 6 rounds with the former
I
Tim
gotta
Tillman
respect
unified
Jake
heavyweight
Paul, man. I
champion?
ain't gonna lie to you.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I just got tired, to be honest. Like, it was just so much handling his weight. I think if I could have
Ain't that what I said?
cardio, I think I could have kept it up and kept on fighting. But he did amazing.
You didn't fight, by the way.
And I just did my personal best.
Lastly, I'd be remiss if I don't ask you, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep fighting?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're going to heal the broken jaw, come back and fight people my way for the cruiserweight world title.
Wait a minute. Yo,
Come to mind right now?
Man, I'm
This
taking
jaw
a
ain't
break.
broken.
I've been going hard for 6 years.
why is Cameron in his corner?
I don't see Cameron.
So thank you for all the support. Much love.
Nah, don't represent for America. You ran. You didn't try to win. AJ gone. You just interviewed him, man. AJ over there kissing babies. He trying to. Because if he's smart, if Eddie Hearns is smart, they gonna try to fight on Netflix.
Nah, Eddie Hearn ain't got no path to get on Netflix though, Scholar. That's the problem. So
What
they
you
only
mean?
working with
He
Jake
just fought
Paul.
on Netflix.
He fought on Netflix through Jake Paul. Eddie Hearn didn't pick up the phone and call Netflix.
But you missing what I'm saying though. So you after these numbers come in, Pittsburgh T, that's when you sit down and you give people at Netflix a ring and you say, hey, you know, Anthony Joshua coming off the momentum of knocking out Jake Paul, we could get a big fight between what they say in the UK, a massive fight between, you know, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, because that fight is, I mean, this will build momentum because Tyson Fury is going to have a field day with the fact that he didn't knock out Jake Paul in the 3rd and 4th round like most people projected.
Bro, I mean, Tyson Fury can laugh all he want, but Tyson Fury ain't been the same since he been off of those steroids, man, or whatever he was on. Because I don't know if you noticed, nobody pointed this out, but Tyson Fury looked like trash in all those Riyadh season fights. I don't think that's a coincidence.
I don't know what steroids.
That's what got you all the way to Usyk, but you saw he was knocking people out. You know, when he was fighting Wilders and Derek Chisora and Dillian Whites.
Yeah, but he never had a positive test though. So when Tyson Fury had his positive,
yeah, we ain't seen no power. We seen shaky chins. We seen slow recovery from punches.
I want you to think about what you just said. I want
got-
you. That's
you got
every
Ludwig.
single. That's every single Kronk fighter that ever existed. That is a heavyweight. What you just described. The Kronk system is designed for them to hide their weaknesses in their chins, you know, use their weight to bully people. That style is built for a tall guy. That's why Vladimir Klitschko reigned using that. All the stuff you just criticized, Vladimir Klitschko had for years and reigned as a heavyweight. Tyson Fury went and got with those same people. So it's just a system thing. Tyson Fury is good in that system, but if you attack him and you're fast, you give him problems. He's always had problems against speedy guys, and I brought this up before the fight, like that speedy guys give Tyson Fury trouble, and Usyk is not going to be any different. But I think what AJ showed me in this fight and kind of exposed is that he can't bend down to go to the body, bro. Like he looked he looked crazy. He looked crazy going to the body.
I mean, that guy was way smaller than him. Though.
He was
Like,
about He was about Usyk height.
More than Usyk.
Yeah, he's about Usyk height, but AJ can't bend going to the body though. Is what I'm saying. Pitbull Cruz is small and he fights smaller. Lamar Rose still was hitting him with body shots. You know what I mean? Like he just can't do it, bro. It's something that's lacking in his offense. He can't bend down. Like at times you see when Jake Paul, when he was bending down and Jake Paul would fall in, he looked confused, like he didn't know what to do, and he couldn't set up his offense. He couldn't get an offensive flow going, and that's because Jake Paul bent down even smaller, and he already had trouble bending down. He kind of exposed that. And I'm thinking back to when he hurt Usyk, he was having trouble bending then. He could have stopped Usyk.
Yeah, and he could have stopped it. So it's like when you look at that, the fact that AJ possibly could have stopped Usyk, and you look at like what Fury did with Usyk, and they 2 fights where he just got dominated. I don't know, man. I think Fury was cheating. I don't know what he was doing, but in retrospect, looking at it now, I think he was cheating to some degree. I think he'll lose the AJ fight. Yeah.
Cheating which fight? Which fight you talking about cheating?
Which fight? I ain't gonna the Wilder fights. I ain't gonna lie. The Wilder fights, the Chisora fight, the Dillian, all those fights. All those fights that he had after he beat Wilder, before he fought Francis Ngannou.
So he cheated on all those fights? Like, okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he was cheating. Shit, maybe even in the first Wilder fight. In retrospect, at the time I didn't believe it, but after some things have played out and the dust has settled, in retrospect, yeah, I do believe he was cheating.
That man ain't cheating, man. Wilder just wasn't that good, bro. And Wilder got rid of the good trainer he had, and he looked horrible every fight after he got rid of that guy. After he got rid of the guy, he said that he didn't. He got rid of that trainer. He got the next one. He got lost.
Really, you can't logically say that because Wilder like knocked Fury out like 2 times, and they took that from him. You know, I believe even when that fight happened, I thought that Wilder knocked Fury out 2 times, like in their first fight and then their third fight, he knocked them out, and they took both knockouts from him. So I can't say that. You can't say
the best in the first fight. He looked the best in the first fight, right?
I mean, nah, he looked good in the third. Well, in the beginning of the third fight, he looked good.
He didn't touch the ground in the first fight. He was getting knocked down in the third fight. So we can't say he looked the same. He just kept getting up.
Getting into the first fight, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying the guy who was training him in the first fight, he got rid of him. He didn't look the same after that. We just omitted because he kept getting up after getting knocked down. We give him like this warrior status. He shouldn't be getting knocked down. The best he looked was the first fight.
Bro, in that,
best strategy he had.
Bro, in that third fight, he was letting Fury hit him with flush shots. Like, I don't know what he was thinking.
Got rid of the guy. He got rid of the trainer.
Watch that third fight. It was like he was just letting Fury hit him with like clean punches and clean shots. He was just trading with him. And yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
Got rid of the trainer, bro. He got rid of the gas. Bro.
Now, granted, though, I mean, those fights took something out.
Yo, another elephant in the room. Bill Haney got the best matchmaking eyes in the business, man. He picked Anthony Joshua for Andre Ward. Anthony Joshua, now looking at this, had action at because he's about the same height as Jake Paul.
Man, I mean, after seeing this, is obvious that AJ
retired for years. No, man, about 10 years now,
bro.
Man, so all positive. If he fought Jake Paul tomorrow, who you picking?
Yeah,
Jake, who fought Jake Paul? Andre Ward.
If what you call it?
Andre Ward.
Yes.
I'll probably pick Jake Paul because Andre Ward's going to retire for 10
Man,
years.
if you don't stop. Look, Jake Paul just got stopped in a fight where he ran for the first 2 rounds and didn't throw one punch.
Yeah, I understand that.
3 rounds.
Yeah, but that was only because MVP didn't let him know, man. He subbed him out at the last minute, bro. They would have gave him a full training camp with
Nah,
the
it's
guy
because they
that he
gave him the
was
script,
fighting.
but they changed it in the locker room. The original script was this. The original script was him getting his hand raised. You know, but at the last second, they was like, "Hey, man, you know, Illuminati just called. We got to change it up. You know, we can't have
Skyler,
that."
if that production company that Jake Paul is affiliated with wouldn't be trying to sabotage him, then he would have won, Skyler. You missing the whole point, brother.
Yo, did y'all see that chick in the green with the cornrows? She was hot.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm deleting this app though, bro. Betting is for niggas that like to waste money. I'm deleting that shit. That shit poison, bro.
It is, man. It's crazy. I picked up one like a third round knockout.
Bro, I made 7 bets and ain't hit not one of them.
You let this man run around for 4 or 5 rounds before he caught up with him. A simple jab.
But is Joshua? Yeah, but is Joshua bad for that? That's what I'm saying. Like Joshua ain't good. He's not good, bro. This stage in his career. I don't know about fighting Fury, bro. I don't know how bad Fury is, but that wasn't no good outing for Joshua.
Fury wasn't good either. Fury, remember, Fury has to be. He has to have been using steroids, bro, because he went the distance with Ngannou, bro. He had to have been using steroids. I don't care what nobody got to say. I don't care what anybody. He was doing something because he went the distance and got dropped by Ngannou, the same guy that AJ knocked out in 2 rounds. Could have knocked him out in the first round. So he's doing something. And he almost got knocked out by Usyk twice in both fights. So,
where did the steroids come in? I'm trying to follow your logic, brother. Where the steroids come in?
The steroids come in with his punching power and his punch recovery, his ability to recover from getting hurt. That made me think he was using some type of illegal substances. It was power that he had got out of nowhere, and it was his ability to get hurt and recover quickly. But he wasn't able to do that against Usyk, and he wasn't really able to do that against Ngannou.
Wait, you saying he was using steroids against who? Usyk?
No. He couldn't use steroids because of where they was fighting. But I think he was using steroids against Wilder, and I think he was using steroids against Dillian White and Derek Chisora. Because remember,
because he got knockouts.
He got caught using steroids when he fought Klitschko, and that's why he got stripped of his titles.
Yeah.
He is a documented steroid user. He is a documented cheater, so it's not coming out of nowhere.
At this point, boxing is just one big cesspool of cheaters. So, unfortunately, it is what it is.
That don't mean he cheated against Wilder, bro. That don't mean he cheated against Wilder.
I mean, in retrospect, it's looking like he did.
And I'll say this:
it's years. It's too late now for him to be persecuted for it or anything. But
bro.
Nobody gets persecuted for it though. That's the problem. So it's like he did it. Usually, at least I would give people the benefit of the doubt if they got caught and then they came back, because usually they'll be more strict about testing after that. At least that's what I hope. But I mean, I hear you. He could have been using.
Yeah, because look how many
they fought 3 times though, Bo. But they fought 3 times though.
Janabek been using steroids his whole career, and then as soon as he go to Riyadh, he got caught. So obviously, as far as testing goes, there's a difference between people before Riyadh and fighting in Riyadh. It's obviously more strict if you fight on the Riyadh season card.
But
we also saw Matias was about to fight on the Riyadh season card. He got caught using steroids. So, that there must be some type of difference.
Nah. Well, remember they fought 3 times.
Ryan Garcia got caught using steroids. Who knows how long he been using steroids? But it's just because Devin Haney happened to, want tested.
Yeah, but we know he got caught. Problem with the Wilder stuff is they fought 3 times, bro. They fought 3 times. Like you can't keep fighting the person talking about they cheating. That don't even make any sense. Either he's a really good cheater or you slow. One or the other.
Yeah. And like I said, at this point, boxing is just a shit pool, bro. So it's like, unfortunately, I gotta agree with Pittsburgh on that. Like, it's only so much you can do. If he was cheating, then he got away with it.
Look, if y'all don't get it,
I don't think he was cheating. I think he was cheating, bro.
Y'all don't.
I think he was cheating with Wilder.
If y'all don't see it, y'all don't see it. Because
you can't say that because Wilder signed up. Wilder kept signing up to fight him, bro. He kept signing up and saying he got this proof that we still waiting on and he ain't never released. He got all this proof that he gonna sue him and all this wild stuff. Like, no, man, that's part of his character that he need. I get it, bro. I just can't take him literally, bro. I'm not gonna take Wilder literally for the things he said because he was some wild stuff, bro. He lost.
Okay. I mean, I never denied him losing. I'm just saying that.
No, he did. He did. No, Wilder did. That's why he came up with that stuff. He came up with that stuff because he couldn't accept the defeat. So it had to be a reason that this man cheated him.
I never denied Wilder losing. I just believe that Fury got some assistance.
No, you missed what I'm saying. Wilder denied that he. No, I'm not saying we denied it. I'm saying Wilder denied it. That's why he came up with all these excuses and why he lost. So in his mind, he didn't actually lose. And that stuff was part of it. I get it. He fought the man a bunch of times and he kept believing that it was going to be something different. And nothing really, he couldn't get him all 3 times. So I get it. But Wilder, that whole cheating stuff came from him, bro, with no actual proof. And he kept saying he had 2 proof. He just lost. He just got the better of him.
I do think there is proof. I just think the proof is in the performances. And when you look at all Wilder's last 3 fights, I believe, they were Riyadh season cards. And we saw a heavy decline from what he was in the fights before the Riyadh season cards, even fights after the Wilder trilogy. And also in those fights for Wilder, he received assistance in at least 2 of them. And that was the first fight where he got knocked out. Where he did get knocked out, the referee brought him back. And then then you got the third fight where he got knocked out and got the lone count.
No, but that's what he normally do. It's just the guys he knock out don't get up.
No, I mean,
that's it.
The odds, I'm not gonna act like my eyes saw something different than what.
Bro, but Wilder's not a hell of a boxer. He usually knocks the person on their back. It's just the guy got up. Totally different. Nothing different with Wilder.
In both of those fights, he was knocked out. He was knocked out twice.
Some say he does that, but normally most fights he gets.
But the fact that he got up from those type of knockdowns like that and fought the way he did afterwards in retrospect, but he was not able to do that against Usyk, tells me that he was on some type of substance, man. It's like with Aaron Pryor in the mix. That's what Tyson. That's the equivalent of Tyson Fury's power boost that he was using, bro. It's sensu beans.
That
man
here's another thing too, man. Like, if we know Tyson Fury came off, he retired because he probably had to do probation when he got caught with steroids. If you Deontay Wilder and you the champ, you got to put in VADA testing 365. You the champ, so you can demand that, right? That's not to say that he was cheating or not or wasn't cheating, but you have everything in your means to make sure the fight that you're gonna have between you and him is gonna be clean.
I mean, I don't even think that count because Wilder was doing what he normally do, and he caught him in that first fight. He knocked him down. He just got up. Like Wilder ain't no hell of a boxer. I ain't never heard nobody say Wilder is just a hell of a boxer. He wasn't dominating that fight, so he was doing the normal shit. He knocked the guy down, which we thought he was out, and the guy just got up. You could even say the ref overcounted the fight. He gave him a long count, but it's a normal Wilder fight. That wasn't nothing crazy. That's normal stuff he normally do.
The ref literally woke Fury up, man.
I mean, did Wilder have the same effect on Fury in that first fight that he has on every other fighter before him? It's the same thing, bro. Eventually catch him and he knock him down. That's what he did. They just don't get up at all.
He was
Not only that, that's the thing. Like, he was knocked out. And the referee woke him up, man. That's what I saw.
This might be gonna be controversial.
If you disagree and you don't believe you saw that, I'm gonna just leave it at that because that means we fundamentally disagree.
No, he got a long count. No, he got a long count. No, you could say he got, like, the referee definitely gave him a long ass count. No doubt about that. But that don't mean that Fury was cheating, is what I'm saying.
Well, okay, I'm not saying that he cheated because of that, but that is an example of him getting help inside the ring. What made me say that he did cheat was how he recovered from that. But he was not able to recover from Usyk, who's nowhere near a puncher, and when he got hurt by him, he couldn't. He was on shaky legs for like 3 rounds. And the same thing with when Ngannou dropped him. So it's funny. I mean, I know y'all see how many boxers have been getting caught using steroids recently. You know, I don't think it's a coincidence. You know, and these fights were in Riyadh where he couldn't juice, he couldn't use his cheating tactics, which is why you saw Fury look bad in fights, get losses, 2 of them, get dropped. He's a cheater. He cheated against Klitschko. He cheated to win his world title. So I don't see why it's
Yeah, but that's one cheat, bro. Like, because you cheat one time, though. Yeah, that don't mean you did it all your life, bro.
You know, he cheated to win his world title. You know, so I don't see why it's
I mean,
crazy.
yes, I hear you. It's possible, but if you know, if they don't,
to be
that's
the
my
guy,
thing. It's like you also have to give people the benefit of the doubt. I hear you though.
You gotta have proof, bro. Yeah, you gotta have proof, bro. You can't just, because if that's the case, nobody ever believe any outcome of boxing.
So remember that Fury did not want the rematch.
I mean, but that don't mean. Yeah, but that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, though, bro.
He didn't want the second fight, and he didn't want the third fight either. People forget about.
I mean, but that don't mean nothing. Yeah, that don't mean nothing, though. He just didn't want to fight for whatever reason.
Okay.
And then, but you can also say that about Wilder, where people were saying he didn't look right in the second fight, whatever that means. I mean, they humans. So I don't know what be going on with them. I know he lost. No, he lost all those fights. And the best fight he had to me was that first fight. That was the best he looked. And he got rid of the guy that came up with that game plan.
Breland?
So, yeah, that was the best fight he had on that in that series. That wasn't the best looking fight he had.
So, but do you think that Mark Breland? So this is the thing. Wilder is a one-trick pony. If you're trying to complicate what he was,
hey man, like you said, I don't know. Like you said, hey, never know who's cheating, who's not cheating. I just need I don't know. So.
Nah, he wasn't cheating, bro. He got rid of Breland, and after that first fight, the second fight he looked horrible. The third fight he was getting knocked down. He just kept getting back up. Like the first fight was the best game plan he had that Wilder had. So no, that you see him trying to change it up, and it didn't work.
Yeah, no. Don't. If it was effective, don't change it. My whole thing is, Wilder's not. He's too old to build up something different. You know what I'm saying? He should have just worked on doing the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? Double jab, straight right hand, line up that straight right hand over and over again. He is what he is. You know what I'm saying? When you're trying to change him up to be a defensive fighter, start moving lateral movements, things like that. No, come forward and press that power. You know what I'm saying? Impose your will with that power. That's what you should have been doing. You know what I'm saying? Malik Scott, he tried to reinvent the wheel. He tried to reinvent fucking Deontay Wilder when he's too old to be able to fucking start learning certain things. You know what I'm saying, there's a point where you just your body doesn't is not able to do that. It's what is it called? Mechanical reflexes, right? Like you're not, once you start learning certain things, you're not able to. It's not part of your just your mechanical reflexes. I mean, you just fucking.
I mean,
you lose yourself.
I don't know, because Fury switched up when he went and got Sugar Hill in the second and third fight. He switched his game plan up fine with no problem. Deontay just couldn't do it.
Oh, hold on.
Like Fury switched his up, he didn't have no problem doing it.
But let's look at the difference, right? Fury he's been in boxing for years. He was, his father was a fucking knuckle. What is it? They fought. He comes from a lineage of fucking fighters, right? Wilder came into the sport at a later stage. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't fucking brought up in the amateurs, you know what I'm saying, like from 8, 6, 14, 18, you know what I'm saying? When did he come into the actual sport of boxing? Those mechanics are learned when you're young, not when you're older.
Man, I know people want to keep pointing to Fury's boxing, but and Fury's boxing is not impressive. The only reason they was able to beat Wilder essentially is because Fury was just too big for Deontay Wilder to handle. That's really what it comes down to. And Sugar Hill number one, Malik Scott. You're right. Malik Scott is a horrible trash trainer. DB gives Malik Scott credit, but really he's a novice trainer at best. And he did ruin Deontay Wilder's career. He did. Absolutely, with horrible game plans, trying to change his style, trying to turn him into a boxer, and they ended up getting him a loss against Joseph Parker, a guy that Wilder would have easily knocked out in his prime, and him getting knocked out by Zhang in embarrassing fashion. That's thanks to Malik Scott, who's a bum. And if you look at
well, this is the thing too, right?
Then if you look at Sugar Hill Stewart, he cool, he's straight, but he's not a great trainer himself. He's not bad, but I mean, let's not forget that he also worked with Jerry Anderson. And what happened to Jerry Anderson? He got knocked out, didn't he? When he stepped up. And let's not forget, Sugar Hill Stewart doesn't really have a resume. He also lost both of the Usyk fights, so he's not a great trainer. What's bro's name? He's just Emmanuel Stewart's nephew. He's not Emmanuel Stewart. He's just somebody that know Emmanuel Stewart. That's it.
Well, you can also learn from the.
It's like saying you're Michael Jackson's, Michael Jordan.
I don't know about that, bro. That's a little bit blasphemous, brother. I don't know, bro. I felt a little hate in your heart, brother. Get the hate at the chest, brother.
No. You do learn from the tutelage. If you can do this,
you got
exact same thing. Somebody has, bro. Switch your what's it called? Like your fire alarm. Jeez, bro. I keep thinking my house is on fire. But look. Listen, this is the thing, right? So if you follow the recipe, right? So like, look at Robert Garcia. He has multiple trainers training. They follow the game plan. They follow the recipe. You know what I'm saying? If they're jumping ropes, if they're fucking hitting the bag, if they're doing certain things, a lot of these fighters are not doing. They're skipping a lot of these things. They're not fucking. They're skipping past just the basic fundamentals. How do you use leg movement? How do you use, rhythm? How do you use all of these things? Right? Some of these divas, they go to actual trainers that don't, they're not going to force them to do certain things. If the trainer tells you, I need you to hit the fucking heavy bag for this amount of hours, and you're just like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't think I need that. You're missing the fundamentals. If you're not fucking jumping rope, if you're not doing any of those things, then you're missing certain fundamentals, right? What did work back in the day? They did all of that stuff. Footwork, leg work, head movement, body, the heavy bag, all of those things. Why don't we have the same type of skills that we had back in the day? Because now we have fighters that select their actual fucking coach. The coach that's going to be lenient and is going to cater to their diva activity. You know what I'm saying? Instead of listening to the fucking coach and telling them, the coach tells you, I need you to do this because you lack certain things. You don't have no fucking rhythm, you don't have no balance, you suck, right? And they don't listen to that. And if they don't like what the coach is telling them, what do? They get rid of the fucking coach.
I don't know, Bo, man. All I know is I seen Sugar Hill come in with Tyson Fury, switch up his game plan after that second fight, and he took to it, bro. Whatever the reason is, that game plan clearly worked. And the one that Wilder had, it was pure trash. So, I mean, as far as trainers, you could clearly see the difference. He had that man over there shadow boxing balls and stuff, bro. Like, just weird stuff. Like, it just didn't make any sense, man. I don't know what that was about, man.
What you talking about? When you agree on Believe Scott being trash, bro? I agree with you, man. I agree with you said the Mayor Stewart is better than Malik Scott, man. That's fine. I agree with that. He ain't no great trainer. And addressing what you were saying earlier, I don't think it's a lot of good trainers in boxing, man. I think it's a lot of novice trainers. If it's not novice trainers, it's dead trainers that don't want to work with more experienced people. You know, they think
they're scared to push.
I ain't gonna say any names.
Well, hold on. They're scared to push their fighters because they're scared to lose their fighters because some of these fighters they're making their money. I'm saying they're putting fucking money in their pockets, so they're scared to lose some of them. Like look at Derek James when he had Ryan Garcia. I'm saying if Derek James would have fucking just put a little bit more pressure onto and Ryan Garcia, I think that he's the biggest diva that he fucking when he doesn't like certain trainers, he fucking what's it called? He drops them. But these trainers, they want him because they get a cut of his purse. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get the most out of all the rest of the fighters. If it isn't like Tank, AJ, Wilder, Canelo, you know what I'm saying? They're not getting the same amount of money. They like to keep these fighters. They want to keep them. But as a trainer, you need to fucking, make sure that you keep them in line and tell them, no, I don't give a fuck if you're getting paid this much. You're going to listen and you're going to be just like the rest of the amateurs. You need to be, a fighter. That's it. You're going to come into my gym. You need to be a fucking fighter, not a fucking diva, not a celebrity. You train with the fucking amateurs. You do what I'm telling you to do for your sake.
Hey, but Gus, who's a good trainer then? You said most of these guys are mediocre. You still on here? Who's a good fighter? I mean, who's a good trainer, rather?
You got Bomac, Derek James, Robert Garcia, Bill Haney. Who else?
Bill Haney on the
You got Usyk's trainer. You got Bill Haney's good, man. Because he's a dad trainer that brings in multiple. He's a dad trainer that got a good eye for boxing, and he'll also bring in more experienced trainers to help his son. A lot of dad trainers are not willing to do that, which stalls their fighters' careers.
Okay, do you remember when Bill Haney told Floyd Mayweather Sr. to shut up? Do you remember that? When that happened? You think that's a good trainer?
Floyd Mayweather Sr.?
Yeah. You don't remember that when it happened?
I don't remember that.
Bill Haney told Floyd Mayweather Sr. to shut up in the corner during the fight. That's where I lost all respect for Bill Haney. I said, yeah, he does bring in. You never happened.
Bro, you nitpicking, bro. Like you nitpicking stuff that don't really matter, bro.
I mean,
you nitpicking, because you nitpicking stuff that don't matter, bro. What Bo just described as a trainer that says, "Hey, I got my limitation. I'm going to bring in other people to help me with my camp." Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Like him having an argument with another person. Yeah, him having an argument with another trainer or another person in the corner. That don't make him a bad person or a bad trainer, bro. They just had an argument. That shit happens all the time.
Well, this is the thing. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna bring people in to train your son and help your son, why are you telling the second hand? You know what I'm saying, or it should be the lead, right? You should be the second hand. Why did you allow your son to get trained by another person? Because this is the thing. It's like if you have a driver that's driving a car, you know what I'm saying, you should let that driver lead that car. You know what I'm saying? Instead of fucking at the last minute, you're going to tell them, look, I'm going to take over. Does that make sense? You're going to stop the car and just take over the car? No, you should let him continue to fucking give the instructions, because that's the person that's been training you, and you should have a game plan, right? And the game plan needs to be followed through. You know what I'm saying? See, this is the thing that with
But Bill Haney ain't lose no fights, bro. But they haven't lost no fights besides the guy cheating. So like all of what you're criticizing, it don't matter. The guy ain't lose no fights besides the one fight he lost, the guy cheating. So his game plans are working, bro.
But the outcome would have been different. The only thing is, okay,
how you won?
Hold on, no. It's okay. He could have potentially been better at winning. That's one of the things. So how are you going to let somebody train your son, and then at the last minute you're going to take over? That's my only argument.
If he won, Kazi, if you win, right?
When he wins, yeah,
there's only two outcomes: it's winning and losing. That's it. There's nothing else in between that. If you're winning, yeah, you could be super critical, or maybe you could have did this and do that, but you're actually winning. So at some point, whatever game plan they're putting in effect, however much of they're doing, if it's right or wrong, he's actually winning, bro. Like I think that's nitpicky and crazy to say that he's winning and you still want to find something wrong with it.
No, I get it, but at the same time, you can't just at a certain point just cut off somebody that's been working with you and training you, and then just disrespect them and just say that your opinion doesn't fucking matter. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? And now let me take over. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm saying, just like you said, if you bring somebody in, you're supposed to be the second man, right? You have the lead trainer.
Yo, why did he tell him to shut up?
I don't know. It was crazy. It was in the corner. This was years ago.
See, that's the thing. Like, I hear you though, but he could have been like, "Yo, your son is like a bitch." He was like, "Yo, shut up."
It could be anything.
Yeah, it could be anything. Like, I hear you.
Yeah, it could be anything. And Bill could have been Bill could have absolutely been dead ass wrong. Irregardless, they got through that moment, and he's been winning ever since. So it don't really matter, is what I'm saying. Even if he's dead wrong, instead the outcome is good.
Well, the thing is all I'm saying is from a perspective of a trainer, and what did we see, right? That's all. Because like, if you're trying to give somebody credit, so why does he continue to go from trainer to trainer?
This is what I'll say. Like, in the corner, I'll say during the Loma fight, I think he had some bad moments during the Loma fight. I'll say that. So, but other than that, he seems like a decent coach. He's not the worst. He's not the best. He has a good team around him that makes up for his flaws.
Honestly, I think Bill Haney as a promoter, I think he's good. As a developer of when he develops fighters, I think he's good, because he did do a really good job of doing exactly with Devin Haney. Took him to Mexico at a young age, brought him up. You know what I'm saying? Got him some big fights, got him with a big promotional company. He was able to go from top rank to the zone. He's been everywhere. And he's been doing well, right? I don't think that he's bad at doing that. I don't think that he's a good trainer per se. I don't think that you could put him in there with like Derek James, Robert Garcia, Freddie Roach, or all the elite trainers. That's just my opinion. I'm saying, you guys can have your own opinion, but I think that when it comes to training, he is an opportunist, which isn't wrong, right? Because he does. I always say, if you need to go from trainer to trainer, that does work well, because if a trainer does know how to use pressure, or another trainer can teach you lateral movement, or another trainer can show you different things, right? It's like you're going to different types of schools. You learn different types of tactics from different schools, from different trainers, to be at your best. So yes, do I agree that he's been doing a good job at getting his son from trainer to trainer so he can learn the best from the best? I think so. But do I think that he's a good trainer? Not per se.
I mean, he's good enough for what they doing, guys. That's the problem. Like for whatever, he might not be the world's best trainer where he can train 20 different people. For what his son and what they got going on, he only lost against a guy that cheated. That's the only guy he lost to. So like, it don't really matter. Yeah, he only lost to one guy that cheated, and the guy that he lost to that cheated, he notoriously has problems with trainers. Like he's got serious problems with trainers. Usuf said that you don't train Ryan. You work with him, you coordinate. Some stupid shit. I forgot what he said. Some ridiculous stuff he said. Something crazy. So like, no, bro, like that guy's doing what he's supposed to be doing. I don't get that. Nah, he ain't. And he's not lost the fight. Again, the only fight he lost was the guy cheated.
All good. I don't want to disagree with you, and I'm not trying to impose my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But so Lucia, I just wanted to drop by. I did want to give my opinion as far as like the fight we saw today. But you know what I'm saying? You guys are talking about AJ and other fights, things like that. But yeah. Salute to everybody.
Hey, Bo, did you win something, man? Did you win some guts, man?
I won nothing. I'm probably gonna stop betting after that.
Out of all 7 of those bets, you didn't get nothing out of that?
No, I didn't get nothing. Bruh. I thought it was gonna be a draw. Man.
You almost got the DQ though. I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was gonna get a DQ.
Yeah, I thought AJ would win by DQ. I'm surprised that didn't happen.
I don't know about that ref.
Yeah, that ref, he should have been taken to the firing range, to be honest with you. That's what they should have did to him.
They kind of did you dirty with that ref, bro, because he just kept flopping around on the ground like a fish out of water, and they just kept letting it ride. Then that didn't make a lot of sense.
Like I said, it's a bunch of elephants in the room that we missed. We missed the fact that Bill Haney's a good matchmaker. We missed the fact that one of the best matchmakers because he picked Canelo for Bud, and he also picked Anthony Joshua for Anthony Joshua for Andre Ward. You know, that's the elephant in the room. Then we also got to acknowledge the fact that Jake Paul was believing his own press clippings, because there's no way you go from fighting. There's no way in the world you go from fighting. You go from fighting Tank Davis, who you have a clear advantage against, to fighting Anthony Joshua. Like, what the hell? Like, two extremes. Like, bro. And like I said, elephant in the room. This fight showed me how well Jake Paul would have done well against Tank Davis. He would have did really well because of his size. And that punch that he landed against Anthony Joshua, if he lands that against Tank Davis, he's dropping him, bro. No doubt in my mind, bro. It was enough to get AJ's, like, at least chin to rock in his, like, it was enough to get AJ's attention. Tank Davis is 135 pounds. Like, I don't know if that shot would have knocked him cold, but there was a chance that it would have. So that confirmed to me what I believed and why the fight didn't happen. You know, and then, like I said, another elephant in the room is these boxing experts don't be knowing nothing, bro. They all got a sources say stuff. They all, you know, big shit online. Yo,
yeah, Jake Paul winning by knockout.
Could I be, bro? That's crazy, bro. I could not believe anybody would bet me that Jake Paul was going to win by knockout. That's insane, bro. Like, listen, at some point it looked like he was gonna get a DQ. I'm not gonna lie, just because the referee to even call like a low blow Anthony Joshua when there's clearly no punch thrown, it's like, come on, bro. Like, you're honest, bro. And then it showed me this elephant in the room, bro. Teddy Atlas, he don't need to be commentating boxing as good as he is, bro. He sucks. He can't overcome his biasness or hate of fighters. He picked Jake Paul, bro, but he did it in a safe way. he did it in a way where he wasn't 100% riding with him, but at the same time, he was like, you know, they see something in him. I wouldn't be surprised if Jake Paul landed on anything. It's like, bro, come on, bro. You hate AJ that much that you picking him to get knocked out against a non-boxer. So that just shows me that when he picked Bud to beat Canelo, it was more of a hope thing. It wasn't because all the things that he listed about him, about his instincts and stuff. It was more of a, I hope he beats Canelo. Because he don't like Canelo.
Wow. Man.
Because that's crazy, bro. Like, he was right about that. And everything he said about Bud's instincts, all that stuff was 100%. But, like, he kind of killed that today by picking against Anthony Joshua because he didn't like him. I'm like, oh, he's not biased. I mean, he can't take his biasness out.
Yeah. Because that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I forgot somebody owed me lunch. Somebody betted me lunch on this. We're going to go to a 5-star restaurant, too.
Somebody bet you on this, Scholar? I can't believe somebody bet you on this fight, bro.
Bro.
It's not even a serious fight, bro.
Man, Joseph bet me. Your friend Joseph bet me.
I should have known, man. Should have known.
I'm like, Joseph, you believe? And then I went and trolled a little bit when they weighed in, and Anthony Joshua weighed in at 230 something. Like, bro, you still got faith in Jake Paul?
230?
I ain't gonna lie. If you ain't trolling and you really thought Jake Paul, because I be trolling, man. If you ain't trolling and you really thought Jake Paul was gonna win, bro, I don't know about you, man.
Bro, the size advantage was already too much to overcome. Let alone before you don't even have to get to the skills. I mean, that was no way. There was no way we would win.
Yeah, how many fights did Jake Paul have? What was this, fight number 12 or 13 or something like that? How many fights he actually had? It ain't a lie, right?
Probably like 13.
Yeah, ain't no way you get in there with Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul get in there with that guy like that. Nah, no way. No experience.
All this confirmed, what this fight did confirm was that ultimately that these guys are done, man. Fury and AJ. I don't see Fury or AJ beating any of the new heavyweight contenders, except for maybe Moses Atuma. That's it. But anybody
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The heavyweight division is so trash. Anthony Joshua still got a chance, bro. The only person that probably could beat him is Jiu-Jitsu.
Because it's not Fabio Wardley. It's not. The heavyweight division. I don't think it's trash, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's trash. Because you got people coming up, but it's like, unfortunately, I can't beat nobody. I think Wilder got the most life left. To be honest with you, that's not saying much. It's not saying much, but I do think he got the most life left. Because AJ. Wilder is stronger mentally than AJ is, and Fury is he just got exposed. To be honest with you, he just got exposed. Like he might get stopped by AJ. To be honest,
Yo, bro, if I'm being honest, Fabio is only able to do what he's able to do because of the crop of heavyweights. Like Fabio would have been ran out of boxing if he would have boxed in the 90s.
I mean, that's like can you say that about anybody? You can say that.
Yeah, but bro, that's so. Look, I want you to think about this. Remember, I talked about the elephants today, the takeaways. Bro, somebody gonna be saying that on their live, bro. But the elephant takeaways for the day, bro, is that Anthony Joshua, 100% of Anthony Joshua, even though he slipped a little bit, is still not better than 10% of a prime Mike Tyson. Because that's what he left with right now, 10%. He looked better against Jake Paul early on. Like a lot of people thought Jake Paul was gonna get knocked out early on because of how he performed with Mike Tyson, right? And this one, it was kind of in doubt. Like, is Anthony Joshua gonna actually get it done? You never had that early on with Mike Tyson, so that just goes to show you how much they regressed, right? So you got that. Then you got the fact that Efe Ajagba was a prospect that they had projected winning a title because of his power. Ike Ibeabuchi is his leading sparring partner, bro.
That's crazy.
there's footage of them sparring where he's not getting dogged out, bro. Like it's almost equivalent of Manny Pacquiao coming back at that old age to fight because it's so weak. The heavyweight division is like that now, where Fabio is able to like get life, and it's not Fabio. Is just like, how did the heavyweights fall so far from grace?
Well, remember, they said Tyson ain't no good. Remember, you got dudes criticizing Tyson's whole career, saying he wasn't no good, and if he fought at his era, da 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 da. You just, it's fucking hilarious.
That's despicable, man. That's really despicable. And when you realize how, because you got to remember that these heavyweights essentially allowed a cruiserweight to come up and dominate them and all their titles, and play hopscotch with the belts.
And then one of them, Anthony Joshua, made him his sparring partner. Like he became a key sparring partner to that guy, bro. It's just sad, bro. The heavyweight division is in a sad spot, bro. Like I don't like they say that people complain about the Klitschko era. Bro, this era sucks more than the Klitschko era, bro.
Damn.
It sucks way more than the Klitschko era, bro. Like overall, like it's awful, bro. Like when I said, welterweight division, bro, it's so bad that Manny Pacquiao, 46 years old, the last fight we seen him with Ugas, he was eating soup. That Manny Pacquiao, like I can come back and get a title at 47 this whole week. It's like that at heavyweight. Like right now, bro, Lennox Lewis should be eyeing the heavyweight division. Like, bro, Mike Tyson with a knee injury went the distance with Jake Paul and almost looked like he was going to knock out early.
Bro, that means that like.
And here's the crazy part about it: it's so weak that you can never count Anthony Joshua out. He got to at least still be top 15 heavyweights in the world right now, and you can't count him out because on any given day, bro, he can hit somebody with a pull counter, which is his favorite move. You know what I mean? And knock them out, knock their lights out, bro. So outside of Yiji Kabayel, I don't think anybody's really a dominant heavyweight. And even Yiji, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yiji got his weaknesses too. He just mentally strong. But if Yiji would have caught Zhang maybe 5 years ago, Zhang would have knocked Yiji out.
That's how good Zhang get, bro.
Bro, that's the elephant, bro. Another elephant in the room, bro. That's another elephant in the room. Zhang is the most disrespected heavyweight, bro, of today's time, bro, and I don't know why. Like, they didn't even try to fast track Zhang to a title, which is stupid because China has a bunch of people, and Zhang would add to that like, you know, what do you start to say? Chinese power. He would add to that lure of the Chinese heavyweight. Like they never thought they could have a heavyweight champion. Zhang could have been the first. They never pushed or marketed Zhang ever. Matter of fact, Zhang is on the opposite end of controversial decisions like the one against Hrgovic that he definitely won. Should have been stopped. They didn't want to stop it. Hrgovic was falling all over the place. They were slipping in the ring, but Zhang won that fight. Then he fought Joseph Parker and was piecing Joseph Parker up, knocked him down like, what, 2 or 3 times? They gave a fight to Joseph Parker, bro. Go figure. And then they matched Zhang with, after all of that, bro, after robbing him and stuff, they matched him with arguably the best heavyweight on the planet right now, Yiji Kabayel. Nobody wants to fight that guy.
Yeah,
they put Zhang in a fight with him. That's crazy, bro.
Man, that's crazy. And they're going to make Fabio Wardley fight Yiji when he should really be fighting Usyk. Messed up.
Yeah, they're gonna protect Usyk, bro. They're gonna protect Usyk and the brand. And Usyk knows exactly what he's doing trying to fight Deontay Wilder, bro. If he goes and fights Deontay Wilder, then he could say that he cleaned out the heavyweight division. He could say, you know what? I beat all the heavyweights in my time. I beat the best because Wilder's the only one left that he ain't fought. Because what he's trying to do is he's trying to achieve great status in a little bit of time. And how do you do that? You go rack up the heads. To be honest with you, when he first moved to heavyweight, Deontay Wilder was still undefeated. And I remember Teddy asked Ken, I don't know if he could beat him, Ken. I love Usyk. He's been on the show a couple times. I don't know if he could beat him. Deontay Wilder would have knocked Usyk out. That version of Deontay Wilder. Usyk stayed away from Deontay Wilder. I don't care what nobody said. I witnessed it, bro. You know, I remember Usyk
No, he didn't win.
coming up fighting Chaz Witherspoon, I believe, or one of those guys, his first fight, and he just kept saying he didn't like Deontay Wilder, but he never tried to make a fight, and Deontay Wilder had a belt. He never tried to go for any of the belts. He stayed away from Deontay Wilder. Then he went and fought AJ, which a lot of people thought was the weaker of the two. You know, beat AJ twice and still never called Deontay Wilder's name out, bro. It wasn't until Deontay Wilder took a bunch of losses. It was at the end of his career. Now Usyk is talking about fighting him, bro. And it's just like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I don't give Usyk respect for that. Like, it's like when Rod G was talking about Tyson Fury. What's his name? Jake Paul getting respect, bro. I'm not giving no participation trophies, bro. You sign up, bro, $50 million, bro. I would fight anybody on the planet, including my mama, bro. You know, and I would try to win against everybody but my mama. So no, he's not getting no brownie points for showing up and not trying to win, trying to survive 8 rounds. And even at the end of the fight, he said, "Oh, you know, I got hit on my arm. You know," oh, no, he didn't say that. This is what he gonna say though. He gonna say he got hit on his arm. But he was talking about stamina. He was like, you know, if I had more stamina, I probably could have survived the distance. Like he still was set on survival, bro.
I mean, Skyler, what y'all think about AJ career at this point, bro? Because he's pretty much done. I mean,
nah, I disagree. I think it's so trash that Tyson Fury is still amongst the elite, and he got 1 foot in retirement. AJ is still in the elite because he can end it with 1 punch. Daniel Dubois just flopped and got beat by a cruiserweight. He's still in the mix. Like, it's just trash. It's so trash that Joe Joyce had to go get knocked out by Derek Chisora to not have a chance at the rankings anymore.
Man, oh shit. Man.
Bro, think about that for a second. Joe Joyce had to go get beat up, bro, by Derek Chisora, bro, to realize he didn't stand a chance in the rankings, bro. That is insane, bro.
Bro, if you see the interviews, man, Wilder want to fight Derek Chisora. They in negotiations with Usyk, but he wants a tune.
Nah, he signed to fight Chisora. That's his next fight.
For real? It's confirmed?
Yeah. They're gonna face off and everything. That's why he was when he was talking with Shannon Briggs, that's what that was about.
Nah.
They was promoting his fight with Chisora. And he said he'll accept the fight with Usyk, but it's like, bro, I would skip past Chisora then and go to Usyk. Why would you stop at Chisora? Like, what if Chisora beat you up?
Well,
people do stupid stuff, bro. Bro, if they learn anything, elephant take again, bro. If you learn anything from Terrence Bud Crawford, bro, focus on one opponent, bro. If you're gonna take a gamble, focus on that. Let that before that opponent even know he's facing you, you should already be preparing for him. Mentally, physically, all of that. Because if he took time to just prepare for Usyk, look at his tapes and do all this stuff, bro, he would have to drop on Usyk because he would know he fighting Usyk, but Usyk don't know he fighting him. Then whenever, you know, he could even bring in sparring partner. He could just really prepare and lock in for that fight, bro. Get some strength training for Usyk on the inside. He could do a bunch of different things that I feel like would be smart, but instead he want to fight Chisora. That's dumb.
I understand it. I do agree. I mean, because it worked out for Crawford, so it could theoretically work for him. But I give Wilder a chance, bro, because Wilder would be the mentally strongest heavyweight that Usyk fought his whole career. Because Wilder is definitely mentally stronger than Fury and AJ combined, in my opinion. And Wilder definitely got the hardest punch. I think he still got a puncher's chance. So I'd give him the best chances. Because if he beat Usyk, he supersedes everybody else, and he supersedes Fury, and he separates himself from Fury and AJ, which would confirm that he was on a different level than both of them. And you know that would just confirm it, and that's what I think it always was.
Yes. Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get you.
All right. Hey, why everybody say that AJ mentally weak, bro? I mean, what's the take on AJ mentality? Because I hear a lot of people say that. Would he say something or something? I always hear people say that all the time. That'd be like the biggest knock on him. Mentality.
It's like when he got knocked out by Daniel Dubois, I think he was like laughing or doing something, bro. It's just like he was just laughing, like he was like, "Oh, you got me." Like that's his reaction to getting dropped and stuff like that. And you know, he just not. Also, you remember that crash out he had when he fought Usyk. I don't know if you remember that, but when Usyk he had through a fit, he felt like he beat Usyk in a close fight. And it's the same. It's the same thing and Fury did the same thing in his second fight with Usyk too. And obviously Fury struggled with depression and all that, and heavy drug, abuse, cocaine and all that. Steroid user as well.
Man, I think the depression stuff is a cop out. I hear you though. I get it now. Because all crackheads, drug addicts got depression.
He had a crash out after Usyk beat him too in both fights.
He throws a temper tantrum. That's why Jake Paul kind of rattled him before the fight and got in his head. He's easy. That's why I say I don't think he could beat Tyson Fury now looking at this. He stand a good chance because Fury don't got a chance. He can catch Fury with something. So he always got a puncher's chance. But the fact that he gets frustrated so easy, and Jake Paul could tell him, you got everything to lose. If you don't get me out by the second round, you see him physically getting frustrated after the second round because Jake Paul has said it. It shows that he's easy to get in the head. He did too much explaining after the fight. It's like, bro, it's a victory. You remember, it's not the first time. You remember the Helenius fight where how he was acting afterwards? He was doing like the DMX suck it.
Oh yeah, I remember, yeah.
Yeah. And he was like, my back hurts from carrying the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
Remember all them antics?
Yep.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
I like Paul though. I like Jake Paul. I don't even know why people wanted the man to get knocked out so bad. I still don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, so we can officially say there's no script because he lost.
Exactly. They're gonna find a way to say it's a script.
Damn.
You know they go. It's no win with these boxing fans, man. They gonna
crazy.
They gonna find a way.
They wouldn't have had to fight if it wasn't for Jake Paul because it's not like Netflix is working with other promoters. They're only working with Jake Paul. They're not working with anybody else. So I don't even get these guys with some of the stuff they say. It's like, bro, do you not realize you would not have a fight? I don't really get it. And Tyron Woodley, bro, he getting beat up like that. The man shoe shining, a 50-year-old man shoe shining him like that, bro. It's a wrap, man. Find something else to do, bro.
Bro, you got robbed, bro.
Bro, the funny part about it is every time he ends up getting beat up, because Dana White has messed him over financially, he always says the same thing. Oh, you ain't seen the last of Tyron Woodley. No, bro, stay away.
I was telling Bo, I think he's a knockout artist. He just to figure out all the different ways to fall out after getting knocked out, bro. He's like an expert at that shit, bro. He's like a fucking perfect fallout. He fell face first.
He becoming Robert Helenius, bro. That's how people.
What up, man?
Robert Helenius is a professional punching bag.
Damn.
People call Robert Helenius when they want to build they fighters' confidence back up with a knockout.
It's crazy, man. I mean, he got paid. Jake Paul took care of him, though. One thing Jake Paul did, he took care of Woodley.
Jake Paul is crazy. Jake Paul is proof to me that people can start believing their own press clippings. Because the fact that he got in there, he based his fight off of Anthony Joshua being washed up and not being able to knock him out, not actually winning.
again. But I mean,
He scheduled a big event and didn't try to win. Kept sticking his tongue out, got his jaw broken. And like I was telling Raji earlier, man, I can't give him credit for that, bro. Like, you signed your name on the fight and didn't try to win? What are you doing it for then? Just to say I went 8 rounds with Anthony Joshua? What Young Thug say? What did he do?
Yeah, that's what they doing, Skyler. Remember, they're going to use the same argument when they tell you that Tank had to take the fight. He had to take the fight with Jake Paul instead of doing a rematch. So it's the same thing. It was all about money. I mean, that's what they're going to tell you. It's going to be the same thing. I mean, shout out to Jake Paul though. We got a good little Friday little card here, man. The card wasn't bad. It was decent. Decent card too. What do you think about the card?
The card was okay. It wasn't bad.
That's pretty good.
I don't like the way it was moving. It moved at a bad pace, in my opinion.
That's because they trying to introduce podcasts and Netflix trying to introduce all this different stuff. And they got to try to put all those sponsors in because, like, even if you have the top Netflix account, you still getting the commercials. They got to get that money from somewhere. They didn't pay these people all this money. They done booked out the arena. They got to get the money from somewhere. That's what that's about. They even mentioned they mentioned all kind of crazy stuff. They got advertisements everywhere. They got all kind of ads on stuff that you ain't never seen it before. Man, they trying to get that money back.
That's why I tell you, Pittsburgh T, don't be surprised if Anthony Joshua next fight is on Netflix.
Oh, with Tyson Fury?
I doubt it. You're more likely to get Alicia Bumgarner than you would get Anthony Joshua, bro. He don't have much of a personality. It's not when he speaks, the more he speaks, the worse it gets, bro. I've never seen Anthony Joshua talk and it's like, okay, fans are like gravitating. The more he talks, you're like, no, stop talking. Just be quiet, bro. Just stop talking, man.
No, that's that American bias. When Anthony Joshua talk, the UK fans, somewhere one UK friend is crying.
No, Skyler. They come over here to make all the money, so I don't even think that matters, bro. I just don't think.
You know why he came over here now? Because Jake Paul required it, because he thought it would get home field advantage. That's why Jake Paul kept saying USA and like, bro. And that's another game that he played that I didn't like. He played the whole "I'm American, he's not" game, but you never tried to win for America.
I mean, he did pretty good, Skyler. I mean, he ain't getting there lay down, so I mean, he did what he could do.
Might as well.
He just ain't that skill. Yeah, he just ain't that skill, bro. That's all it is. But you can't say the guy. I mean, the whole script thing. That should be pretty much. I guess it won't be over. I guess it'll never be over. All right. Guess you never get away from that stupidness.
Nah,
should be.
I know some people. Yeah, I know some people saying it was a script. In my group chat right now, got into a whole argument with somebody. They're saying AJ should have knocked them out in 2.
What?
And then they said that Tank would have knocked them out. They fought him. So there goes that.
So wait a minute. AJ wouldn't knock him out. They weigh about 100 pounds more, but Tank would have knocked him out.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
Yo, Kojo.
Tank is what, like 6 inches shorter than him too?
That's the thing about people. Even Teddy Atlas was suggesting that it might be scripted. The thing about people and conspiracies, they'll always be believable, no matter what. Some in our brain is programmed to question the power or authority of big events, and this was a big event. And it didn't make any sense. It still don't make any sense to me. I used to always give Jalen. It's closed, bro. I used to give Jalen love and those people credit for good matchmaking. This was the stupidest decision I've ever seen in my life.
I think. Yeah. I don't know. I guess he couldn't find no one else of the magnitude of Tank. He tried to get Ngannou. Ngannou was like, no. So, I mean, who else could he get?
I ain't gonna Ngannou, he probably could have went the distance, man. Maybe.
Yeah, no, he could have beat Ngannou. He would have beat him, in my opinion.
Ooh,
Jake Paul.
man, you done lost your damn mind.
Not the Ngannou that fought Tyson Fury, not him.
You see what Ngannou did to Tyson Fury?
Yeah,
Bruh, that's one little fight right there, man. Come on. After
And
him
Jake
getting
Paul
knocked
would have
out
been
like
one
that,
little fight.
after him getting knocked out flatline by Anthony Joshua, you think his confidence would have been up? Jake Paul's been constantly training boxing as well. I don't know if Ngannou's been doing that.
Yeah, I don't think y'all brothers giving that brother no credit, man. I'm disappointed in you brothers, man. Y'all let me down here, man. Kojo coming through for the win, man.
By the way, I hate Jake Paul too, though. Just throwing that out there. I'm a scholar. I hate Jake Paul, but I think Jake Paul would have beat Ngannou.
Yeah,
I don't hate
Tank would
Jake
have been
Paul.
out of there. He would have got Tank out of there now. Tank would have been flatline. He'd have been looking up at the rafters, man. Ain't no
I
way.
don't think he would have flatline. He wouldn't have flatline Tank, but he would have got to the point. I just think that if he would have grabbed him, it would have been. He just could have clinched him a lot and then threw him around, ragdolled him. I think Tank
He don't know how to
got
clinch.
skills.
Nah, he don't know how to clinch.
Yo,
He
did you
clearly
catch
don't
what
know
he
how to
said?
clinch.
He said,
Oh yeah.
he said,
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna go back down to cruiserweight and fight people my real weight. Bro, you weighed in at 216. This is your real weight. You were about to fight a guy that was 135 pounds.
Yeah, Tank's fight. So his punches wouldn't have really did nothing to him like that. Well, I
Man,
just don't
Jake
see
Paul
it.
would have knocked Tank out, but
Yeah, he knocked him to the
Francis
ring.
Ngannou would have killed.
Nah, Jake Paul wasn't going to knock out Tank. Jake Paul was going to knock out Tank.
Man, you done lost your mind.
damn, you said not Tank
Nah,
out.
man. Tank got too much
Why
skills
not?
with Jake Paul.
Man, you done lost your mind. So you think
Come
Jake
on,
Paul
Kojo.
could beat Francis Ngannou, but not? Man, you done lost your mind.
Yeah,
But not
Francis
Tank
Ngannou,
Davis?
bro. Francis Ngannou, yo, come on now, yo.
Bro, hold on.
Tyson Fury was a bum that fight, bro. Like, I'm sorry, that was the worst fight I've seen in boxing history on
Okay,
behalf
well,
of
let me ask you
professional
this.
boxers. Because
Tyson Fury is a bum. I won't argue with you there, but that bum was a champion, and Francis Ngannou had no fights. No fights at boxing. Francis Ngannou would destroy. That's why he didn't even entertain it. When they called him and offered him to fight, he was like, Jake, who? Like, are we going to sit up here and act like we didn't see what we just saw? Jake Paul, from the opening bell, put his back to the ropes and started shuffling his feet and refused to fight for the first 2 rounds.
I mean, Ngannou might have been better off doing that too when he fought Anthony Joshua.
No, Ngannou came to win.
Okay.
That's the difference. No, he actually did. He got knocked
I
out
hear
because
you.
he stood in front of him.
Okay, I hear you on that, but it was total annihilation. Both were just a total annihilation, just different approaches towards how you get annihilated.
Man, I can't, bro. Sometimes I lose my mind at the thought process.
But Kojo, I can't. Yeah, but Kojo, I can't believe you sitting up acting like Tank was
That
gonna
man
beat.
said Tank would have beat.
Come
Would
on,
have
bro. Stop
outboxed Jake
it,
Paul
man.
because of his skills. But
Bro,
then,
he would look like the Mike Tyson. Remember the character in the Mike Tyson, the player you played with, the one that had to jump up to hit him. That's what he been looking like fighting him, bro. Like, stop it, man.
every single fight we done seen Tank in before he the knockout, he be getting outboxed. He be down on the scorecard. That guy was finna come in there and dominate Jake Paul, a guy 200 pounds. Kojo, that ain't
It wouldn't have been pretty. It wouldn't have been pretty, but he would have came out with the win.
How?
He's not gonna knock. So
touch him?
you thought, but you think he? Let's say he did. You think he's knocking out Jake Paul? He got enough power to knock out Jake Paul. That what you saying?
No, I
Got
don't
100
think he would
pounds
knock him
down?
out.
That's the only way he wins.
It's like when what's his name? Floyd Mayweather fought Logan Paul. It just got real dirty at the end. That's what it is. They got
Bro, and that's a
tangled
prime
up, knocked the
example.
clinch him.
Logan Paul was able to survive all of the yes, and actually win some rounds. He definitely won the first round. But anyway, against Floyd Mayweather due to size. You don't think that Jake Paul, who's a better boxer than Logan Paul, could do the same? And and Floyd Mayweather's a better boxer than Tank Davis, and you don't think he could do the same with him?
Floyd Mayweather's also old. Floyd Mayweather also has less power than Tank. As much as
Mayweather
as much
is
as
better than Tank. Bro, you sound like Prince. You overrating Tank based on his power, bro. Like we
no.
that.
I'm actually rating Jake Paul where he's supposed to be at. That's what I'm doing. I'm not overrating Tank.
So what you telling me, Kojo, is in your mind, 135-pound power puncher can knock out a 200.
I didn't say knock him out. I say he will survive, just like Logan Paul did.
You think if Jake Paul caught Tank Davis with the shots he caught Anthony Joshua with, that he was going to be able to survive that?
What's his name? Tank is smaller and he has he's a lot more faster than what's his name?
Hilarious, bro. It's still punches coming at your face. You gonna get hit by something. Canelo hit. Yeah. I box Canelo. Canelo at least touched him, bro. You gonna
made me proud. So if you made me proud at one moment, now you frustrating me, bro. You always do this, Kojo. You start off hot, my brother, and then I don't know. It's like you run out of cooking grease, bro. Like you don't like you. I think you're using the old cooking grease.
Yeah, you use that Crisco. You use the Crisco.
Yeah, you reusing it or something, brother. Because you start off like you got some hot one. I think you start kind of sizzling out,
the crazy part about Kojo logic. The fact that Tank Davis pulled a small Lamar Roach up and had to go take a knee during the fight with him because of his power.
I mean, let's put it like this: he did not take a knee because of his power. He took a knee. He literally got jabbed in his eye. His eye got irritated and he took a knee. You can't say that's power. You can't say that's power. Now, of course, if Jake Paul hits Tank Davis clean with a clean shot like he hit Tyrone Woodley with, of course he's going to get knocked down. But I don't see Tank getting hit with a clean ass shot like that. That's not going to happen.
Kojo, what do you jab at? Where you jab? We go jab to the elbow or to the knee? Where is he supposed to jab to, brother? Like your logic ain't making no sense, bro. You said he only got hit in the eye with a jab. Ain't that where the jab's supposed to go?
He said power. No. He said he took a knee because of his power, right? So if he threw a jab. So if he's throwing a jab and a guy flicked him in the eye, right? He didn't even put his shoulder in it. He didn't even get his kinetic energy. He didn't step in and put his back into the shot. It flicked his eye and he took a knee. Now, is that power?
What is that? Kinetic energy, brother. We go in science.
No. Now, if you want to say power, there was a shot where he countered him and then Tank stumbled back. That was his power taking effect because he countered him in a shot in between a shot. The jab was not a power shot that made him take a knee.
Brother, you are the blank man for the day, brother. You got the cape on, my brother. You brought out kinetic energy, my brother. I ain't heard that one, boy. I mean, I've heard some things, brother, but kinetic energy, brother, like, man, I believe, yeah, you got it. You got it, Kojo. I ain't gonna argue with you. You got it, bro. You got it. You pulled out kinetic energy, bro. I can't even make me mad with you, bro. You got it, man. I can't even say that to that. Kinetic energy. Ain't that something? Man, hair grease and kinetic energy, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. It's wild, man. Kinetic energy. That joker, he ain't had no chance, man. And then, like, Tank is a whole mess. But that's what's wrong with boxing, because he lost the interest of people when he didn't do the rematch. He wanted to go do the Jake Paul thing, and that's what happened. See what happened with that. And now he probably missed the Roach fight. He missed everything playing that game. Playing the game, missed everything. That's how your boy get down, man. That's how your boy get down. But AJ not good, bro. He's just not, bro. He's not good. He's not good, bro. I don't see him being that great of a person, bro. He's just, as far as the boxing, his boxing stuff is on a decline, man. Like that heavyweight stuff, it just ain't good, bro. You got Deontay, AJ, like them dudes is all almost out of here, bro. You just fighting off name recognition at this point.
Yeah. I mean, no one else is really there. Gotta wait for the new generation to come up. Finally, David Benavidez finally go to heavyweight. That might be when
He's been around for a while too. Yeah, he's been around for a while too, bro. And then the chicks, you got Alicia and what's the girl name? Clarissa. They're way too far apart. I don't think they don't ever fight. That's the fight that should happen. That never happen.
at this point, no one's really messing with Clarissa anyway. So I don't even. I think that's a done deal with the woman.
Oh, the Clarissa, you can have that run good, man. So Clarissa, man, you can come to it, man.
What you say? You breaking up on me?
So you'll have he'll come up here and defend Clarissa. She gonna defend her. I mean, she said she deal with Jake Paul now. Just she deal with Jake Paul right now.
Dang, I don't know. Maybe it's my phone or your phone. I don't know. You're joint like staticky on me.
Might be. Yeah.
But yeah.
Kodo, you never seem to let me down. You pull up with your Devin Haney slander. Blank man. That's you blank man for the day.
I didn't say one bad thing about Devin Haney today. So
you was thinking it. I read your mind. You was thinking it. You didn't like that Devin Haney praise movie. Yo, Kazi crazy, man. He gotta stop. Kazi is proof to me that Devin Haney could be the face of boxing. Because you either one way or the other with Devin Haney, but you have to have an opinion. Devin Haney should just go ahead and embrace the villain role and just be done with it and start taunting people and start talking more. And like he did, copy Floyd Mayweather. They accuse you of it anyway, but that's the route to go because they always go have an opinion about him. And then when Devin Haney beat everybody and he retired undefeated, you know what they're gonna say? Well, Ryan Garcia beat him. He the only person that can't win when he win, and they hold it against him when he cheated and he lose. I never seen that before. Matter of fact, can you imagine if Anthony Joshua tests positive tonight for steroids against Jake Paul? Can you imagine? Let me think of somebody. Look, Usyk. If Usyk gets knocked out against Deontay Wilder and Deontay Wilder tests positive for a drug. They gonna be, bro. They gonna want Deontay Wilder head on a platter.
For sure.
They're not gonna be excusing it and say, well, Usyk couldn't get out the way of a right hand. All that dumb stuff that they was trying to tell us. Like, man, come on, bro. And the crazy part about it is Ryan Garcia's next fight, bro. The left hook that he magically landed on Devin Haney, he couldn't land it on a subpar opponent in Rolly. I seen an interview of Rolly, and Rolly was like, you see, Devin Haney didn't even call my name? Go back and look. He didn't call my name at all. It wasn't until they left Saudi Arabia. He accused them of being on drugs over there. This is the weirdest thing in the world. He accused Devin Haney of being on drugs in Saudi Arabia. Then he also said, I got Bill Haney by lawsuit. I'm like, bro, Rolly took that quote from me, bro. Rolly took that quote, but nobody on YouTube saying that. I would go spam people comments section was there, like Bill Haney by law decision and stuff like that, bro. They be out there stealing the sauce, Kojo. Yo, Kojo, you off today?
For work?
Yeah.
I mean, today is Friday, right?
That man party so hard he don't even know what the fucking day is.
Yeah, now he's saying I'm off of work. Yeah, man, I've been off. Got off of work hours ago.
Reason why I asked, because Bill Haney say he on his way to whoop your ass. He say he tired of it. Now I'm gonna probably do a non-boxing tomorrow or maybe later tonight. This I ain't gonna lie, this fight card was underwhelming.
You got freaking first 3-minute round woman fight. That's history, right?
No, that wasn't the first. I think Serrano did it on Jake Paul's card. One of Jake Paul's cards, he did a 3-minute.
So Jake Paul really out here making history.
Yeah, and that's what he wanted to do. And that's what I was trying to say. Me and Raji disagreed on this. Raji let me know what you think about it, Kojo. Because I don't dislike Jake Paul. I think he's, like I said, outside of the nigga comment, that was too far. Like, what the fuck?
You said outside the N-word?
Yes, it was a Drake song playing. Spoiler alert: this nigga dies, and he said it. He said it in the corner. So
You know, so that I'm
outside,
not gonna be. I hear you, but white people saying the N word in rap songs, bro. I hear you. I'm more upset with the his Charlie Kirk comments talking about, oh, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Anyone who says that shit, fuck them, bro. but continue, yeah.
yeah. So I mean, come on, he's an influencer. Already got in trouble with that Japanese stuff. You see how fast he apologized for that and wanted redemption for that, but he just say that, and then there's no respect and accountability for it. That's what I have a problem with. So no, I'm gonna hold that against him. But
For sure.
so outside of that though, he paid for Ben Askren hospital bills.
Mm. Are you still there?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I was over there making gumbo. But I was gonna say, outside of that, he actually seemed like a decent dude. Like he, he gave to what you call it? What's his name? Ben Askren when he needed surgery, and that just shows how much of a piece of crap Dana White is. That Dana White is gambling out there millions of dollars in a night, losing it, and then Ben Askren needs a surgery. He don't even like pretend like he gives a damn.
It's the bare minimum, yo. Like there's so much money out there that these as we all know, these corporations and sports teams have. That's why boxers, honestly, they just need to unionize. Every time I see people saying, oh, like that shit you talking about Bud and he talking about Turkey, do what you do. Y'all always people always want to talk about how great, Martin Luther King was.
UFC has a union, I believe.
They do?
I think so, bro. Don't quote me on that, but that's what they were trying to portray to Congress.
I doubt it. They don't have they don't even have no health benefits, right? What's the contract? Once you get a union, you're supposed to be able to what's it called? At least bargain your contract. Yeah, they must have a really weak ass union then. I don't know how that works. Supposed to get pension, contract. You're supposed to be able to, what's it called? Like all the stuff Ngannou was talking about, get sponsors to come, pay you and not have 360 deals.
I don't know
all
if they
types
have
of shit you're supposed to do.
I know that Dana White structures his model off of the NFL where they get paid by the donors and stuff like that. So I don't know.
NFL has a union. The reason why NFL don't get shit done is because there's so many fighters that they never want to go on strike. Not fighters. There's so many players that they never want to go on strike. You have to be willing to say, "Hey, I'm not going to work."
So yeah. So I think you kind of expose the non-threatening part about a union. If the UFC people who are already working jobs and already fighting for pennies, do you think that they're going to go on strike?
I mean, if you want things to change, then yeah, they already.
The answer is no.
Lawsuits.
They're Trump supporters. No. The answer is no. Like they still support Trump right now at this moment, and they also support the CK guy you were talking about earlier. Like no, the fans and the fighters of MMA are dumb. No mistake about it. So no, that's why I don't think they're scared of a union. Because as a matter of fact, in a couple of years they might have one.
Yeah, I just looked it up. UFC does not have a union. I knew damn well they don't got no damn union. Ain't no way they got no damn union.
But yeah, so they probably don't got a union, like you said. But I don't think they would be scared to have one because the fighters ain't gonna stand in unison anyway. Like you just said, it's gonna always be a Conor McGregor in there willing to give up his boxing purse to Dana White and willing to be a company man and not go on strike.
But that's the thing, though. Like, okay, once you form a union, all you need is more than I forgot. I think you need more than half of the people to vote in your company. You want a union, right? So, granted, if like I forgot what happened. I know the WWE they were trying to form a union, and then Hulk Hogan snitched or something, and then there's something
How do you
happened.
stop
It's
a
possible.
union from forming by snitching? That's cap. I believe he did snitch, but I believe that they didn't want it to happen anyway. Because how does a person snitch and then it just breaks your brittle spirit? Like you can't.
That's the thing. Right, you're right. It's probably people probably didn't want it to happen, but it's also about let's put it like this: misinformation, scare tactics. They can fire you, all types of shit they can do before you form and get people together. I mean, it happens all the time, like in Starbucks and stuff too. I mean, you're talking about just regular jobs where this happens at. Like even in Walmarts, they put cameras in the freaking place, and whenever you see people getting together, too many people at one time, and you're not on break or something, they be like, hey, what are you guys talking about? Get back to work.
Yo, what side of the Tory Lanez was you on, Kojo? Was you pro Tory Lanez?
We had a whole argument against Pittsburgh T and some other people about Tory Lanez.
You know what's interesting? The next episode I'm gonna do is gonna be non-boxing, and we gotta squeeze that Tory Lanez interview in there. You seen it, right?
I'm not coming on here talking about Tory Lanez. Yeah, I'm not. My brain cells not going right, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
I just want you to be in the chat and watch me work.
Go ahead.
Kojo,
God bless your soul, man.
Because he did an interview in there and he was like, yeah, he basically said that he's not mad at Meg. Of course not. She didn't do anything to you. And he was like, but just, I don't know, Tory Lanez turned on the corporate voice, and I just want to know how they feel about that. Because when Kamala Harris turned on hers, when Jasmine Crockett turned on her, when they turn on they interview voice, they get a lot of pushback from them. So I want to see how they feel about Tory Lanez, who they was out there fighting so publicly hard for. So yeah, we gotta address that.
All right. So yeah, I guess the interview came out. Yeah, I mean, like I said, some things, man, it's not even what's the word? Some things are not even worth arguing about no more. Unfortunately, like some things are just common sense to me. At certain points, it's just common sense, and people just choose a side, and that's the side you choose. That's what the world is to me right now, Yeah, man. Hold on, what he saying? He said in the interview that is Megan's not her fault. So then, whose fault is it?
Exactly. And then, but listen, Pittsburgh T was talking about Charlamagne. Charlamagne be making some of the most common sense points on TV. When he talked about 50 Cent documentary, why is 50 Cent held to a standard of being loyal to Diddy? And we know that he didn't like Diddy when Diddy was free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if they come out with a Harvey Weinstein or what you call it, Jeffrey Epstein or any one of those documentaries, they're not gonna be white people like, oh, it's always a white person keeping the white person down. Why is 50 Cent held to a difference? Like that makes no sense.
I agree.
So that was Charlamagne's common sense approach. Then he's talked about Tory Lanez, and he named all the stuff we said that day, Kojo. He was like, Tory Lanez didn't testify in court to save himself. Why would he keep and protect what's her name? Kelsey. Man. Like what would he have? Okay. Oh, he don't want to snitch. So he willing to go to jail for it? Well, he need to shut up then. If he not gonna tell what really happened, he need to shut up. Because he dry snitching anyway. He's saying, I didn't do it. So if you didn't do it, it only leave one other person. So you dry snitching. You might as well just come out and all the way snitch then. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I'm gonna do that. The father that told on his son. There's a bunch of things that we need to talk about, Kojo. How you feel about that, Kojo? The father that snitched on his son.
Sure, I didn't even hear about that. What happened?
Man, his son was doing all kind of crazy crash out stuff with bodies. He was like King Von, basically. And the dad ended up snitching on him, and everybody was like, flabbergasted. But I wasn't. I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't judge the man.
I mean, yeah, catching bodies is pretty crazy. Like man,
people will protect
you
their
did-
kid if they was killing somebody.
Yeah. That I mean, listen, I'm snitching. Like I don't care, yo. Especially if it's multiple bodies. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. And we all know, like, how can I put it, man? Like, yeah. Like, you know your son. You raised your son. So, I mean, granted, I know some parents ain't shit, but either way, you know when you didn't raise your son right, or if your son for some reason just came out different. Like sometimes they say that there's some things about your children just can't change because people just individuals. No matter how you raise them, it don't matter. Like let me knock on wood. Sometimes your son might turn out gay, or your daughter might turn out gay. Some shit you just
knocked
cannot.
on wood for that. I thought you were finna say murderer. That man knocked on wood for gayness. That crazy, boy. That crazy.
No, well, I mean, hey, anything can happen. Like you said, that's not even a big deal. 'Cause, I'm not homophobic or nothing. But, but certain things you just.
I don't know, brother. You out there making a case for homophobia, bro.
Oh God, man, I know how y'all be. So if I didn't say
No,
knock
don't
on
say
wood,
y'all, because I don't cancel nobody. I don't believe in that.
I know how some people be on here. Then. Let me say some people. So yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, and I think that's going to be an unpopular opinion. That one of the few opinions that we share that's probably going to be unpopular. You can't have your kids out there just killing on people. That's crazy work. Like, come on, like how we Christians that believe in thou shalt not kill, but out there hiding the killer because you like they got the same DNA as you. Like, what about the families that they abuse? It's just crazy work. Like, to be honest with you. We would have never found out about the dude who unalive CK.
The dude who did the what?
That killed CK.
Who killed who CK and who killed CK?
Bro, I don't say the name because they'll take down your channel. The dude that was assassinated.
Oh, got you.
The dude that killed him, we would have never known if the daddy wouldn't have turned him in. The daddy turned him in because that was reckless, and he was also like a sheriff or something. So, he chose the badge over his son. But even without the badge, it's like he did the right thing. Like, bro, what the hell? I can't believe people don't value life. There's more to life than just yours, and your seed and your people and your family. Like, I agree with you. I don't think that's a bad take at all. I know we're gonna get a lot of pushback on that because, man, you were turning your son. You supposed to.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you are a detriment, a menace to society, then yes, I'm going to turn you in. Now, certain things I do not consider to be menace to society, so I might not turn you in. But in the case where you are just out here participating in gang activities or something, shit that's not, righteous at all, I'm definitely gonna.
I think the no stitching stuff is a game that's designed for the dumb person to lose. Because if you're in a car and a person do a crime and you just there, you're not supposed to snitch and go down with him, even if you're not a part of it. That stuff is designed for the person that causes the real harm to win.
Oh yeah.
Because only stupid people will play that no snitch game. That's why the people that sign up for it and on the first 48, they always come to the realization. They call it games theory. Games theory is basically like you look at what's in it for you. And most of the people who are selfish enough to kill are gonna look at them. That's why they always solve murders. They ain't solving murders because they hacking people's phones. They solving murders because of games theory. Because when people think whatever crime or whoever they're gonna unalive is worth unaliving, And then when the police come in, they take that same mindset of games theory and think, well, I don't want to go to jail for the rest of my natural born life. Let me tell on everybody and get my time reduced because it's about me. Life is about me. That same selfishness that caused them to kill somebody. So it ain't no code, bro. Ain't no code. Tekashi 6ix9ine walked out. What you call it today? Tekashi 6ix9ine is still relevant. He's in rap. He's still
not
the
that
man.
relevant no more, man. Nah, he's not.
Man, if you don't stop, that dude is
He's not
still
that
relevant. Man.
But snitching is
How he not
snitching
relevant?
is
And he walked Jake Paul in the biggest fight at the end of the year.
That's a good question. Shoot, I don't know why Jake Paul chose him. Maybe I'm just out
Because
the
he
loop
was
too.
relevant.
Maybe I am getting older, so fair enough. I don't know what's popular no more.
I think me and you are a year apart. Yeah, you definitely unk age. You gotta sit there from now on. Yeah, he definitely popular. He was going back and forth. He popular enough for 21 Savage to mention his name, and they have like a back and forth.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
Ain't
that's another thing.
I've not gone to a club and heard 21 Savage. Not 21 Savage, my fault. Tekashi 6ix9ine.
To be fair, in his prime, did you ever go anywhere and hear Tekashi 6ix9ine?
At least, yeah, people played them in the cars and
I've
stuff.
never heard
was
Tekashi 6ix9ine, bro.
Yeah, people was playing. People was playing. I used to hear that music all the time. People
outside
used to
of
be playing
YouTube,
them.
outside of
Yeah, at least-
YouTube, I never heard. Get the flicky.
All right, I mean, listen, it was people playing him in the car though. But you're right.
They probably was
I
listening
never.
to YouTube,
Yeah,
and it came on next. You just caught him at the wrong time.
But
Nah, Tekashi trash, bro. Trash in his prime, and nobody was really jamming him. He's the same, but he's more relevant because ain't no punishment for snitches, bro. People do the same thing they always do, bro. With Charleston Wright, with Tekashi 6ix9ine, academics kind of exposed this, bro. Even with academics, they're not gonna do anything, bro. They're gonna talk, bro. They're gonna talk and look for a viral moment, and then whenever they get a chance to do something, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he got the cops with him. He the law. I can't really do nothing. He the law." It's just like, bro, nah, bro. If you bad online, you gotta be bad in person. If you gangster online, you gotta be gangster in person. If not, stop talking it. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody forcing you to say it. But yeah, I was gonna talk, but it's a lot, bro. I'm gonna do a whole episode. I don't know, Coach. You probably finna go to sleep. I don't know what you over there cooking grits and fried rice and.
I'm just cleaning up my dishes.
That man, hey, that's a good man right there. That's a good man right there. I think my butler do everything.
Hey, you want that? Sometimes it is good to get the cleaners to come through. Got to spend a little bit of dough to make your life easier.
Bro, $60 for to clean my house one time. I'm like, damn, I thought I was gonna be like in the hundreds. That's not bad.
Dang, you paying 60? That's what's up, man. I pay way more than that. Maybe they getting me. I gotta go look for some prices now.
Bro, you're not in Texas, maybe that's another thing.
True. No, it's definitely helpful. Yeah, help you organize your stuff. Man.
But yeah, man. I'm gonna see if I can get you on the next one, Coach. You be MIA, man. You can't be running from these difficult conversations, man. We need sanity on it.
Listen,
on this
man,
side.
People that pull up to these conversations, they really just what's the word I want to use for them? Well, yeah, they just
Qualified.
sexist. Yeah, just sexist. They just ignorant. I don't got time, bro. I don't got time.
Yeah, you know what, Kojo? These ignorant people, if you don't say nothing, then they look like they right.
See, that's the thing. I wouldn't be talking to these ignorant people if we didn't have the same common thread of liking boxing. So,
Listen, and I agree with you. Boxing bring out all the stupids. I said that a long time ago. All the crazy people in the world, boxing bring out.
yeah, man. I just don't got time. So, nah, man. Gotta keep my peace. My job getting on my damn nerves already. I gotta keep my peace.
Yeah, you remember when you was about to do that union thing? And I told you, like, keep fighting, and then you won, and then like that was like, I told you, coach, keep fighting. But he was telling you to give
Hey,
up.
hey, what's his name? President took away our unions. You know, I work for the federal government, so I got swept up in that. So much for that.
Oh my God. So let me ask you this: if it was a Democrat, you think they would have took away the union?
Of course not.
So would you say Democrats are better than Republicans?
I mean, I already said before, Democrats are better. It's just they both
No,
they
they
both
just
ain't shit.
Democrats got messed up ways, but at least they're common sense on some approaches. Like they'll do stuff like take away a union and won't explain what, like the benefit of it. Just say, "Hey, hang in there."
Look, Democrats ain't shit, man. They're the reason why Trump took power. I literally blame them for every fucking thing. But this is America, so it is what it is at this point. You know.
You can't
So,
blame them for sexism and racism.
I definitely can.
How you gonna blame Democrats for sexism and racism?
I mean, this country's just built on that. So when you don't like address the issues that directly impact people of color, like healthcare, better paying jobs, then you're just you're making the problem worse by not taking action. I always say this, man. Like as much. This is my critique on Obama. When he got power, he had the House, he had the freaking Senate. He could have did any fucking thing he wanted to do. Now, of course, could he have done it? No, but he could have at least tried. But he wanted to be in a good old boys club and say, "Hey, I can be just as tough on the American people as the Republicans can. I want to show." What's that guy? Was it John Boehner? Who's the Speaker of the House? He wanted to be buddy with so damn
McConnell?
much. Whatever his name was, I forgot. He wanted to
talking
be
about Mitch
buddy with
McConnell.
him so damn much. Yeah, Mitch McConnell want to be buddy with him so much. All right, see what that got you, Obama.
Well, look, and I'm not shooting Barack Obama a lot of bail, but on this subject, I will say it's different when you the first because we got a spotlight on us. Like I was telling Pittsburgh T. So, Coach, let me ask you this: if you became the supervisor at your job, would you start making special provisions for Black people?
But here's the thing. That's why I'm not a supervisor. I was a union steward. They fucking, you a union steward, they don't fuck with you. They don't like you. The management hates your ass. So that's my answer to that.
No, we not talking about what your actual position. We're talking about a hypothetical. If you were hypothetically the supervisor, would you start giving?
I'm not. See, that's the thing. When I come and I critique Obama, I've already said this. I would never do something directly for Black people. I would do stuff for poor people, so then Black people can at least benefit from poor
That's
people.
what he did.
But Obama didn't even do that shit. Obama didn't
Yes,
even do
he
that.
did,
So,
bro.
Oh my
Stop,
God, bro.
Stop it, man. Bro, stop
Like
it.
I said, okay. Like I said, right. If you have both the House and the Senate, and you ran on the platform of universal health care, and as soon as you get in the office, you don't even
He
mention
didn't
that
run off
shit.
of universal health care.
He did.
No, he didn't.
Yo, he did.
He ran off of Obamacare. And
No, he
people
didn't. Obamacare was modeled off of Romney Care. He did not run off of that shit.
I know.
He did
Yeah,
not
he
run off of that.
did. He did.
Okay.
Man, come on, man.
No, he did not. No, he did not. And then now we have this shit. Now we have him repealing Obamacare. Now we have Trump repealing Obamacare, right? If you would have pushed that shit to the limit, pushed it. You see how Trump
Obamacare was law. What do you mean?
So Obamacare was what?
It was made law.
Yes, I'm saying if he would have took it
So what could he have done? What could he have done? Took it further than
universal
law?
health care. Yes, universal.
Okay.
This is the issue. When you say this, you say it, you go crazy.
Okay, look, he makes universal health care law. Then what? And then Trump repeals it. Then what?
Yo, right? If he would have made universal health care law, I guarantee you people would not have been as pissed off with Obama as they would have been as pissed off with Obama when he did when the whole housing crisis occurred. See, here we go. Obama was so Obama has to take some blame. Obama got to take some blame for tap dancing to Mitch McConnell. He has to take some blame. And I hear you. He's the first black president. Yada yada yada. Yes, I get
Oh,
it.
see how you
You're
yada
black.
yada yada. Hold on,
Yes.
why you ain't got this? Why you ain't got this same, bro?
Here we go.
Why you
Here
ain't
we
got the
go.
same? Why you ain't got the same standard for the man? That's all I'm wondering. I'm just
See,
curious.
because when it comes to Republicans and Democrats, everybody always wants to defend Democrats by saying, "Look how bad Republicans are," and then have to go back and say, "Hey, look how bad Democrats are," and that's when I have to go in on them. Everybody knows how bad Republicans are.
Kojo,
That's not the issue.
Kojo. Listen, here's the thing. People look at corruption now as like normal in society, to where people don't even bitch and moan about it anymore. It's like boxing. Like when there's a decision that's going the wrong way, we'll just for a little bit like, damn, that's crazy. But then we just move on because it's kind of accepted. In politics, nobody's mad at the rich getting rich. We kind of expected this at this point, you know. But it's the wanting to take away stuff from other people that's like, bro, come on, bro. Like, what is the benefit of taking away or cutting food stamps? What's the benefit of that? Like, we make food and throw it away anyway. The food's gonna get thrown away anyway, whether people eat it or not.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the big deal is, and that's what a problem comes in with Republicans, because they're not conservative like they claim to be. They're not the party of conservatism. You know, they're the party of the spenders. They like to spend a lot. They like to spend so much that a person like Elon Musk was even disgusted at the big beautiful bill.
Yeah, but I guarantee you,
Spend more and then take away from the poor, and then don't even generate income because there's no taxes on overtime. Like that, bro. It's going to go down as the most awful presidency of all time, including George W. Bush. He hasn't even been in there a full year. That's the saddest part about it.
Of course. I mean, at this point, it is what it is. America is set in its ways. Democrats aren't going to change either, so it's only going to get worse.
Paulie Malignaggi made a video. He said, Jake Paul ran for his life. I almost left the arena. Netflix wasted $100 million on this. They paid $100 million for this fight. They didn't waste. I guarantee you, everybody in the UK watched this fight. If they didn't watch it, they're gonna watch it on replay. I guarantee you, they didn't waste their money. The people in that's the thing about
$60 million.
That's a lot of money.
Something like that. I heard.
That's crazy. So what AJ get? The 40 million?
Yeah, I heard he got like 40. And that's just the money, the upfront money. So think about the back end money.
I don't know if they're gonna get it on the back end because it ain't pay-per-view. I think this whole streaming thing has changed the game. Like, they're not gonna get the pay-per-view model. I think it's a healthy balance now of paying the fighters a lot of money and then recouping it through endorsements and the live gate. So the live gate, you got all the endorsements, on the logos and all the other stuff. So they recoup their money back, definitely, in viewership and all that other stuff. Like, I don't know what the hell Paulie's talking about. Now, he might have been as far as the result. Okay, I give you that. But if you talking about the actual fight, nah, I'm not with you on that, Paulie. You tripping? This fight.
Okay. Yo, according to AI, it says that they made $92 million each, which is crazy.
Come on, they ain't making.
I know, right?
AI
That's
gotta
crazy.
stop it. AI gotta stop it, bro. They didn't make no $100 million a piece for one fight. And if they did, and he threw the fight, I wouldn't even blame them, bro. $100 million just to knock out Jake Paul, bro, for a rematch. I probably would have did it. I probably would have took $100 million to not knock out Jake Paul for a rematch, just so I could make another $100 million and then knock him out in the second fight.
Oh
yeah, I probably would have did that. You know, Floyd Mayweather probably going to be his next opponent, right?
Who?
Nah,
Jake Paul.
I'm just playing.
Okay.
He'll announce it though. He'll say, "I'm going to fight Jake Paul next," and do what Anthony Joshua did with him, just to keep some steam around his name. But he won't step in the ring with nobody. That dude's a coward.
Last time I checked too, Logan Paul never came out. Logan Paul said that Floyd Mayweather never paid him for the fight.
Yeah, I remember. And Floyd was like, "Oh, he don't understand boxing. You got to wait to get it on the back end." What? I ain't waiting for my money either.
I think Floyd was. Floyd was just embarrassed. I think he went the distance with him. I think at the end of the fight he looked like he was blown that he survived.
Yeah, I think because size, is a real thing, and that's why we have weight classes. And I think he thought Logan Paul was going to go in there and gas himself out like Conor McGregor did, and be available to get knocked down in later rounds. So yeah, he definitely was feeling some type of way about the outcome, but I don't know if that had anything to do with him paying him. I think he just didn't pay him because Floyd Mayweather don't got it like he claimed he got it.
Nah,
I bet you Netflix. I bet you they have to wait for them Netflix checks. Bro, I gotta give Netflix a ton of credit too, bro. Like the way they be moving, like they definitely know how to monopolize some stuff. You know what I mean? But I'm not praising them for the monopolizing. The stuff they did with Dave Chappelle was pretty tight. Like getting Dave Chappelle's show from HBO, which is HBO. I'm like, how did they broker that? Because HBO is not even like, they're not even what you call it. They're not even like cool with Netflix. I don't know how he managed to do that.
Yeah, I can't even keep up with all this major networks and, like you said, monopolizing conglomerates that are. That's one thing Trump has been doing too. I'll give Biden that. He was definitely more against monopolies, the antitrust.
Even if he did have his hand, he was more discreet. Trump is just flat out like when there's a merger happening, he's like, "Ooh, it's gonna be a lot of money." Like basically, they got to go through him, like on some mob boss stuff. Like I'm like, bro, I cannot believe this guy is president. Every day I wake up, bro. Like I said, Kojo, give me the normal corruption. You know what it's almost like, Kojo, in a movie where the villain is strong and the antagonist and him are going back and forth, but then there's an enemy that's stronger than them, and it makes them come together type stuff.
For sure.
That's what I'm more so on.
For sure.
But all right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end this one, Kojo. I'll probably try to get you to go on the next one, non-boxing, because I'm probably for to do that. I'm for to set that up next.
All right, man. Yeah.
Hey. Final words, Kojo. Message of the day. What's the takeaways?
Man, boxing needs a union. That's my final words.
It.
And
that man ended with a pro-democratic message.
Oh no, I'll say this. If okay, I was gonna say this. If Shakur decisively beats Teofimo, that'll be a better win on his resume than I think anybody in the new school has, and he'll be number one in the new school if he decisively beats Teofimo Lopez.
Yo, and I wanted to say this before you get up out of here, Kojo. Everybody got to start listening to me, Kojo. I told them before the fight. Sometimes what Maya Angelou say, when people tell you something, believe them. Jake Paul kept telling everybody that he was going to use his speed and that Anthony Joshua's foot speed cake. He letting you know he not going to stand in front of him. So to the people that thought Jake Paul was really going to take this fight short notice, get in there and attempt to knock out Anthony Joshua. Shame on y'all. Shame on y'all for believing dumb
Oh
shit.
yeah, I don't even take that serious. Anyone who thought that Jake Paul had a chance was just
Man, I want to bet today. I want to bet today because somebody gave Jake Paul not only a chance but to win by knockout.
Now the fight since we talked about it, now the fight I wish we really could see would be Jake Paul and Ngannou. I wish we could see that so I could see how if Ngannou really, like you said, he did take a champion and he did beat a champion. I'll give Ngannou. He beat Fury. I don't care where nobody.
They had to rob the shit out of that man.
So I really want to see Jake Paul fight Ngannou. I would love to see that fight actually.
Man, I got my money on Ngannou. Easy.
Fair enough.
Jake Paul sucked. I told everybody that before this fight, and he went out there and showed it, man. He don't even that's what I was telling everybody before the fight. Before you pull up, coach, I said he's gonna try to run, but he don't got enough experience to run. Running takes experience. You have to know. You have to understand distance, range. You have to understand when you're in danger of getting hit, and he don't understand none of those things. A lot of the times he would duck his head down, that had no idea where the shots was coming from. He was just guessing in there. Keep clinching and guessing the entire fight. And that's why he ended up getting knocked out. I look back at the injury I thought he had. I thought it was because AJ hit his arm, but it looked like he might have pulled something in his leg. I don't know. I'll look at it again. But he might have pulled something in his leg. But yeah, Coach, we're gonna do Tupac, Diddy, all that, man. Make sure you pull up. Don't miss it, man. We're gonna do a little bit of stuff you don't want to talk about, but we're gonna do a lot of it, man. And I need somebody to come help me fight this battle, man. It's a good battle, brother. You flip flop on me. They use you against me, Kojo. You an easy turncoat. Because all they got to do is get up here and talk about a union you agree with me on, but then they be like, Barack Obama ain't do nothing. You gonna be like, yeah, Scholar, he ain't really do nothing. Then they turn you on me and they start snickering, Kojo, because you're an easy turncoat.
Oh man. Listen, I'm done with the arguments, yo. Especially online. There's too many degenerates online. Too many degenerates.
Well, Kojo, it's just like a boxing prediction. Well, you got your logic and facts, and they got theirs, but you can't argue with the results. Somebody didn't release the jobs reports for a reason. He said he was gonna bring back jobs. They wanted lower eggs. Eggs are skyrocketing. Like, proof is in the pudding. Remember, they were eating the cats, eating the dogs. Everybody thought was gonna get a stimulus check. Like that stuff still exists, and you're able to show back up and tell them how fucking stupid they was for believing that. So these things exist, Kojo.
My thing is this: the things are never gonna be the same, yo. That's my thing. You let the man win twice, and they let him win. Not that people voted; they let him win. This is my thing. So at this point, it's like that's when people say, "Oh, Barack Obama ain't shit." Woo woo woo, and I'm just like, well, it's because people are not shit, and they're still not taking action to be shit. So it's only going to get worse. They're talking about JD Vance running in 2028.
You think he gonna win?
That man wins. I don't know. Trump won again twice.
Nobody
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I don't know what's
depending
going
on
to
the
happen
job,
nowadays.
it's a useless endorsement because the job that Donald Trump is doing, like, is crappy. So, like, he can't pass down an endorsement. That's why nobody's really clamoring for, like with the elections that's coming up, the midterms is coming up. Nobody is really clamoring for that Donald Trump feature. You know what I mean? Nobody wants that stimulus package from Donald Trump endorsement because he's not popular. He's not even popular amongst his own base.
For sure.
So
what you're saying should be true.
I ain't no should be, bro.
I seen Donald Trump rise from the ashes like a phoenix and win a second term presidency.
Man, you know what that was about. You know what that was about, Kojo? That was about Donald Trump messed up the first time and families lost their lives. So a lot of people went and voted against Donald Trump because he ran out of masks. He handled that situation poorly. Remember, he was even publicly disputing and going against Dr. Fauci. How you gonna go against the guy that's headed to stop? You know what I mean? Just stupid stuff, right? And when he did that, that's why he lost, to Joe Biden. And then people got amnesia and forgot about, the deaths and stuff like that, and started romanticizing how good the economy was when Donald Trump was president. I remember that. I'm like, we gave us checks. Like, I could not believe that human beings were so stupid that all Donald Trump had to do was put his name on a check and they think the money came from him. I just really thought people would be, well, this ain't his personal money. Like, he didn't go into the bank and pull this out. No, they thought, oh, Donald Trump, the Trump checks. They even call them Trump checks. I'm like, so what is Biden? Biden checks? No, because he didn't put his name on it. That's how stupid people is. But Kamala too, being a woman. If Kamala had all of her credentials that she had and she was a male, she would have won.
A white male, yes.
I don't even know about white male. I think if she was Barack Obama, she would have won. I think they would have elected anybody over Trump, but they just couldn't get past the sexism. And I think the people that voted against Trump out of spite were not motivated to do it anymore. They didn't care. And they probably went the other way. I mean, because you be honest with me, all the people in the polls did their thing. Black people did their thing. It was the Hispanics. The Hispanics went and voted against their interest and voted for Donald Trump. you know. So every group did their thing, you know. White did their thing. It was the Hispanics that skewed the vote and slid it over to Donald Trump. So, you know, they are responsible for this presidency. You know, they was even campaigning for. Remember, I will vote, yeah, for Donald Trump. Yeah. And it's so crazy. Like the same lady that was up there singing the campaign, they showed a video of her crying. Donald Trump, you lied to me. He didn't lie. You lied to yourself. So yeah, the same country. But you know, Kojo, let me leave you with this, Kojo, a little slimmer of hope. The slimmer of hope is this, Kojo, that yeah, Donald Trump did get voted. I felt like the second term, he's gonna hold more resentment for people and do things more his way because he's mad. He has a vengeance mindset on people that he felt like betrayed him the first time. But what he ended up doing was exposing that America is super duper, because he don't even hide it no more. He used to be political minded to a certain degree, where he cared what people thought about him and stuff like that. You know, he cared about approval rates. He don't give a damn about any of that now. He does, but he don't. He tries to gaslight his way past bad approval rates. Economy's doing good. People love me. Stuff like that, and they just walk away. But he's gonna expose a lot about America, about court systems. He's making people actually learn the Constitution. He's making people like question the Department of Education, their role, how vital they are to people, student loan conversation. Like he's holding a mirror up to America, because before it was just corporatism, to the point where people think, like I said, capitalism is normalized and corporatism is normalized too as well, where our government is held hostage to corporations. He's the guy that was the middleman, or the corporation that just said, why do I need the lobby to the government when I can become the government? Because after he ran, remember Mark Cuban was thinking about a presidential run, and like all the corporate people who lobby are now thinking about running because Donald Trump gave them hope. And it's like, what are we going to turn into? Are we going to be a country where the rich who are already lobbying to the government could just infiltrate the government through popularity? What is the role of since the founding documents were crafted, like the founders argued, what is the role of government? Now full circle. What is the role of government? The people that claim that they don't like benefits are now having their benefits stripped from their crying, like 3-year-olds, because they meant benefits for everybody else but themselves. So Donald Trump is causing a bunch of chaos, and out of that chaos can come beauty, because people are really going to have to, realize how vital the government is. Number one, they're going to really have to realize that, you shouldn't be worried about. And here's the craziest part about it, Kojo. When we give like race arguments and stuff, and we say, when they doing this to black people, people will literally show up and say, why do y'all keep saying black? It's everybody. The rich don't care about none of us. Hit us with the Michael Jackson. They don't really care about us. They hit us with that. But then when we start talking about food stamps, they start talking about moochers. And it's like, wait a minute, why y'all don't have that same mindset with the people who are receiving food stamps? Why ain't it us versus they argument with the people who are receiving food stamps? Crazy. Can't make it up, but yeah, man, let me get up out of here, Kojo. You done got me in my political soak, man.
You got 3 more years of this shit, man. So
shit, we only got a year and a half. Somebody listen, I already seen it. You remember that dude said he dreamed about the end of the world? I dreamed and seen Donald Trump's impeachment. He grabbed one too many peas. So shout out to Donald Trump. And I think he might. I think if you look at history, Kojo, he's gonna be. He thinks he's Reagan, but he's really Nixon. Because Nixon was gonna win, whether he spotted his political opponents or not. Like, that was stupid of him to do. Because had he not did that, he would have won the presidency again. But because he did that, that's Donald Trump. The abuse of government. And you're already getting away with literal murder. And I mean that literally. Like, dropping bombs on boats for drugs is crazy work. But you're already getting away with murder. And, you know, he don't care. He's going to drive. When they say give an inch and take a mile, that's Donald Trump.
For sure.
Like, even with the Epstein, did you see today that the Epstein, what you call it? The Epstein, the DOJ was given a time limit that they're about to pass to release the Epstein files.
Okay, yeah, I seen something about that.
And they, I don't know, the Dems, they warned, but it's like, we'll see where this warning goes. But yeah, they warned that they need to release the Epstein files if they're in violation of the deadline, blah, 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 etc. It's like, okay, we'll see where this goes. But yeah, other than that, decent night of fighting. MVP Promotions dropped the ball on the pace of the card. It was fight podcast. They got to get out of that stuff. Let the fights just flow. Like, who cares if the fight card ends up ending at 10:30 or 10 o'clock? Who cares? It is like the YouTubers are gonna talk about it regardless. They're gonna commentate it. The people, boxing lives on YouTube. Let YouTubers do what they do. Let them carry the sport. You know, we get it. You want to start your Allstate commercials, but goddamn, you're doing too much. You know, so other than the podcast fight pace, I didn't like. Alicia Baumgartner should have been placed more strategic. Not the co-main, maybe the fight before the co-main. Didn't give a knockout before the co-main, so everybody's going in excited. Because that was a knockout too. And then there was two losers tonight. AJ and Jake Paul. They both lost tonight. Anthony Joshua, you know he lost because he over-explained everything. He's like, yeah, 18 months off. I ain't no fought in 18 months. And this, and he was over-explaining. I'm going to be honest with y'all, Kojo. I don't know if anybody noticed this. AJ hasn't had a real fight in some years, including the Daniel DeBoss fight. That wasn't a real fight. They thought they could beat Daniel DeBoss because they seen him flopping against Usyk. They thought they could beat him. But if you look at Anthony Joshua's resume, let's go through it. The last couple fights. I'm not talking about his own resume, because his own resume, he might got the best resume in boxing. But as far as heavyweight's concerned. But if we go to his other fights, we got Otto Wallin, boom. Francis Ngannou, boom. Jake Paul, boom. Like, he's mastered the art of getting the bag without taking little risks, like Floyd Mayweather's stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And then I want to say before that, he fought Helenius. Yeah, because he came to Texas. He was working with Derrick James. He fought Helenius. Matter of fact, if you go back and look at his fight with Helenius, right? This is hilarious. Remember how weird he acted after not getting Helenius out there in the round or two? That's how he acted in this fight. You don't remember that, Kojo? He was like, my back hurts from carrying the heavyweight division. You don't remember that?
No, I gotta go watch that.
He acted.
I gotta go check that.
Man, he was like, my back. And everybody was like, you okay, AJ? He was like, no, it hurts from carrying around the heavyweight division. And it's like, bro, it was corny, bro. But he acted exactly like that after this fight because it wasn't a win for him. He let the chatter get to him.
Yeah.
And I think, and you know what's crazy? When I say two losers, I don't think what you call it will work with him now.
Turkey?
Yep.
I think Turkey will.
You know why I say that?
What makes you say that?
Because Turkey said if he can't knock out Jake Paul, then he's finished, basically. And I'm like, well, he did knock him out, but it did take a while.
You think AJ is just I don't know. I guess he's just slow. He was slower than Jake Paul, so it was running around.
Right? I'm not for to give him no credit. He just ran all night.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for him to track him down because
What did he say? They said Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua's first words. Let's see. But it's been. Hold on.
Tried his best, and I take my hat off to him because number one, a lot of fighters haven't got in the ring with me, and Jake did. And secondly, even when he got knocked down, he dust the dirt off his shoulder and come again and maybe sell out this center sometime in 2026. Maybe against a Javonte Davis, a Ryan Garcia. Who knows?
What?
I wish that I could have knocked him out at the start. But as we saw tonight, Jake has spirit. He has some heart. He tried his best. And I take my hat off to him because, number one, a lot of fighters haven't got in the ring with me, and Jake did.
Tyson Fury slug.
Even when he got knocked down, he kept on trying to get up. And I take my hat off to him. So, America, I think you have someone who could potentially, if he still has the heart for it, come back again, dust the dirt off his shoulder, and come again and maybe sell out this center sometime in 2020.
You know what he wanted to say for real?
What?
Eventually dust himself off and become a champion. He was gonna say that, but then he thought about what he was saying. And I would have said it. I would have boldly said it. I would have been like, cruiserweight, because there's not a lot of people outside of Oberton.
Oh my God! Do not start that shit. Come on, bro. Benavidez is about to. Benavidez is moving up to cruiserweight too. Benavidez would
Benavidez is bro.
Would kill this guy.
You should have made me tell the truth about Benavidez.
We know the truth about Benavidez. He's ducking Benavidez, but at the same time, that don't mean he won't kill Jake Paul.
Can I be honest with you? Benavidez trash.
What? All right, come on, bro. Benavidez is not trash, and let me tell you why he's not trash.
The fact that he's trying to move up to that weight lets me know that he's been struggling this entire time to make 68, which is why he won't go back down. And he's working with a known cheater on top of that, Mimo Heredia, and then his skills is not all that. So, for those reasons, bro.
But you can't say, okay, look. Benavidez has flaws. Yes, he has flaws. But what makes him great is what makes him great. His hand speed, his size.
Great. Did you say great? Or you meant good?
His hand speed for his size is crazy. Like it's an anomaly. The pressure he puts on people, it's an anomaly. This fucking like maybe, hey, if you want to say he's cheating, I don't know how his gas tank how he's able to keep on throwing Atlanta punches. Let me tell you something, right? And if Bivol fights Benavidez, I got Bivol winning. But it says something that no one has. We have never seen at this point, and he keeps on moving up in weight. We have never seen Benavidez get hurt. So even after Benavidez sparred Bivol, the first thing, right, which he said that he hurt Bivol, which I do believe, right, because more than one person has said it. The first thing Bivol said was like, "Oh, he's very big." Like he says big. He said he is big. So that's literally what it is. The fact that he can just walk people down and keep throwing a barrage of punches. It won't be until he fights someone that can really crack, which is why he's ducking Benavidez until we will see someone beat Benavidez. My opinion.
All I heard was I'm gonna make excuses for Benavidez being a bum. But let's see what AJ has to say.
He ain't no bum.
Hold on, I'm gonna cook you on that. Let me see what AJ had to say about his power.
There we go.
How'd you feel, AJ?
Could have been better, but we got there in the end. Watch out.
Oh, thank you.
Could have been better, but we got there in the end.
Curious, man. How does Power feel in there?
It was all right.
Yeah. Did you? Were you surprised he lasted as long as he did? Huh? What did you do? Were you surprised he lasted as long as he did?
Kinda.
What did you say?
Sorry.
He heard him. AJ tried to say, huh? Like he didn't hear you say, was you surprised he lasted as long as he did?
Pass, please. Don't shoot.
I'm coming. One sec, Dave. One sec. I'm coming.
Take a pass, please. Do not crowd.
Look on that right hand. Put that meat on that right hand. Instructions, you know when I fought Helene? Oh my God. What the fuck?
You heard what he said? You heard when I fought Elenius? Ain't that what I brought up? Put that meat on that right here.
I've never seen you out in the gym. Well done as well.
You can't hear him?
No, I can't. Oh, but matter of fact, I know why. I gotta press a little play button on the thing. Okay. I don't know why they be doing that StreamYard.
Done really well as well. Really well. So,
I hear
you was up
that.
against a good challenge and you stepped up to the plate. She put up a good fight as well.
She did.
Good experience.
She did, yeah.
Good 12 in the bank. How do you feel?
I felt great. I loved it. Yeah. It was 3 minutes. Yeah. Felt great.
Well done. Well done. So what would you say she can improve? I saw a few things that she could work on. So what do you think? I need to cut the room out.
Did he just say what few things could she improve on? What things can you improve on, bro? You just went all them rounds with a dude with 12 fights. 13 if you will count the loss. That's crazy, man. Yeah, Anthony, he got to stop this, man. He got to cut this shit out. For real, for real. He got to stop pretending. He got to stop whistling past the graveyard. You ever heard that term before?
Yeah.
It's like he knows what we just witnessed, but he's pretending like to not. Well, that we didn't witness what we witnessed. You get what I'm saying? Let me show you this, Kojo. Let me show you this shit right here, bro. Yo, I'm gonna need you to watch on the other screen so you get the volume. Cause I need you to watch this. Look at this. Look at this right here. When I tell you, Kojo, this is one of the saddest things I ever witnessed in my life. Let me show you.
Hold up.
Look at this.
It's all over.
I said he was capable of this. He jumps out of the ring. I said he was capable of this. Most definitely.
The same way they was happy about Anthony Joshua knocking out Jake Paul, they celebrated the same way as if he wasn't supposed to do that. Like, if anything, they should have been a little bit sad. But this Delanius knockout.
It was we called for the right hand. Jab, feint. Here comes over the top.
Look at the feet. The feet are right on top of Robert Delanius' feet. What we call for all night, guys, and like I said before, he has the same power capabilities as Deontay Wilder. This is why.
Man, if you don't stop, this is why nobody like the UK commentary. Let me see. Did he do it right here?
If you've got an opponent who's willing to
look at
this with the feet, you can see it. It's emotion again here as well from Anthony Joshua at the end. It's like, take that. I mean, we see the emotion at the weigh-in yesterday. Let's just hope.
He was doing that, telling people to suck it. It's like, bro, what the hell? They wasn't booing or anything. He still told them to suck it. Then, after the fight, he said, my back hurts from carrying a heavyweight division. And it's just like he had an awkward interview because Anthony Joshua, when the expectations is for him to perform a certain way, if he don't live up to it, he kind of loses hope during the fight, and it's visible. Like, you can see it in the Helenius fight, like him losing like hope. Like, am I gonna knock him out? You can see him doubting himself in real time, thinking in there. And Jake Paul kind of exposed that today. If people was watching that, Anthony Joshua was a fighter that you could easily get in his head. He clearly cares about what people think. And like I said, whistle past the graveyard. He up in Alicia Bumgarner. He sees that she likes him. We know about Alicia. Then AB get a scoop about her. They were been flirting this entire time, this entire promotion. AJ probably gonna hit. But he was flirting with her and he was like, so Derek James, what's some things that she could work on? I've seen some things myself. Like, bro, first off, what? What do you need to work on? That's what he should have said. You see anything I need to work on, Derek? Let me know. Something like that, like some humble stuff. Don't be cocky after this fight.
Yeah. We'll see, man. He about to fight Tyson Fury, so
That
hey,
fight's not
man.
gonna happen. That fight's not gonna happen.
I think it's gonna happen.
Tyson Fury can't motivate himself for a full camp.
If he wants to get paid, he will.
He can't motivate himself for a full camp.
We'll see.
But that's what I'm saying. Why we don't have to see something we've never seen. Tyson Fury is a guy that retired from the sport of boxing after he won a belt. Don't have a bunch of title defenses because it's hard for Tyson Fury to motivate himself. Like he has a track record. He said he was done after the Usyk fight. Like, do you really believe that guy's gonna motivate? I just seen a video of Tyson Fury training with MMA. Training MMA, and I was like, bro, stop. You're not going to fight MMA, bro. Like, why are you even entertaining this, bro? Is it for the YouTubers to go crazy? Because I'm going to be honest with you, Tyson, nobody really cares. Tyson Fury should have retired theoretically and stayed retired after the Usyk fight. Anthony Joshua wearing the do-rag. That is crazy. Logan Paul says Jake Paul's jaw is broken. Ryan Garcia wants us to give credit to Jake Paul for even getting in there in the ring.
Yeah, well, you don't need credit. He getting paid like $50 million plus.
That's what I'm saying. When they say credit, do they mean like money?
He man already getting paid. He already won in life.
It's crazy, man. They want a dude who got what 50 million. AI say 100 million, but let's not go with AI. They want a dude that got $50 million.
It's probably more than 50 million. Just think about it, yo. Like Canelo getting paid, well, got Saudi money, but still, you're like, yo, Jake Paul is probably the most valuable fighter right now on the planet. Like, unfortunately, he is the most valuable fighter on the planet. And this might be the most viewed fight of all time.
Yo, you know how the fight wasn't good? Because I don't care I was for the go to the press conference and go through that press conference. I don't even feel like doing it. I'm looking at the comment section. It said, and I told Rob G, it says Paul paid 6-round fight. What the hell, bro? How is it paid? Anyway, somebody said fake Paul crying in the hospital right now. Bro, a dude is sitting in the hospital with his jaw broke, and they're talking about the fix. Like, that's how stupid boxing fans are. But
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that right hand he caught him with, bro. Some people have never really stepped in the ring. Because it's like, yo, no one is paying. Like, I'm not saying nobody is, but you don't go in the ring with a professional fighter to take a straight right hand to the jaw like that. That's not what it's about. Jake Paul was really trying to survive in that ring for a reason. That's the part that just pisses me off. Like, you see how this man got his jaw shook. What more do you want to see?
You know what they want to see. But that's the thing. And this is Kojo. I don't know if you was here when I made this point the other day. They what they want to see is never going to be enough, right? So you can literally, like, Jake Paul could have had his eye socket knocked out, like his eyeball hanging out his socket. They still would have said it was script. And these same people will watch wrestling and cry when John Cena in a scripted event taps out. No, John Cena. It's like, bro, you understand that this is fake, right? And scripted, like I say y'all don't like. But y'all will show up to a real event and be mad at, like, bro, it don't make no sense whatsoever.
I guess that's why people like Tank so much, because like I said, Tank dehydrates his opponents, and then he literally just like flatlines his opponents. If you're not flatline opponents, and it seems like they won't believe it.
I think they're just dumb. I'm gonna just be honest with you. What's for say stupid is stupid does.
I think they just done, Coach. I don't think it's no helping them. I think honestly that you can't fix stupid, and I think that they're stupid. I think that like you know you're stupid when there's no amount of proof to prove you wrong. There's no amount of evidence anybody could show you to prove you wrong. There's no amount of anything. Like, okay, you say the fight is scripted, and everybody was even saying before the fight that if Jake Paul doesn't get knocked out, that is scripted. Okay, I'm with you on that one because there's no way he's supposed to go the distance with this guy, right? But he gets knocked out. You still show up and say, "Oh man, this fight was scripted." Well, that means that you had your mind made up before the fight. And why even watch the fight that's scripted then? Just to complain about it being scripted later. Then you watch wrestling, know it's scripted, and then, treat it like it's real. You know what I mean? Make any sense? Jake Paul is in the hospital with his job. I ain't seen no interviews with Jake Paul. He went straight to the hospital after that. Knockout. So, I mean, it don't get no realer than that.
Somebody in my group chat, you did make the point that he was running, but somebody said it don't make no sense how he knocked out Ngannou in 2 rounds, but Jake Paul survived 4.
Because Ngannou didn't run. Ngannou is see, that's a lose-lose. Go back bro. Ngannou he don't even got fleet foot like that. Like, I don't even know if he can move like that if he wanted to. Like in the UFC, I've seen him take backward steps, but rarely. He's a come forward fighter. And he don't fight like that. So that's why he was stretched. He came and tried to bring the fight to Anthony Joshua, a superior boxer. He left the opening over the top of his jab, and Anthony Joshua came over with the right hand. Simple as that.
Well, man, so maybe some people thought he could cut off the ring better. I don't know.
Man, bro. Coach, who are these so-called experts you talk about?
Even the person I was talking to, I bet you they don't even know the terminology cut off the ring, but I'm assuming that's what they were saying.
Send them over to my channel to get educated. Send them over to my channel so they can get the education of, because we can't be having stupid ass theories out there like, boxing is rigged and the fix is in. Like, bro, that's the thing. There's easier ways to make money, Kojo. Meaning, if me and you got in a fight, Kojo, and I tell you, look, we're gonna fight, and I ain't gonna put it as much as they make. Let's say 100,000. Let's not even go. Let's do poor people millions. $100,000 fight for you two, right? And I told you, well, look, it's scripted. Wouldn't we make the script better than that? Wouldn't we make the script, or what, would you take damage? Would you be willing to take damage in the script, Kojo? Like, Kojo, I'm gonna hit you as hard as I fucking can. I want you to don't move. Like, bro, what?
This is what they said too in my group chat. At least one person said it. He was like, they told him not to start the real fight until the 4th round.
God. You see how it's lose no matter what you do. If you go out there and knock him out, they would have made an excuse for that. They would have been like, well, he already got paid. Jake Paul already got paid. So, Anthony Joshua was just doing what it's no winning.
Nope.
Kojo, what the people in the group chat, to the people in your group chat, Kojo, what made them qualify to talk on boxing?
I mean, they fans of the sport like anyone else.
But why do they speak in certainties, though? I feel like you could be a fan and you can have an opinion, but when you speak in certainties, that's when it's like, okay, I probably need to shut up.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. And that Mike Tyson fight, is what let the sour taste in people's mouth. So, I don't know.
Do you believe that everybody entitled to their opinion? Because I was told that, but that was a lie. They told me that as a kid, and then as an adult, we had to shut up.
Fair enough.
But no, I'm just joking. But no, in all seriousness, though, Coach, they gotta stop. Bro. You remember when you talked about the ignorance and stuff like that, Kojo? The problem is that too many people have an opinion about something they don't know nothing about. Like I remember when Joe Rogan was on his show and he was like, "Yeah, Joe, I was having this debate with my sister. She's
she's a CDC. She works for the CDC. It was something like that, and I was like, "Well, that's a conversation ender, bro. How the fuck you arguing with the people whose job it is for our safety? That's crazy to me." But he was really out there arguing with her, Kojo, and it just led me to believe that, you know, there's not a shortage of experts on the internet, and they don't like they're arguing with people who have given 30 or 40 years to the subject, and they're debating them. They should show up and be like, you know what, you might be right, whatever the case. Don't show up and be an expert to somebody who's given their life to it or whatever the case may be. That's arrogance to me. You know, if people want to think this fight is scripted, fine. You know, you probably thought that going into the fight, so you're looking for confirmation bias during the fight, and there was no outcome. If Anthony Joshua would have sparked him out in the round, you'd have been like, oh, you would have came up with something. It would have been something. Oh, listen, I remember this, Kojo. This is where the script shit come from, because they think everything's scripted. And this is, you know, the craziest part about it, boxing might be the most non-scripted sport out there right now. You look at all these sports that's getting caught up in FBI scandals and all this stuff. Boxing got investigated by the FBI during the mob days, but for the most part, it's been pretty clean. You know, well, cleanish. Let me not say that because it's sanctioned bodies and all that stuff. I'll say all my beer, but it's been pretty straight as far as like people taking dives and stuff like that. You know. And that's a hard sport to even try to take a dive in because it would be obvious. You know, in basketball, they can steal the ball. You're like, oh, no, I'm helpless. In boxing, you got to take punches, you know, and you can even try to fake it, but you might actually get knocked out. So it's, you know, stuntmen do that all the time. They actually, they say they choreograph their stunts and still get knocked out or hurt or damaged during the movie. And these are movies that are fictional. They're friends. So these fighters that are working in camps are not doing that. Right? And the people don't want to believe it. But I remember this, Kojo. This is how dumb people is. Before the Mike Tyson fight, everybody was saying that fight was going to be scripted. This is how stupid they are. Before the fight even happens, oh, it's scripted, right? They even said Roy Jones versus Tyson was scripted. Mike Tyson was trying to knock Roy Jones' block off, but they said that was scripted, right? Can't win. No. So when the Jake Paul fight happens, oh, it was scripted. Mike Tyson was pulling his punches because these are people with untrained eyes. They don't know what they're looking at or what they're talking about, right? They say, oh, you know, scripted, obviously, look at this, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. Right? So those same people that said the Mike Tyson fight was scripted, before the fight, Kojo, they had a leaked script. That's how stupid it is, Kojo. A leaked script of how the fight was going to go. I bullshit you not. It was like Mike Tyson comes out, throws a left hook. Jake Paul blocks the left hook, smiles at Mike. It was stupid stuff, right? That's how dumb it is, Kojo. Then after the fight, when the script doesn't go the way that they said it was going to go, I went to the channel to tell them how stupid they was. You know what they said? Oh, they the people that wrote the script got a hold of us releasing the script, so they changed the script. And that right there is what confirmation bias looks like. There's nothing that you could do. They're going to, no matter what you do, they're gonna say it's scripted. They're looking for a desired outcome, and they're gonna find it no matter what. So, you know, that's what today is. You know, make sure the people in the group chat, make sure you tell them that story, Kojo. Make sure you tell them that it was a YouTuber that came out with a video that said this is the script, how the fight's gonna go. And I kept the script because I wanted to see. I said, okay, I'm gonna entertain y'all stupid ass conspiracies. I looked at the script. The first round didn't even go the way the first round was supposed to go. So it was clearly a person out there just looking for clout, you know. And then you think people would flame them up after the fight. They believed the story to why they was wrong. Oh yeah, they did change the script though because they was on to us. Why would they change the script? If wrestling script got leaked, they wouldn't change it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. What's good, Trick? What's good, brother? But yeah, man, let me get. Man, I'm gonna be up all night if I keep saying this, Kojo. It's about 2. Let me go ahead and get set up the next live and drop these shorts of Anthony Joshua, a prime Anthony Joshua that no longer exists. The one that knocked out Francis Ngannou, that AJ.
I think he should have. I mean, I haven't followed his career too closely, but I still like him in that second fight against Usyk. He should have stayed with Robert Garcia, in my opinion. But
No,
you don't like that version of him?
worst trainer he's ever had
Oh,
for several reasons. So when he worked with Robert Garcia, they brought in another trainer that was good at with body punches, and I watched how Robert Garcia moved in that fight. See, people pay attention to fighters and fighters only. I pay attention to trainers. I want to know how they gonna behave in big moments because we've seen big moments happen. Bomac, as great as they try to give Bomac credit for, he didn't look good at the fight with Canelo. He was delegating his responsibility. He was other people talking the corner. He shriveled in the moment. I paid attention to stuff like that, and that's why after Bud leave, he gonna struggle as a trainer. Watch how he goes from greatest trainer of all time. Just watch this. To people leaving his camp like Keyshawn already jumped off the ship. You know, Conor being lost. Just watch. He's gonna do exactly what happened to Derrick James.
Oh man. All right, it's gonna be a conversation for another day.
So you think I'm capping about that?
It's not a cap. I just think the opinion is I don't know. Keyshawn left because Keyshawn's an idiot.
Agree, but you're missing what I'm saying. Kojo, are human beings superstitious?
Are human beings superstitious?
Yeah, are human beings superstitious?
They can be.
So you don't think that him losing a couple fights and then like people gonna start leaving him?
I mean, maybe.
Because he lost fights and fighters.
Yeah, they definitely lose Kojo. They definitely leave. But they were having a debate who was better, Tom Brady or
working with Shakur, so he still got some people on his team that work with other fighters. I mean, things happen.
they was having a debate who was better, Tom Brady or his coach for all them years. Remember that? That was like a hardcore ass debate.
We'll see.
So I mean, people silly like that, bro.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, let me press the little play button again.
Yeah, he lost fights and fighters. Like, so the Conor Benn loss is gonna affect him, whether you think so or not, Kojo. It's gonna affect him. You know, the Conor Benn loss, Keyshawn leaving him, because Keyshawn was supposed to be the next guy up.
Yeah,
he's supposed to be the next guy up. He was supposed to be the next brother.
Dummy. Yeah, the idiot. Keyshawn's stupid, bro.
I don't disagree with him being stupid for leaving Bomac, but what I was trying to explain to I think it was Bo, I can't remember, it might have been like that, somebody, is that a fighter, trainer's only as good as the fighter. And then if you got a fighter like Terrence Bud Crawford, I could be trainer of the year with Terrence Bud Crawford. A lot of stuff he did instinctively, like when Timothy Bradley was talking about the sparring sessions, he basically said that Bud made a lot of adjustments by himself. Bomac didn't even go with him to the sparring sessions. So he adjusted himself. So it's easy when you got a great fighter, great power, and he can make adjustments by himself. Like as a trainer, he's did most of the work for you. You get what I'm trying to say? So with that being said, what's going to happen is, and watch, I'm saying this right now, Coach. Let me timestamp it. 10-hour mark on this live. I'm saying it now. 10 hours, 7 minutes, 22 seconds. What's going to happen in the future is Bomac is going to start losing because we already showed in the Hooker situation, the Conor Benn fight. He showed in a bunch of fights that, without Terrence Bud Crawford, it's like the Tom Brady versus Belichick argument. How much was Tom? How much was Belichick? In this case, it was mostly Bud, or all blood, Like the things that he did do, Bud won because of, but it's because Bud is Bud. Like when he was telling Bud the fight is close and you down, and then Bud goes stop him. Like, bro, I could have told him that. Timothy Bradley basically told him ringside the same thing. Like, what did Bomac actually do? And what's gonna happen is Bomac gonna go from being like one of the greatest trainers of right now to basically mediocre. People gonna start leaving him. They're gonna look at him like how people look at Derrick James now. Derrick James, when he had the Charlos and Spence, they was like, oh my God, Derrick James. You had people up here like I think even Press was talking about going to go work with Derrick James. You know what I mean? Like he had that prestige. All that happened is he lost a couple fights and a couple fighters. and all of a sudden everybody start looking at him like a bum of a coach, and that's the same thing's gonna happen. You think something gonna happen different with Bo Mac?
At least from hearing both of them talk, Derek James went on air and said he don't see nothing special about Crawford. And what else he say when he was breaking down the Crawford film?
Man, he was just talking.
That's just talk. That don't mean nothing, though. That don't mean nothing. Yeah, but that don't mean nothing, Kojo. Come on, bro. What you want to come on and say that Terrence Crawford is the best ever?
Hearing Bo Mac talk, and that time Derrick James started talking, I'll say that time, I was like, bro, it's the most important fight of your life. You saying this dumbass shit.
Come on, bro. What you want him to say that this guy's way better than my fighter? My fighter sucks. Like, what do you want him to say? What you want him to say, bro? What you want him to say before the fight? My fighter fucking sucks. This guy's fucking awesome. I can't do nothing to beat him. What did you want him to say?
Hold on. I missed half of that because I had to press that little play button in the middle. But if you're referencing Derrick James, you're supposed to give credit where credit is due and actually say what they're good at doing and what they're bad at doing, not just say some completely outlandish shit that makes no damn sense. Like
he's about to fight him. Yeah, but his fight is about to fight the guy. So what do you want him to say?
You tell the truth. So like even Errol Spence, right? Even Errol Spence and Crawford, when Crawford asks what does Errol Spence do good, he was like, oh yeah, he good body shots and he does this and he do that. That's Errol Spence. Oh, he ain't fight nobody. I mean, he kind of small. He light. I don't see what's good. Like yo, talk with actual boxing sense and analysis. Let me pull up this video again so I can directly quote it. Because if I don't directly quote it, it's gonna be like, oh, you're supposed to be hyping up your boy. Oh, he's supposed to say it's not good. No. I'm gonna get the direct quote so we can analyze the actual boxing skills that he was demeaning Crawford on. Because that was a popular thing to do back in the day. Talk shit about how Crawford was really overrated. I remember those times.
Yeah, but nah, he not wrong, bro. Because remember, most of sports and most of life with high competitive stuff is mental. So you're not gonna give that edge up, even if it's true. You're gonna lie to yourself, bro. You listen. We lie to ourselves every day. Every time you try to succeed at something you've never done, you're lying to yourself, bro. You've never seen it done. So the idea that you just believe and you know it's gonna happen, you lying to yourself. It's a percentage in your mind that this ain't gonna work. So you're gonna have to lie to yourself. So no, man, that's not. I don't think people like even Deontay with all that stuff he did, acting like this man was cheating. I just don't take him literal. That's just what he got to do in order to perform as a boxer. I just can't take everything that he says like it's literal and it's like the truth because he gonna have to lie to himself. That's what he got to do to perform. I get it. Some people got to do that shit. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's a big deal.
I think I'm a very practical person. Very hard on myself. So maybe that's the difference.
I mean, you gotta lie to yourself sometimes. Now you gotta lie to yourself sometimes, bro. I give you an example. If you trying to do something that you ain't never seen nobody do in your family and you're not around it, and you open up a business or you invest in, I'll give you an example. You open up a business, you invest in stocks, or you buy houses. No, but most people in their family don't do that. So you're gonna have to lie to yourself and probably off the scale, not even tell people in your family. So it's gonna be some stuff there where you're gonna have to add something out because you're gonna get a lot of stuff. So you're gonna try to do that. You're gonna have to do that. That's just part of it, man. I don't doubt. I don't have a problem with people doing that. I get it. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna personally do it that way. I just see why people do it.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't see that's a big deal,
brother. Brother Kojo got a bias to Team Bud. Team Bud finally put the nail in the Canelo coffin that Kojo has been wanting to happen for years. So Kojo is really loyal to that because somebody had to do it. Canelo was gonna keep fighting, short win fights, and Kojo was tired of that. So he finally glad somebody put the nail in the coffin. So shout out to.
Kojo ain't that crazy. He's not that far off. I mean, he's better than the person that was just up here criticizing Devin Haney and the man only lost one
Man,
fight.
bro,
Like
Kazi
that was
gotta stop, bro.
crazy.
Kazi gotta
That was
stop that, bro.
crazy, bro.
That Devin
That
Haney
was
hate is
nuts.
crazy. It's crazy because number one, Kazi owed me push-ups. 100 push-ups on camera. He made the terms of the deal. I was trying to save him from himself. So that's number one. And then number two is how you gonna hate on Devin Haney with his clinching, but not hate on Ryan Garcia for getting a title shot and cheating in the fight. The guy has never been champion in the sport. Like, to be honest with you, Jake Paul got more balls. Jake Paul with today's performance goes above Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
He moves above Ryan
I
Garcia.
don't know about that. I don't know about that.
He does, bro. He does.
Do you think Ryan Garcia would ever take a fight that he knew he was gonna lose and probably be the underdog in?
He fought Tank
And not cheat?
hydration.
No.
No,
That's not the same.
Come on.
That's not
Come
the same,
on.
bro. He was bigger. He's a bigger fighter than Tank, number one, and he agreed to those terms. Then he went in a fight with a hurt rib with a body puncher. Like, so no.
Okay, that's what he had a lot against him, and he still went and fought Tank. That's
No,
what
he
I'm
did that,
saying,
but
yo.
no. What he
didn't.
did is
No,
he went
he
and fought
didn't.
a fight that should have been that was perceived as 50-50 and wasn't a huge underdog. It wasn't like he jumped up multiple weight classes and went and fought Laura or something. Now that's crazy.
Yo,
Even if he had moved up and fought Boots, that's what this is equivalent of. If he'd have moved up and fought Boots,
Look, but Ryan Garcia, right? He literally said from that fight, and after talking to Floyd, that's when he learned how to cheat. That's when he said he went on the scales, he didn't make weight, and all this extra shit.
now
He
that was that
he
fight.
learned
That was
from
the Devin Haney fight. That was Devin Haney fight when he said that.
Yeah, but he said, but before he fought Devin Haney, that's when he said he learned how to cheat. It was fighting Tank.
Okay, what's the point? you make?
So the point is that he had a lot against him in that fight.
Bro, this crazy. Listen, we're not gonna say
There
Ryan
you go,
Garcia.
Kojo. They got the grease. The grease
There
is
you go.
dried up, bro. There you
No,
go.
what you
Let's
trying to say,
go.
Jake Paul? Come on, yo, Jake Paul,
There you
come
go.
on, bro.
Put
Jake
it on the
Paul
There
who
you go.
ran the whole fight.
There you
If you
go.
want to say something,
There you go.
no.
There you go.
You said Jake
There you
Paul
go.
got
Hey,
more heart
hey,
than him. Come on, yo.
Kojo, you got to put grease in your pan, bro. Just because it's non-stick, don't mean you don't put grease in there, bro. You got to put grease in the pan.
Yo, that
Non-stick don't
is
need no grease,
crazy,
dog.
bro.
Come on, man. Jake
Yo,
Paul, come on, bro.
bro, hold up. Jake Paul fought a fight that nobody gave him a chance in except for Teddy Atlas hating ass and the person that bet me lunch. Nobody, like Logan Paul, didn't even think he could win. His
And
entire corner.
You said he ran the whole fight. Okay, the only thing I'll give you, the worst thing Ryan Garcia does in a ring is he turns his back.
That shoulder roll. He does the same thing. Bro, you got to remember this.
That
Ryan Garcia has an amateur career. Jake Paul does not. Ryan Garcia has.
That's a good point.
So with that being said, Ryan Garcia has never been champion, and he gets all of this credit in the sport. People are mad at Jake Paul for skipping a line and the same thing, but Jake Paul, it's not his fault he didn't have an amateur career. He started when he started, right? But if you look at their careers, the fact that he was able to, like, because he's a cruiserweight, he moved up and fought Anthony Joshua, and people thought he was going to get demolished. Ryan Garcia would never take that. So that would be equivalent of him fighting Bakram.
Well, and then the other part too, y'all discounting. Jake Paul sends the contracts. Ryan Garcia ain't sending these people contracts. So that means Jake Paul is actually choosing these fights. Ryan Garcia is only taking the fights because they're the biggest fights he can take. He's got no choice.
And not only this, Ryan Garcia was mad at Oscar De La Hoya for not letting him fight Jake Paul.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we gonna forget that?
But he being grown.
Yo, Kojo, we gonna skate past that. He was mad that he didn't get an exhibition payday. He ain't mad about the championship fight. He ain't mad about none of that. That dude's okay with not being a champion.
Okay, but you said this fight, he has more heart.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I still don't know about that. I hear your arguments. I still don't know about that, man.
Because what? He had what? 12 fights? 13 fights.
The thing I'll give you is that the reason why I'll lean towards your argument is because Ryan Garcia does a shoulder roll, not even a shoulder roll, a back roll in fights, and he's an amateur fighter. He's actually been trained his whole life. So that's the only thing I'll give you. But
Okay,
as far
well,
as
how about this? At 13 fights of an amateur, he would have never went and fought a professional fighter that was a former champion. Like they would have said they was moving him too fast if that's what he was
but
even
Jake
trying.
Paul, this was just. But you seen how he approached the ring. You seen his game plan. He ran around the whole fight and was falling on the ground.
But
Yeah,
it's
that's
only
not.
13 fights, Kojo. But it's only 13 fights in, bro. Like
Yo,
that he was punching way over his head, bro. Like he was way out of his
yo,
league. That wasn't.
it was. But he didn't go in there to even try to fight. He's getting paid.
I mean,
Yo,
he did though. But think about it. If a guy with 13 fights in the same weight class as Terrence Crawford, that's what that's gonna look like, bro. It's not gonna be good for the guy with 13 fights of experience, bro. It's not gonna be good for him.
if he really had heart, he would have rematched. What's his name? Tommy Fury.
He
Or
tried.
would've got-
Tommy Fury never wanted to give him the rematch.
Yes,
He tried that.
Or he would have fought someone who was closer to his level. Jake
He
Paul.
fought Chavez.
Oh my
Come
God,
on,
bro.
man.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Kojo.
What
We
you
just
saying
watched
there,
Anderson
man?
Silva get a knockout.
Come on,
Everybody
bro.
talked about how good Anderson Silva looked. Now Anderson Silva, nobody with Jake Paul beat him. Chavez, he beat Chavez. Oh, we forgot Chavez don't throw punches. It's nothing that Jake Paul could do, bro. Listen, I will criticize Jake Paul running because he did talk stuff, talk about knocking out. But I knew he was gonna run, and I said it before the fight. What do you expect? You expect Jake Paul, the smaller guy, to get in the ring and try to knock out Anthony Joshua? I think people are foolish for even believing that. But I knew he was going to fight like this. But I just thought Anthony Joshua was going to use more of the ring to cut it off and, you know what I mean, do his thing. So, like
And not only that, the man probably got paid. He's probably the highest paid boxer through that event for 2020.
But did he ask? Did he ask for that though? Like that's because
Of course he did. That's
No,
why he
man.
chose Anthony Joshua. Y'all talking about sending contracts? Yeah, he sent that contract for a reason. He didn't do that because he had heart. He was like, damn, I'm gonna get paid like a mug.
Who? You talking about Jake Paul? You talking about Jake Paul
Yeah.
sending the contract? But
Yeah.
remember, again, he's sending the contract, right? So that means he has a choice on who he's sending the damn contract to, right? Like even if he ended up with Anthony Joshua, you can do the name thing all we want. It's not the other way around, so it's different. So I just don't see it. And he's very young in the sport, bro. Like I don't think 12, 13 fights. I just don't think people realistic. Do they want the guy to be Muhammad Ali? Do they want to be who do they want to be in 13 fights, bro? Like who do they expect him to be? I just don't get it. He ain't gonna be that good. He's not. And if you get another 13, okay, I'll give you another example. What's a good 13 fighter in his weight class? What he look like? Who is he? You don't even know who he is.
Nope, I wouldn't know.
Yeah. That's what happened. Hey, Kojo, that's what happened when you cook with your pots with non-stick with no grease, dog. That's what happened. You got to get the actual grease and put it in there, dog. You cooking with something, dog. Can't use non-stick pans, bro.
So rather than fighting someone in cruiserweight or even what's below someone in light heavyweight, jump to gold medalist, and he got more heart than Ryan Garcia. Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't have to fight him. He didn't have to fight him.
You're acting like the guy has. Okay, Jake Paul can fight. Jake Paul has not only so many people he can fight. Yes, he has a certain class of people he has to fight in order to make a certain amount of money.
Nah, that's not true. He just signed the contract to Tank. Bro, he just signed the contract to Tank.
Tank is a high profile
But Tank
fighter.
is 100 pounds with less weight in him. And then people are going to accept that fight. So between 100 pounds and from where Tank is to where he is, it's a whole bunch of fighters that he could have picked to get that fight. That are still names that are the way less. He went the other direction, bro. So nah, that ain't true. And again, he's selecting them. It's not like these people are picking Jake Paul. So that's the difference with this other guy that you keep that guy who's got he's fucking 10 man on the was it 10 man? Yeah, he's 10 man, bro. He ain't got no heart. Like, nah, man. I mean, we seen the man sit in the car cry when he got a draw beat up by Rolly, man. Stop it, bro.
What do you mean? He actually fought Rolly. This is Jake Paul.
Sit
I
in
know
the
you keep
car
saying
crying, bro.
he got 13 fights.
Come on, bro.
Come
Crying.
on, yo.
What is you
Come on.
crying? My daughter stopped crying when they was before they even had high school, bro. What's crying doing for you, bro? Stop it, man. That's some 10 man stuff, bro. Stop it. You got beat. Be better. That's what you need to do. Crying ain't helping that situation. Surprised he can cry. He cracked him beside his eye so good. I'm surprised that his tear duct still work. Sitting in the damn van crying. Stop it, man. No heart, man. Heart pumps and Kool-Aid. And when he got a 50-50 fight, he went and tried to find the back door and find some kind of advantage. Couldn't even do the 50-50 stuff.
All right. Fair enough. He's a drug cheat, so fair enough.
I mean, Coach, man, you got some points, bro, but, sometimes you just jump off the deep end, bro. I don't know what be happening with you, bro.
Kojo be
I don't know what's
defending.
going on.
It's not off the deep end. It's
Kojo
not.
be
Y'all talking
defending
about
Ryan
Jake Paul got
Garcia,
more heart.
man. What am I listening to?
Jake Paul got more heart. Yo, stop it, yo. That has to be questioned. Anytime you say Jake Paul got more heart than somebody, it has to be questioned. He fought an old Mike Tyson. He's been fighting. MMA fighters is cool. He coming on up. All right, fair enough. But I mean, nah, man. No, you run around the ring the whole time and you go on the ground and no, man. And you getting paid the most out of any boxer in the world, any fighter in the world. You gotta question it. That's not something that you're doing. If you had heart, if you really had heart, he would go through the rankings, right? Because you already got your money now. You would go through the rankings.
Go through the
build your way up as
rankings?
a boxer. Yes.
So wait a minute. We want him to go through the same rankings that we just saw Mauricio try to pull a stick up on Terrence Crawford. That's what you want him to go through? You want him to go through that corrupt nonsense, bro? Like, stop, bro. Come on, man.
You said heart. So there you go. Yes, heart. The
That
same
ain't
heart
hard,
that
though. That's
Terrence Crawford.
stupid.
Okay, so
That's dumb, bro. To go through the
then when you
rankings.
so on the opposite side, when you just pick someone who's super popular, right, and you get a career high payday, probably the highest payday of 2025 for any fighter, you can't say that's heart. I'm sorry. And you run around the whole time.
He could have picked anybody, Kojo. He didn't have to pick this guy. So you think he had to pick AJ? He didn't have to pick AJ.
He could have picked anybody, but AJ was very high gross fight. Very high gross fight. High profile fight.
How you don't want to give that man credit, bro? Like,
He
bro,
don't
come
deserve no
on,
damn
Kojo.
credit. He don't deserve credit.
Kojo, you gotta stop
You
this.
said it yourself.
Bro, stop
You said
it, bro.
yourself. And Ngannou went there and tried to fight him. Jake Paul ran. You said it
But
yourself.
Kojo, you missing what I'm saying. Listen, I don't get participation trophy, so I ain't finna start now. But this is what I will say. I can compare it with fairness. And I'm looking at Ryan Garcia, who's been boxing his entire life and has an amateur career, has boxed the likes of Devin Haney, even cheated him at the professional ranks when it's supposed to be the tiebreaker, right? And look how people treat that guy. They treat him. They hated Ryan Garcia when he quit against Tank, but loved him when he cheated Devin Haney, which is the weirdest thing in the world, right? He became a Mexican hero, which is like I said, the weirdest thing in the world. But that same guy has never showed the heart to want to be a champion. Even though Jake Paul was going in here to survive, and I pointed that out, like he, after the fight, said that he was going to go on back to his division, that he feels like he can get a belt in cruiserweight. And I don't think that anybody would deny that he's going to try to do that.
You think Jake Paul's going to try to get a belt?
You don't think he is?
No.
Well, that's where we disagree. I know he's going to try to get a belt.
But listen, I'll concede you on the Ryan Garcia part.
Yeah, he gonna try to get one.
Ryan Garcia.
He gonna get. Listen, the
I think it's dumb.
WBC right now.
I think it's dumb for him to get one. Because all he's gonna do is be in bed with a crook.
Hold on, let me say this. Canelo Alvarez is washed up, and we know this. He's gone. He's been washed up probably like the last 4 or 5 fights, but he's been able to hide it through careful selection of opponents. This is no secret. I'm not revealing anything groundbreaking. We know this, right? But Canelo Alvarez at 68 will be a champion again, if not undisputed. They couldn't wait to strip Terrence Bud Crawford of that belt and argue with him publicly because Mauricio, that WBC belt is burning a hole in Mauricio's pocket. He got to get that money. You know, he don't need that belt. He want that money. You know, and he's trying to get it by all means, that money, you know, and he's not hiding it. So if Canelo being washed up can go back and get a belt at a division, not fight Benavidez at that division that we wanted to see him fight him at. Opatad is not undisputed at the division. He's the best guy. So what makes you think that the sanctioning bodies ain't going to be breaking their neck to try to give Jake Paul a belt? What would make you think? Is it integrity?
So he's gonna get a baby belt?
No, he's gonna get an actual belt.
Yeah, they're gonna give him a belt because they're gonna get all that money off of Jake Paul. So by percentages, he the biggest draw in the sport right now.
Who's he gonna win it from?
I don't even know who got it. That just even you furthermore making my point. Who got the
Whoever
fucking
got
belt?
whoever got it, Jake can't beat him.
You don't make, but see, that's look. You see what he just did, Pittsburgh Chief? He'll put himself in the trick bag. Hold on, who got the belts? Who got the belts?
Whoever got it, Jake can't beat him.
Whoever got it. So you don't know who got it, but whoever got it.
Come on, Kojo.
Yep.
Kojo, why you paint yourself in the corner, bro?
I told
you. You didn't even let the paint dry to try to walk yourself up out of it, dog. At least let the paint dry.
I'm confident in what I said. Whoever has a belt, he's not beating them.
Well, Kojo, I hate to have to timestamp this, but I'm a timestamp it because we're gonna revisit this conversation.
Timestamp this convo.
You know what you're doing, Kojo? You're confidently betting in boxing and the politics of it. You can never confidently bet in the politics of boxing.
I mean, look. This is what I would say, though, Scholar. I think he'll get the belt, but when he get the belt, him and Mauricio gonna have this epic fallout. That's all that's gonna happen. And Mauricio gonna look like a big idiot trying to argue with Jake because he can't win. That's all that's gonna happen. They're gonna fall out.
I disagree.
They're gonna fall out.
So what happened in Pittsburgh T is in an exhibition with Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, Mauricio went and made a belt for that event. People forget this. You hear me? Okay. People forget this. People forget that. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. People forget that Mauricio Solomon went and created a belt for that event and was all in the videos, cheesing, doing all this stuff for an event between people in their mid-50s. Mauricio Solomon did this. It was on camera. It's recorded. And what he showed us with the Terrence Bud Crawford stuff going public with that is that he cares about money. Is there anybody who generates or makes more money than Jake Paul? See, one thing that we got to be, honest about is the weird thing about people is if they think you got money or can generate it easy, they give you their money with ease. It's like a magnet. It's weird. But if you need it, they won't give it to you. Like if you say, hey, go fund me. My aunt needs a kidney. They'll be like, man, fuck that, man. You're supposed to save your money and save up for your own aunt. Like Thomas Hearns, I think his he can send me that tea where his nephew or son or somebody scanned him or something. But something like that. They're not going to give to Thomas Hearns. These same boxing fans that always talk about the purity of the sport, the old days, the old timers, ain't nobody starting no GoFundMe for him. Thomas Hearns is assed out. It just is what it is. But they'll cry when he die and talk about how much they loved him. Same people that wouldn't give to him. But yeah, the WBC exposed. And then that's the thing. Why the WBC ain't came out and gave Thomas Hearns nothing? They come out and publicly argue with Terrence Bud Crawford. Why the WBC ain't publicly came out because Thomas Hearns got scammed and said they was fit to right that wrong. Insane.
He got scammed? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he got some type of scam that happened and he broke or something like that. But they ain't gonna say one word because it's about the money with them. WBC, what Larry Holmes said, it stands for We Be Crooks. Like they have been robbing. They've been robbing fighters forever, not honoring anything and just create. They're the whole reason, Kojo, that we have the email belt, the Reggie belt, like all these terms. Email champion, all that came from WBC.
Franchise champion.
That was the WBC's whole debacle with T.O., Devin Haney, and Lomachenko. So because of them, we have all this confusion about belts and all this other stuff. The same sanctioning body that's arguing with Bud caused all this confusion. You don't think it's fair to sell out for Jake Paul? Man, Kojo, stop it, man. You betting on
And
the
Jake Paul the
politics
biggest
and the
draw.
integrities of the
Yeah,
Saints.
Jake Paul, and he's the biggest draw. Remember, the problem with Jake Paul, and I don't really get the hate for Jake Paul. I really don't understand it. The problem I see with Jake Paul is, unlike these other boxers, he really is the everything. Like, he's a real promoter. He's not a fighter that just has a promotional company. Like, he's really promoting the fights, putting the cars on. He's not just having a promotional company just to get a tax write-off. So he's really got the juice, and he's got the name behind him. So it's a little different. And I think that kind of pisses people off because they don't have that kind of control, and he just came in it and he already done took the control. They don't really make sense to me. If anything, a lot of those dudes need to go up under his promotional company so they can get the fight, so they can get on the cards because they'll make more money. It's like Adam Sandler have those same group of friends pretty much all his movies. So no matter what movie he's got, it's like 3 or 4 guys that be in all his freaking movies. And they have these ancillary roles, and they got no problem with it. I just don't get people that just want to do that. It don't make a lot of sense. Especially when you ain't getting nothing. Because these guys basically ain't making no money. They complain about their purses and they ain't making no money. Well, go where the money at. Why you gonna get mad at the guy because he done figured out a way to beat the system? I don't get it, Kojo. And you up here caping for Tank too, man. You was up here caping for Tank. I ain't never seen you do before, bro.
Oh my God!
I ain't never seen you do it, dog.
That's not
I ain't never seen
caping.
you
That's
cape
not
for Tank, dog.
caping, man. That's not
Dang,
caping.
dog.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. I thought you was a union brother, man. You up here sliding around, flying in the air for Tank. Like, oh my God, bro.
Yo,
Caping
man.
for hair grease, dog.
I just said, yo, man. Come on. Come on, man.
Come on, Kojo. Hey, me and you had a brother rage quit about that hair grease one time, man. Like, that hair grease is some bitch, boy. That hair grease serious, man. That hair grease is something, boy.
Yeah,
Black Magic. Was it Blue Magic?
It's a Blue Magic. Yeah, man. I used to use that back in the day.
Then the other thing too is like, I don't know, man. I think that I done kind of evolved with the whole boxing stuff too, because I used to think that these guys used to have to get unionized to get a network. I think they need to go to social media and just sign direct deals with TikTok and Facebook and Amazon. They need to go to social media and try to get deals and get fights pushed on those platforms because they got so much money. They'll do better off because the networks are pretty much dying anyways, bro. They're all trying to merge and just survive. Because Netflix pretty much taking over that whole internet stuff and all the way the platforms are. They're all trying to fight against Netflix. That's the big mamma jamma right now. That's why they all teaming up, and they just keep steadily pushing it forward. Because now they talking about they're gonna put podcasts on next year. They're gonna do more live streaming. Like they just keep pushing the envelope further and further, and they keep making a bunch of money. Nobody else really is making that kind of money quarterly like they are. So it'd be smart for these folks to, social media wise, like TikTok, Facebook, they make billions of dollars a quarter. That's where they need to go. Because keep trying to go to networks, it ain't that much money out there for them. That's pretty much over. So they're gonna keep chasing that little bit of money. It ain't a lot of it. It just don't make a lot of sense. And they're gonna keep fighting over scraps and keep getting mistreated by Suleiman. That's what they're gonna get. Mauricio, that's what's gonna happen. They keep trying to fight over this little bit of money.
No, what's gonna happen is they're gonna hire Kojo as a defense lawyer. They're gonna hire Kojo as a defense lawyer and they're gonna win all their cases.
I need to go to sleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired.
Yeah, Kojo over there sleep talking. That's why he keeps flip flopping Pittsburgh too.
They need to get some labor contracts in there, because if that's the case, then it just becomes marketing. If you're gonna go social media, there's people who are already popular, who already been built up through the system. They're the ones who are gonna get the most clout. Everyone else chasing after them is gonna have to be like a Ryan Garcia type who knows how to market themselves and be flashy and do body shots with celebrities. That's who's gonna get the most clout. It's gonna be like Ryan Garcia's and Jake Paul's, people who can be stupid on camera and get attention. So
They
they
can just put it on
they
social
gonna,
media though.
they're gonna bring Kojo in to be the defense lawyer.
the integrity of the sport's gonna die.
Kojo, yeah, that's what it is. You sleepy. We're gonna chalk it up to that. Because if you sleepy, you just going. That's why you arguing.
Because you over here defending Tank, man. I knew something was wrong. He was defending Tank, bro. I knew something was wrong with him, bro. That ain't Kojo. That ain't my dog Kojo. He don't do stuff like that.
All I said was that it was the punch.
Kojo. It ain't your fault, dog.
Come on, man.
Give you a pass, Kojo. It ain't your fault. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is not the real Kojo. This is the sleepy Kojo. He don't do stuff like this, bro. I knew something was wrong with him. But he was over here caving the Tank, bro. I knew it. I knew it, bro.
All I said was that the jab did not have no power in it. That's what I said. The jab had no power in it, and that.
You said Tank would knock out. You said Tank would knock out.
I did not say Tank would knock out. No. I said Jake Paul would not knock out Tank. I said Jake Paul would not knock out Tank.
Virtually outboxed by every opponent that he's knocked out in the last.
Jake Paul is not a good boxer. That's what I'm telling you.
No. You missing what I'm saying. You're talking about skills from a guy that gets outboxed by people in his division. Rolly was outboxing Tank, bro.
Yeah, come on.
Rolly got more skills than Jake Paul.
But Jake Paul got more size than Rolly, and size negates skill. Which is why, in a way, can't beat up Mario Sarios, even though Mario sucked.
Yeah, you just tired, Kojo, dog. See, you don't need to be. You need to go to no court case in this condition, brother. Don't take nobody money and go to court like this, Kojo.
No. You said Jake Paul would knock out Tank. I'm still standing on Jake Paul would not knock out Tank. That's what I'm standing on.
Oh my God!
It's not that. What's it called? Of course, there's skills and all that, but the skill gap is that wide that he will not hit him with a clean shot, and I still stand on that.
He just hit AJ with a clean shot, bro. He just ain't do nothing to him, bro.
AJ did not respect his power.
Well, hold on. No. He walked
AJ did not respect his power.
Hold up. Kojo, because this is where your argument fails right here. He walked AJ into those shots because AJ was trying to finish him. Tank has shorter reach. He got to come to Jake Paul to make the fight.
Wait.
Why would he not be able to land the same shot?
So like you said during the chat, AJ was trying to finish him. AJ was not respecting his power. That's total difference. Tank knows he's a smaller man. Tank is a smaller man. Yes, he respects his power. Why would he not? He's a bigger man. It's called boxer IQ.
Man,
why would he not do that? He's been boxing his whole life. That's what I'm saying. Y'all underestimated his IQ.
Y'all better not hold this against Kojo, or we're gonna have a problem, man. He's sleeping.
Y'all gotta let Kojo go with this one, dog. Hey, Kojo, don't defend nobody else when you sleepy, brother, because this, you gonna get somebody you gonna give them the needle, bro. If you gotta defend somebody at this, like you defend somebody like this, they gonna get the straight gas chain or the needle, brother. Like, this ain't gonna be good. It's all good.
It's all good. And not to say this, and not to say that I was the one, listen, not to say that I was the one, I at least said it was possible for Canelo to lose a Crawford. Y'all was just on the opposite side, just like this, laughing at everyone who said Crawford could beat Canelo. Remember that. That.
Okay, so you bring up the one time.
Okay, remember that. Y'all laughing just like this. All right.
Let me ask you this, Kojo. Let me ask you this, Johnny Conqueror. Is there a difference between Tank and Terrence Bud Crawford?
Of course.
Okay, so why are we even talking about? Why are we even talking about the two?
So that's what I'm saying. The skill difference between Jake Paul and Tank is much different. It's 10 times wide. It's like a puddle to a ocean comparing Jake Paul and Tank to Tank and Crawford.
Kojo?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
This man,
you better get that boy the needle.
Not good.
You better stop that.
It's not good, brother. It's not good, brother. Brother, this is like that Japanese dude. Look, this guy is Japanese dude that got all the skill in the world going to fight a middleweight, bro. That's what you trying to tell me, bro. Like, the size don't matter, bro.
Not to say size don't matter. Jake Paul is not at that level where you can even classify him as a middleweight, as a qualified lightweight or whatever he is.
Kojo, could we at least agree on this? Because you finna get that boy the needle. Could we at least agree on this? They got to stop saying running in boxing because running takes a skill, and Jake Paul proved that he couldn't do it or maintain it. So when you moving around and you walking a guy in the shots and dropping them like Devin Haney or whoever, like, can we get rid of running? Because obviously amateurs can't do it. So the people that's criticizing it, they gotta stop saying. Agree or disagree with that?
I mean, people say Jake was running this fight.
Exactly. He couldn't maintain it though, because it's a skill.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the point
no, it's
I'm
a
making.
skill. It's a skill. It's a skill. I agree.
Kojo is back. That my guy's back. Now, I don't care what y'all need to relax. Y'all back up off my brother Kojo, man. He back, man. Y'all leave
See, just
Kojo
when y'all
alone.
was finna criticize, just when y'all thought y'all gonna be able to criticize Kojo and get away with, he snapped right back.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. That brother's back. That y'all come up here talking crazy to Kojo. Kojo come in with some 5 points sometimes. It's just I can't. I know he's tired because he don't never. I ain't never heard his brother cap for Tank before, man.
You know what
never
it
heard
is,
in my life,
Kojo?
man.
You know what it is, Kojo? You said it today. You revealed it. That Bud Crawford fight. But the worst thing that ever happened to you was being right about Terrence Bud Crawford.
Oh my goodness!
Because now you saying the craziest stuff in the world.
Yeah,
you like I don't know. I had Jake Paul up in the fight. You saying crazy stuff, man.
I did not say that, by the way, Pittsburgh. So don't listen to that. That was a hyperbolic,
Shit, you might as well.
sarcastic example.
You might as well have said that.
Hey man, Kojo, hey, anything outside the boxing, Kojo be fine about, man. The brother just, hey man, he just got some hair grease. You know, when you mess with Tank, man, the hairdressers, everybody like it gets sticky. It turns to a sticky situation. Get in your eyes, get everywhere, man. It's problematic, man. You gotta watch yourself, man. I don't. You know, I don't really get the hate for Jake Paul. I don't, because people criticize the whole way that boxing is set up. They criticize the sanctioning bodies, and then now, and at the same hand, they're getting mad because he didn't go through the sanctioning bodies. Like, the shit don't make no sense, bro. It's the craziest thing ever. And they get mad about the promoters stealing all the fighters' money, and he's doing what he want to do. So they should be happy. I don't really get it.
Well, on the business side, he's okay. Personally, as a person, it's another another white guy in business. So it's America for you, though. So you gotta take the good with the bad.
What do you do personally? I ain't seen him do nothing personally or nobody.
Like you said, for me, it's just what's that dude's name? Him praising CK, since I can't say his name supposedly.
Who you talking
about? What's the guy?
You see him do nothing, brother. I seen the brother. I seen that.
See, he better get somebody to needle. He over there sleep talking again.
Yeah, man. It's
He
not
over there
good,
sleep
man.
talking with his eyes
Hey.
closed. He finna get somebody to needle, Pittsburgh. He finna give you the wrong name.
Hey, you know what? I need to earmark this. I need to bring Kojo. We need to bring Kojo up here and talk politics right about now, dog. I can just beat him around the ring like a sparring partner. He couldn't say anything right now. He's just tired, bro. This is bad. This is not good, bro. He can't even defend
It's the best
himself.
time to
Like, you
debate
be throwing
Kojo.
the towel,
No,
the
but
water
no, see
bucket, the
Kojo
stool,
slipping.
everything
I
coming
realize
down.
Kojo like Canelo at this point in his debating career. I realize it now. He got that one big win. You know how Canelo got undisputed against Caleb Plant, and then he kind of started slipping. Kojo was like that with the Bud versus Canelo fight. That's where he peaked, and then he been falling off ever since.
Yo, when's the last time Jake Paul knocked out somebody?
He ain't got nobody out. He don't got nobody out, bro.
Hold
He
on,
ain't got never knock
let
nobody.
this man a move to go. What the got to do with anything?
Yo, just answer the question. When's the last time Jake Paul knocked out somebody?
I don't know. It's been a long time, bro. It's been a long time. Was Tyron Woodley the last person? Had to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tyron Woodley.
It's been a while.
He knocked down Nate Diaz. He knocked down. No.
Knocked down, not knock out. Okay.
Knockout was Woodley, probably Woodley. But it's been a long time, brother. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. That's what y'all think.
Yeah.
Based off that, Tyron Woodley, that was like 4 years ago. 5 years ago? Who was president? Is that Trump's first term?
No, I still think we had the guy with Alzheimer's in there 5 years ago.
That's what y'all basing him knocking Tyron Woodley, the guy who gets knocked out for a living. That's what y'all basing him knocking Tank out on for.
That's your argument, Kojo? Bro, like,
Yeah,
that's not
that's my
good, Kojo,
argument.
dog.
That's my argument. Are you serious?
I'm gonna let you have it,
Somebody,
dog. Hey,
somebody,
brother,
somebody
don't
get
even...
Kojo a helmet.
The limited boxing skills
He
of
getting
Tyron
pillows
Woodley.
rained in him.
The limited boxing skills of Tyron Woodley. That's what y'all basing it. Like he's a knockout artist now. Like he can knock out a professional boxer. Y'all stop it, y'all.
brother. I mean, brother, if that's your argument, brother, I'm not even gonna do it to you, brother, because hey man, I just don't want to do it to you like that, brother. It'd be like, hey man, I don't want to do you like Muhammad Ali did to Sonny Liston, brother. I don't want to do you like that, brother. So I'm just gonna let you have it, Kojo. I'm just gonna say, man, it's not good, Kojo, man. I mean, this ain't a good look, Kojo, man. I know when to talk politics to you, brother. I just know this is the perfect time to get you, dog. I know I can get you right now, dog, but I ain't gonna do it to you, brother. I'm not gonna do it. We ain't even got Blank Man up here to do it to you. Hey, Skyler, what you think about Alicia fight? What you thought about that fight? What y'all thought about that fight, the Alicia Bumgarner fight? What you thought about that, Kojo?
I've seen bits and pieces of it. No, another drug cheat in the game, but it is what it is.
That's what, Kojo. That's what I said. I said this was the first card where potentially everybody on the card was juicing. When I say that, I mean that like potentially everybody, including AJ. Never been busted for anything, but I mean we got our speculation. We seen when he was young and skinny, for all the muscles and the size came along. But like this was a crazy. This was a juice card. They should have called this card "Who Got the Juice Now." But
who got the juice?
As far as the Alicia, I'm not sold on Alicia. I'm not a big fan of hers as well. But I think like listen, this is what I see. People, this is what people do, Kojo, and they shouldn't do this in boxing. Because I remember when Mayweather fought McGregor, right? People said that McGregor wouldn't land a hand on him. And even though I knew Mayweather would win, and it possibly by TKO or knockout, I said, y'all people are stupid. He's not a ghost. He's not a ghost. Like, he's... Conor McGregor would throw him off because Conor McGregor's not a boxer. Meaning Robert Guerrero has been trained in boxing on how to effectively use his style. Conor McGregor is unorthodox. That is a bad combination for a traditional fighter who's used to seeing punches thrown a certain way. I knew that was going to be a stylistic disaster for a little bit. I knew Mayweather would figure it out, but that's why I wouldn't completely say Conor McGregor was going to get mowed over, even though I knew he would lose for that very reason, And it's the same thing with Jake Paul. Like people thought that Paul was gonna get in there, AJ was gonna breathe on him, and he was gonna just go just because he breathed on him. Like this, you're talking to somebody who grew up watching Pros versus Joes. Y'all ever watch that show?
Yeah, but you're only saying that because you saw the script, though, Stella. That's why you're saying that. Because you got the script with Mayweather and Conor in it, brother, and you seen what they was gonna do. That's all that was.
Hold on, Pittsburgh T. When I watched Pros versus Joes, Pittsburgh T, it would be like Roy Jones Jr., right? And Roy Jones Jr. would be like fighting a PE coach. And the PE coach would probably get knocked down and knocked out, but he still would be touching. These guys are not meta-humans, is the point that I'm making. They're professionals, but they're not meta-humans. Professionals normally are there for the long haul, meaning like there might be a guy who's fast from the hood. He raced Michael Vick. He might have Michael Vick for the first couple yards, but Michael Vick training and all that stuff is going to play a part, and down the stretch, he's going to beat him. And that's how it is in boxing. Jake Paul did good for the first 2 rounds, just staying around him and trying to get him tired. That was the strategy. And land one big bomb, the right hand. He landed it. It just didn't do anything when he landed it. It wasn't enough. But he didn't move necessarily when he was supposed to move. He moved too much. All that stuff comes with experience. So if Jake Paul had a little bit more experience, maybe a year or two of fights, consistent, I don't feel like Jake Paul fights enough. There's no reason Jake Paul shouldn't be building up his record in Mexico.
Yeah, that's the other problem. Yeah, he don't fight enough, and he don't challenge his opponents aren't challenging enough. He spent a lot of time building a fight up. He spent like 6 months building a fight up.
So if Jake Paul had more experience, he would have did a lot better than he did. Probably the same results, but you know, people start to, they overestimate professionals, to a certain degree. Professional just means they got the 10,000 hours and they know how to be calm going down the stretch. They're not going to be jittery like Conor McGregor was, because they've been there before. And that's why Mayweather was able to put Conor McGregor out. I think Jake Paul just showed a lot of it, like a lot of inexperience. Like you can see the look on his face, like how fearful he was at times. And that fearfulness, it made his reflexes that much better to duck shots. Because he was ducking. I was like, holy shit. All AJ was throwing was a right hand. I was really shocked at that AJ was trying to get him out of that with one right hand. Like, bro, it's not enough. But yeah, so that I ain't gonna lie, man. I was disappointed for after the fight, a little underwhelmed by the card completely. But I gotta stop being so tough. That wasn't that bad for an end of the year fight. I'm curious to how the boxing world's gonna react to it. I think they're gonna double down on saying it was fake, but we'll see. We're gonna see.
I mean, it was a fight. I mean, the problem is that like, and we ain't getting no other fights, bro. Turkey put fights on, and then that's it. He put on the big fights, and you get a couple of those pro boxes, and that's all you're getting, bro. You're not really getting a bunch of fights. Ain't nobody really putting no fights on.
I ain't gonna
So
lie,
ain't
they
no
did
really
pro
no money
box
out
the other
of it.
day, Pittsburgh T, and it was a double knockdown, and I missed it. I'm gonna start. I ain't gonna lie. I stopped covering pro box events because, like, I don't feel like I'm not gonna waste my time for a non-big event. It just is what it is. It got to be a something I'm getting paid for, something I'm covering, or getting media credentials to. Because I'm not fit to just what you call it, just give my time to something that don't yield nothing. Basically, being more conservative with my time. So, if they let me get media credentials to the fight, then I'll start to cover pro box. But other than that, I'm not just covering no pro boxing. Man. It is what it is.
Yeah, but I think you'll see sooner than later. My new prediction on the business side of this, you'll see this stuff on either TikTok or Facebook or YouTube. They're just going to stream it straight up like that. That's what they're going to end up doing, because it ain't no money nowhere else, bro. And then that's where the money could be, because boxing whole budget, those companies
They're already doing it on YouTube.
pay out a day. No, but that's where they'll be. It'll be completely there. Like they'll have the fight, everything there, because they can put all boxing there and pay everybody. It would be 1% of their budgets. It would be nothing to them. So it makes more sense. And then you don't have to be. It just makes it easy for those products, because they already got the infrastructure for it, and it just takes over the other part of it. They could just integrate it. So if YouTube did it and they integrated it, they could put the links of the biggest YouTubers on the side and stream it straight up like that and control everything off YouTube. It'd be easy
The
for them
crazy
to
part
do.
about it is boxing's so free market that Aiden Ross and all them are all starting their own boxing league anyway. Gilly and Wallow got their own boxing league, like everybody independent, and they only do it with boxing because it's free market. That's why I like the free market. Like they don't do MMA fighting. They don't, you know what I mean? They wouldn't even think to do MMA fight. That's why I like it is the way it is. Like I don't want Turkey to come through and mess it up, but he probably gonna do it anyway.
I don't think it's Turkey, bro. I'm telling you, I think that these social media platforms have enough money where they could just put it on there for the free, and they can get the license agreement where it's actual theft, so everybody can see it. You know what I mean? Like I just don't think boxing ain't that big. I think we make boxing big. It is. Financially, it's just not that big of a sport. It just ain't that complicated. It'll eventually happen, because you see the money drying up on everything else. It's over, and Netflix pretty much taking over. You see, they talking about they gonna put podcasts on there coming up this year with Barstool and them gonna be on Netflix now. You see that?
Yeah, I seen them talking about it.
Yeah, bro. Like, man, Amazon got podcasts tied into their music app and stuff. Man, this stuff kind of everything moving at it's moving at a fast speed. We just not really keeping up with this stuff, man. It's beneficial. It's drying up a lot of jobs too, and I think that's the other problem too, man. Like, at the part of the job part, I just think people gonna have to transition over and trying to get themselves forward thinking. That's what they're gonna have to do. Because remember that movie with Eddie Murphy and that Boomerang movie? That was all with them having an advertising agency. All them black people work for an ad agency. They don't need no ad agency no more. All them jobs been gone a long time ago.
That's because Robin Givens took him, but that's another story, bro.
Man, Robin Givens, bro. I never thought she was that hot either, bro. So that she had a hard ass jawline. She looked okay. She wasn't no ugly woman, but I just think they overrated her beauty, bro. She wasn't ever like that, man. They overrated her like crazy, man. I always thought she was overrated, man.
Yeah, she was alright. You're right.
She wasn't bad.
Yeah,
She was alright. Yeah, she just wasn't what. Even in that movie with the boomerang, when they had all the chicks in there, she got lost in all them beautiful women there. Like, dang, they had some banging women in there, man.
Yeah.
She got lost up in there. Same thing with Players Club when they tried to make the one chick the chick, and she really wasn't the chick, man. They always do that, man. They be pushing them skin tones, man. Same thing with Martin with the dark chick with Pam. Pam was the most beautiful woman on there, and they always try to downplay her down, and they try to fix up Gina. And man, I don't care what they put Pam on, man. Pam had the best. She was the most attractive woman on there. That dark skinned woman.
Yeah, Pam was bad.
She just, she just played on the other side. But as far as women beauty, nah, man, they didn't have many women that look better than Pam on those shows. Not many. Very few. Gina just looked like, I don't know, man. She was all right looking. She just looked, her head was too damn big, bro. She just was light skinned.
You make sure you get some rest. We're gonna need Pittsburgh tea tomorrow. We're gonna need red pill tea.
Are you doing some gender stuff?
I'm gonna do a little bit. Not necessarily gender. It's gonna be a little bit of everything. It's not gonna be one thing. I want to talk about 50 Cent and him going to war with everybody. It's a bunch of topics I'm gonna touch on, but we definitely gonna touch on Tory Lanez and Meg, and I know that's where you're gonna pull on we're gonna need red pill tea in the building.
Oh man, that's what we need to do one on, man. We need to do one on parenting, man. Cause this new parenting stuff. You heard of the new stuff they got? They call that stuff soft parenting. That is crazy, bro. You heard that? They call it soft parenting. Yeah, bro, look that up. It's gonna mess your head up. Like, what is this, man? This can't be real. It's a whole thing that they got called soft parenting. Crazy as I don't know what. And the kids are just what you expected to be from that craziness. And they really pushing that. It is what it is.
Hey, soft parenting, that's gonna raise a generation of strong people. You just don't know it yet.
Yeah, a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmers and all the crazy people.
Shout out to soft parenting.
Menendez brothers over there shooting up in Paris and stuff.
We gotta say that parenting stuff for the next cycle, man. We gotta end the year off with some good old fashioned red pill tea. That when you hear your prime form. When you get on the panel, you start talking, I'll be looking at the comments and be like, man, too stupid. Like I said, some of them be like, Pittsburgh T, my hero. Some be like, mostly the females say you stupid. The males say you the hero. That will be need. That will be need. That what the fans want. Hold on, let's put Blake Man on the screen. That what we need. Hopefully Brother Ill could pull up tomorrow. I think Brother Ill gonna be out too. I'm gonna see if I can catch him.
Yeah, I try to, because I'm going to a party tomorrow. I got to go to one from the job. I try to pop in. But, of course the women going to get mad because women are very manipulative, bro. And that messes up their whole manipulation tactic, bro.
We're going to do it late, though. It ain't going to be early. More than likely, when we start it, and by the time we end it, you'll be free. Because we probably going to do it late. I might do it late. I might start it at 2 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, I might probably be done by then.
Yeah, I'll probably
be free by then. Let's see. All us work at night anyway, so I mean, them parties be wild. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, but the women gonna be mad, bro, because all that manipulation stuff they be doing, man, all that stuff because all of it is, most of it is shaming a man. You can't be a man, and then we see these boys how they are. Like if you don't want a man to be a man, when a boy start looking for guidance, he's looking at a woman, bro. Remember, what was that? Boys in the Hood. Was it Boys in the Hood where the guy had the tray and they had the daddy and all of that and had a strong daddy? They don't make movies like that. No matter what you might think of Trey and his daddy, the lady acknowledged that, hey, this boy is too much being a teenager. I need to go drop him off to his daddy. They'll never make a movie like that nowadays. They'll say, oh, his daddy left. He ain't shit. Like, that's what you'll end up with. You'll never get that nowadays. We just in a different climate right now, man. It don't make a lot of sense. Some of the stuff we need to have, and some stuff they need to get rid of. Some of the stuff they got, they need to completely get rid of when it comes to the gender roles, and some stuff they need to embrace from the past. So it's a catch-22. But they can't really never get there because we always go through these same loopholes and these wormholes when we go there. It's about what a man's role is and how much stuff he's supposed to do, and we just get stuck there. We never can get past that. And it's funny because women will tell men all the stuff he's supposed to do, but they don't want a man telling them what to do. So the whole thing just gets weird. And it's this giant fight that goes nowhere. And the pay gaps are only going to get worse. So people need to start figuring this stuff out. You know, you ever heard them talking about they're going to have a universal pay? That's what they're going to start doing, Starler. Pretty soon, that's what we're going to have to do because of the employment problems they're going to have over the next 5 years. They already pretty much stipulated that. They already know that's coming. There's not going to be a ton of labor jobs like it used to be, where people can support themselves. They already know this.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Universal pay? Yeah, they're going to have to get. They're going to have to get into it. Wait, Scott, I ain't gonna hold you, man. Again, I'm gonna let you shut it down and get some rest, bro. And we're gonna bring it back later, man. But bring it back later on tonight, man. But hey, man, folks need to hit that like button, man, and subscribe, man. I guess you hit the dislike button too. I guess you get something from dislike too, if that's what y'all feeling.
It's engagement.
Yeah, go and hit the dislike too. If that's how you feeling. Pump the Kool-Aid. Go ahead. You hard pump the Kool-Aid. Go ahead and hit the dislike.
yeah. You're right about that, brother. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, man. Appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna shoot the later live so you free tomorrow because we need Red Pill T in his rare form. And I need you pulling up with the most misogynistic. You remember, wasn't it Chaotic Truth? He used to pull up and he said, women, their hands, they fit a broom so perfectly. We need that form. We need you in that rare form, Pittsburgh T. We need you talk about how perfectly the woman hand is shaped for the broom.
What happened to that dude? I ain't seen him in a while either. He used to say the most outrageous stuff.
He used to go around promoting him. That's how he would promote himself. So he would come up and then people would be like, damn, where can I find Chaotic Truth? Because I subscribed to him for a while. And I used to go over there and show his coons because he used to have coons on the show. Yeah, and I would be like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If any of y'all walked in the grocery store, I'm calling the cop. I would say stuff like that, and they would buzz. Like the Chaotic Truth would bust out laughing because he used to doing the trolling. He wasn't used to nobody doing the coon trolling to him. You know what I mean? So what I did to him, he would just die laughing. But I ain't been over there in a long time. His show was. I ain't gonna lie, it started to blow up though, because he would go create some outrage here, find late little channels. He would just go network himself, and he turned it into something for himself. Like he realized shock factor is more important than being genuine. That shock factor, they gonna follow you just to be shocked. They get bored, they looking for the shock stuff. So that's crazy.
I mean,
man.
he just be cool, bro. He like them Hodges twins, bro. They do anything for clicks, bro. Like they don't even believe the crap they be saying, bro. They just be saying stuff. It's one thing to have a show and just say stuff, but you just saying like Hodges twins, bro. Those guys are like super cool, bro. Like,
oh my, I've never liked them though. I never thought that show was good. I've always thought that they would dumb themselves down. They were like bro dumb, like I'm so dumb, I can't do this. You know what I mean? Like they were like cool. So I never liked them. I never liked anything they said or anything. So yeah, you're right about that. But let me go ahead and end this Pittsburgh T. I'm going to set up tomorrow's episode, get my clips ready.
All right, brother. I'll let you tomorrow. Everybody be safe. Everybody have a great morning.
All right.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Make it love to the break of dawn. Me and you to the baby's born. Till my baby's born.